of the football have advanced. Both sides of the football are ahead of where they were last year at this time. I'm not saying they're ahead of where they were when we won the Super Bowl.
Sure.
They're ahead of where they were last year at this time, which is a great place to be because we know that this team will maintain its focus through thick and thin. We've seen them do this, and we know it's a great place to start. I love the fact that watching practice, our backs can be used as such weapons as receivers, and the offense can grow into more of a grad level, let's screen it and check it down and motion the backs out of the backfield and get them matched up on the outside against guys who can't cover them. I think we're going to see more of that this year. We're seeing it in camp. Jalen already has familiarity with this offense, which is such a huge deal.
Does it
we
look
are
structurally,
not talking
does
about
it look
this
structurally
enough.
similar to you in a way that it shouldn't be
It's-
from one coordinator
yes.
to like a concern? Like you feel okay with that?
It's, well, talking to Coach Patullo yesterday, he's trying to keep it as streamlined and similar as possible, down to the language, that he's using. He's changing it, enough to, make it better, to make it his, to improve what they saw they need to improve on tape from last year. But it's still using language that's familiar enough to Jalen and the players that it doesn't feel like they're starting over again. And the fact that there is that incredibly, they've got a rapport. They've got this wonderful rapport for the last several years together. It's just the offense is ahead, and I love that you can see it at practice, and it just makes sense when you think about it. It makes total sense. Joe, the part that I'm excited about is the defense too.
Yeah.
You were so wrong about the defense.
I've been a doubter.
You were so wrong about this defense.
You can't say word. They haven't played a game yet.
I know. They can be better than last year.
Let's not go past that before it starts.
Well,
That was great,
it's
John.
exciting.
You were wrong. They haven't played, but you were wrong. No, listen, maybe, John. I mean,
they're better. They're telling us they're better.
Yeah.
Reed Blankenship is telling us last year at this time they're entry-level courses that they can run a couple defenses out there. It's like defense 101. This defense, he's telling us now, they're graduate-level courses. They're going out there, and everyone understands not just their job, but the jobs of those around them. And so Vic Fangio can put a lot more on the table. They have a lot more they can try to do to offenses, and they'll be good with the volume because they're more familiar now. And it's just going to look like, to an offense, I can tell you from experience, it really does give you problems when you're up against a defense that's this smart. I'm so excited about that part. And how about the fact that Vic Fangio, when he talked last week, I was thrilled that he publicly challenged Adoree Jackson.
Sure did.
And Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson had been competing for the outside cornerback spot, and Vic Fangio basically said, hey, Adoree Jackson, you got this pedigree. You've not really made good on it in the NFL yet. Let's see you, prove that pedigree. I think it's time. And now it feels like Vic wasn't satisfied with what he saw, or the front office at least wasn't satisfied with what they've seen from this competition, because they just traded for the Raiders cornerback, James, what's his name? Benessett.
And he has started in this league. Now
he started 11 games.
Yeah, maybe he'll be a backup here. Maybe he's your fourth guy, but maybe he becomes a starter.
Starting pedigree on the outside.
Yeah.
We know that he can do it. We know that this is such an open competition for whoever's going to start opposite Quinyon Mitchell.
Yeah, no, for sure. Look, we'll take your reaction to what John said. There's a lot in there. The offense, the defense, all of it, 215-592-9494. As we're now just 30 days from kickoff, what is something that's on your mind? Perhaps we haven't as a show, as a station, as a collective fan base, maybe haven't talked enough about. Look, I'll tell you one thing that's huge, and we have talked about it, but maybe not drilled down enough, is the adjustment with just players of who's going to be the stars, the rock stars, if you will, at edge. Whether you call it outside linebacker or DN. I mean, the reality is Brandon Graham had been here, feels like, since the Nixon administration. All right, he's finally gone. And obviously Josh Sweat had his tenure here. He's gone. So, those two guys out. Now, Nolan Smith, who came on like gangbusters.
Nolan Smith is going to be a monster.
Yeah, he's your number one for sure. You know that Alex Hunt is totally in the mix and is going to be a starter. But you also know Jahad Campbell may be your guy there, third guy, second guy. But we also don't know if he's going to be there because he's also inside linebacker guy. And then you got all the other guys. Look, I heard years ago Bill Walsh say, it was a few years before he died, most important thing in football, pro football is quarterback. Second most important thing is getting the quarterback, edge rushers. I heard him say it. And I've never lost track of that since I heard Bill Walsh say that. They've had some flux there. Now, listen, they got some really talented players. Really talented players. But, the standard that they put out there last year was incredibly high. Aided by Jalen Carter inside frickin' collapse in the pocket, a la Jerome Brown, a la Fletcher Cox. So he is still there. But the edge thing, very important. And I'll tell you, I'm even anxious to see how much Vic Fangio plays those guys in the preseason games.
I think he's going to play them a little bit
Because
on
most starters won't play, but maybe some of those guys do.
I think they will.
They're younger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something to be said for those guys actually putting on the pads, putting on the jockstrap, and frickin' playing in 2 days.
Nolan Smith played last year in the preseason.
He played deep into some of those games because he had to prove it.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what, I think Alex Hunt still has to prove it. We know Jahad Campbell has to prove it. He hasn't played a game in pro football. And all the other guys are the other guys. So certainly they have to prove it, obviously, other than Nolan Smith. Look, your thoughts on what hits you, 215-592-9494. 30 days to this thing being real at the link. We're real here today at the NovaCare Complex. We'll tell you about the Fritz tennis thing, phone calls, and all these topics. By the way, I got a big on offense as well that I got to get to. Because there's another thing, frankly, I think we have not talked enough about offensively, and it could drive the engine. What it is, tell you next. Show to camera, John Ritchie from training camp. Your phone calls on all of it, including the Phils. Awesome last night on 94 WIP.
Burst pipes, leaks, clogs, corrosion, maybe even a loud, mysterious noise. Do not let any of those plumbing problems ruin your summer. Just contact Horizon Service today and stop worrying. No matter the time of the year, what you can always do is trust the experts at Horizon Services. They'll solve any of your plumbing problems because they have, frankly, seen it all. You won't be waiting around days for a plumber to arrive. Horizon Services has same-day service, so they'll make sure your problem is fixed fast. As always, with Horizon Services, job's going to be done right the first time. If it's a bigger job, say maybe a water heater installation, Horizon Services has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. So it doesn't matter what season it is, you shouldn't be worried about having enough hot water for everyone in your home, and you shouldn't have to worry about your wallet when you need to take care of your home. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait. Schedule a visit at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Touchdown! Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Football Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
New Jersey and DuPont have agreed to a nearly $2 billion settlement to help clean up PFAS contamination. A judge has ruled Prospect Medical can abandon the old Delaware County Memorial and Taylor hospitals. And Philly Democrats rally outside Lincoln High School in the Northeast, calling for Republican state senators to help fund SEPTA.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Today, hazy sunshine and warm. High 87.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea. Goes down smooth and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
WIP Morning Show live from Eagles Champ Camp at the NovaCare Complex with the Birds making a late-night trade for a cornerback, sending Thomas Booker IV to the Raiders for Jacorian Bennett. Kyle Schwarber went off in the Phillies' 13-3 pounding of the Orioles. Schwarber hit his 39th and 40th home run of the season, the second a grand slam, as fans chanted MVP in the sixth. Newly acquired Harrison Bader, a 3-run shot. Phillies putting up an 8th spot in that inning. Phil's also got home runs from Bryce Harper, Edmundo Sosa, and Weston Wilson. Jesus Luzardo, 6 innings, allowed 2 homers, no walks, and struck out 7. Jose Alvarado will be back with the Phillies today. He's eligible to be reinstated August 19th. Hazy sunshine today, high of 87. It is currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
So that, good morning, say, well, Doors. There you go. Try to run, try to hide. That's what Patrick Mahomes was trying to do last year in the Super Bowl. He was trying to run, he was trying to hide. So, Thomas Booker, who the Eagles traded yesterday, Seltzer, is the answer to what future trivia question?
Who was traded for all-pro cornerback Ja'Cory Bennett? Is that the question?
Thomas Booker, who the Eagles traded last night, in 5 years will be the answer to this trivia question. Which Eagle from the Eagles' second Super Bowl winning team played 17 games but no one can remember? And the answer will be Thomas Booker. By the way, no offense to him, man. I mean, the guy obviously contributed. 17
He's a
games for that
Super
guy.
Bowl champion.
Yeah. Super Bowl champion, Thomas Booker. But they bring
He can play. He just said there's no room for him.
There's
there.
not much room in the end. There's not much room in the end. All right, look, 215-592-9494 for what stands out to you about the Eagles as we get close to the season here, and perhaps we haven't talked enough about. Let me give you a biggie that I think we have not talked enough about. And, you know, I've gone back and forth whether I feel confident making this statement. I haven't made it yet on the station. But I feel confident making this statement, so I'm going to say it. I really think Saquon's going to do it again. I really do.
He's got a heavy workload.
And let me tell you guys, like, I'll be the first to say right now, I'll probably tell you 50 times during the season that should dial back his touches. I'll be the first to tell you that I'll probably say a bunch that it seems unlikely he'll go the distance again at the same level because history tells you while it can happen, it's rare. You know, I think I'll put that out there now because we know history. I mean, Christian McCaffrey last year, and I predicted that in the offseason prior to last season. I told you McCaffrey's not going to make it to the finish line, and I don't even know if he made it to the starting point. James, did he play one game or 0 games?
I think it was 0, but I'm not 100%
All right,
sure.
well, either played 0 or 1. The point is he didn't even get off the ground. Here's why I think Saquon's going to do it again. And by the way, do it again isn't necessarily defined as 2,000 yards rushing, but I mean like the same level of play and massive
productivity.
productivity.
Could absolutely get 2,000 yards.
Well, he
again.
could, but no one's ever done it. It's like pitching
right.
2 no-hitters
But
in a
we've
row.
talked
You know,
about
one
this.
guy's done that.
There's nothing that's changing with the offensive line except for Tyler Steen, and I can tell
Yeah,
you
but it's
that guy's going to be good.
Yeah,
Out there at practice,
but it's the
they're not
500
skipping a
touches.
beat.
It's the 500 touches
Yes,
thing.
and he's a young man.
He's not-
he's driven.
he's not that young.
You are so worried
So-
about the injury part, ordinarily speaking.
He's also, by the
This
way, been a
guy's-
guy who's had a lot of injuries in his career. But let me tell you why I feel, and then we're going to come right to you on the phones, 215-592-9494. An awful lot to react to here today, both Phillies and Eagles. Here's the main 2 reasons why I feel like Saquon's going to do it all again. Because his missed time with the Giants will help. I mean, on one hand, his body got beat up by injuries, but on the other hand, his body didn't get beat up. If you catch my drift, I mean, there was a lot of games, you know, that his body wasn't absorbing hits because he missed with the Giants. So his missed time with the Giants help. But here's, I think, even the bigger one. His time with the Giants helps. And what I mean by that is the frustration that grew in that man I'm not going to say 6 years because I don't think he was frustrated at year 1. But by around year 3, 4, 5, 6, you couldn't see it with his body language, but you could see it with your mind knowing what that man must have felt playing for that team. No quarterback, no offensive line, no wide receivers, dummies as coaches. And so I think part of why Saquon last year was so exceptional, he was like the animal that got let out of the zoo and got to roam the forest. And so he just frickin' let it all out. And I think there is still a lot in there, call it edge, that I think from his days with New York that'll really help the Eagles and us as a fan base, because I honestly feel like he didn't get it all out last year. Because I watched that man play for the Giants, and he had no shot. And that we know that drove him nuts. I believe it's part of the reason why he came down here. Because when that organization, after what he did for them, with no shot given to him, wouldn't pay him what he wanted, and then the Eagles would, and I'm sure there's some other teams, similar kind of dollar figure, but I think he was like, you know what, I'm sticking it to him. I think he is still motivated by what happened up there, and I think the Eagles, now look, I could be proven wrong. This could be a week 4 injury. It could be the nagging type. It could be the 5 different injury type. Anything's possible, but I'm telling you, as we sit here today, my sense, monster year for Saquon Barkley, with essentially no discernible difference from last year. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. What do you make of that? Agree or disagree? Look, I hope I'm not talking out my hiney. I hope it's not just hopeful talk, but it honestly is what I believe. Let's go to Patrick in Tabernacle kicking us off. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Great, Patrick.
John Ritchie. If the hippies cut off all their hair, what do you say to that?
I don't care.
That's right, brother. Never let me down. Never let me down with that Hendrix. Serious.
Patrick, there's another way to put it, because I know you're going musical lyrics. I'd go, I guess you get a fiance, because that's what John did. He cut his hair and he got a fiance. Got a girlfriend and a fiance.
Cleaned up his act, didn't he?
That's right. I'm just saying it makes it. And then frickin' Richie's asking questions in press conferences yesterday. What is going on here? Was that Sunday? When was that? It was yesterday, right, John?
Does he skip into work now?
I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, Patrick, we have audio of John Ritchie asking a question in a press conference. We'll get to it. All right, what do you got, bud? What's on your mind with the Eagles, the Phils? What are you thinking?
The Phillies. I'm you know what, man? That stadium, it's like it was never plugged in until what's his face, Duran coming to town. You know what I mean? Like that stadium just he found the cord, he plugged it in, and we went full electric. It was just unbelievable.
It's literally Patrick, but has he changed everything? Has he changed the outlook for this whole thing?
Joe, listen, if I'm a player on that team waking up this morning, I'm skipping down the hallway like John Ritchie skipping down the hallway in WIT. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
seriously, it's amazing, because it really made me just reflect on the whole season. Like we've had this. Listen, we got a really good team here, and it's like they're almost doing it with no juice. It seems like and until the other night. So it just really gave me another. You know, just a nice little man. Like pay attention now.
I agree with you. It provided a huge shot of adrenaline.
Yeah,
forget the skill, the talent, which is there and going to make a big difference. It supercharged the whole feeling about everything. You know, it was exciting when they won it, but it was also one of those like, ooh, I hope my team scores more runs in October. They did last night. But, Patrick, it does feel like that trade has changed. Again, I use the word everything, even though it's not literally accurate, but it feels like it's changed everything.
Well, it sure has. You know what? And I think I even remember saying, there's not a Pete Rose trade out there. You know what I mean? Like I was still looking for this magical thing, and I didn't think they were going to do much of anything. I really didn't. I was just like, man, this stinks. They're just.
Well, you know what was also great, Patrick, that he got a player of that caliber and did not give up their top 3 prospects.
Exactly.
That's pretty. Yeah. That's pretty. All right, Patrick, good call kicking us off, bud. Real appreciate it. 215-592-9490. A question in a press conference yesterday, the audio of his question, the answer, we'll get to that. Your phone calls on all of it, including the cool prize, like I said. Dial us, 215-592-9494 from training camp. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
You might have seen it on my socials last week. Yes, I am engaged. We are engaged, and let me tell you, I'm still smiling ear to ear because everything was perfect. Alicia, the setting, and absolutely that ring from Benari Jewelers. Rachel, Yoni, and Abby, thank you so much for helping us create a moment so special. The ring that you created for us is so fabulous, and you were so patient with us. Alicia and I wanted something that was ours, completely unique, and that's why we went to Benari and we worked with their amazing team to design a custom ring from scratch. First, Rachel and Yoni, they guided us to the perfect diamond, and we fell in love with this breathtaking diamond and the way it makes us both feel. Then Rachel and Yoni, they helped us create this fascinating ring to display this incredible diamond. And I think it's the most amazing ring I've ever seen. And they sent it off for a wax mold for our brainstormed ring, and just to make sure it was exactly what we expected. And every detail was perfect. Every step was easy, and we love the ring. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. But I know that's how they make every customer feel. We can't stop talking about this ring or the experience. So if you're ready to pop the question, or you just want something that says us in every detail, trust me, head to Benari Jewelers. And from me and Alicia, a special thank you to the entire team at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton and Newtown Square.
Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The Steelers made major moves on offense this offseason, and offensive coordinator Arthur Smith says he's had to adjust on the fly to his new personnel. Entering his second season in Pittsburgh, Smith now has veteran quarterback Aaron Rodgers, wide receiver DK Metcalf, and tight end Jonnu Smith at his disposal. Rodgers says, quote, Arthur is not rigid in what he's doing. He wants to tailor the scheme to the personnel that he's got. Last season, only 5 NFL teams averaged fewer passing yards than the Steelers. Commanders head coach Dan Quinn says there's no timetable for wide receiver Terry McLaurin's return from the PUP list as he deals with an ankle injury. McLaurin, entering the final year of his 3-year deal, has requested a trade amid contract talks. Falcons head coach Raheem Morris confirmed that neither quarterback Michael Penix Jr. nor Kirk Cousins will play in Atlanta's preseason opener Friday against the Lions. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to GoodRx.com/GLP. That's GoodRx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
Oh, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Oh, wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed, you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
WIP Morning Show live at Eagles Champ Camp at the NovaCare Complex as the Eagles pulled off a trade with the Raiders, acquiring cornerback Jacorian Bennett for Thomas Booker IV. Bennett appeared in 24 games for Las Vegas, starting 11. He's actually selected a pick ahead of Keely Ringo. Kyle Schwarber arrived at the plate in the sixth. The bases loaded, having already crushed a 2-run shot, and the crowd greeted him with MVP chants. Schwarber obligingly smacked a grand slam for his 40th home run of the season as the Phillies roughed up the Orioles 13-3. Bryce Harper, Harrison Bader, Edmundo Sosa, and Weston Wilson also homered. Hazy sunshine today, a high of 87. It is currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, that hook, it, brings you back. I hope you're having a great start to your Tuesday morning, little blues travelers. So, it does matter when we play tennis because we've got to play. Like, it's been a big delay. Circumstances kind of got in the way last week, and we can tell you now that we know when tennis will be, and it will be soon. So if you want to attend tennis between Fritz and me, get your hiney moving for tomorrow. Wow. Tennis will be tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. at FDR Park. Seltzer, I was not the right. You could have played the breaking news sounder, but that's okay.
It was the wrong button, obviously.
No, thanks for the heads up.
Yeah. So, yeah, John, believe me, I hear you, bud. Look, the good thing is we had told people last week we thought it would probably be Wednesday. Station did not lock it down. Here's the one thing I'll say in Station's defense. They did have to, claim a court, claim another court, because I think we got a couple courts reserved so people can stand and watch. You got to lock in the judge. You got to lock in the four the line judges. I mean, when I say the judge, I mean the umpire. The four. Now, look, ideally we would have announced this last week. Unfortunately, it got announced on social media yesterday. On the air, we're telling you right now. Tennis tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. FDR Park. So if you can, please be there. Obviously, if not, people in WIP will keep you updated on what's going on. Me and Fritz tennis, and we look forward to round 3.
So does that mean tomorrow we could just re-air the show from last Wednesday? Same deal?
That's right. Better not rain. It better not rain. I'll tell you what. If it rains and this thing gets canceled pretty soon, it's going to be me and Fritz, Rocky and Apollo, Rocky 3 style. We'll just be in a gym by ourselves. No one will watch it. We got to do it. I mean, clock's ticking. We got to do it. So tomorrow, 11:30, be there, FDR Park, if you can. Spread the word to your family and friends. All right, James, what's something about the Eagles maybe we haven't given enough attention to? What do you think?
Yeah, it's something I've been thinking about since we had Ruben Frank on last week from Canton. And he mentioned about the levels of the defense, and I don't think we do give enough thought or credit towards the fact that I think they're going to have an all-pro at every level of the defense. I think Jalen Carter is going to be an all-pro again. I think Zach Vaughn's going to be an all-pro again. And I think Quinyon Mitchell is going. Ruben himself, that Elliott, every beat reporter, whenever they get asked who's standing out at camp, it's Quinyon. I think those 3 levels, and I'm not even talking about Cooper and John Campbell and all these other guys where there's upside, Moro Jomo's flashing every day. I think having a stud, an absolute top of the league stud at each level of the defense, to Richie's point, is going to solve a lot of the problems of the guys they
Well,
love.
it's certainly one thing I remember from the Jim Johnson group at their best, because at their best, Hugh was up front, Trott was in the middle, and Doc was on the back end. And again, to your point, James, a lot of other quality players mixed in. Not that all 3 of those players were all pros every year, but to know you had a guy like Hugh dominating up front, Trott doing his thing in the middle, and Doc on the back end, it makes a huge difference. Yeah, this team is certainly loaded with stars on the defensive end, and that helps. 215-592-9494. Rhea, what's something that hits you about the coming season maybe we haven't given enough attention to?
The return of Dallas Goedert to me is huge because the chemistry that I keep hearing about between him and Jalen during this training camp has been huge. And John, you mentioned yesterday, obviously what Dallas does for the season, the fact that Jalen, spoke to him while he was going through it, when there was all the rumors about and how much he wanted him back, you can see that. I mean, his biggest problem is just staying healthy. I mean, if he can be primed for a huge year.
Yeah, and certainly he's going to be motivated contract-wise.
100%.
Not that I've ever felt
Really is just circumstance, and that's it. The O-line's going to open the holes for him.
Yeah.
Look, these other backs are good too. A.J. Dillon really is solid, but he's trending toward being the goal line short yardage back, and he's going to be awesome at it. But and then Shipley in passing situations, he's going to be worked in there too, and those guys are going to spell Saquon quite a bit. Maybe that's going to take away enough of the yardage that he falls short of the 2,000. But this rushing attack is the best the NFL has seen in a long time, and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, it really is an incredible.
It's probably going to be better this year because that familiarity, that really does matter. And by the way, the guy that we replaced, that we moved into right guard, Tyler Steen, no one is talking about him. No one is saying,
but you're impressed.
"Oh, he doesn't look right out there," because he looks right. Juergens, it just sort of was a non-issue.
Yeah, I do.
It's the same way with Tyler Steen. He is out there. Yesterday I was watching one-on-one pass rush with the defensive line. And that's normally a drill where the inside offensive lineman, the right the right and left guard, the center, it's not as easy for those guys. The tackles, that's like their bread and butter. A guy's coming off the edge and they're going to be the finesse guy and use their hands. It's not always as easy inside. Yesterday, I loved what I saw from our guard shutting things down.
Good.
Tyler Steen included. Tyler Steen looking like a nifty, pass protecting punch and light on your feet.
Well, this is the year. Year
bear.
3 from Bama. This is the year for him to step up.
He looks good.
And I'm glad you think so.
Really
All right, 215-592-9494. We broadcast from the NovaCare Complex today. It's part of Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Let's get to Nick calling from Bucks County. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, team. How's everybody doing today?
Super, Nick.
I'm excited about this secondary situation. If Coop can move into safety and McWilliams is really the real deal. Have you guys seen anything out of training camp?
Yeah, that they don't know who their corner or safety is going to be.
Right.
I do like McWilliams.
Like,
though,
Nick, here's what I want to do. I want to have 2 Quinyon Mitchells and 2 Cooper DeJeans. Does that work?
We could be really excited about this rookie this year. Can you imagine 2 years in a row being that excited about rookies in the secondary?
Oh, that would be something if true. We'll find out.
Hey,
no,
have you
look,
guys
all jokes aside, Nick, I think the biggest thing there's 2 biggest things I think that stand out in training camp so far back there. One is that, to what John said, everyone's saying Quinyon Mitchell's taking a leap. And that's saying something because he was great.
Well, he's making plays. He's actually going and taking the ball away from the offense.
Which is something he struggled at last year. That was the one thing he struggled at was
and
the
it's
interceptions.
something that you're not seeing in other situations. Like the offense is not turning the ball over much.
Right.
So, and when it is, it seems like, Quinyon again.
Sure. But I think the other thing, Nick, is I believe at this stage they legitimately do not know who the other starting safety will be and who the other starting corner will be. I mean, they literally on their depth chart list multiple people. They actually don't know yet.
Yep. And it feels
That's
like
gonna be
they're just
interesting.
going to try to make the puzzle fit the best way that they can.
Yeah.
And Cooper DeJean's versatility is going to be put to the test here. They're going to just try to fit him in however it serves the team best. Basically, who they can find just like they did. We just brought in another cornerback to compete here.
Yeah.
They're going to keep doing that. They'll probably do it at the safety spot too. And whatever they're left with, they're going to take Cooper and fill him in.
All right, Nick, give me what point you got, buddy.
Hey, for the Eagles, with the field goal kicker, is there anybody else but Jake kicking field goals? Have you guys seen him kicking? Is he looking good?
Well,
I've seen him look good.
Yeah,
I've seen him look powerful with the leg.
Look, Nick, I'm going to chalk last year up to the long snapper. They changed long snappers, and I'm just going to tell you, my gut is that it's not Jake Elliott couldn't effectively kick field goals anymore. It was probably something with the snap.
Somebody said he was also kind of battling some kind of injury.
Well, that
which I
happens,
think
too.
they might have kept quiet.
Bo Allen, I think, was the one who said
That's
it on
right,
the Chris
Bo
Long
Allen.
podcast.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, Nick, if he comes out first couple of games and he's erratic, then you could have a problem. Good call, buddy. Appreciate it as always. 215-592-9494. By the way, when you call in today, chance to win a cool prize as this morning on the program. Hold on one second. I got to get my piece of paper here. Or what am I looking at? Seltzer?
Text.
I got to look at a text message. I got to look at a text message from Seltzer because I'm all over the place. And James, I still can't find it. Actually, can you help me out back there?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. What prize do we have to give away today?
No problem. Let me just scroll up in the text message that you gave me. Our prize.
Live radio, boys and
Yeah,
girls.
exactly. Hold on one
I
second.
got it right here. Pair of tickets to see Linkin Park. By the way, coming up soon, August 16th, Wells Fargo Center. Linkin Park in town. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Once again, that is Ticketmaster.com. All right, how do you win the Linkin Park tickets? It is very, very smooth. Well, first you don't succeed, try again. Right. How do you win the Linkin Park tickets? Well, let me tell you. So first off, the movie that probably wasn't any good. Who knows? I didn't see it. There was a Little Rascals movie back in the 90s. Obviously a play off of the original Little Rascals from like way back.
Yeah.
And you know what they were? You know what they were, Ray Hughes?
They were rascals.
They were rascals.
Yes.
They were rascals. So today, in honor of like the real Little Rascals from back in the day, we ask you 215-592-9494 for the Linkin Park tickets. We ask you, who's a rascal? Now, we're going world of fiction. We could go real life. Be some interesting answers from the world of real life. But the world of fiction, books, movies, shows, whatever it might be, plays. Give me a rascal from the world of fiction. Best answer whoever provides it wins.
I would love to hear someone give us one from a play.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. I'm thinking of Ray Diddy's play right now. It's, Ray,
there you go.
young Ray's a little bit of a rascal out there. Seltzer, who's a rascal? Best answer wins the Lincoln Parks tickets. What are you thinking, James?
Might even go past Rascal. This was a problem. Junior from Problem Child.
Yeah, he really was, man. That could have been a winning answer. He was an issue. Richie, when you think of a rascal, what hits you, man?
I think that's a great
answer
there. I guess remember Dukes of Hazzard.
Yep.
Boss Hogg was rascally, and he was tiny, and maybe that contributes to the rascaliness.
Well, hold on. Boss Hogg was short. I wouldn't call him.
Okay. You're right. He was a little rotund.
You know what I'm saying? He could play D-tackle now.
He was He was shorter. Squattier.
Squattier. Boss
But he was
Hogg.
rascally.
Tiny, never
Always
been
causing
described that.
trouble.
Boss Hogg. Ray, when you think rascal, what hits you?
That wascally wabbit.
Oh, yeah.
Bugs Bunny.
Sure, Bugs is a great answer. Look, there are big answers. I'll tell you what, I think there's one that is so big that if it gets said, I feel confident I'll vote for it. But I will give Rhea this. Bugs could have won also. Bugs pretty big.
I think so.
So I'm curious if the one I'm thinking of gets said. I won't tell you now. Look, I'll give you not a rascal, Darth Vader. Now, one thing about that guy that's a rascal. All right, let me give you a rascal. If you know Happy Days, Ralph Mouth was a rascal.
Yeah, definitely.
Right?
100%.
Classic rascal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's stirring it up. He's, doing the funny stuff. He's got little corny jokes. He thinks he's funny.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? All right, give us a great answer for who's a rascal from the world of fiction, books, movies, shows. Big answers are out there. 215-592-9494.
I have a question
Yes, sir.
about that show, but I don't want to give away an answer. Was Potsy rascally?
No.
More nerdy, maybe?
He was nerdy and a little dorky.
Yeah, dorky, more dorky.
His singing was not rascal.
You're right. You know what? That's what changed everything.
Yeah.
The singing.
The singing. He was a
I
crooner.
forgot about that. He had the cool, just like one aspect.
Yeah, no, that was...
And that made him less rascally.
Well, back
or
then it was
something.
viewed as cool. Now it would be like, look at that fool
That would be
trying to entertain the room.
You're right.
Who does this guy
You're right.
think
Oh,
he is?
no. Pot singing again?
Right.
Really?
Right. All right, give us a great answer for who's a rascal, 215-592-9494. So I thought Richie was a rascal yesterday with a question in a press conference to Kevin Patullo. Shame on me. I found out in the commercial break. It shows you how little I listened to the show yesterday. No offense meant. I was busy. Patullo was on our program yesterday. Of course,
hello.
I wasn't here. So the question I have, because I get sent audio from the producers back in the studio, in this case, Justin Durazio earlier today, audio of Richie asking a question to Patullo. I thought it was a press conference. By the way, I went as far as to go through the press conference transcript, because, John, the Eagles sent out that press conference transcript. They didn't have your question or your name in there. I thought, my God, they must have cut you out. What's up with that? Then I find out the reason. Well, it was actually on our show. Let's listen to John with Kevin Patullo yesterday. Not quite as, what's the word, Seltzer? Monumental. Like, John asked a question in an interview on air. He did not ask a question in a press conference, which I'm still waiting for him to do. But that's all right. I haven't done that in a while either. Let's listen to Patullo with Richie yesterday.
What would you say to Eagles fans who are a little bit nervous about this transition?
I think the biggest thing is I've been here through the process and the evolution of what we've done here offensively, and kind of the work we've put into it from 21 until now, and seeing the changes from even each coordinator, right? What they wanted to do, maybe their own spin on it, and knowing the personnel. So I've kind of watched it develop and grow and had my hand on it and been a part of it. So I think there's a little bit of a difference in that as far as knowing and seeing where it was in 21 to 22 to 23, what worked, what didn't, and where we need to go with who we have.
John, what struck you about talking to Patullo yesterday?
He's really impressive. Remember
when we thought that about Brian Johnson, by the way? I swear to God. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
We were right here. I
wonder how much of that was us projecting, he must be really connecting with the quarterback because they're so close.
No, but
like
sometimes
family
just
friends.
like I'll give you an example. Seltzer, remember when we had the Temple?
Like he was smart.
2 Temple coaches now. Remember that guy was on our show like 2 years ago?
Yeah, Stan Drayton.
Drayton. And, like, we thought, I mean, I was ready to frickin' run through a wall. And then the guy was gone in, like, what, 2 years?
Yeah.
So, you know.
That happens at Temple.
It does. But also, coaches talk like coaches, and they can rev up the juice. You know, Ray, I mean, they can rev it up the way they
But,
present it.
I brought up the example yesterday. Mike Groh was not a great communicator.
I honestly don't even remember.
You don't? He was
I
with
don't.
Doug.
I know.
Oh, yeah,
no,
yeah.
I know Mike Groh.
Oh, no,
and I
he-
don't remember hearing him talk.
He was not a good communicator.
Really?
No.
Really?
No.
All right. Look, 215-592-9494. Give us a rascal, your impressions of the Eagles. Phil's last night with just tremendous play. Also, let's give you the Twitter poll question of the day. Because while Cooper DeJean has versatility, so too does Jahad Campbell. Twitter poll question. Sounds like he might play both positions. Edge and inside linebacker. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual Sizzling Summer Sales event is on, and it's on now. Visit ArminChevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. For the talented and certainly multi-dimensional Jahad Campbell, we ask you this question. Which position do you think he will play more this season? Edge rusher or inside linebacker? Sounds like they're going to be switching him back and forth. That's what it sounds like. We're not certain, but that's what it sounds like. Which spot do you think he gets more snaps at? 215-592-9494. Ben Davis joins us coming up next from Eagles training camp on both the Birds and certainly the Phils as well on this Tuesday morning on 94 WIP. All right, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. Right there in Marlton, New Jersey. Easy to get to from Philly. Over the river. Through the woods. No, it's not that far. Over the river, over the bridge. That's what I was trying to say. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers from Philly, from PA, or certainly from Jersey. Guys, let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring, I mean, that can be a daunting task. Where to start? Where to go? What to do? What to look for? Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers. You walk in, maybe you're not sure who to trust. When you get there, you'll know. They're wonderful people. They're experts. They'll guide you through the process. You're not going to get some ridiculous sales pitch. You're going to get an expert helping hand to put a ring on the hand of the girl of your dreams. So get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game. Full transparency, no pressure, no commission. And every piece of jewelry in the showcase has the price right there on display. No haggling. No surprises. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. They do it the right way. They're wonderful people from junior on down. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Free trial is 7 days. If customer does not cancel prior to the end of a trial period, fees will apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Open Phone gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Open Phone lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you and your team can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Open Phone automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Open Phone's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to coach your team and level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Open Phone. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Open Phone for free at openphone.com/try and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/try. openphone.com/TRY.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Alrighty, at Miami Dolphins training camp, a beat reporter greeted head coach Mike McDaniel with "Good morning." Yale alumnus responded that it was actually a great morning, and when asked why, McDaniel replied with a morbidly bizarre notion, because we're another day closer to death. That sounds more like how Jets fans typically feel about their perpetual futility. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, belted, high and deep, and it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. And what a way to hit number 40 on the season. 11-3 Phillies. Schwarber with his second of the night.
Yeah, just an awesome game last night. I mean, for a while it was nip and tuck there. And then obviously the sixth inning, and really the JT, well, I was going to say the JT hustle, which is part of it, but how about just the
Are we sure he was safe?
Ridiculous call by the you know, I got to say, the replay booth in baseball, I feel like gets it right over 99% of the time.
Not last night.
This was
probably.
the one example which tells you why it's over 99 but not 100
Exactly.
because I did think he was out.
Yeah.
All right, Seltzer, you know we love having Mr. Ben Davis on the show. Always fun when Ben is with us, particularly as we broadcast in the NovaCare Complex, part of Champ Camp. It's driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. And, James, we got Ben with us today.
Yeah, Ben Davis in studio is brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto. 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
Benji, good morning, buddy.
Top of the morning to you.
And all of it to Kyle Schwarber, tracking down Ohtani for MVP. Ben, that had to be top 5 fun last night, right? This season, They've played about 100 games. That had to be top 5 most fun games so far this year, right?
It was absolutely electric and just amazing. Watching that last night was just there's nothing this guy can't do. There's nothing he can't do. Nothing Kyle Schwarber can't do.
Well, I'll give you 2 things he might not be able to do.
Run fast.
Well, 3. Run
That's
fast.
false.
Play the field well.
He's a good runner.
He's stolen some bases.
I'm telling you, he is not a bad runner. I said that on one of my last broadcasts. I said, I'm tired of the narrative that he's a slow runner. He's a very good base runner, and he's not slow. He is not slow.
Is he faster than Alec Boehm?
Yes.
Is he faster than Ohtani, who's the only person
No.
in front of him for MVP?
That dude can roll.
So, Ben. I'm joking around. It is incredible, though, that he really has entered the MVP race and isn't signed for next year. And Ben, I've been the guy saying you don't have to rush to sign him because I want to see the way this thing plays out. Look, he's going to get a bigger deal 4 years older than the deal he got last time. So the last one was, 4 years, $79 million.
Yeah.
And this one's going to be bigger, and it will be fascinating. And look, he'll probably be back, but I don't know, Ben. I don't know.
Neither do I. I sure hope he's back. Like, I picked my 11-year-old from practice last night from football, and we're driving back, and the first thing he said to me was how tired he was, and the second thing he said was, did the Phillies sign Schwarber yet? Like, seriously, because that's his guy.
Yeah.
And it's my guy. I love the guy. But the price tag keeps going up. It keeps going up. And this guy can do no wrong. What he does on the field, what he does in the clubhouse, what he does in the community, the price tag keeps going up.
So where is he? 3?
I think he's up to 4 now.
Ben,
Who'd he pass?
I don't want to say.
Ben, is it possible that the Phillies are doing what we know that the Eagles did during their Super Bowl season? They know that they've got a great chance at taking it to the postseason and beyond. So they sort of have to lay off the contract talks. They don't want to create that distraction with the guys. I don't know how baseball works. I know that happened last year to a bunch of the guys on the Eagles.
John, I think the bigger issue now is if you're Schwarber and you're 2 months away from having 29 other teams bid
And
for you.
20 more home runs.
Now you just wait.
Exactly.
I mean, it short of being bowled over with some just offer that's so ridiculous, why would he sign now?
Yeah.
I mean, get the Yankees bidding, get the Red Sox bidding, get the Cubs bidding,
Yeah,
get the Dodgers bidding, get them all bidding.
Yeah, this is obviously
he's close.
A team sport, but you're talking about, he already has it, but talking about generational wealth that
For
he's
sure.
coming into. And, you got to look out for yourself and your family at some point.
Yeah.
And as much as you love the city, as much as you love the ball club, you got to look out for yourself.
And the other thing, John, I'd say where it's so different than football, I think part of what Joe setting the template for signing guys before they come up to deals normally. Part of it is, John, in football, the whole career can change in one play. And while that can happen in baseball, it happens so much less frequently. And so I think the players under contract are so much less motivated to give up the right to get to free agency because Kyle Schwarber knows, short of some ridiculous step on a base and the ankle turns, the knee turns, and your whole thing changes. He's probably going to be healthy next April, and he's going to be healthy in November, and he's going to get a big old deal, and he'll get all the other teams bidding. Look, it's an amazing storyline, though, what he's done. He is in second right now in the MVP race from an odd standpoint. We'll get you all the details of that because right now it looks like him and Ohtani, which is pretty freaking cool. All right, to the phones we go, 215-592-9494. By the way, Ben, you fired up for the Eagles, man? I mean, did you know before driving in today when you heard me say it, 30 days.
I know.
30 days from this thing getting real. I don't mean 2 days from now preseason real. I mean real.
Yeah.
Eagles, Cowboys,
Right
Lombardi
around the
Trophy
corner.
2 out there.
Right around the corner. It's
Jalen versus Dak.
I know.
Right? It's great.
And Micah Parsons maybe will play. I don't know.
So sad.
I don't
So
know
sad.
if I want to play.
Let's
I
call it
wanna be
Micah.
traded.
The phones, Gary and Whitehall. Good morning, Gary.
Morning, everybody. How you doing today?
Doing great, Gary.
Hey, Joe. Good luck tomorrow, buddy.
Thanks, pal. Make sure you call into Fritz from 2 to 6 and give him that Listen, right, I'm going to remain the humble hammer. I'll just say this. I think there's a better chance he'll need the luck than me. You know what I'm saying?
Joe, as much as I like to call that show between 2 and 6, that's my beauty rest time, and I wouldn't even give a minute of my time.
Okay, fair enough. Gary, obviously I want to win tomorrow, but I'd also like to make a statement. I'd like to make a statement to the world where people thought at the beginning of this I had no shot, and many people thought I would not win one competition. Goal number 1 tomorrow is to win tomorrow. Goal number 2 tomorrow, make a statement and try to convince. I will.
Make sure you stretch and hydrate.
Oh, believe me, I stretch quite a bit, man. I stretch every day.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Hey, John Middleton better get that blank check out for Schwarber, because if they don't re-sign him, I don't know what's going to happen to that Citizen Bank Park. It could get ugly.
So who would be the last player you guys would say a Philadelphia team lost that was this good? Because he's better than Milton Williams. No, I'm serious. Who's the last?
Lost or traded?
Lost as a free agent. Because LaShawn was traded. Seltzer, who's the last
free agent?
Last time
Doc
Reggie?
was traded.
Doc wasn't as good as this in 08.
Yeah.
Charles was traded.
Traded, yeah.
So Reggie in 92 certainly would be better than Schwarber. We might be missing someone, but we might not.
That's a great question.
Someone help us on that one.
Forsberg?
No, Forsberg was old. He just wasn't
Yeah.
that good. Someone help us, 215-592-9494. Is there a player since Reggie White that has left as a free agent that is better than Kyle Schwarber?
I'm going to say no.
I mean, Trott was really, really good, and that was a funky thing with the franchise tag. That was 01. I don't know. It might be Schwarber since Reggie.
Yeah. But,
Man, Kyle Schwarber is
Would you
so.
say something?
There's so much that goes into Kyle
I
Schwarber
know.
too, like off the field, like the community give back, like the
great.
investment, just all the projects you see him doing. Man, this guy is immersed.
Look, you're
here.
proud. You're proud to have him as a Philadelphia athlete, and you're proud to have him as a Philadelphia guy. Gary, give me an answer. Who's a rascal?
All right, before that, though, with this weekend and that signing of Duran, with this pitching staff, right now, I'm telling you, I feel really good about going into Red October. This is really looking good, and if they can just keep it up. I know we got some time left to go there, but it's looking promising.
Listen, Gary, two things. One, they're going to have about 3 more downturns between now and October 1st, in which people jump off. And two, it's all going to come down to how they play in October. And what they're showing right now is they can play elite baseball. And if they do that for 3.5, 4 weeks in October, they can win the World Series. Gary, give me an answer. Who's a rascal?
All right, first thing, beat Jack Dad tomorrow, and I'm going to go with Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. Wow.
That's a good one.
Great
Wow,
answer.
that is a big answer. 215-592-9494. If someone has a name, best free agent that the Philadelphia sports team lost since Reggie White, knowing that Kyle Schwarber could be out the door, hit us up. Who are we forgetting about? Also, the home runs yesterday, incredible. If you missed them, Hal Sound it with Scott Fransky on the call. Vic Fangio, something he said yesterday about Jahad Campbell. Saquon on trying to get under the skin of people, something that some say I've applied to the Fritz thing. And also the MVP odds and stats for Schwarber and Ohtani. We'll get to that as well. From training camp today with Ben Davis with us on 94 WIP.
Summer may really feel like it's flying by, but if you've been putting off replacing your windows, you just got to know it's still going to be hot for a couple more months. So take advantage of Window Nation's biggest sale of the summer. It is a deal you cannot afford to miss if you have old drafty windows.
And Window Nation is backed by an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau with over 45,000 five-star reviews. They have over 1,500 styles, too. So you can find the perfect windows to make your home beautiful, all protected by a lifetime warranty.
Their quality control, it is unmatched. Every window goes through a 50-point factory inspection and another 20-point inspection at your home. Their crew leaders average over a decade of experience, so you know the job is going to be done right the first time.
Now is the time to act. Through August 31st, get 50% off and pay absolutely nothing until 2027. That's 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Schedule your free estimate at windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick. Anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
New Jersey and DuPont have agreed to a nearly $2 billion settlement to help clean up PFAS contamination. A judge has ruled Prospect Medical can abandon the old Delaware County Memorial and Taylor hospitals. And Philly Democrats rally outside Lincoln High School in the Northeast, calling for Republican state senators to help fund SEPTA.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
you have a dark curiosity, Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Eagles continuing training camp at the NovaCare Complex, where the WIP Morning Show is live again today. They traded defensive lineman Thomas Booker IV to the Raiders for cornerback Jacorian Bennett, maybe trying to bring in some competition for the spot opposite Quinyon Mitchell on Monday. Vic Fangio said it is close between Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson. They are listed side by side on the depth chart. Kyle Schwarber, well, he had himself quite the night in the Phillies' 13-3 rout of the Orioles. Homered twice, the second a grand slam, part of an 8-run sixth inning by the Phillies. Four other Phillies with home runs, including Bryce Harper and the newly acquired Harrison Bader. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Hazy, sunshine, high 87. It's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's swung on, crushed, and that is the first hit for Harrison Bader. It's a 3-run home run. Straightaway left field. Bader rounding between second and third, puts his hands out to his sides and looks skyward. Harrison Bader's 13th of the year, no doubt about it. He crushed it.
Yeah, that was a cool moment. Real cool moment. You could tell he was pumped up. That guy looks like he's got a lot of exuberance. If he plays well, I mean, Ben, if he plays well, he's the kind of guy we're going to love.
Love him.
Right?
Yeah,
he's got that thing.
He's got that thing, no doubt.
Whatever that thing is called, he's got that thing that if he plays well, people will love him. We broadcast today from the NovaCare Complex. It's all part of Champ Camp. It's driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Eagles have a game in 2 days. Preseason game number 1. Real game number 1 is in 30th is the date. Eagles, Cowboys at the link. We look forward to it all. 215-592-9494. We also look forward to tennis. That's tomorrow. Me and Fritz tomorrow, tennis, FDR Park. Be there. Obviously, we wanted to get it in this week. There's been a delay. We do feel bad about that, and we look to rectify it with tennis tomorrow. God, no rain tomorrow, all right?
It doesn't look like it.
Well, that's why we picked Wednesday. We don't want 100 degrees, and we don't want rain. Although, Seltzer, I will say if it's 100 degrees, we have no choice but to play. I mean, enough, right?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
As Peter Laviolette once said, enough is enough. Start playing with some jam in here. Let's go.
Just start playing, period, I think it is.
Thank you, James.
All right, question for you, then right back. I want to see if you guys can get it, if not a caller. I noticed something that there are 5 times more of than there were 10 years ago.
Seagulls.
Golf carts.
Say it again, Ray.
Golf carts.
Bingo. Bingo.
Yeah.
People just drive down the street in a freaking golf cart.
Yeah. It's easy to get stuff to the beach.
I'm trying to figure out. So here's the conundrum. When the golf cart's coming by, do you treat them like a car or a walker? So if you're on a regular street, the walker, someone's walking by, you're supposed to stop, let the person through.
As cars.
Same rules as the car, right?
Yeah, they have to stop.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, sometimes I'm like, because you got these small little golf carts. Like, what are you doing here, man? Anyway, golf carts everywhere.
No, they're easy, and they're even in my town in Tuckerton, which doesn't have a beach. It's a bay. I mean, I'm going, where are you going in the golf cart? You're not taking stuff to the beach.
It is the thing. All right, if you can, come on out tomorrow, me versus Fritz. Ben, who's going to win, me and Fritz tomorrow in tennis? Gut feeling.
Gut feeling, Jack.
Wow.
Why?
I mean, no offense.
No, listen, if I haven't taken offense yet, I'm not going to take offense.
I think he's...
People have told me I'm a turd that's got no shot to win any.
Joe would be in big trouble then if he loses this.
I would be in big trouble.
He's younger, obviously. He's more athletic.
But he's not.
Well...
That was the whole point of
I think
this.
he'll be better laterally.
Let me just say this. And he probably will be better at that. Ben, let me just say this. The athlete is comprised of the athleticism, how much you move left to right, jump high, all that stuff, right? But it's also the brain, and it's the heart. Mm-hmm. And listen, I give him credit for what he did in baseball.
I admire your confidence. I honestly do. I look you straight in the eye. I admire your confidence.
Thanks, man.
That can go a long way. A long way.
I am so deep in the lab preparing, I can't even begin to tell you. Seltzer, he's not preparing the way I am, right?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
No one does.
And that's part of it also. He's got a lot of that Jaleel Okafor thing in him. Sometimes he's there, sometimes he's not. He's got the phones. And by the way, that's not being haughty hammer. That's just being talk show host hammer who has to evaluate an athlete and give an opinion. My opinion of Jack is there is natural athleticism there, but I don't think he's honed the skill.
We've heard haughty hammer and humble hammer today.
Hard to fathom.
All right, Phil's got a great win last night. Great job by Schwarber. He's big time in the MVP race. We'll go through the numbers of him and Ohtani and how that's sized up right now, and some Jihad Campbell stuff to do with you. All of it on the phone lines. Let's get to Matthew. Matthew, good morning, pal.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing great,
I'm
Matthew.
excited for tennis, I'll tell you that. I'm excited for the Eagles, and I'm excited for the Phils. So put it another way, in Philadelphia sports terms, 3 out of 5 ain't bad.
Yes, sir. I'm very, very excited for the Eagles coming back soon, and I'm starting to get pretty excited for the Phillies. I'm trying not to let them, trick me again, but it's hard not to get excited for them. I love my baseball team.
Of course. And you love when your team has a legitimate shot to play in October, make a deep run in October, and win it all in October. And this team has a shot for all three. And by the way, if you're older than like 4, you know that a lot of Phillies years, haven't been like that. So this is pretty cool.
Yes, sir. It's very exciting. I just, like we keep saying, I hope that they just stay focused because it's going to be a long August, a long September until October even starts. So just stay focused, stay prepared for the long haul of August. And I think we should be having a fun October, hopefully.
Yeah, I agree. And I also think the dog days will be made easier by great starting pitching. I mean, those days can get long, and the reality is the Phillies go out there with a good to great starting pitcher almost every night, and that really helps.
Yes, and then they finally have a shut-down, lockdown, give me the ball in the 9th inning closer.
Sure do.
Yeah,
sure
that
do.
is all.
Matthew, give me a rascal, buddy. You can win Lincoln Park tickets. Who was a rascal?
I was thinking this movie's a little bit before my time, but it's one of my favorites as a kid in Roger Rabbit.
Oh, that's a great answer.
Good one.
Good answer, Matthew. Roger Rabbit, another good answer. I like this out of the gate. I also like that the Eagles have Jihad Campbell, and I like the versatility that he brings to the table. That's part of our Twitter poll question of the day. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, which position Do you think Jihad Campbell will play more this season? Will it be edge rusher or linebacker? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. John, what do you think he's going to play more? Which of those two?
Sorry, say it.
Inside linebacker or edge? Where does he play more this year?
I think it's so much more inside and edge on occasion, if at all. Early.
Well, for the season. And when you say early, you mean this season? I mean, I'm not talking game one. I'm saying for the 17 games plus any playoff games, you think he plays inside more?
Yes, yeah. And when you net it all out, I think by the end of the season, maybe he'll get a few more reps sneaking his way to the edge or finding his way into a joker spot where he could be a little bit of anywhere.
Sure.
But I think early on, inside, probably 90% of the time he's playing.
Let's listen to something that Vic Fangio said yesterday. It was interesting in a couple of ways. He was asked about Jihad Campbell and reps at edge and what he's seen reps at edge, and you almost always get an interesting answer from Fangio. This was certainly one of them. Here's what he said about Jihad Campbell.
Yeah, he needs a lot of work at it. Again, that's going back to the previous question. That's adding thing to his plate right now. And in defense of him, he hadn't been coached up enough to be on the edge and play the way we want to play. So, part of that's him being overloaded. Part of that's us not getting him ready, which is just a product of lack of time and lack of reps.
So let me ask this question. If, to John, your point, what you said, and sort of following the trail of what Vic Fangio said, if he is inside linebacker guy, who's my third edge rusher? I got Nolan Smith, I got Jalix Hunt, and then I got the other guys. Who's the number one of the other guys? Is it the dude from the Giants?
That's a major...
Because that's an important spot in pro football. That's Chris Long's position. That's Brandon Graham's position last year. Who's my third defensive end?
That's the big question.
That's a big question mark is what it is.
It's that Agbo Okoronkwo. It's Azeez Ojulari. It's Josh Uche. It's guys who've come in here from other teams who have, some experience under their belts, but not a ton of it.
Right.
And that's where we say it's O'Shawn Mathis, number 45. He caught my eye yesterday for the first time.
Those are the guys you want to see in the preseason game on Thursday
yes,
night. Look, Ray,
no
the
doubt.
deal. You're not going to see a bunch of these guys,
No.
meaning, the Saquons and the Hurts and the A.J. Browns.
But I think defensively you'll see a lot more
right?
defensive players.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's his way. And he's got to see what these guys like in game situations
Totally.
because they're so young.
And by the way, I actually think any defensive coordinator, because I agree with you, it's his way. He plays more, he plays guys more than offensive side Sirianni. But I think any defensive coordinator with this many
new people
and unknowns and young guys, and they got to prove it. Like, I mean, that's the one aspect on Thursday night I am looking forward to watching because again, think about the two times they've won the Super Bowl. Chris Long was the third defensive end in 2017. Brandon Graham was the third defensive end in 2024. I mean, Ben, they were massive contributors.
Huge.
And we're talking about guys that most of us have never seen play. Like who's that guy?
Flying under the radar. Yeah, but they were major contributors.
Major.
Big time.
Uche.
Uche. I believe in you, buddy. You're the new Duran. You're going to make all the difference in the world. Hey, Ross Tucker on the Eagles coming up in 10 minutes. We love talking to Ross. Ross will be with us in 10 minutes on the program. Let's get to Anthony right now in New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, team? How you doing? Johnny Hendricks, what's going on, man?
What's up, Anthony?
Hey, Ben Davis, what's going on, man? What you picking against my man Joe tomorrow, man? How about that?
I'm just trying to be honest. That's all. Listen, I don't know. I have no horse in this race.
All right, Ben,
let
me ask you this question, Ben. If I win the overall competition, if I win 3 out of 5 or more, will you say on WIP, Joe DeCamara is a better athlete than Jack Fritz?
100%.
Thank you.
100%.
Anthony, will Fritz, if I win 3 of 5, Anthony, will Fritz say it?
Man, Fritz not... He's not going to tell you that you're the better man. He's a coward.
Wow.
Jeez.
He didn't even want to release the video. You had to force him to do that.
Yeah.
And maybe his mommy Spike told him to release it, that it wasn't so bad. that maybe he'll win the competition and they forget about it.
Well, Anthony, you touched on something interesting. So obviously goal number one for me is to win this overall thing. But one of my main goals is I do want to put some hair on his chest. And I want to teach him how to bounce back from adversity. And look, I thought he took a step with that in the baseball. Like I want to get him a little more toughened up for life.
Right.
And so that's one of my goals. And by winning, then hopefully he comes back a stronger man.
That's noble of you.
I mean, yeah.
Nobody hit as hard as life is going to hit, Joe.
That's right.
Nobody is going to hit as hard as life, man.
Got to hit back. That's how winning is done.
That's how winning. Hey, Joe, man, once you win tomorrow, man, put your hand in his head, man. Shake his head, give him a good old
I'll shake his hand before and after. Before and after.
Good old nugget.
I got Anthony. Can you be there tomorrow, 11:30 FDR Park, or do you got to work?
I'm gonna try to, Joe. I'm gonna try to, man. No guarantees, but I'm gonna try to.
Now,
man.
Anthony, I got to tell you, there's only one thing because we got all the rules set, the whole deal. There's only one thing we really do have to figure out, and you're my biggest. I'm going to be honest with you, Anthony. I got nothing but love. My biggest concern. Are the viewers, the spectators allowed to call out during the point or not? In tennis, you're not supposed to. So ideally, people wouldn't call out. Now, there's also something to be said for we can't control a couple hundred people, so maybe we should just let them scream out the whole time, but that's not the tennis way. Seltzer, do you have a solution for this? Because if Anthony Bobon's Fritz in the middle of his serve, right, that's not cool unless it's just allowed. So James, what's the
I don't know how you
protocol
police it.
here?
I don't know how you police it. What are we gonna go around to every person who yells, like, stop it, shut up, no yelling?
Well, I would hope there would be peer pressure amongst the spectators to.
Yeah, you would hope people would act the way they're supposed to act. But
Ben, what's the solution here? We either allow all crowd noise at all times.
Hey, you're in South Philly, for goodness sake.
I mean, listen, I'm fine if they want to scream the whole time, but I know that's not the tennis way. What do we do, Ben?
I think South Philly is synonymous with Wimbledon, so I would imagine it would be a perfect working environment.
Anthony, I only want you to say something if it's allowed. That's the one thing we have to figure out. So just know that, buddy.
Can I put out a public disclaimer?
Yes.
Just for everybody that is listening. FYI, the Phillies play tomorrow at 12:35.
That's right.
So if you're playing at 11:30, just give yourself some time due to
for
traffic.
goodness sakes, Joe, didn't
God.
you plan this?
What is going on here? Really?
I'm just
really?
saying.
No, he's not ripping us. He's saying the Phillies traffic might not be able to get here because so many thousands will be here for tennis. That's what Ben Davis just said. Hey, Anthony, give me a rascal. Who's a rascal, buddy?
Hey, a rascal, man. I'm going to go with Bart Simpson.
Ooh, that's another good one.
Oh, that is a good one.
We're getting great answers. Great answer. All right, speaking of answers, Saquon Barkley gave an answer yesterday about trying to get under someone's skin. Although, candidly, I will say, I think this is a little different than the me and Fritz thing. I think he's maybe more talking about teammates. You got to follow the trail here. Getting under. Some have accused me of trying to get under Fritz's skin, or actually getting under Fritz's skin. Let's listen to Saquon yesterday.
What's the key to really getting under a guy's skin? Really get.
I think just kind of taking it to the limit, but never passing it. That's how I feel. You know each other pretty well. You also find things when you're doing, talking trash here, what makes people tick. So there's moments and times and during the season where, Reed might need me to step up, and he knows something that can fire me up. We might need a little more from JC, and I know something that can fire him up. So you get to learn a lot about each other, and it's fun, and it helps you. It makes the day go by a lot faster, to be honest.
So he's talking about teammates and obviously motivating teammates and having vibe with teammates through a long year. James, tell me if these statements are true about the tennis thing. I have gotten under, not the tennis thing, the overall Jack and me thing. I have gotten under Fritz's skin. He has not gotten under my skin. True?
Yeah, I think that's true.
Yeah, 1,000%. And I got some tricks up my sleeve, boys and girls. Be there tomorrow, FDR Park. We hope to see you at 11:30 for the tennis competition. Phil's got a great win last night. Let's hear how it sounded. It was home run derby at Citizens Bank Park. It was cool. It was Bryce early, then a lull, and then a frickin' barrage. Let's listen.
And a swing and a drive. This is well hit towards the angled wall. Going back, Carlson looking up, and it's gone. And it's a home run for Harper over the State Farm sign to the left of dead center. Blasted deep right field, and that is going to tie the ball game way up into the second deck as Kyle Schwarber hits his 39th home run of the season. And man, did he ever. And it's swung on, crushed, and that is the first hit for Harrison Bader. It's a 3-run home run, straightaway left field. Swung on, belted, high and deep, and it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. And what a way to hit number 40 on the season. 11-3 Phillies. Schwarber with his second of the night. Back looking up, and that's gone. Back of the bullpen for Edmundo Sosa, his third hit of the night. Crushed. Deep left field, Westberg's out of room, back to back. Sosa and Wilson tacking on in the bottom of the 8th, and it's 13-3.
That was unbelievable last night. One of the more fun games of the year. Obviously, Schwarber doing incredible things. MVP race for Kyle Schwarber. We'll go inside the odds and the numbers of him and Ohtani. It's sized up pretty interesting. We'll get to that shortly. Ross Tucker in a couple minutes as well. Ben, I said it earlier. It's not, factually true to say Duran has changed everything, but it feels like he's changed everything.
It sure feels like
right?
It. Yeah, it does. It's like this. It's no longer 27 outs. It's a 24-out game. That's what it feels like to me.
And also just the vibe of confidence and fun. Like it had gotten a little
stale.
Like the Stott thing is one of the more fun things over the last 3 or 4 years. Ray, when he comes to the plate, that was fun. But when he's hitting 230,
it doesn't hit as
you
much.
can't vibe with that.
No.
Right.
You gotta. Anyway, it's been a really cool last couple days for the Phils, and kudos to Dombrowski for getting Duran and not giving up one of the main 3 prospects. Now, look, they gave up a really good catcher, but to keep those main 3, Ben,
it's huge. And I said it from Jump Street. The fact that they were to get him for Abel and maybe a good catcher one day, you don't know that. What is a kid? Tyee was 19 years old. Like this is a huge deal, and to have control over Duran for that many years after this year is huge.
Last time the Phillies made a trade like that was for JT.
It's huge.
Traded Sixto Sanchez, who did nothing, and JT's been a stud. Let's go to the phones. Ross Tucker shortly with us. Joe in Mayfair right now. Good morning, Joe.
Good morning. Good luck to you tomorrow, Joe.
Thanks, pal. Can you be there?
No, I am in Iowa right now. I am in Caitlin Clark Old Country working, but good luck.
It's Cooper DeJean country, actually.
It's Field of Dreams country, actually, but okay.
Almost the biggest star, but yeah, of course. It is exciting to watch the Phillies, though, even though I know they're going to, I'm that person who believes they're just going to keep fishing in October. And, when you have 2 of those 5 games in a best-of-5 where your lineup's not going to show up, you really have to depend on the starting pitching, and you're just hoping Schwarber or Harper come up big in a moment. It's to do that every single series is tough to do. This lineup doesn't get hot for 8 out of 10 games at a time. It's like a couple players, and you can't win playoff baseball like that. But it is exciting. Schwarber, to me, the run that he's on in July and August is similar to Ryan Howard days, and the last player that we lost as a free agent that had a great season before that was Jason Worth in '92, I believe, when he had an OPS of 915.
Yeah, you mean 09, but yeah, he would be up there.
Yeah. He got a 7-year, 126 deal, I think, with Washington. We lost him to, but other than that, no. I mean, Schwarber's got to stay. I mean, he's.
And I would say Schwarber better than Worth, and that's a lot of respect due to Worth, who was a very all-around player. But I would say Schwarber better than Worth. If you're just tuning in, we were trying to figure out, is Schwarber the best pending free agent that could be lost? Since Reggie White.
He's an MVP candidate, so he's an MVP candidate, so he's got to be.
I think there's a really good chance of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting for the Eagles. I'm concerned with A.J. Brown's lingering hamstring injury. I hope they go out and get some veteran to at least bring in here for that. But it is exciting for the young defense. They're hungry.
Yeah.
They built off of last year.
By the way, you know what? I'll put it this way, because Reggie over Schwarber, but I'm thinking now Seth Joyner in '93. And actually, then you got Eric Allen, and then you got Eric Allen in '94. So
No,
I'd probably say
numbers,
best since Seth and Eric, '93, '94 would be my sense of what Schwarber is if they were to lose him, what it would be comparable to.
God, I hope it doesn't come to that.
Right.
Oh, it's going to cost him a lot more money.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, if they signed him earlier this year, they might have saved themselves $30 to $50 million. Hey, Joe, I want to get to Ross, my man. Give me an answer. Who's a rascal?
Well, you look at his face all the time when he makes that smirk, and it only happens in December. I'm definitely going to go with the Grinch.
The Grinch.
Is he past rascal?
Yeah, bad guy. Until he's a good
guy. Yeah.
Until he's a good guy, he's a bad guy. Not a rascal.
Too far past.
A little bit, because Joe is right. You do see the smirk in the classic Grinch show, but bad guy. More bad guy than fooling around.
Mean.
Yeah, mean.
Is not rascally.
Correct.
Yeah, no.
Mean is too far.
Yep, I agree with that. All right, best answer for Who's a Rascal wins the Lincoln Park's tickets today. All right, let's talk to Ross Tucker. He's obviously going to be guest on our show all through the football season. We love dialing Ross up, particularly when he takes center stage on Thursday night. I tell you, Ross's commentary is going to be more interesting than the players in the fourth quarter. That's just my opinion. But the Eagles have a preseason game coming up in 2 days. You'll hear Ross on the call. Of course, all part of he's also got the Ross Tucker Football Podcast and the multimedia star that he is. And he joins us as we broadcast in the NovaCare Complex this morning. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, Joe. How are you? I'm fired
good.
up, man.
Are you, Ross Tucker, ready for some football?
Yeah. I mean, I've been waiting for this. You know I live for this. I grew up around here. It's like a dream to do these games, have that Eagles mic flag. I'll be in Pottstown tomorrow night at Soul Joel's doing a live show, talking to Eagles fans there, hopefully meeting as many of them as possible. And then Thursday night, man, supposedly, by the way, Joe, the Bengals are going to play their starters some because they've been getting off to slow starts. There's a lot of talk of the Bengals playing Joe Burrow and their starters more this preseason. So we'll see if that's game one or not. But, man, with all the cornerback competition, Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, I would expect both those guys to play a decent amount. That would be amazing if they could go against Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins for a couple series.
Man. That'll certainly give Fangio and Howie and Sirianni some insight. So how do you think that spot sizes up, Ross? And, of course, the Eagles made a trade last night acquiring a younger dude who has started some games in the league. What do you make of that spot?
Well, and let me start with that, Joe, because I actually called 2 Raiders games last year for CBS with Tom McCarthy. It was the Browns game and the Dolphins game. He's good. Jacorian Bennett is good. He played well for them last year. Now, he did have, I think he only played 10 or 11 games, then he had to have surgery for a torn labrum in his shoulder. So you can look at it and say, well, he's coming off a shoulder surgery, or you can say, well, wait a minute, he was playing pretty well even though he had a messed up shoulder. I think Howie, once again, kind of took advantage of 2 things here, Joe. Number one, new coaching staff with the Raiders, right? So they want their own guys. They want their own type of guys. Pete Carroll likes bigger corners. Jacorian Bennett is a smaller 4'3", 140 lightning fast corner, more like an Isaiah Rodgers type, who the Eagles lost, by the way. So I think the Eagles took advantage of that. Plus, with the Raiders having this whole fiasco with Christian Wilkins and releasing him, they're kind of desperate for a D tackle. So even if the Eagles didn't make this trade, I guess I would have said to you, I'm a little surprised that the Raiders couldn't get more than Thomas Booker for Jacorian Bennett, a guy in his 3rd year that showed some real promise as a starting corner last year. So now what I really like about it, by the way, they didn't get Dots until after the last preseason game last year. And if you notice, it just didn't feel like Hurts totally trusted Dotson. It's hard, I feel like, to insert a guy at certain positions if they haven't really had any offseason, any practice. I'm glad Howie did this now so that Bennett gets all of the joint practices against the Browns last week, multiple preseason games. They're actually giving Bennett a real chance to compete against Adoree Jackson, Keely Ringo, and kind of throw his hat in the ring, so to speak.
So, Ross, I just want to be clear. The way you view this, I want to be sure it's the same way that I view it. Jacorian Bennett was essentially brought in to compete for the opposite cornerback spot from Quinyon Mitchell, correct? The outside cornerback spot, opposite number 27, and he's competing with Dory Jackson and actually Eli Ricks was mentioned yesterday by Vic Fangio. Also, Keely Ringo, Adoree Jackson, Eli Ricks, and now Jacorian Bennett. Those are essentially, in your eyes, the four who are competing to line up opposite Quinyon?
Yeah, and I would say Ricks is probably, John, just based on the reps they're getting at camp, Ricks is probably a long shot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think he's done some really good things at camp, but he's not mixing in with the ones that much. It's been primarily Adoree Jackson and Ringo, so that would surprise me. I mean, it could happen, but
Yeah.
Ricks would have to jump them. I think the Eagles looked at it like, we've got two guys competing. They're similar. Why not get another young guy who's making the third-year minimum, and we have him under contract for 2 years? Remember, Adoree Jackson's only on a one-year deal. Why not bring him in, throw him in the mix? Maybe he's better than Ringo and Adoree Jackson. And by the way, even if he's not, you can't forget that the Eagles lost 3 corners.
Yeah.
Darius Slay, Isaiah Rodgers, and Avonte Maddox. So the Eagles lost, 3 of their top 5 or 6 corners last year? So even if Bennett, can't rally in time to earn a starting job, if one of those guys goes down, man, they'll feel a lot better about the fact that one of the guys they can plug in is Bennett.
Ross, let's talk D-line and edge. We were talking earlier how Chris Long in 2017 was the third edge rusher. Brandon Graham was the third edge rusher last year. Both had massive impacts on the team winning. Who's that? So Thursday night, who are the guys under focus, thinking that Nolan Smith and maybe Jalex Hunt doesn't play? We'll say. Who are you looking at there at a very key spot that's going to get a lot of snaps this season?
Well, and I was listening earlier, Joe, and I agree 100%. The third and fourth edge rusher positions are really, really important. I mean, think over the years of the guys the Eagles have had, the Vinnie Currys, right? Like the Brandon Graham at times, like last year. Those guys play a lot of snaps. I mean, your third edge guy is probably playing close to 30 snaps. Your fourth guy is probably playing 20 snaps. Those are valuable snaps. And what's interesting is the Eagles are able to get all these guys to come here because they all saw how Josh Sweat and Milton Williams got paid in the offseason, and they all want to take their shot at having a big year and getting a chance to go elsewhere for big money. So I love what the Eagles have done. They have 3 guys that have shown they can do it, right? So Josh Uche, number 0, he had 11.5 sacks in 2022. So we don't need to guess whether or not he can do it. He can do it. The question is, can he do it again? Can he do it for the Eagles this year? Azeez Ojulari, 3 out of his 4 years with the Giants, he had at least 5 sacks. That's a good number, Joe. If you're getting a third and fourth edge rusher, if they're having more than 5 sacks, you are very happy about that. I think he had 5.5 in maybe 11 games last year. He's just gotten hurt a lot. And Okoronkwo got a pretty good deal from the Browns a couple years ago because he had 5.5 sacks for the Texans in spot duty. So my guess, Joe, is one of these guys during the preseason really emerges and is clearly the number 3 guy. Another guy is good enough that they're the 4th guy, and then they probably get rid of the other guy, would be my guess out of those 3 guys. But that's why they brought 3 guys in there, because you don't really know which one is going to get hot and which one's going to show that they can step up and be the number 3 guy.
Ross, what's the likelihood that Cooper DeJean ends up playing safety this year instead of cornerback?
Well, so I think, especially now, Joe, with this trade for Bennett, it seems very likely. I have not seen or heard from other people at practice of Cooper playing corner in base. Now, remember, they don't play a lot of base. They're like a 95% nickel defense. He's going to be the nickel back when they're in nickel. But they do play some base, somewhere between 5 to 10%. He has only been at safety. So it seems pretty clear that in the base defense, Cooper is going to be at safety. And I think the reason for that is because when you're in base, you're kind of expecting run. You're kind of expecting play action. Cooper is awesome pretty much at everything as far as I can gather. I mean, the guy is just that guy. So you don't want to put him in base out at outside corner where he doesn't really do much. I think they're putting him at safety for base defense. They want him in the mix, right? If it's a run, they want him to come in and make the tackle. If it's play action pass, they have faith that he'll be able to, read it and make the coverage. I never thought of this until Vic mentioned it. Maybe it was OTAs or minicamp. I actually think it's genius because in the middle of the field, he'll be unblocked. He'll be a free player. He is going to make a couple plays as a safety in base defense this year that, to be honest, I'm not sure if Sidney Brown or Makuba would make.
Oh, no, I agree with that. I mean, I don't think they can. I agree with that, Ross. Ross, if you are Nick Sirianni, first off, you'd be making more money. No,
that's
offense,
for sure.
We'd all be making more money.
None taken.
All right, so Ross, if you're Nick Sirianni, would you play Jalen Hurts for a series at any point in the preseason?
Not unless he really, really wants to. It's funny because there are some guys, and I've spoken to them, that they don't want the first game to be their first kind of live action going through it. And even if you just give him one series, Joe, and it's handoffs and quick passing game, get the ball out quick, I have no problem with that. The flip side is the other side of the argument would be like, really? Like those 6 plays make a difference? Like those 6 plays are the difference between him being ready or not?
Right.
So on some level, it kind of depends on the guy. I don't think we will see him. And I think in particular with Patullo being the new offensive coordinator and assuming the system is very similar, it might have made a little bit more sense last year with Kellen Moore and more or less a different system. But I would be surprised if we see Hurts. Now, the flip side is I think we're going to see a lot of these guys on defense because, number one, Vic Fangio wants them to play, and number two, not only are there a lot of young guys, I mean, they got one of the youngest defenses in the NFL, but they have legitimate competition at linebacker next to Bond, at, cornerback across from Quinyon Mitchell, at safety in nickel, right, when Cooper goes to nickelback, whether it's Sidney Brown or Makuba. I feel like it's rare for a team that was as good as the Eagles last year, as dominant as they were, to have 3 legitimate starting positions up for grabs. And then clearly the 3rd and 4th edge rusher, now especially with Booker being traded, now all the backup D-line snaps are available. So when you're watching the Eagles, you're really going to be watching Thursday night. Here's what you need to watch, okay? How does McKee do knowing he's 1 play away from being the starting quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles? How does Shipley do knowing he's 1 play away of having to carry the load as the running back? Does A.J. Dillon have anything?
Right.
Watching Steen at right guard. But in particular, there's a whole lot to watch when the Eagles are on defense.
Ross, with a Super Bowl caliber roster, knowing that Jalen could go down, we saw it in 91 with Randall, would you trade McKee for a second-round pick?
Tanner McKee?
Yeah.
No, I would not. No, I think if it were last year, I would have traded like a Pickett or potentially a McKee for a second-round pick, but not now because the guys you have now, McCord and Dorian Thompson-Robinson, you don't have any faith in them right now that they can go in and play at a really high level. They need to prove that this preseason. Maybe they could go out and get some vet, but all McKee's ever done is play well, and so I don't think I would. I mean, maybe a high second-round pick, but that would be a move of how he would even consider that, right? He would make sure he got a backup that he feels really good about because Hurts has gotten hurt every year, right? He's missed at least 1 game, I think, every year and come out of others. that backup spot is very important, and Tanner is cost controlled for 2 more years. So the Eagles have historically paid, $5 to $8 million for a backup quarterback. McKee is making the 3rd-year minimum, so he's giving you a lot of value this year and next, being what we think is a very solid backup quarterback playing for the league minimum.
Ross, I was really impressed watching the one-on-one pass rush yesterday with Tyler Steen, the guard, who I thought was a much better run blocker than pass protector initially, when he first got here. That must have changed a lot because he looked so light on his feet. He looked so powerful with his punch. He looked so confident as a pass protector yesterday against anyone that they put him up against. I was blown away at Tyler Steen. And Tyler Steen, I knew he could do the run blocking and moving people out of the way thing, but man, just looks so much more complete than I expected. What do you make of the way he looks, and what do you make of what we have in our new right guard?
Well, they need him to be, right? And he should be a pass protector starting at left tackle at Vanderbilt and Alabama. And I think that's part of why this has taken him a couple years. If you've only really played left tackle in college, and then not only are they moving you inside, they're bumping you to the other side. So it's a different stance, different hand down. It's almost like brushing, I know Mailata's used a more colorful reference, but it's almost like brushing your teeth with your other hand. You can do it, but man, it feels weird unless you do it for a while. Well, it's been a while now for Steen at right guard. I would expect him to play pretty well. I've noticed actually, John, some more issues at times in the run game, where he can kind of get knocked off of blocks or knocked off balance a little bit. But it's year 3. They've been grooming him for this. The time is now. I'm hoping this is sort of like an Isaac Seumalo thing. Remember, guys, Seumalo, I think, got benched a couple times, and they had to put Wisniewski in there. Yeah. It took Seumalo, I think, until year 3 to be ready to actually be a full-time starter. Let's hope that's the case with Steen, because, again, he's a guy not making a ton of money, and to be honest with you, they kind of need that because everybody else on the offensive line makes a lot of money.
Sure do. Ross Tucker with us right now. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are at the Eagles NovaCare Complex. It's all part of Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales Services, service parts, and accessories. All right, Ross, 2 final things. First, Ross is going to be on the call for the Eagles game on Thursday night. 2 final things, Ross. Micah Parsons. Give me your crystal ball, what happens here. I mean, first off, this is borderline unprecedented. So a player this good almost never gets to year 5 without a contract because he's eligible after year 3 for a new contract. He's entering year 5. Cowboys technically still control him for 3 years because you got year 5 of the rookie deal. Then they could franchise him twice. What the heck happens? What will happen?
Yeah, I firmly believe he'll sign a contract that makes him the highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history.
Does that mean Jerry Jones caves?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he did with Dak Prescott. He did with CeeDee Lamb. He did with Zeke Elliott. He did with Zach Martin. That's what Jerry does. Jerry caves. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, that's
then that hurts their roster because they're overpaying guys, right?
Right. So I told you this before. I'll say it again. I think at some point Jerry decided that winning on the field is really hard to control and really hard to do, so that he was going to control the controllables, which is winning off the field and making the most money. And so I firmly believe, they've waited this long to pay Micah because then they didn't have to pay him earlier. Yeah. They could save that money in his 4th year rather than giving him $40 million a year. He made whatever he made his 4th year. I also think he realizes that there's nothing that gets attention like a star player holdout during training camp. This is every year for them. This is every year. Last year it was CD and Dak Prescott. Year before is Zach Martin. It's every year. I think he wants to hold on to the money as long as possible in case the guy gets arrested or the guy gets hurt. And then he likes all of the attention that goes with it. and then he'll pay through the nose, which, by the way, eats up more of the salary cap. I mean, do you realize Dak Prescott's salary cap number this year is more than Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, and Devontae Smith combined?
Wasn't it 90 last year? Wasn't
Yeah, that's why they had no leverage, John. That's why they had to do a deal. That's why they did a deal that paid Dak $60 million a year.
Yeah.
And that's why, even though they just did a deal, his cap number is still way into the 40 millions. It's absolutely insane.
So what is Micah's number going to look like? If
41?
Dax was 90.
Yeah, 40. Oh, cap number, I don't know. But Michael will get paid 41 or 42 million. They really are much more business focused. Here's a general rule of thumb, because I know for some unknown reason there's some Cowboys fans in Eastern PA. If your team, as a rule, hates paying their best players, you might want to reconsider your options.
Yeah.
Okay? Because the
Russ, I gotta tell you, I
Eagles
still
would never do this. They would never do this.
I still cannot believe that Jerry Jones got into the Hall of Fame. And I know it was based on two things. One, he made the league a lot of money. And two, he won those 3 Super Bowls right out of the gate. But Jimmy Johnson won those 3 Super Bowls. And he has been a disastrous general manager of an organization for about 3 decades. So I can't believe it.
Well, and like Robert Kraft's not in the Hall of Fame. I will say this. When you watch like the Cowboys or even Thursday night, the Bengals, right, whose best player, Trey Hendrickson, he'll be on the sideline, probably not even wearing Bengals gear because he wants a new contract. Please just watch the game or think about the Cowboys and just appreciate Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman.
I agree.
And how they never, ever let it get to this point with their best players. Yeah. It's not that hard. And by the way, that enables them to manage the cap beautifully. For sure. Unlike these other teams. The Eagles, even like this trade with the Raiders, to me, the Eagles, and especially their front office, they're just running circles around the rest of the league.
Look, that's why Lurie and Howie are the first owner-GM duo in Philly sports in 50 years to win 2 titles. So, I think they get the love from the fans, and everyone knows it. All right, Ross, final thing. You've never seen me play tennis. You've never seen Fritz play tennis. So it's just gut feeling. We play tomorrow at 11:30 at FDR Park. We're hoping for a big crowd. 11:30 FDR Park tomorrow. Ross, who wins?
Ooh. I don't know. You kind of surprised me on the golf, but I feel like you are more, you're better at the less athletic sports. So, I don't know. Tennis is a tough one. What's your tennis background?
I mean, I played a little bit. Nothing too extensive. Until the other day, I hadn't played other than, I think, one time in the pandemic. Other than
What are the other two activities?
Then running, then basketball.
Then running, then basketball.
I got to win tennis and basketball.
Oh, you're not going to win running?
Probably not.
Oh yeah, because he runs when the Phillies win a game, right? He runs and has a beer or
more of a
something?
negative on me than a positive on him. John, you saw me run to first base. It wasn't.
Okay, all right. Well, in
Not
that
a
case,
sprinter.
I'm rooting for it to go 5. I'm rooting for the full series, so I'm going to go with you, Joe. I'm going with you to win tennis.
Smart man.
Everybody, was it FKR Park?
Whoa. Was the president in the 1930s FKR?
Sorry, my family calls me Fat King Ross. It's a long story.
Kane Roosevelt.
It's the lakes.
Franklin Kane Roosevelt. It said, we have nothing to fear but fear itself. Franklin Kane Roosevelt, FKR.
All right, FDR Park tomorrow to
Thank you,
watch
sir.
Joe and Jack play tennis. Then especially if you're on Montgomery County, you better represent and be at Soul Joel's in Pottstown tomorrow night. 4 to 6. That's a full Philly day.
Ross, stay well,
FDR Park and then Soul Joel's. See you, buddy.
We look forward to hearing you at the broadcast Thursday. Thank you, Ross.
All right, see you.
Ross Tucker.
Have a great game, Ross.
Going to be a big part of our. He doesn't actually know 180 players' names and numbers, right? I mean, the Eagles are going to put 90. No, they're not all going to dress. 90s. Cowboys got 9. I mean, not the Cowboys. Who do the Eagles play? Who do they play?
Bengals.
Bengals.
All right, so the Bengals theoretically could put 90 out there.
I had to do a Temple game once a long time ago. Somebody was off for their daughter's wedding, and they said, "Hey, do you want to do color?"
Yeah.
And then I realized I had to memorize 90 players.
So I will say,
was painful.
it is easier on color than play-by-play
It is.
because at least color
Yeah.
you got to
have a
10,
chance.
15 seconds.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, someone's touched the ball.
I was overwhelmed.
You look down at your sheet. Play-by-play of
Oh.
a frickin' preseason game?
Oh, yeah, no, that's brutal.
Scott Graham, good luck.
Yeah.
And look, he does a nice job. He pulls it off. And Merrill and Mike, obviously, here on WIP. But, I mean, I got to tell you, like,
There's a big difference between 90 and 53.
Oh, my God. Especially when the other team's players, like, you don't know anything
No,
about
you
their
know
third,
none
fourth,
of
and
them.
fifth string. You don't
No,
know nothing.
no.
All right, let's go to the phones. Hey, we hope to see you at FDR Park tomorrow, 11:30. So the Phillies have an afternoon game. So we're squeezing tennis in there. Obviously, I got to win. Seltzer, you are predicting my victory. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think you're going to win tennis.
Will it be a statement win, James?
I think you're going to win tennis clearly. I think we'll come away from tennis saying Joe was a better tennis player.
Because what I really want to do is come away from tennis with people saying, if he can win 2 of the first 3, he can win this thing. Okay. I mean, we'll see. People.
You're going to win tomorrow, I have no doubt.
I appreciate
I don't know
that.
if I'm going to make it
I
there
have some.
because-
Yeah, Rhea, I have some doubt. I've never seen the guy play.
Yeah, but if he hasn't
So
played,
why would
I've
you
played
not
tennis.
have doubt? Like you should
I got some
have
doubt. Yeah, and also he got an extra week to circle the wagons, get out there, and I wish that had not happened. But he got that extra week of practice. We'll see what he's got. Be there tomorrow if you can. FKR Park.
It's the Lakes. Just call it the Lakes.
FDR Park tomorrow, 11:30. Hope to see you there. Let's go to Rick right now in Easton. Phil's got a great win last night. Good morning, Rick.
You just took one of your fans out of a tennis match. I'll be down tailgating for the business person special.
Well, you come to us first, and then you go to the Phils.
It's not going to work. We'll see. Okay. So
Not going to work, Rick. It's a short little walk.
All right. I'll be there. I'll figure it out.
Thank you.
So, so this is more for anybody. And Ben, this is going to be a really, really interesting next 50 days. Think about it. And I call him Roberto Duran because he has a knockout punch. So Schwarber with the MVP watch right now, the way he's hitting the ball. Now it's critical, Ben, that we win this division because not only is it great to have Duran coming in, but you want that whole atmosphere, and you're not going to have that if you go on the road. So they have to win the division. But with Duran and Schwarber, and you can't pitch Duran every single time we have a closed situation. You have to manage him, and the anticipation with the spider and the flames. By the way, guys, think how much money we now have for Schwarber's contact with all the merchandise this team is going to make with spiders and footwear and flames. It's really exciting. This is going to be great. Now, the other day, here's my issue. The other day, I made a point that Stott and Turner are equal on RBIs, and you made a good comeback that Stott doesn't get up with runners in scoring position, or Turner doesn't, and
Right.
Stott does. Well, our cleanup position is really going to be critical too, Ben. JT, who has been up a lot this year with guys on base in front of him, is now on his quest for 50 RBIs. And why do I say that? Right now he's sitting at 39. Do you know Denny Doyle in 1977 had 49 RBIs? We have to do something at the cleanup position when we face better pitching in the playoffs.
No doubt.
I
No
mean,
doubt.
one of the 3 guys has to come through. We don't know which one it'll be.
Yeah,
You guys.
I would assume it's going to be Bohm in the 4-hole. That's what I think it's going to happen.
So I'll assume he'll get first crack at it, Ben,
Yes.
but he's got to prove that he's in a good groove to get it because they
I would
could go
agree.
Casty, they could go JT.
I think JT is going to stay there because it is kind of working with him in the 4-hole and then Castellanos in the 5-hole. When Bohm comes back, I would probably assume he's going to be in the 6-hole, possibly 7th, until he gets his sea legs back and gets back in that lineup and see what he can do on an everyday basis. But they definitely need him back.
Yeah, I'll say this, Rick. I think it's less about making a decision on who's 4 and more of just which one grabs it. Because, honest to God, I don't think it's a decision by Rob Thompson. I mean, he's just going to play whoever is looking the most grooved in. And only their performance will determine that. I think Bohm gets first crack, but whoever's playing well will be the guy. Rick, I need an answer. Who's a rascal?
The ultimate leader of the Little Rascals, Spanky McFarland.
Yeah, I can't give you that because we're basing this on the Little Rascals. Can't give you that one.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
No, I mentioned the Little Rascals earlier today. I said that earlier.
I watch you play tennis, and now you can't give me.
Can't give it to you, Rick. Can't give it to you.
Let me pitch out of that, and let me go with Jim Carrey.
Okay. We're looking for a character, but fair enough. Jim Carrey ain't going to work. We need a fictional character, as we said. Now, some of his characters could have been a good answer. All right, coming up, to Schwarber, no tiny numbers. The stats, the MVP odds, because obviously it's a battle between those two as of now. Saquon describing Jahad Campbell, what he said yesterday. Elliott Shore Parks at 8:35. Phone calls on all these topics, including if you were at that Phillies game last night, talk to us. Because what a game it was, what an atmosphere at Citizens Bank Park. From the NovaCare Complex today, Joe DeCamera, John Rich, along with Seltzer Rhea and Ben Davis on 94 WIP.
And speaking of NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you, whether you're a weekend warrior or if you're competing at a high level with NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence. They are specialty locations that are focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna and poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. There's Summer of Shellfish only at Chickies and Pete's.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept their customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at CJTire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. CJTire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to my old coach, Bruce Coslett. The 79-year-old former Bengals tight end was the offensive coordinator when I did arrive in Cincinnati. He was constantly on me about keeping my elbow up and watching my footwork. When I finally asked to be traded after the 92 season, I wanted to reunite with Bruce, who was then the Jets head coach, and luckily for me, it took place. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. We are live from Eagles Champ Camp at the NovaCare Complex as the Birds just 2 days away from their first preseason game at the Link against the Bengals. They acquired quarterback Jacorian Bennett from the Raiders for Thomas Booker IV. Could be some competition for Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson. Reportedly, neither has separated from each other for that corner spot. Phillies blew up in their game with the Orioles in the 6th, 8 runs, including a Kyle Schwarber grand slam, his second home run of the night. He's got 40 now to lead the National League. Harrison Bader, a 3-run shot in that inning as well. Phillies are up a game and a half on the Mets, who fell in extras to Cleveland, and that is their 6th loss in the last 7. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Hazy sunshine today, a high of 87. It is currently 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, belted, high and deep, and it's another grand slam for for Kyle Schwarber. And what a way to hit number 40 on the season. 11-3 Phillies. Schwarber with his second of the night.
Well, just a tremendous job by Schwarber yesterday. A whole bunch of the players with all sorts of slug out there. 6 home runs. And Scott Fransky with a lot of great calls last night on WIP. All right, you can react to the Phils, the recent surge, the feeling of optimism that is certainly in the air, much more than before Duran was acquired. They're playing good ball right now. By the way, game and a half up on the Mets, which is nice. And the Phils also in a battle not just with the Mets, but teams like the Dodgers and, who's going to be the 2 seed, who's going to be the 1 seed, who's going to be the 3 seed. There's all sorts of scenarios. We'll go inside the Schwarber-Ohtani stuff in a moment. Tennis, reminder, tomorrow 11:30. By the way, as we mentioned earlier, Phillies do have an afternoon game. So if you want to see us play tennis at 11:30, get your hiney moving on the early side because you could run into some Phillies traffic. So hope to see 11:30, FDR Park, obviously right by the sports complex. Quick question about a player that used to be, I think for a period of time, the number 1 player in Philly sports. When are we going to hear anything about Joel Embiid's status? I mean, guys, we're into August now. I mean, this is a league where there's leaks to the Wojs. No, he's not there anymore. But the Shams, the local guys. I mean, there's been nothing. Rhea, give me a date. When do we hear he's in, he's out?
Training camp.
I thought we heard that it looked bad.
Well, there was someone that had a report, but we don't know that guy much. So I don't put great credibility in when it's not a main reporter guy. Ben, do we hear something in August from a credible source?
Possibly. I did see his new Skechers commercial.
Did you like it?
I mean, it is.
Well, that's the best update we've had.
That's what I'm saying.
That makes you feel warm and fuzzy?
Hey, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
I don't know. I wish I had. I don't know. August, maybe? I don't know.
It's wild.
Late August?
It's wild.
According to Newsweek, there's worry he might not be at his best and could potentially require further surgery.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course. You know what I mean? So, what a mess. All right. Kyle Schwarber, not a mess. He is so good that he has entered the MVP race in a significant way. So here's how it stacks up. Right now, Ohtani is the favorite and a pretty heavy favorite. So Ohtani is minus 650 to win MVP, minus 650. Schwarber is second for the MVP odds at plus 550. Third is Pete Crow Armstrong at plus 1,300. Fourth is Manny Machado at plus 4,800. So there's pretty big separation, really, between all 4 of them, and obviously from the rest of the league. It looks like right now a Ohtani-Schwarber battle. Now let's look at the numbers. By the way, team records incredibly comparable. Dodgers are just a half a game up on the Phillies. So team-wise, they're, equal, so to speak. All right, Ben, when we size this up, Ohtani, 274 batting average, Schwarber 258. Edge to Ohtani, but not a massive difference. Home runs, Ohtani 38, Schwarber 40. RBIs for Ohtani 73, Schwarber 94. That's a pretty darn big difference.
Yeah.
Ohtani obviously gives you the steals that Schwarber does not. Ohtani with 15 stolen bases. OPS, which is on base plus slugging combined. OPS for Ohtani, he has the edge. 978 to Schwarber's 947. Somewhat of a spread, not massive, but enough that it gets your attention. Ohtani's had a couple innings pitched. He's pitched 15 innings. Otherwise, obviously, he's not the pitcher that he had been before the injury. Schwarber doesn't play the field, the whole deal. I'll say this, Ben. I'm a little surprised Ohtani is such a heavy favorite, given that the numbers to me sound comparable. What do you make of it?
I'm with you. I think it's just tougher because giving it to a DH. Yeah. I mean,
that hurts.
Schwarber's played 2 or 3 games in left field this year.
Yeah, I think it's
maybe
6 or 7, but it's
not
that
many.
I thought, but whatever. It's not much.
I think it's closer to 2 or 3.
Is it, James? Okay, well, my fault.
Yeah. I just think giving it to a DH it's like giving the MVP to a pitcher.
Well, this is something that, you're right. This is something Edgar Martinez battled.
Yeah.
In
Shohei
his
did
years.
it last year. I know he went 50-50, but Shohei was a DH last year. And won the MVP.
last year.
He was on a different planet last
Of
year.
course.
So James, what do you make of it? How much does the Schwarber not playing the field thing hurt him? How much should it hurt him? How do you
I mean, I think it'll hurt him. I think it always does in that situation. But when he's going up against Ohtani, it's a question of how many innings Ohtani gets in there. If he pitches more and more and their numbers stay the same, but Ohtani contributes on the mound, it's hard to say that Schwarber deserves it over Ohtani. Yeah. So, baseball is also one of those sports we'll see in other sports where it's like, like football. Like Tom Brady didn't win MVP every year. Mahomes doesn't win it every year. Like they don't like to give it to the same guy every single year. Baseball, I don't care. Like baseball, Bonds won it 7 times. You know, I agree. So I think Ohtani, if I had to bet, and I know he's the favorite, but I think Ohtani should be the favorite, and is the front runner. But I mean, Kyle Schwarber's a legitimate candidate.
He's in it. He is in it.
Who means more to their team, to their respective team?
Probably Ohtani.
Look, I don't know, Ben. Ben, let me say.
I don't know about that, James.
Here's why I roll my eyes a little bit.
This year he's been hurt. Freddie Freeman's been out a lot this year.
Yeah.
Like, they still have a better record than the Phillies. I know they got a ton of guys, but Ohtani's been the only star who's been there and hit all year for them.
And, Ben, part of the reason why I roll my eyes a little bit when you ask that question, people can't see that on the radio, but you can see it on YouTube. Like, I actually hate when voters get caught up in that, and this is where the word value has become a very tricky thing in these most valuable player. Like, I kind of just wish they would call it Best Player Award.
Mm-hmm.
I think the value, like in the NCAA tournament, it's the only entity I know in the Final Four. They call it the most outstanding player.
Yeah, and it's smart.
Which is like, who's the best player?
Right.
But these other sports put this value thing in there, and then you get to your point, Ben. You get into that. You get into the weeds of that, and assess this guy versus the rest of his team. Look, I think Ohtani's a better baseball player. He plays the field. He's a better base runner. But I think Schwarber has a legitimate shot to win this. But I'll say it this way. For him to actually win it, in boxing you hear to beat the champ, you got to beat the champ, meaning you can't let it go to the scorecard after 12 rounds or the old 15 rounds. Like, you got to knock out the champ. That's how I feel about this thing with Schwarber and Ohtani.
Yeah,
Schwarber has to have a surge that knocks out Ohtani.
I think not a surge.
Fair,
he
John?
has to keep the pace.
Well,
I think because right now he's on a surge.
But it feels like if they're both sitting at 40 home runs, you give it to Shohei.
Well, let's say they're both at 55. Like if they're both at 55 at the end of the year, I just feel like Ohtani will get it.
Yeah. So Kyle has to differentiate himself. Like he has to be at 65 to Shohei's 55.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that big a spread, but something like that. Yeah.
I know one thing: the bottom of the lineup has to continue to get on base.
To get him RBIs?
To get him RBIs and get him where they have to pitch to him. Otherwise, this dude ain't going to see any pitches. That's the bottom line.
He's got Harper behind him, though, in this lineup.
I know, and Harper's been great. But isn't it funny how both these guys are going off right now because they're both so hot? You have to pitch to both these guys. And that's why having that 4-hole is so big with JT and Cassidy, because they're going to have to give protection to Harper. Otherwise, he's not going to get anything to hit. Right now, they are producing, so they are seeing pitches to hit.
Fascinating Phillies season and fun lately. It was kind of a root canal for 4 months, which is ironic because they were a pretty darn good team for 4 months. But since Durant got here, a lot more fun. All right, we'll talk to Elliot in a few minutes on the Eagles, everything going on as they prepare for their first preseason game. We'll also remind you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual Sizzling Summer Sales event is on now. Make sure you visit arminchevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, which position do you think Jahad Campbell will play more this season? A, edge rusher, B, inside linebacker. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. We're also looking for a rascal from the fictional variety. Best answer wins the Lincoln Park tickets. To the phones. Let's get to Mike. He's giving us a shout here from Allentown. Mike, good morning. Mikey Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Not ready. Just not ready to go.
Think he was sleeping?
I think
sounded like he got busy.
He had the radio
put the
on.
phone
He had
down.
the radio on, and he screwed up. Come on, bud. I mean, don't be like Fritz with a double serve. Let's go. Let's go to Cornelius right now. Cornelius, you got a good name. Good morning. Cornelius, come on.
Is he joking
He's
or is
sleeping.
this real?
Let's hear it. He's sleeping. Let's listen.
Sounds like there's a fly.
He's definitely sleeping.
No, he's sleeping.
No, he's
Everyone be
asleep.
quiet for a second. Let's listen. He is sleeping.
Oh yeah, he's out. Should we
He's
try to wake him up?
definitely sleeping.
Cornelius, wake up!
Cornelius!
So great.
Oh my God, he's really out. Cornelius! I hope he doesn't have to get to work anytime soon.
Yo, Corny.
Cornelius!
All right. Well,
Oh, wow.
here's what we'll do.
Let's check
We're
back
gonna
in.
put him on
Let's check
hold.
back
Is that
in.
a first time?
We're gonna for us. We're
I know
gonna
it's happened before.
we're gonna check back in on him
We must be having a great
in
show.
a few minutes. We're gonna check in on him in a few minutes.
Yeah,
I
we're really
predict
entertaining
when we
him,
do,
right?
he won't know that we went to him. If he's
he's
awake,
still be sleeping,
man.
maybe.
He needs to get up.
I don't know what to tell you.
How can we get
Maybe he
louder
works
than
second
that?
shift.
No, let's just find out what happens over the next 20 minutes, hour. We'll see if he arises from his
Yeah,
slumber.
we'll have to keep tabs on him.
All right, Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Well, I am awake, fellas.
Sorry.
What up, pal?
What's going on? Good morning, Ben Davis.
How are you?
Pretty good, man.
Why does Ben get his own
so-
hello? What is that about?
It's
pretty awesome.
Well, I know it's pretty awesome, but I mean, come on. I mean, you got 4 other people here, man. What the hell?
No one's bigger than the team, Joe. You guys are all like one cohesive.
Yeah,
unit.
no I in
Like,
team,
I
except
got full-size Ritas here.
yeah. Well, that's pretty cool.
It does kind of
You got
differentiate me.
3 flavors too.
Yeah,
3
what's
flavors
what you
in
get
my
a full
Ritas.
size?
I love it.
Yeah.
You ask for it?
Yeah. And it's got lemon, mango, and blue raspberry, and this combo is out of this world, guys.
Love it.
John, that's like your second one today.
This guy.
It is.
All right, Ed, what do you got on our teams? Talk to me.
Yeah, so I'm really curious about this Jacorian Bennett signing. One, trade, sorry.
Right.
One, because he was cast off from the Raiders, Pete Carroll's defense. He loves these big, long, rangy corners, and, he's just doesn't really fit that mold. And he comes over to the Eagles, and, this is a very outlandish take, but hear me out for a second. Last year, we signed this outside edge rusher, 3-4 years in the league, and then we kind of reinvented him and turned him into an all-pro. What I think that Fangio may do here is he fits the mold perfectly of a slot corner in terms of his skill set. What if Jacorian Bennett?
He's only played on the outside, though.
Yeah.
He's
He's
small,
played 30
but he's
snaps.
only been outside.
He's played 30 snaps in the slot, so he's done it.
Yeah, but
before,
that's not that's nothing.
Okay, well, that's my hot take for the day. You're welcome. But so the MVP race is really kind of interesting. It's like Ohtani hasn't really pitched enough to kind of differentiate himself there. His OPS is pretty much identical to Schwarber's, and who's more valuable to which lineup? I think it really is. I mean, the Vegas odds say one thing, but it feels to me more of a dead heat than that.
Well, let me just say this though, Ed. Part of the Schwarber DH thing is if he played defense, he would be a bad defender. Yeah. Like that is a mark against him. I mean, he's not DHing because it's like dart at a dartboard. Like he is a poor defender, and that is going to hurt Schwarber in the MVP race.
Yeah,
right?
So
I mean, it's part of the game. I mean, he's a DH for a reason.
Yeah, did Edgar Martinez ever win MVP or no?
Well, I didn't win an MVP, but he did get to the Hall of Fame. But that was controversial because Ben, he was the first full-time DH that got to the Hall, correct?
Yeah.
Well, was David Ortiz put
It
in?
was
Yeah,
after.
but
Edgar
Ortiz was
first.
after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, Edgar was playing in the 90s.
I played with Edgar for
I know you did.
3 years.
You know what he says, Ben?
What's that?
I played with Ben Davis.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what
He
he
don't
said.
say I played with Griffey, Randy Johnson, and
Or
A-Rod.
Ichiro.
Ichiro. He says, I played with that guy, Ben Davis, prior to Malvern Prep.
I got some amazing stories about Edgar.
Well,
What a
we got
guy.
to hear that in a second. Ed, give me an answer. Who's a rascal?
Has Dennis the Menace been said?
Has been said
Yeah.
and is a big answer. Give me a different one.
How about Charlie Kelly and It's Always Sunny?
You got
Definitely
it, buddy.
is. Great answer.
I appreciate that call. We're going to talk to Elliot Shore-Parks in a moment. We got Ben telling us he's got an Edgar Martinez
I
story.
just looked up. Ohtani has a 2.40 ERA.
Yeah.
That's, I mean.
Now, it's only in 15 innings, to be
I know, but that's.
Still.
Yeah. That's pretty darn good.
Look, we know when healthy, he was one of the
He's
better
a
pitchers
freak.
in baseball.
He's just a freak.
And look, he is going to get more. He's got 2 more months to pitch.
Yeah.
So, that number could go up. James, James, is the Dodgers' desire to have him start a game in October?
It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. My guess is, they've had some real injuries in the rotation. They've had to mix guys in and out. So, I don't know. I don't know what their plan is for him as a pitcher this year.
I would say 100%, yes.
You would think, since he was one of the best pitchers in baseball before the injury, you would think they'd want him to be one of their 4 starters.
But they would need to stretch him out. Like maybe they're
for
an
sure.
opener type thing, but I don't think at this rate he's going to be able to start a full game in the playoffs.
Not yet, but he still has 2 months. Let's put it this way. He's in front of Aaron Nola right now.
Yeah, he's gone a couple innings each time out. He's progressing to that.
Yeah.
So.
All right, give me an Edgar story, Ben.
Ones that I can tell on radio. No, there's one time. First of all, this guy, he could only use bats that were between 30.5 ounces and 30.8 ounces.
So that's light.
Light, very light.
Very light.
And when his bats would break, they would blow up.
Wow.
And literally, he had a scale on his locker, and he'd put the bat in a styrofoam cup and put it on the scale. And if it was not between 30.5 and 30.8 ounces, he would not use the bat.
He was a professional
He was
hitter.
a professional hitter.
He was.
But I remember we were in Anaheim, and he blew out his hamstring. Like, he needed surgery on it. 7 days later, I go out for early hitting, and I hear this crack of the bat. And I'm like, what the hell? Who the hell's hitting right at this hour? Edgar's hitting off a tee with a surgically repaired hamstring. 7 days. I said, Edgar, what the hell are you doing? He goes, Papi, I'm working on my swing.
I love that. Puppy.
I mean, this guy was a machine. He was but I'm like, and I looked at him, I scratched my head, I just walked out to the field. Like, I couldn't say anything to the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy had 2 batting titles. Just he had 2 bat models named after him. Was an M348 and an M356. Both the averages that he won the batting title with. So he had 2 Louisville Slugger bat models named
That's
after
so
him.
cool.
Pretty
He was
cool.
he was amazing.
Yeah.
And it's incredible the talent Seattle used to have. And when you consider 5 Hall of Famers in that small window.
Yeah.
Because Ichiro didn't play with the others.
A-Rod's not a Hall of Famer.
Well, that's true. You're right.
You're a literalist.
No, I am a literalist. But for one team in about a
Yeah, I
5-year
agree- I
span
agree
to
with
have
your point,
A-Rod,
yeah.
Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, and Ichiro. That's ridiculous. All right, let's talk to Elliot Shore-Parks. He does an unbelievable job, obviously, covering the Eagles here for us on WIP. He's presented today by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Elliot.
What's up? How you guys doing this morning?
Elliot, bigger draw to South Philly tomorrow. Phillies afternoon game or me versus Fritz about an hour before the game at FDR Park?
Well, I think the biggest draw is the Hammer, of course. I mean, I don't know why else people, what else are you going to South Philly for?
Well, there's that Schwarber guy. I mean, he's become a kind of must-say.
He doesn't even play defense. You play both sides. You do all 5 sports. Yeah.
Well, we'll see how much I got range tomorrow. All right, Elliot, let's talk birds. Eagles came out with, and we always look forward to this day. And yesterday was the day when they release their first official depth chart.
Yeah.
What stood out to you as the most interesting thing on the depth chart that the Eagles unleashed?
Yeah, probably that big thing at the top that says compiled by the public relations staff. I would say this was certainly, interesting. But no, I mean, look, these are always a good indication of what the team knows people view as battles, right? And where they're not willing to name a starter yet. So for me, Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo being kind of right next to each other there was noteworthy. And I also think with them making a trade last night, acquiring Bennett from Las Vegas, it is obvious that they are not super happy with what they're getting from their second cornerback spot right now. Vic Fangio talked yesterday, called it close. He did say some nice things about Adoree, but I think at this point they probably wish somebody would be separating themselves. So I think that number 2 cornerback spot, it's not a coincidence they made a trade at that position last night.
Elliot, who's more likely to start week 1 this year? inside linebacker, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. or Jihad Campbell?
I think Jihad Campbell. Jihad Campbell might be the best player they've had on defense in camp so far this year, regardless of status of rookie or anything. And honestly, if Saquon wasn't so unbelievable on offense, Campbell might be the best player they've had in camp. So every time he's out there, he's making plays. Saquon joked yesterday that he probably needs to take a bit of a step back with how physical he's been at the end of some of these reps. But I think the defense needs that. With Chauncey leaving, they need somebody that's going to kind of be that ignition on the defensive side of the ball, and I think Campbell's been that. So they've had a lot of good performances. Quinion's been good, but I think Jihad Campbell's going to be out there.
Well, real quick, John, let me play that audio. I got that audio, and then let's get your reaction. James, it's number 1, Saquon 1. It's our private lingo. Saquon yesterday on the Eagles rook, Jihad Campbell.
Super raw, like freaky athletic. I think it's going to be a problem, a real big problem for a lot of guys in this league, having to go against him and blocking him. Like, it's kind of built like Micah a little bit, knowing Micah for a long time. So I feel like, as he grows and learn the game a little bit more, we're going to be able to put him in different spots. But just raw, like uber athletic, can fly, aggressive, probably too aggressive in camp right now, to be honest. Got to teach him to stay away from the guys in red and, knowing when to tag off and take shots. But you'd rather him be more aggressive than not.
A lot of good stuff in there, John.
So amazing stuff. This is exactly what you want from your linebackers, from your defenders. But I'm curious, Jihad Campbell or Nolan Smith, Elliott, who is the bigger practice All-American? Like, who is the guy who's crazier and all go in practice? Because Nolan Smith concussed himself the first day of pads. Nolan Smith is out there, like, in my mind, he's the guy that everyone's like, oh, man, this guy's got to tone it down. Now we got another, and that's a great thing because, remember, Nick Sirianni told us last year he wants his son to grow up to play like Nolan Smith, to prepare like Nolan Smith. And now Jihad Campbell's doing more of the same. Which guy is crazier, Elliott? Which guy is more of a headache to the offense?
Yeah, I would say Jihad Campbell.
Wow.
Like you said, Nolan Smith, unfortunately did suffer a concussion. But I would say, I've covered Nolan in his practices. He's a great practice player. I think Jihad has probably been more physical at the end of these practices or end of these reps. And what Saquon's talking about is, Dallas Goedert catches the ball and he knocks him to the ground. Saquon's coming around the edge. Jihad gets there and doesn't hit him, but he definitely makes his presence felt. Aniyah Smith caught a pass yesterday, and Jihad Campbell picked him up at the end of it. Fortunately didn't throw him to the ground, but did place him back down on the ground. So, yeah, I think Jihad's been super physical.
Wow. And then Zach Bond not practicing. What's his timeline to come back? How concerned should we be?
I don't think too concerned. There's still a full month to go before the game, or I guess less than a month now after yesterday. So they have time. Obviously they play a game on Thursday, the preseason game. He wasn't going to play in that game anyway. So my guess is they're back out on the practice field Saturday. Saturday for me is the day where, if guys aren't out there still, like if AJ's not out there, if Bond's not out there, then maybe you start to, get a little bit worried. But there's so much time. These guys played so much football last year. I'm sure they're gonna take it slow with them, and that's probably the right move, all things considered.
We, talking about Nolan Smith, talking about edge guys, Jihad, a potential edge guy, Jalix Hunt, another edge guy. It feels like we only have a couple cemented in that we're certain of. Who of that second tier, Azeez Ojulari, Ogbo Okoronkwo, Josh Uche, Patrick Johnson, O'Shawn Mathis, those guys, who is differentiating himself? Because we need a second line of defense, essentially. We need a couple more guys to make a real push here.
Yeah, I think Josh Uche has definitely separated himself as that third edge for them. I mean, Jalix has been awesome, so I wouldn't say Uche's been better than him, but Uche has probably stood out more so, I think, than Nolan Smith. In camp, again, Nolan's missed time, but Uche has, I think in the last 3 days, you probably have him down with 3 sacks, one of which was a strip sack where he got to the quarterback. Not clear if he actually hit the ball out, but he certainly was there, and the ball was fumbled, so it looked like he might have got a hand on it. But he's been good. Yesterday, he even got first-team reps, despite the fact Jalix was healthy. Jalix was with the second team. So I think Jalix is the starter. They're probably just rotating guys in and out. But it was a good sign for how they feel about him that they put him in there over Azeez Ojulari. Because Azeez Ojulari got $3 million guaranteed. Josh Uche got less than $1 million. So just financially, they've made it clear, who they value more. So for Uche to be outplaying Ojulari, I think is very good for him. And he's accomplished more than any other edge has on this roster. Like, he's had down years, but he's had a year none of them have. So there's definitely the upside there.
Elliot Shore Parks with us here as we broadcast from camp. Eagles with a game in 2 days. Elliot, we don't expect to see Jalen Hurts in that game. Could, but don't expect it. You've seen everything he's done here at camp. We haven't talked to you since last week. Last few days, last couple of practices, how has Jalen looked?
So yesterday was a better day. I think over the past maybe 4 or 5 practices or so, the offense has been just 2 or 3 completions away from having a great day. Like, he's been completing a good percentage of his passes. He's keeping the ball out of harm's way. But each day, it feels like there's been 2 or 3 moments where they could really use a completion there, whether it's in the red zone, whether it's a deep pass that was there to be made and he missed it. So that's been holding the offense back, I think, over the past few days. But yesterday, they finally got some of those completions. They did a competitive drill where it was situational football. 3rd down, backed up against the end zone, and Jalen Hurts hits Devontae Smith for a first down. Later in practice, the offense and defense are tied 3-3 and kind of like drill wins, if that makes sense. So there's a 7th for an overtime. The offense goes out on the field. Everyone's going crazy. Like the players are really into it. The music's playing, and Jalen hits Devontae again for a first down. So I thought it was a step in the right direction for the offense yesterday, and they probably won't do too much today, but yeah, I think they got things going a little bit.
Elliot, what about him getting to the 3rd and 4th receiver? So that was my biggest issue with him last year. It's not how he throws the ball, but it's at times he doesn't pull the trigger, and at times I don't think he gets to the 3rd and 4th receiver. I think it's part of why Goddard and Saquon's receptions were so low compared to what their ability you'd think they should have. Do you see progression with him this training camp with the progressions?
Yeah, so, hard for me to tell because I don't know what play they're calling. But I will say, I think he was a little better at it last year than maybe you're giving him credit for. I agree with you. I think the main issue with the passing game was if the first thing wasn't there, I do think sometimes he pulled it down. But I thought he did a better job last year of going through his progressions than he did in 2023 and certainly than he did as a rookie. I think he's done a good job distributing the ball. He's not putting the ball in harm's way, which and Saquon, I think, has 18 catches so far in practice. So, he's been involved in the passing game. Goddard has more targets than anybody in the entire camp. So, the tight ends and running backs are catching the ball. But I just don't think something we'll have a true answer for until week 1 against Dallas, where it's a real game.
With AJ down and not practicing, I saw that Johnny Wilson was getting a lot more opportunities. How much is he capitalizing on those looks, those reps that he's getting out there?
Yeah. I don't think he's capitalizing on them. I think he's had a poor camp. I think Elijah Cooks has played better than him. I think if their draft stock was even, I think that Elijah Cooks would probably make the team over Johnny Wilson. Now, the good news for Johnny Wilson is there's still 3.5 weeks or, 3 weeks to go until they make final cuts. So he has time, but you just see him out there, and there's plays. Like a good example is last week. There was a play in the back corner of the end zone. The ball's thrown up. It's him versus Mac McWilliams, who's a rookie, who's 5'10", undersized. This is a play Johnny Wilson should make, and the ball is in his hands. It should have been a touchdown. Mac McWilliams rips it out. It falls incomplete. So, I don't think he's made the most of his opportunities.
Elliot, what about Jake Elliott? Caller asked us earlier today, and I really didn't know the answer. Some people may forget he struggled last year compared to his normal standard. Do you sense with what you've seen him kick that he's back on track?
Yeah, so we haven't really, he doesn't kick it a ton where we're watching. He's normally off to the side. What I will say when it comes to Jake Elliott is I think the long snapper is really the story here. And I'm not completely absolving Jake Elliott, but obviously they felt long snapping was an issue because they moved on from Rick Lovato and they brought in Charlie Hewlett. Now, they made an interesting roster move this week where they cut a cornerback and brought in another long snapper. Now, Charlie Hewlett has a neck injury. He's listed as limited in terms of what they tell us guys are going to do. But he was out there snapping yesterday. So I wonder if maybe they don't like what they see so far from Charlie Hewlett. And that's going to be a big part of the kicking game this year because the hold, the operation, all that's super important for Jake Elliott, like the timing, how comfortable he is. So that's just definitely something to watch over these next 3 weeks. And for everyone that says, it's just a preseason game, who cares? Like, the kicks Jake Elliott takes on Thursday are going to be ultra important. Like, how is it going? Who's going to be the long snapper? So, yeah, I think that's kind of where they're at right now with that.
And is Cooper DeJean going to be the punt returner?
It's a good question. Vic was, I believe, Vic was asked about it, and also Michael Clay. They both kind of gave nondescript answers. He has been out there returning punts like when the other guys are. Yeah. I just don't see how you can keep having him back there. He's too important on the defense. He has so much on his plate this year with playing multiple positions on the defense, but they need someone else to step up and do it. Anaya Smith has had only an okay camp, I would say. Avery Williams, the guy they signed that does kicks and punts, been pretty, I would say, not making plays on offense, at least. So him on Thursday night returning will be big. So I don't think
maybe Jahan Dotson?
Yeah, maybe. Jahan could probably get back there and do it. I think they'd prefer to have someone a little lower down the depth chart. But, yeah, on Thursday night, that'll be a big one to watch.
Yeah. I was disappointed, Elliot, to see with their depth chart that Cooper DeJean is still listed as the starter at punt returner. I know it's a month to
I agree.
I just, I still think of when Darren Sproles, if you guys remember that one time, he got freaking smoked.
Yep.
I mean, smoked. I think he called a fair catch, and the guy drilled him.
The guy drilled him anyway.
Yeah, and I don't know, man.
It's a concern. They shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, but look,
I'm sure Vic doesn't like it.
But he's very good at it. So it's, my mindset is put him back there if it's the end of the game and you need a big punt return. Kind of like they did with Westbrook later in his career. Kind of like the Washington team used to do with Darrell Green. But do I want him as the full-time guy? I don't. All right, Elliot, great work, pal. We look forward to Thursday and a game day. Believe it or not, an Eagles game day in 2 days. Thanks, Elliot.
Yep, talk to you guys later.
All right, good stuff from Elliot Short-Parks. 215-592-9494. Hey, you can hit us up on Time's Yours. Anything on your sports mind? That Phillies barrage of home runs last night, the me and Fritz competition. Who do you think is going to win? Why did almost everybody doubt me? Can somebody answer that question on Time's Yours, please? Why does almost – because, Ben, I told you guys right from the start I'm going to win this competition.
Yeah, I appreciate your confidence.
And I'm not being arrogant about it. I believe it.
You thoroughly believe it.
I do believe it. I'm not convinced. I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to win the overall. But I'll tell you this. I think I win tennis. I think I win basketball. I think I win. Someone make sense of it on Time's Yours. Why am I so doubted? Not since Nick Foles and Jalen Hurts has somebody been more doubted. And Nick Sirianni. And those three guys came through. Time's Yours, 215-238-4500. Plus, inbounds or out of bounds. Seltzer, inbounds or out of bounds for the Hammer to compare himself to Hurts, Sirianni, and Foles.
So far out of bounds. I was just going to move on and pretend it didn't happen.
Someone hit us up on Time's Yours, 215-238-4500. Best calls make the show. Big 9 o'clock hour coming up next. Phone calls next on 94 WIP.
If you are a pet parent like me, you're always giving 100% of your focus to your pet, which in Cheney's case is never enough. But I love my dog, and I love keeping him happy and healthy. And that's why I go to Dogs and Cats Rule. The lead dog, George Parante at Dogs and Cats Rule, they tell you it's the place not only to get help, but many solutions for your pet needs. My pet, Cheney, suffers from allergies, so it's always an issue we have to deal with. If you're looking for natural flea and tick prevention, you got to go check out Dogs and Cats Rule. When it comes to food, they have an amazing selection at Dogs and Cats Rule stores. They have a large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble and can. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIPN.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix it now and pay over time solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. Only at AAA Tire and Auto Service. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid August 1st through August 30th. See store for details.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin. And over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
With so many options, choosing the right funding solution for your small business can be confusing and complicated. LendSeek makes it easy. Our AI platform instantly matches your business with over 100 funders to find the perfect fit, up to $1 million in as fast as 24 hours. Recently, a business owner needed $100,000 that same day to beat new tariff pricing and avoid a 3-week shipping delay. LendSeek got him funded in just 2 hours. He locked in pre-tariff pricing, kept shelves stocked, and steered clear of the storm. And because LendSeek continually evaluates new funding options for your changing needs, it's easy to see why 90% of our clients come back for additional funding. If you've been in business at least 2 years with annual revenue of at least $500,000, qualifying is easy, with no collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, and no hassle. LendSeek is open for business. Apply now with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com. LendSeek. You seek, we lend.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference.
And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Boomer and Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Saturday night's rainout at Baseball Speedway Classic in Bristol, Tennessee was a logistical nightmare. Concession stands ran out of food and beer during the first rain delay. How these issues affected the NHL executives scouting the venue remains to be seen. I'm Boomer and Science.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. We are live from Eagles Champ Camp at the NovaCare Complex with the Eagles set to practice at 10 a.m. Birds acquired corner Jacorian Bennett from the Raiders for Thomas Booker IV. Bennett could be here to add some competition to that other cornerback spot. Kyle Schwarber, pending free agent, up to 40 home runs on the season after hitting a pair in the Phillies' 13-3 drubbing of the Orioles. Schwarber's second bomb, a grand slam. Here's a wild stat. Most home runs now in Phillies history through the first 112. Well, that would be Schwarber with 40. Ryan Howard was at 39. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Hazy sunshine, a high of 87. It is currently 76. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Good morning to you. On a beautiful Tuesday morning throughout the Delaware Valley. Eagles with a game in 2 days. Phils with another game tonight, and then an afternoon game tomorrow. And in between those two contests will be me and Fritz at FDR Park. Hope you can make it. We really are sorry for the short notice. Obviously, scheduling was a little difficult, to say the least. But we have it locked in for 11:30 tomorrow. 11:30 tomorrow, FDR Park. Be there if you can. If you can't, obviously we'll keep you updated on WIP. Me and Fritz around 3. What'll happen? 215-592-9494. So as we get ready for the Eagles on Thursday, I'll give you one area that I think is weak, just to put it bluntly, weak with the Eagles. That was weak last year. Didn't matter because the main two guys never got hurt. Maybe they missed a game, but they didn't get hurt in any serious way. AJ and obviously Devontae were phenomenal. But when you consider the wide receivers after those two, because at some point these guys are going to miss a stretch. I mean, at some point guys are going to get hurt. So wide receiver 3 is obviously Jahan Dotson. We saw him all year. I still don't know if he's any good. He did play well late in the season, but I don't know if he's good. Okay, I'm glad
he will be good when
I'm glad you think so.
The opportunity. I'm excited for him to have a chance.
I'm glad you think so. Now, behind him, and it's really about the same as last year, but this is the weakest 4-5-6 I can ever remember the Eagles having a wide receiver. I mean it, ever. Like, ever. Johnny Wilson, Anaya Smith, they were both here last year. Some guy named Terrace Marshall, Elijah Cooks. Like, who are these guys? Now, I remember Anaya Smith last year did a nice job in the preseason. We saw him a little bit in games. But, I mean, who the heck knows, right? I mean, who knows? So, hopefully AJ and Devontae stay healthy. But I would say...
I think we need to potentially keep our eyes peeled in the front office for ads at this spot.
Yeah, I mean, it is...
I think it's likely you're going to see a name that you recognize maybe being
'Cause,
added.
John, I'll give you like Greg Lewis when he was the Eagles' like fourth receiver. He was a good fourth receiver.
He was.
You know, one year, Freddie Mitchell had a nice surge as a third at one point in his career. Antonio Friedman was a good three at one point. You had, for years, help me out, hands guy.
Jason Avant.
Jason Avant.
Hands guy.
You know, he was a great.
He did have great hands.
He had great hands.
Great hands.
He had great hands.
Jahan Dotson will be very good. I believe that. But Johnny Wilson has sort of let everything down.
I felt like he
was
misplayed the
big
ball a
blocker
lot
guy.
last year. Like, he didn't get many chances, but when he would get some, I always felt like the ball was just bouncing away. Something just always didn't go right.
Like his size, he doesn't use it.
He hasn't made the most
He has
opportunities.
Not. He has not.
As Elliot was saying, Elijah Cooks is getting a chance, but it doesn't feel like after Jahan Dotson anything is set in stone
At all. And by the way, let's
someone
remember,
from the outside could just as easily make this team as these guys who are here practicing right now.
and special teams a lot of times determines who your fourth, not so much maybe your fourth, but a lot of times your fifth wide receiver. So, we don't, with the naked eye, we can't see that. I mean, that's what they see on the film when they review, punt coverage and kick coverage and all that stuff. But, I mean, that is a spot that to me feels weak and wide open. All right. Our caller Cornelius, about a half an hour ago, we went to him. Let's see if he has awakened. Cornelius, good morning, sir.
Hey, Corny. Wow. Corn.
Mr. Nelius.
Cornelius.
I mean, this is legit. The man is just flat.
It seems like
sleeping.
he's sort of replying with a little bit of a grunt. Cornelius. See that?
Yeah.
See that? Maybe he'll do it again. I think he's done it a couple times now. Cornelius. Oh. No.
All right, Cornelius, we're going to put you back on hold. We'll try two or three more
I
times.
hope he didn't have to be in at the job site at 9.
We might have to transfer him over to Giglio and Hugh at 10, and they can see if because he could just pop up and not realize we've gone to him twice now, and he's been that guy. All right, let's go to Ken in Cinnamons. And Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Great, Ken.
Ken, I know you can get this because you're a man of history. The most famous Cornelius in American history is who? He was a titan of industry.
I'm drawing a blank.
Cornelius. Come on, Malvern Pratt.
Not Cornelius,
Come on,
the
Stanford.
dentist from
No, from real history, not.
Is it the
Come on, Ray.
Vanderbilt?
Correct. Cornelius Vanderbilt, railroad guy.
See,
If you get in on railroads early, you make a lot of money. All right, what's going on, Ken?
I think it's Cornelius in Planet of the Apes. So, before I get to Kyle Schwarber, just really quick on this Jahan Dotson thing, Joe. If camp is a harbinger, you're probably looking at where they're going to throw to the backs more. You're probably looking at Jahan Dotson being like the fourth option in the passing game. They'll probably literally never run a play where Jahan Dotson or whoever is that.
Well, they'll never run a play for him. I think he's fifth.
Yeah.
Ken, I think he's behind Saquon and Goddard. I think he's your fifth option. And that's something that Jalen just doesn't get to too often.
Well, and no quarterback does. So
most don't get to 5 often, but Jalen, I think, particularly does not.
If that's our problem, then we should probably start to map out the date for the parade.
No, I hear you, but you know what? Where it does come into focus, I mean, at some point, AJ and Devontae are going to miss games. They've been very lucky for 3 years now, and 4 years of Devontae's career, that it's really never been an issue. But we all know it's at some point you're going to have an injury there, likely. And it would be interesting to see. Because, look, I thought Jalen was in a tough spot in 21 when it was Reagor and, nobody before AJ got here. And he was really in a brutal spot in 2020, if you remember, those final 4 games before either player was here. I mean, that was like Reagor.
Was that when they just ran all the time?
Well, he ran a lot. But who was 2020? Reagor, That guy, who was that guy?
Travis Fulgham.
Travis
But he
Fulgham.
wasn't with Rager
Fulgham.
or with Hurts. He was with Wentz, really, because that
He
stretch
fell
was
off by
earlier.
the time
Yeah.
Hurts got in there.
He had like 6 games.
That was like
6 or
October.
7.
And then the guy disappeared. Anyway, whoever the receivers were stunk back then, as we know.
Well, before I get to Schwarber, fun fact: Jalen Reagor scored the first touchdown of the Nick Sirianni era in Detroit. So I was just throwing that out there.
Wow.
Listen, the whole DH can't win the MVP. Well, that was obviously erased last year when Ohtani won the MVP, and he did something historical in doing so. But if Kyle Schwarber leads the league in home runs and RBIs, which he is right now, it would be like the 4th time in the history of a game that's been played since the Civil War that guy didn't win the MVP in his league. And the thing about Schwarber is there is one other guy in the entire roster who has an OPS above 750. There's one guy on the entire roster who has an OPS above 800. That's Bryce Harper.
Of course. Yeah.
So Kyle Schwarber is doing this with a legitimately weak supporting cast around him. So when you're the only guy in the lineup that the other team has to worry about doing to you what he did to the Orioles last night, and you still do it on a nightly basis, that is the essence of the most valuable player in the
Yeah,
league.
and look, he's been amazing, man. But don't shortchange Ohtani. I mean, that guy is incredible as well.
Oh, he's a great player. It's not shortchanging a guy to say somebody else had a better year and was more valuable to his team. Especially when he's working on a bust in Cooperstown.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
But I just, to me, I don't know how Kyle Schwarber.
Ken, you coming out to tennis tomorrow, 11:30 at FDR Park?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure I really care that much, to be honest with you.
Sure. Some feel that way.
Probably not. I don't
All
have
right,
any more
it's
spot
all right.
out for James.
All love. All right, Ken, give me an answer. Who's a rascal?
Woody Woodpecker. He was an instigator.
He is a rascal.
That's a good one.
That's a really good answer as well.
Haven't thought about Woody for quite a while.
Long time. Ben, as the what is it? The Orioles in town, right?
Mm-hmm.
As the Orioles get set to face the Phillies tonight, their starting pitcher. Is he more concerned with Kyle Schwarber or Bryce Harper? Put it another way, is this the first time since Bryce Harper's been here that there's a different player in the lineup that the opposing pitcher and manager is more concerned about than Harper?
I would say that's accurate.
First time,
I
right?
would say that's accurate. What he's doing right now is, it's monumental. It's monumental. But, again, this is the perfect trickle-down effect. Harper once he came back from this wrist injury, he was hot as a fire. I mean, it took 3 or 4 games, and then he got hot as blazes. But, so we can't pitch to Harper, so now we got to pitch to Schwarber, and he's getting more pitches to hit. That's what I'm saying. This is like the perfect storm to have both these guys going.
Ben, I'm
so hot right now because they're both getting pitches to hit.
I'm extremely encouraged with Bryce Harper right now. First off, when he hit that homer last night, and you hear that it's, I think, his 16th of the season, and I feel like he's barely played or barely
17th, I
played.
believe.
17? Like, he's going to get to 25, and this isn't a horrendously down year.
And when he's
Not a horrendous year, but a down year.
It was pretty much the same home run he hit the other night. When he goes out to left center, he's right. Everything's right with the world when he goes out to left center and straightaway left field. When he's doing that, good things happen, and that's what he's doing right now.
Look, the 2 times the Phillies won the World Series, 3-4, you had Schmitty and the Bull in 80, and you had Chase and Ryan in 08. I mean, when you can go back-to-back right there, 3 and 4, and certainly the Dodgers last year had a murderer's row. That's part of how they won. This is where it's going to be so big come October that Trey Turner get on base.
Yes.
Get the hell
really
on
scuffling
base,
right now.
man.
He's really scuffling right now.
But he is their third best hitter.
Oh, without a doubt. Still, even with the scuffling, the numbers-wise, to get Ken's point, he's slightly above 750. I think he's a 751 OPS. He has been their third best hitter. The weirdest thing about Trey, and it's still going on, he is not homered at Citizens Bank Park this year.
No.
How strange is that?
He's got
11 or 12 homers.
Yeah.
0 at Citizens
And he's been
Bank
healthy
Park.
the whole year,
yes,
right?
he's played all year. It's
Played
so
every game.
strange.
Yeah. $300 million, right? I just want to check. $300 million.
Yep.
Stop.
By the way, you know what? I got to bring this up now that we're speaking of money. Let me find this from my phone because I sent a text to a buddy yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw it. De'Aaron Fox got like $240 million or something. So, and he's a good player. Don't get me wrong. He's a Spurs player. He used to play for the Kings.
Oh, NBA.
Yeah, NBA.
I love Ben. Oh.
So I see the news yesterday from Shams that De'Aaron, and again, he's a very good player. He's a very good player.
Not a $200 million player.
Yeah, so he gets $229 million. So here's 4-year deal. So here's the text I send to my buddies. I say, the retired guys must be sick about the money nowadays. They'll never make the pension what it should be. Meaning, what the guys from 20 and 30 and 40 and 50 years ago deserve. Because these guys paved the way for De'Aaron Fox to get a $200 million deal. I go on to say, I'm not saying the dudes back then didn't make coin. But $200+ million for De'Aaron Fox? You got to be kidding me. I mean, it's who would be a guy from yesteryear? Even Barkley. I don't know what he made, but it was his whole career he didn't make $229 million.
Career, probably what, 40?
maybe about.
And think about how dominant
40.
and great he was, and Hall of Famer. Yeah, he didn't come close to that.
It's just, it's unbelievable.
Well, think about
what did Larry Bird make in his career, his playing career? Larry Bird.
I would guess, because he was a little bit before Barkley, I would guess total, and maybe James could look this up. I would guess total, all the years combined, maybe got to $25 million.
Oh my God!
Wow, what a great
you
call,
are
Joe.
almost on
Unbelievable.
the nose.
What is it, Ray?
24.07.
Yeah.
Wow.
Larry Bird made $24 million.
In the whole career?
That's funny.
Now, look, inflation, the whole deal, times change.
He was the first player, though, in the NBA to make over $5 million.
Well, and he's also what they created birds' rights for.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Re-signing your own guy and that whole thing.
Can you imagine Mike Schmidt? That guy would make $50 million a year right now. He would make $50 million a year.
You think?
I know.
How about Michael Jordan in an uncapped sport?
Oh my God!
Oh.
If you uncapped the NBA and said Jordan's a free agent, he'd make $200 million a year. Because again, I've said this before. Michael Jordan's the only player I ever saw in sports where I honestly felt he was better than the other team combined. Meaning, I would not trade him for the other team. Yeah. Now, if you say, well, you throw in 37 first-round draft picks, then okay. But, you know what I'm saying.
You mean a guy that played every game and played offense and defense?
Ben, let me tell you something.
No way.
Let me tell you something.
What a novel idea.
You may not know this, Ben. This is incredible. When Jordan came back and, had the half a season in 95 and then, full seasons 96, 97, 98, and he was mid-30s, 96, 97, 98, played 82 games all 3 years.
That's what he did.
It's amazing.
That's what he did.
And how many times was he Defensive Player of the Year?
A couple. And he was first team all defense a bunch. First God. And then player of the year defensively maybe once or twice.
That's amazing.
He was consistent all defensive team. All right. Let's try Cornelius again. Let's see if he's awake. Cornelius, good morning.
I'm here.
Hey!
Good morning.
Hey,
what's going on, buddy?
Did you have
Hey,
something
guys.
on the schedule you needed to do this morning, Cornelius?
No, actually, I live in Wisconsin here. Moved from PA, and actually, I fell asleep. My wife goes to work at 4:30 in the morning. I get up and make her coffee and stuff like that, and I just dozed off. I apologize.
No worries. But here's my main question: how do you know that we had tried to go to you earlier? Did you? Did our last attempt stir you to wake up, and then you heard us? What happened?
Actually, yeah, it did. It did. And I was like, oh, crap. That's embarrassing. I remember everybody else doing it. And I was like, well, how could you fall asleep? I did. So,
Cornelius, you may have inadvertently won drop of the week on a Tuesday. I just want you to know.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Of
Well,
course.
anyway, let me get to what's up. All right. First of all, no. Fitzy, no. I'm with you, baby. You got this. Put your head down, put your nose to the grindstone, and go. All right. Also, my choose for the character you're asking for is Captain Jack Sparrow.
He is a rascal.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
A
Very
true
rascally.
A true rascal. And the last thing that I want to put out there is this. Living here in Wisconsin, in the area that I live in, just outside of Oshkosh, I go to Green Bay every week for doctor's appointments. Green Bay is the most boringest town in the whole wide world. There's nothing going on. I went there. I stayed there overnight coming back from Michigan. And I thought,
is it Green Bay or is it called like Appleton or Ashwaubenon?
No. Green Bay. No. Green Bay is more north. Then come closer to where I'm at in Oshkosh. It's Appleton, and then you come to Oshkosh, and then I'm outside of Oshkosh in Roseland. It's in another county. But yeah, dude, you can't even order food here. You can't order. There's no restaurant in my town. There's only 600 people. There's only 2 gas stations. It's horrible. It's horrible. And the food, other than the cheese curds, and the beef and the hot dogs, everything else is horrible. These people don't have no flavor whatsoever.
Wow.
And they know they don't, and they're proud of it. So
well, I will say this. You know what they did week 1 of 2007? Green Bay, they caught their punts. You know what the Eagles didn't do week 1 of 2007? Catch the punt. I'm just saying we can rip them all we want, but I'm still cheesed about that game, and I mean that. Freaking who was that?
Is that when we decided not to have a punt returner? That was Andy, was it? Or no, who was it?
It was Andy.
It was Andy.
It was the first 2 freaking weeks of the season and no punt returner.
It was a disgrace.
It was horrendous.
He made some. I mean, for as great a coach he is, he made some big blunders.
That wide receiver thing, not running it enough, and Juan Castillo are just all time. Because he put his stock in frickin' Jeremy Bloom, a frickin' skier. There was no punt returner. All right, Cornelius, the rascal answer was very good that you gave us there. Captain Jack Sparrow. Stay well, buddy. Appreciate the call.
Can you imagine living in a town with no restaurant that you can order from?
Well,
not even a strip club, Joe.
Not really.
Strip club pasta.
Let me tell you something, Ray.
Pasta and crabs.
Let me tell you something. There's always a strip club.
This is true. No matter where you are.
Right. 215-592-9494. All right, time's
recession-proof business.
Is that, like you say that like it really is a fact.
I'm really
He's assuming.
Just joking. This is the old me.
There's one in Wisconsin.
So
wait,
600
how
people.
different
is the new you?
I'm just saying, it's as Rhea said, recession-proof. I mean, this thing goes back to Roman times. Come on now.
I had no idea.
Well,
Roman times.
Tossing them coins.
Gentlemen's clubs
Dude,
back then?
I've been to Rome where they got some stuff on the walls, like the carvings and stuff, whatever you call that. Like they got some.
Yeah, they were naked.
They got some risque
in those
stuff,
carvings,
man.
but everyone was naked all the time.
Well, that's
why.
Guys, get up there fast. These girls aren't going to last. Put your hands together for it.
It's not a strip club. It's Roman society, man. What are you thinking?
Fair enough,
You're
John.
confused.
Fair enough. All right, time's yours, and a lot more calls ahead as we broadcast from Champ Camp. It's all driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Back with a lot more next on 94 WIP.
If you spent the time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ryan Horvath here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Iowa State is coming off a historic season after finishing with 11 wins and making it their first double-digit win season in program history. But I still think this team is overrated heading into the season. BetMGM has the Cyclones win total at 7.5, and I'm betting the under even at -140. I'm Ryan Horvath from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB Parlay Boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck, so join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Oh, Downy in the rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation, WIP Morning Show. We are live from Eagles Champ Camp at the NovaCare Complex. This will be the Eagles' final practice today before Thursday's first preseason game, which is at the Link against the Cincinnati Bengals. Phillies Orioles again this evening, 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Taijuan Walker on the mound. Phils took the opener in a blowout, 13-3 over Baltimore, hitting 6 home runs, 2 of them by Kyle Schwarber. The second just happened to be a grand slam. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Hazy sun, a high of 87. It is currently 77. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
Well, it's not every day you get 6 home runs in a game by the Phils. Matter of fact, Ben, I think I could probably confidently say it's not every year you get 6 home runs in a game by the Phils, right?
No. It was a launching pad last night.
I mean, they might do that, every 3 years? 2 years?
6 is a lot, man.
It's a lot of home runs,
That's a lot of homers.
Yep. Well, one thing I was told years ago, and when I got into this radio business, if the home team hits 6 home runs in a game, play that audio a lot. Let's play it again. Got to hear it.
And a swing and a drive. This is well hit towards the angled wall. Going back, Carlson looking up, and it's gone. And it's a home run for Harper over the State Farm sign to the left of dead center. Blasted deep right field, and that is going to tie the ball game way up into the second deck as Kyle Schwarber hits his 39th home run of the season. And man, did he ever. And it's swung on, crushed, and that is the first hit for Harrison Bader. It's a 3-run home run, straightaway left field. Swung on, belted, high and deep, and it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. And what a way to hit number 40 on the season. 11-3 Phillies. Schwarber with his second of the night. Back looking up, and that's gone. Back of the bullpen for Edmundo Sosa, his third hit of the night. Crushed. Deep left field. Westberg's out of room. Back to back. Sosa and Wilson tacking on in the bottom of the 8th, and it's 13-3.
It's funny, you hear Scott Fransky's voice come down on the last 2 because it was just no not ripping Scott at all. Like the game was so over.
Yeah.
Like there was.
I'm literally texting him right now.
Oh, are you?
Literally, I said I'm tired of hearing your stupid voice.
What a great announcer he is.
Oh, he's the best.
Tremendous. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, Ben, let's just go back quickly to the play when JT was deemed safe at first. How does the replay guy
go to bed at night?
Well, because they're normally pretty good in baseball. How did he, he definitely messed that one up. How?
I guess there's just not enough in the back of his mind. There wasn't enough to overcome it. If they would have called him out initially and the Phillies challenged it, then he would have still been out. I don't know how they missed that one. And listening, I was coming back from the Phillies golf tournament yesterday, listening to Larry and Scott, and Scott goes, "Oh, this one will be overturned," and all of a sudden he says, "Well, the play stands, the call stands."
Yeah.
And I didn't know how bad it was till I actually got home and watched it. I'm like, man alive, how did they miss this?
Yeah,
But it really worked out in the Phillies' favor.
That was I feel like in football you see more controversial, wrong calls, and can't overturn it, do overturn it.
Yeah, you don't know sometimes. You're like, I have no idea if that's a catch or not.
Well, sometimes the body obscures the
Yeah.
ball, or whatever. Baseball is pretty cut and dry. I just think they flat.
It was shocking.
Yeah, blew that one yesterday. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. A Jihad Campbell question, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. All right, John, how did people vote? Which position do you think Jihad Campbell will play more this season? Basically by snaps. Edge rusher or inside linebacker? How did people vote?
I'm going to say they assume the inside because that's what he's doing a lot of now. 78% say inside.
So I don't think people are as up on it as you are, John, because, you heard what Fangio said yesterday and all that. 57% say inside linebacker, 43% still say edge. Now, I will say this. The question is about the season, not week one.
Yeah.
James, I don't know, 6. Nakobe Dean's back. If he is. Not saying he will be, but if he is. So what happens then, James?
I still think we're going to see Jihad in the middle more than on the outside this year. But I think they're going to do both. I don't think people are wrong to assume he's going to get edge work. They're already working on it in camp. Vic said he's got to work at it. But I think ultimately, though, for this season, this first season, I think it will end up being more inside.
So I think it may have to do with when Nakobe's back and if he can start.
What did he hurt again?
Patella.
Okay.
Disaster.
Worse than the ACL.
But Ben, he
Is
was
it
out.
really?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
worse than ACL.
Wow.
But Ben, he was out here running last week
With
hard,
a weighted sleigh.
fast and
Sled,
hard.
sled.
So that was very encouraging.
I have a feeling that he might be back early. Like, I thought there was no way, but the way we saw him running was pretty amazing.
It was beyond amazing.
Guys, they do start you walking and jogging and running right after surgeries these days. It's a lot more that has to take place before you can, between the time you can pull a sled with a 45-pound weight on it and you can actually go out there and play football.
Was
and
yours
tackle
particularly,
people and
John?
break?
Was yours particularly bad, or not a great doctor that did a good surgery, or?
Mine was my ACL, PCL, LCL, MCL, and both menisci.
So
it was
really, really bad.
A lot of things.
Not
And
your common one.
There were things that couldn't be. There like when you have PCL involvement. At least back then, like the posterolateral corner it can be very problematic to try to fix, and it can cinch up even tighter than what it started if you try to mess with it. So there's a lot of dicey situations in there when you try to do too much. And so it was a tricky surgery, I guess. I don't know. I know that it didn't work out for me. I was also 31 years old when it was all said and done.
Well, Carson's also had the IT band, if you remember. And because, listen, Carson's obviously was worse than the average guy. I mean, he clearly was never the same mobility-wise. What was, to me, so disappointing about Carson post-surgery Because, John, we thought when he got in the league, he had the athleticism, but also the brain to process. And it's like take a guy like Mark Brunell. He lost his wheels, but was still a pretty solid starter for a while because he could get the ball out. He had a good arm, and he knew what he was looking at. It's like Carson just couldn't make that transition to point guard guy. And like his career got wrecked, which is a shame because he did enter the league with a lot of skill, but I think his brain was overrated entering the league because he should have been better at processing without mobility, but he wasn't. All right, to the phones, Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, Philadelphia. How's everyone doing at training camp today?
Doing well. Doing great.
What about the suburbs? What about Delaware? What about Jersey? What, they don't count, Jordan?
I mean, I live in Jersey. I'd rather be at training camp today if I had my druthers.
There you go, man.
I'm going to hit up Seltzer and ask him for a guest spot in the booth. I think enough sponsorship money, and I might be able to get myself on the air, right?
Let me tell you something I know about radio. If you spend enough money with the radio station, you actually can get yourself just about anywhere. That is true.
Excellent. Get ready for the Jordan from Princeton WIP radio hour.
Get ready to write a big check, Jordan from Princeton.
Well, you know, I have 2 children. Spending money is more than a habit. It's a hobby at this point. Hey, you know, Rhea, I've adopted one of your sayings as my mantra when I meditate. Tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP. Tell your smart speaker to play 94. You just go over and over again, and then all of a sudden WIP is on everywhere in the house.
Oh, my God.
All right, Jordan, Jordan, trivia question for you. 25 years ago, and for many years, Tom Bigby he was the program director, a tagline that he wanted the Sports Update anchors to say at the end of the Sports Update. WIP history, Jordan, what was that tagline?
I don't know, but I'm sure.
Oh, his phone just zapped.
Oh, no.
All right, James.
He's back.
Jordan, you don't know the answer. Jordan, hang on one second. James, what was that? Because Rhea's the one that would know the best. She did them. James, what was the classic WIP tagline?
I don't remember.
It was a way to try to increase ratings. Rhea, you obviously remember, right?
It's
you obviously
muscle memory.
Remember, right?
Oh, remember the time you spent listening to WIP.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Until you said that, I was going, what did I used to say all those years?
Remember the time you spent listening.
I remember that now.
To 610 WIP. And, James, the reason is because the old rating system was what they called diaries.
Yep.
So people would fill out.
Wow.
It wasn't electronic. They would fill out with a piece of paper and a pen or pencil what they listened to.
Yes.
And so Tom Bigby.
Remember, I get it.
So the tagline was, remember the time you spent listening.
Pretty good.
As like a cryptic to the people that were the diary people. Make sure you
I
give
twice got them mailed to my house and had to report them to the station.
Yeah, we do have to. I've never gotten it, but if you're in radio, you got to report it. All right, Jordan, sorry, buddy. We diverted from you. So what do you got on the Phillies or Eagles?
Well, I think that if we don't sign Kyle Schwarber, then I'm going to find a new baseball team to support because at this point, we're just talking about money, right? I mean, we got Taiwan Walker pitching tonight. This guy has the GDP of a mid-sized African nation on our payroll, and he's king.
Hold on, though, Jordan. I'm going to give you something. You say we're talking money. We are talking something more than just money. I'm going to keep it real here. We're talking about the viability of the 2028, 2029 Phillies. Look, I love him too, but just know this. Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins were all kept too long, particularly at their salaries. So they do have to assess all of that. It's not just money. It's whether you think it'll work out in the end if they have to sign him to a 4 or 5 year deal to keep him.
He's a DH. Matt Stairs looked like a parade float, and he was still out there swinging the bat towards the end of his career.
Yeah,
so
it's not that simple. It's not.
I'm going to make it simple because the simplest solution is always the best one. You have no other bat on the team. No one else has a 750 OPS. How are you not going to seriously consider keeping Schwarber on?
Well, you seriously consider it. I'm just saying they're in a heck of a bind if a team gives them 4 or 5 years. That's tough, man.
It's a heck of a bind. It's either you invest in your star player or your team stinks for the next half decade or more. That's the bind that I'm hearing right now.
Jordan, give me an answer. Who's the rascal?
I just have to tell you that my grandparents own Rita's franchises. John Ritchie, if you befriend a Rita's franchisee, you got to get in the back for the ingredients before they make the water ice. The stuff that they make the ice with is even better than the ice itself. So go out there, find someone to be friends with who owns a Rita's, or maybe that's an investment opportunity for you. Who's a rascal?
Jordan?
I got 8 and 11-year-old boys. They are rascals.
Yeah, they are.
They fight all the time. They are my rascals.
Jordan, I'm going to tell you right now, John Ritchie will never be able to own a Rita's.
Go out of business.
He will eat all his profits. I've seen him wolf down 3 large ones today, and I don't think that's sustainable.
Jordan, good answer, bud. All right, Ben, what happens if the Yankees say we're going to give Kyle Schwarber 4 years and $130 million? What happens?
He goes to the Yankees.
The Phillies don't keep him for that?
That's a lot of money.
I know.
In my opinion, I'm not telling John Middleton how to spend his money, but I think this is the biggest must-sign in a long time. I think he just means way too much to this ball club and to the city and that clubhouse.
You know what freaks me out a little bit?
They've got to know that. They've
I
got
think
to
so.
realize this.
The last time
they know it, but
JT was the last one that became a free agent. And it was like, ooh, I really hope to keep him. And they
That's
did.
because they had nobody else. They had nobody else coming up.
But I'll tell you this. One thing that scares me, and you, Ben, and James, you guys would probably know the most about it, how much Schwarber's moved around in his career.
He's won everywhere he's gone.
I know he has, but I'm just saying, so it was Nationals.
He's also never done what he's done.
Well, so it was
This
what?
guy's
Cubs?
Nationals,
legitimate
Boston,
hitter.
Cubs in here.
Cubs first, right? Then the
Yeah,
Nationals.
but one of those was like a trade deadline thing. I think for Boston, he was only there for half a year or whatever
Why
it
did
was.
the Cubs get rid of him?
Well, the Cubs
He
won the
was
World
coming
Series, and he
off
was
the
coming up.
knee.
Yeah,
Like, did he leave as a free agent or did he get traded?
I don't remember.
That's
to
a
be
good
honest.
question.
But they,
I'm just
they
saying,
broke
like,
that
it's
team,
just-
but
free
they
agent.
broke that team down. That Cubs team, remember?
Like,
Like, they
here's
let everyone go. Baez and Rizzo and
Yeah.
all that. Like Bryant, they got rid of all of them.
I guess here's what I'm trying to drive at. It's nothing. It's not a negative on Schwarber. It's a positive. What I'm trying to drive at is, like, we want him to be desperate to want to stay. Like that would.
Yeah. He might not want to stay.
He
for
might
sure.
say, "Listen, I've moved around a lot, and I get in great spots. I land in the right spot. My team's good. We make the playoffs. We compete for the like." He's done it 3 times now, so he may have the confidence to be able to do it again and not feel desperate to have to stay.
Yeah,
Is a concern.
You hope he takes the hometown discount, which, that would be awesome, obviously, for everybody, all parties involved. But you still got to look out for yourself and your family.
Absolutely. All right, let's
And
do
get yours.
what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Well, I can't wait for tennis tomorrow. We got tennis, me and Fritz, tomorrow at 11:30 at FDR Park. Please be there if you can. Reminder, Phillies day game about an hour later, so there will be some traffic. Try to get to FDR Park before all that traffic kicks in. 11:30 tomorrow for round 3, me versus Fritz. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Make sure you unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go. Only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Joe, the reason I doubt you is because I've seen you. Have a good day.
Wow.
Ouch.
Well, sir,
Don't sugarcoat it.
as far as short and sweet goes, that was short. I don't know if that was sweet, but that was short.
Joe, to answer your question as to why you're so doubted, do you have a mirror? Time's yours.
Oh, damn.
Back to back.
Not the same guy, right?
No, different guy.
Similar sentiment.
Different human, right?
Yeah.
Wonder if they're buddies. Because it's just ironic that they came
How
with...
rude.
How rude.
Joe, everybody's doubting you because you come across as squirrely, unathletic, and dorky. Time's yours.
Wow.
What in the world is going on here?
I mean, you asked for it. You said,
Yeah,
why don't people
but-
believe in me? What were you
What's in the
expecting?
water?
All right, tomorrow I'm going to ask for someone to believe in me instead of not believe in me. What? All right, keep going.
Team Hammer, baby. Hey, first serve, I need you to turn to the stand, smack the ball as hard as you can right at Spike's face, then proceed to kick Boban's ass. Time's yours.
Interesting.
That would be
Like that.
hilarious.
That I waste one. It's not a bad idea. I waste one at Spike's
Right in
face.
Spike's
4-1.
face. I like
It'd
it.
be an upgrade for him. All right. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
Vicious.
Time's yours.
They're going to come after me. I'm just saying.
Your thoughts, compliments,
Spike wasn't coming after you.
Have you listened to the last 2 months?
Well, I'm saying during the time's yours.
Well, during time's yours, no, but I've been the butt of the joke.
Joe,
a lot.
Do you really want to hit mommy, though? I mean, that doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. Mommy and Daddy, Spike and Ike. I tell you what, one thing we got to, because after tennis, we got to get to the rules of the other sports. Like, we got to decide on how long the running is. And then the basketball rules are going to be a disaster. I'm just putting that out there now. I mean, we have so much to decide on basketball. Is it make it, take it, or not? Are we playing 2s and 1s, which obviously we should. Are we, like, how do fouls work? You can't just have unlimited fouls. Like, there's got to be some penalty for just hacking the guy constantly. Who is the referee? You know, can we get, for instance, like, who's the local guy?
Joey Crawford?
Steve Javy.
Javy's, to me, he's the biggest legend of all of them, but there's a bunch from here. Like, we got a lot to figure out. And James, should it be make it, take it, or not?
I mean, probably, right? I mean, if we're playing one-on-one. I don't know. It's usually make it, take it.
I don't know. Anyway,
that'll be easy.
How about you do
hammering
possessions?
What does possessions mean?
I know each guy gets 10 possessions.
No, you got to, no. What is this? What, a home run derby? Come on, man.
I'm just saying.
No,
you alternate.
We
Let's
played
not
11.
overthink it. I mean, like,
But John, is it take it back to
I
the
think
free
it
throw
should
line or
be
the
make it-
3-point line? Like, there's a lot of things to decide there.
Well, I mean, do we want to include 3-point
You have to. I mean,
shots?
it's part of
then
basketball.
It should be the 3-point line that you're starting at, right?
It doesn't have to be, though.
Foul line.
Foul. I think it's foul line.
Really?
I think so. That's the standard for one-on-one. Anyway, we'll decide all that when we get closer, but we do need to make those decisions.
Is it make it, take it, though?
I don't know that either. I don't know. Seltzer, have his people talk
got
to
some
my
work to
people.
do.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got some
Rob.
work to do.
Yeah.
Who are your people?
Me. I don't have mommy and daddy representing me.
This is true.
I represent myself. All right, hey, I hope you had fun with our program today. Joe and Hugh, of course, are up next, as they always are. It's been fun doing 6 different shows from training camp.
We didn't pick a winner.
They got a game in 2 days. All right, winner for Who's a Rascal. So the one that should have been said that could have won is Eddie Haskell.
Oh, yeah.
I had a couple
come
callers
on.
on hold. They must have not
Come
gotten up
on!
earlier. Yeah.
All right, Dennis the Menace, Roger Rabbit, Bart Simpson, all great answers. Woody Woodpecker, Captain Jack Sparrow. Dennis the Menace, Roger Rabbit, Bart Simpson.
Dennis the Menace is really good. I thought Captain Jack Sparrow was
He's
a
good,
really
man.
good.
He
Roger
really is.
Rabbit's good, too.
Yeah, Roger Rabbit.
All right, we need votes.
I'm not going to vote Roger Rabbit.
James, I need a vote.
I vote for Roger Rabbit.
Okay, Ben?
I'm gonna go Woody Woodpecker.
Okay, John?
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Rhea?
Captain Jack Sparrow.
2 for Captain Jack. Wow. I'm gonna go with Roger Rabbit. So who voted for the other one? Got to
Ben
break the
did.
tie.
Ben has to break the tie.
Ben, break the tie. Roger Rabbit or Captain Jack?
I'm going with Captain Jack for Cornelius. My man was snoring.
Oh, was
My
that
man was
Cornelius?
snoring on our
Cornelius!
Go,
Oh,
Corn.
Congrats! Hey, have a great
Nice.
rest of the day. Remember, tennis tomorrow at 11:30. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Jan Gorham reminding you to remember the time you spent listening.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I had gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my run in PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit. For just $1 each.
Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 4-time All-Pro safety Justin Simmons has been rumored to be signing with, among others, the Eagles, Ravens, 49ers, and Raiders. Now, meantime, he recently added an elaborate full-leg sleeve tattoo, all in one painless session. A team of 5 artists worked while Simmons was under general anesthesia, a procedure that starts at $50,000. I hope it looks good. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't know. I'm getting tie game vibes, Larry.
Feeling it? You got a caller?
I think we're starting to type the digits.
Yeah.
1-0 the count. The pitch. Swung on, blasted deep right field, and that is going to tie the ball game way up into the second deck as Kyle Schwarber hits his 39th home run of the season. And man, did he ever.
I believe he answered your call. Thank goodness it wasn't a rotary phone. We wouldn't have had time.
3-3 ball game. Here in the bottom of the third.
39th home run, and he added number 40, a grand slam later. Welcome on. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camp World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Phillies game last night, a home run derby broke out, including a pair from Kyle Schwarber. We got a lot to get into today. Landon Dickerson will join us after Eagles practice. We're live at camp. Eagles made a trade last night, which we have a lot of thoughts on what it means, and we'll learn more about this new player who could come into this corner mix here. Hugh, good morning. How we doing?
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I got a couple things on my mind. First, to go from Philly to Vegas is diabolical. That's diabolical. And it was brought to my attention that I have to omit something that I said yesterday.
What'd you do?
Cole Hamels is an athlete.
Oh, thank you.
Because Ben Davis brought it to my attention that there's a big difference between being an athlete and being athletic.
Okay.
And, I have a lot of respect for Ben. Didn't know he was a catcher. Big ass was a catcher, like tall.
And Ben was second pick in the draft.
Yeah. So me and Ben had a sit down, and he was like, I understand where you're coming from. I'm embellishing the story a little bit.
Yeah.
But
he got you right?
He said,
he yelled at you?
He
Headline,
said,
Ben Davis.
He says the difference between
tears Hugh Douglas apart.
Being athletic and an athlete.
Okay. So is this your version of apologizing?
Well, Cole Hamels is not athletic.
Yes, he is.
He's an athlete.
Okay.
Zach Wheeler is not athletic.
So this is not an apology.
He's an athlete.
This is not an
Zach,
apology.
love you to death. Yeah. But
if you thought this counted as an apology, you're dead wrong.
No, it's kind of is because I was told yesterday I felt that I was being a little chippy. Okay, maybe. So I had to go back home. And I had to, workshop some of the things that came out. Because every now and then, if you catch me on the wrong day, ain't no telling what you're going to get. So I'm that's my way of saying, I see it. I see it for that.
Okay. Well,
he's an athlete, not athletic.
Well, you know what? I'll take this. We'll all take this.
So, Zach, love you, bro. Yeah. Hey.
This is good apologies we're
Zach,
going to get.
Love you, man. Love you.
Guy's one of the best athletes in the city. All right, anyway, 215-592-9494. We start with a Hugh Douglas apology. You said something there. You said that you went home. Yeah. Well, yesterday I went home after the show, and then I came right back to Philadelphia because I went to the game last night. I was at the Phillies-Orioles game, and a home run derby broke out, but it was punctuated by 2, not 1, but 2 from Kyle Schwarber last night. Hugh Douglas, we are now talking about a player that on August 4th, ended play on August 4th, has 40 home runs. We're talking about a guy now that is on pace to hit 58 home runs. If you look at the latest NL MVP odds, it is Shohei Ohtani, and then it is Kyle Schwarber. They are 1, they are 2. Pete Crow Armstrong is 3rd. We're watching one of the great seasons in Phillies history. Since the All-Star break, he has double-digit home runs. He is dominating right now. Almost every night you feel like he's going to hit a home run. Being there last night, when he got up with the bases loaded when the Phillies broke the game open, he already had a home run, and everyone where I was sitting felt like he was going to hit another home run. Like it's becoming that. And as I watch him, I think, all the years I've been on WIP and just watching the Phillies, there's been a sense, Hugh, that what we witnessed with Ryan Howard from 06 to 09, right, his peak, punctuated, of course, the best of that was 06, right? He won the MVP at 58 home runs. It always felt like we would never see that again, right? That was the greatest power stretch, one of the greatest power stretches in baseball history, but certainly the greatest power stretch in Phillies history. And no one would ever do that again. Guys, it's happening again. That's what I'm watching right now. That's what we're watching right now. For me, as I watch Schwarber do what he's doing, this is Howard. This is Ryan Howard all over again. And I don't mean as an all-around everything. You could tell me his batting average isn't high as Pete Howard. That's fine. I mean as a power hitter. Home runs, power at the plate. This is Ryan Howard all over again. Ryan Howard hit 205 home runs, including the postseason in that stretch. Schwarber's over 180 now in his 4 years, and he still has 2 months of the regular season and the postseason. He could catch Howard in terms of total home runs over 4 years, and he's on pace right now to hit 58. That's what Ryan Howard did in 2006. As I watch this, and right now he has more home runs through 112 games than Howard had in his 58 home run season. I mean, he is pacing to best Ryan Howard. As I watch this has reached peak Ryan Howard level for me. Hugh, where do you come down on what we're seeing from Schwarber? Because it feels like every night, or twice a night, this guy's hitting a home run right now.
Allow me to long talk for a minute, Joe, because this, to me, is I guess the way to say it is near and dear to my heart, because I remember when Ryan came up. As a matter of fact, Ryan was my neighbor when I came back to Philadelphia, and then I started my radio career. So I was there, and I remember Ryan Howard and how people talked about how he stayed down too long because of Jim Thome and everything like that. Kyle Schwarber is having a phenomenal season. On top of the fact that, he's doing what he's doing, he's also in a contract year. So every time that he hits a home run, the first thing that I think about is, man, the price of that brick then went up.
No question.
Like every time he goes out there and does what he does, you're going to have to pay this man more money. Either it's the Phillies or it's going to be somebody else. And he knows that. He is having a phenomenal season. He has thrust himself into the MVP conversation. No question about that. But when I think of Ryan Howard, man, I think of a kid that came up that was probably down there in the minors way too long.
Yeah, lit up a year or two, for sure.
And I think about the potential that he would have had if Thome, if they had moved on a little earlier. And then I just think about his contribution and his impact that he had on this team when he did come up in a short period of time.
But I could argue Schwarber's had the same thing.
No,
right?
I mean, I hear it, but the teams that Ryan was on went to 2 World Series and won one.
Yep.
And it was like when he came up, you had Jimmy, you have Chase, you had Shane Victorino.
You're purposely not saying Cole Hamels?
No, Cole Hamels. Shout out to Cole Hamels. Love for Cole Hamels. But those guys, that was a special time, man. And they broke through. I will remember vividly the night that they won. It was cold and the crying that people were doing. So for me, Kyle's having a phenomenal year, but I was there when all of that happened. So for me, no, it's the big piece.
Yeah, so I'm not saying he's better than Ryan Howard.
I know what you're saying.
This has reached Howard level for me. Watching him, being in the park last night, there was an anticipation when Schwarber came to the plate for that grand slam at-bat. He's going to hit another home run. And that's, when you go back to Howard's 58 home run season, it got to the point where you started to just expect home runs. And in baseball, you never expect home runs. Even if a guy hits a lot, it's hard to hit a home run, right? Even guys like the Aaron Judges, the Mark McGuires, they only hit 50, 60, 70 at their peak, right? And the Barry Bonds. And that's their best, and that's over 600 at-bats, right? So even if you're watching one of those guys, it only happens every 10 or 11 at-bats, even the best of the best. Schwarber's hitting like that right now. Again, I know 58 home runs Howard is like the peak in everyone's mind, and so there's some nostalgia there. Hugh, he was a homegrown kid. They did win the World Series with him. But on August 4th of 2006, Ryan Howard had 39 home runs. Schwarber has 40. Right, there is a real chance that Kyle Schwarber breaks Ryan Howard's home run record this year.
No, I get that.
I mean, he could hit 60 home runs.
No, I get that.
It's amazing.
I get that, and I'm not taking anything for what Kyle Schwarber is doing. It's just that for me, I have a little bit more history with Ryan.
Sure, and I think there's
and that's
nostalgia
where,
to him.
yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at with it. And that's no disrespect to what Kyle is doing, because I think it's phenomenal. But when I look at, like, to know Ryan intimately like I do, and to see that and to see him come up and become the star, he went from a guy that, moving into the building, him and his son was together, and he just came up to being the guy that got all that bread and became the big piece. So, for lack of a better way of saying it, I know Ryan Howard's origin story. You know what I mean? I mean, Kyle Schwarber came here from another team, had already won one, and has become a phenomenal piece for the Phillies. But for me, Ryan Howard and his origin story, that kind of sticks with me.
Yeah, I get it. For me as a player, right, like performance-wise, not the story, just for performance-wise, when I watch the games, it's becoming Howard. It's becoming peak Howard. This is 06 Howard. If I had to guess right now, I would guess Schwarber is going to reach the mark that Howard had. I think he's going to get to 58 home runs.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's hot. He's hot. And listen, one of the biggest motivators on the planet is money.
He has 2 months to hit 18 home runs. I mean, we've seen this guy hit 10, 12, 11, in a month like that. I think he's going to get there, and it would not surprise me at all if he reaches 60 home runs. That's how locked in he is against lefties, against righties. 215-592-9494. Has this version of Schwarber? Schwarber reached peak Ryan Howard level for you, and you could take that for whatever you want it to be. Hugh's thinking about how he felt about the player and all that. For me, it's like when I watch him get up to the plate, I'm expecting home runs now. And very rarely in baseball history, including Phillies history, do you expect home runs every time a guy gets to the plate. It's like a handful of people ever you can think about that. Schwarber's in that mix now. Let's hear from Schwarber last night. He was reacting here. Ryan Howard was on Phillies on Deck with some supportive comments about Schwarber, about the season he's having. Let's hear Schwarber reacting to Howard supporting him as he goes for a special Philly season.
Yeah, I mean, it means a lot. I had catch, coming up in 2015, I caught a game against the Phillies, and I swear he would have hit 4 home runs if the wind wasn't blowing in, and I think he hit 1 that day. And I was just in a blender back there thinking, how do I get this guy out? But to hear it from him, right? I mean, it means a lot. I'm not trying to, go out there and think about records or anything like that. I'm more just trying to go out on a daily basis and, like I say, try to help these guys win. That, if that happens, it's great. If it doesn't, it's great. I think at the end of the day, we all heard over kind of the weekend, that how special that 08 team is. That's a thing that we all strive to be. We all want to get to that position, and we want to be in that position that they had. And you get remembered for a long time. You're going to be remembered here for forever. So those are things that as a player, that's what you dream of. But I appreciate everything he does, and I love him as a player. And as he still comes around, you get to talk to him. It's so much fun just to pick the brains of all these guys who have done it at such a high level and hear what they have to say, and you try to incorporate that into your game.
So a couple things struck me there. One, I love that he's still talking about winning, right? That they won in 08, and that's how he wants to be remembered here. They want to achieve what Ryan's team did. The other thing that struck me is how long Schwarber's been in the big leagues. In that clip, he's talking about playing against Howard. And do you hear when he said he was in a blender back there trying to get him out? That's when Schwarber was a catcher.
Yeah.
Schwarber was catching as a young player when Howard was still playing. Because I was like, what does he mean trying to blender, trying to get him out? You're in the outfield. And then I was like, no, he's a catcher then. 215-592-9494. Kyle, back in the studio. Where do you come down? Schwarber, 2 homers last night. He has now put himself legitimately in the MVP conversation, and he's on pace at 58 home runs.
Yeah, so I, unlike Hugh Douglas, have no issue embracing Kyle Schwarber and what he means to this team right now. A clear anti-Kyle Schwarber agenda.
Yesterday with
I
the
am not
Hamels thing,
anti-Schwarber. I thought I did
fake apology this morning, which was
I
ridiculous.
think I did a great job of framing where I am with my nostalgia.
No, you basically
with the
said
big
that Ryan Howard
you
was
have
your neighbor. You like him better.
You have
because
a personal agenda here.
You weren't compelled by the origin story that I told.
No,
compelled's a strong word.
Yeah, I mean,
boy, I tell you guys are insufferable.
Well, like, so I don't have a neighborly relationship with either guy. I'm just a fan of the Phillies. And what I remember about being a fan of Ryan Howard is that every single time the guy got up to a plate, I'm like, this dude could put one in the seats.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Kyle Schwarber right now. I mean, you were at the ballpark last night chanting MVP when Kyle Schwarber's up at the plate.
Cool.
That's how the city feels about Schwarber right now. That's how people felt about Ryan Howard. Like, he was so dangerous, such a force at the plate. Now, Kyle Schwarber still has to finish the season and catch up to what Ryan Howard actually ended up doing in that 06 season, like at his peak. And that was awesome. And, of course, Ryan Howard did win the ring in 2008. But, like, if the Phillies don't win a World Series with Kyle Schwarber, that's not Kyle Schwarber's fault. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, well, Kyle Schwarber couldn't do what Ryan Howard did. No, like, this Phillies team couldn't do what that Phillies team was able to accomplish. So, like, I don't hold that against Kyle Schwarber, just like I don't put it solely on Ryan Howard. Like, Ryan Howard was a part of a great team. The driving force of it, yeah, one of them, but, like, a part of a great team. So it's not going to be up to Kyle Schwarber whether or not he wins the ring or not. I'm just thinking of how I feel when those two guys came to the plate. And I get the same exact vibes that I did with Ryan Howard right now.
The big piece. That's all I got to say. The big piece. He was named the big piece.
Schwarber's kind of a big piece.
Yeah.
For a reason.
Yeah, but performance-wise, it's even. I mean, I think it's sneaking up on people because for years it just was like, oh, well, no one will ever do what Howard is doing. Well, it's happening. I mean, it's literally happening. I know, and Kyle said it, he has to finish now. He's got to finish the last 2 months and the postseason. But he is, 24 home runs away from tying Howard for the most home runs in a 4-year stretch in the history of the franchise, including the playoffs. You guys don't think Kyle Schwarber's got 24 more home runs in that bat through October? It wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, he all he does is hit home runs. I think.
I can see it.
I was about to say, what did Ryan Howard do in that 4-year stretch? I'm talking about
205 total home runs.
I'm saying, but how many World Series appearances?
2.
The big piece.
Yeah. Well, right now Schwarber's at 1.
But that's a team thing, though,
right? That
Douglas.
is a team thing.
But that he's called the big piece.
Right.
For
But
a reason.
when I say Aaron Judge and Mark McGwire, you're great home run hitters. Neither won anything. Well, McGwire won when he was young, but Judge has won nothing.
Howard broke through. Big piece.
No, I know.
This is arguing in bad faith. You can't just repeat big piece over and over again.
Because big piece is significant.
So is Schwarber.
The big piece is the piece that helped us get over the hump and helped us get our first World Series.
But what do you think Kyle Schwarber is to this team?
The story is still his origin story is still being written.
Yeah, but this Phillies group was losers till he arrived. I mean, that's the truth, right? They had Wheeler and Harper, and they couldn't get over 500. I'm not trying to say. I'm not trying to tell everyone out there that that Schwarber should be above Howard. I know Mount Rushmore week's going on the afternoon show. I understand. I understand the Howard as nostalgia here, right? He's a homegrown kid. What's that?
I didn't participate.
You didn't submit your Mount Rushmore?
Spike put pressure on
Hugh, come on. He sent 2 emails.
He did, and he sent the second one.
But that was more of a friendly reminder.
And he was like, he said something to the effect that this needs to be done today.
That's not what was the email.
He said, if you don't get it done today.
Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done already. Go Birds. That was his email.
Hugh has an issue with authority. I see what
he's not authority. He's our coworker.
It's the aggressive tone.
Hugh definitely
Hold on.
didn't
Let me read this again. Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done already. Go Birds.
That was aggressive.
That's not aggressive.
That was a little aggressive.
That's aggressive.
And what happened, I meant to do it, but I had other stuff, and I didn't submit it.
Oh, you were busy.
I apologize.
You were too busy to write some names.
2 apologies in the first second.
But here's the thing. You can't talk. Don't talk to me like that. I have an inherent problem with that.
Don't say thank you.
Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done
the
already.
way that I heard it is like you need to submit this today, or we gonna have a problem.
I think this is a you issue. He ended it with "Go Birds."
I didn't see it. I didn't read it that way.
I think you wrongly felt threatened by what was.
I did. I felt
was
a little
pleasant
Spike's
message.
a bully. Spike's a little bit of a bully, and it had bully vibes. I listened to the show.
We might have. I will have to ask him his permission. I already read it on the air. We might have to screenshot his email and ask the audience if there's bully vibes.
It was bully vibes. It's the messenger.
Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count.
It was the messenger.
Thank you to everyone who has done already.
My story.
Go Birds.
Stick it to it.
Yeah, your story is.
I felt
crazy.
because like yesterday when I heard him talking about, it, I was like, damn. It's too late to submit.
Yeah, that's on you. All right, 215-592-9494. Has Kyle Schwarber reached peak Ryan Howard level for you? And when I say it, I mean as a player. In the box, watching him hit, and just expecting home runs. I mean, this guy's on pace for 58 home runs, and he has a real shot to catch Howard and how many home runs he hit from 06 to 09. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
Yes, he is on. He's on that pace. Well, on the pace, but he's having that kind of year. Much like Mike Schmidt did in 80 or 81 when he hit 48. Kind of year where you don't want to turn away from a guy when he's up to the plate. You want to watch him.
Well, it is one of those years. Jeff, I was looking this morning just to kind of look at the numbers for all those guys and how often they hit 40. Because I think this is now 3 40 home run years for Schwarber out of the 4 here in Philadelphia. And I was looking
that's
at
the other thing.
Yeah, it's the consistency. But you look up and Jeff, obviously Howard's 58 in 06. That's the standard. But that's the only 50 home run season, right? So even if he doesn't reach Howard, he's almost a lock for 50 home runs, which only Howard has done here.
Also, what it does is it protection for Bryce Harper as well. And you see what he's doing now that Schwarber has gotten hot. Schwarber's been kind of hot all year, but he's in that zone right now where pitchers they got to pitch to one of those guys. And you can almost count on one of them dudes getting a home run every game. Like not one getting one each game. I'm just saying, big possibility that one of those two is going to hit a home run in a game.
Well, it does feel like that. And I mean, last night was an awesome just night for the offense in general. It was one of those nights where it's like, whoa, this is what it's supposed to look like. Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. And Schwarber, the thing about it this year that is incredible is Bryce is hot now, Hugh, and they all hit last night. Mm-hmm. But for most of this season, it's only been him with the power.
Yeah.
He's had a carry. There's a chance he hits 60 and nobody else on the team gets to 30. That's pretty wild.
Yeah. And for me, for them to start to turn the corner, feel like they're starting to turn the corner right after the All-Star break, that's kind of how I felt with the Mets. And you just for
last
them,
year, you mean?
Yeah, last year. Yeah, last year after they came back from overseas. Mm-hmm. So you want to kind of keep that going, and it feels like that they've gained a little bit of momentum.
Well, there is certainly a positive vibe to the way they're playing right now. Winning 2 out of 3 over the Tigers last night, bashing around the Orioles. Hopefully it continues. They haven't won 3 in a row in a long time. I think it's been since late June. I mean, Let's put a nice winning streak together here and roll. This is feeling to me like peak Ryan Howard, what Schwarber is doing. Hugh isn't quite there. Are you getting that feel? When you watch Schwarber right now, do you feel like you're watching peak Ryan Howard? I do. Where do you come down? Has he reached that level for you? What do you think? 215-592-9494. We'll get more into the game when we come back. We're live at Eagles practice. We'll let you hear it was maybe the best offensive night of the season and how it sounded on WIP. We'll get to the Eagles trade they made last night. Landon Dickerson as well after Eagles practice. All on the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Where there's a Wisfis, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a Wisfis, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans? New talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
New Jersey and DuPont have agreed to a nearly $2 billion settlement to help clean up PFAS contamination. A judge has ruled Prospect Medical can abandon the old Delaware County Memorial and Taylor hospitals. And Philly Democrats rally outside Lincoln High School in the Northeast, calling for Republican state senators to help fund SEPTA.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size coffee, and a hash brown, all for just $5.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount Furniture, where you can find everyday low prices on the hottest styles. The comfiest Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, fast, friendly delivery, and flexible financing to fit your budget. Go to mybobs.com for details. So stock up and score everyday low prices, delivered on time all summer long at your nearest store or at mybobs.com.
Oh, my Bob!
Bob's Discount Furniture.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swing and a drive. This is well hit towards the angled wall. Going back, Carlson looking up, and it's gone. And it's a home run for Harper over the State Farm sign to the left of dead center. Blasted deep right field, and that is going to tie the ball game way up into the second deck as Kyle Schwarber hits his 39th home run of the season. Man, did he ever. And it's swung on, crushed, and that is the first hit for Harrison Bader. It's a 3-run home run, straightaway left field. Swung on, belted, high and deep, and it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. And what a way to hit number 40 on the season. 11-3 Phillies. Schwarber with his second of the night. Back looking up, and that's gone. Back of the bullpen for Edmundo Sosa, his third hit of the night. Crushed. Deep left field. Westberg's out of room. Back to back. Sosa and Wilson tacking on in the bottom of the eighth, and it's 13-3.
You know it's Home Run Derby when Weston Wilson and Edmundo Sosa are getting on the action. Welcome back. Midday Show live from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Cameron RV Sales Service, Parts, and Accessories. Has Kyle Schwarber reached peak Ryan Howard level for you? He has for me. Being there last night, the 2 home runs, there's an anticipation. First of all, you don't want to miss his at-bats. That's the way I felt with Ryan Howard. Like, you didn't want to miss an at-bat because you knew he could hit the ball to the park anytime. And there's also a feeling he's going to, which is just not normal in baseball. Most guys, you don't have that feeling of. Like, they might, they could, but I'm getting the feeling now with Schwarber, he's just going to hit home runs all the time. Last night, 2 of them, and that grand slam, everyone in the building could feel was going to hit another one. 215-592-9494. But Hugh, last night wasn't just about Schwarber, right? They hit a bunch around Kyle Schwarber. He hit 2, and he's got 40 now, so he's the story. But Harper, it's one in the first inning. And then I thought the biggest one, other than the Schwarber ones, was the Bader home run. That's when the game kind of flipped, and you felt like, all right, the Phillies are going to win this game now. They took a 3-run lead. And that was his first moment last night, Hugh, for Harrison Bader in a Phillies uniform, and it was off a righty. Loved that last night.
Yeah, that was a great debut for just a guy, somebody who really didn't move the meter for anybody when he heard his name, especially after you talking about getting Duran, and then Harrison Bader was the second choice that you got. It was kind of like, nah. But that was great for him, and hopefully he can keep that going because we're going to need that.
Well, here's the question now: are we starting to feel like this offense is turning the corner? Like, are we in a spot now? Because if you look up, the Phillies do have the most home runs since the All-Star break, right? This has not just been one night. Now, last night was probably pushed them over to be number 1 in home runs because they hit 1 million home runs last night.
They went off.
But in general, they have the most home runs since the All-Star break. They've hit for more power since the break than before. Are you starting to feel like they've turned a corner offensively? Because that's, in order for this to work, right, they have the starting pitching. They should have an improved bullpen with Duran. They need to score. And if they're hitting home runs, they're obviously going to score more runs. Do you feel like we've turned a corner here offensively?
No.
Come on, Hugh.
Well, it's this, Kyle, because I just remember vividly we're not that far removed from complaining about Duran going out there twice and saving the game for us. Like, you know,
we complained about that. We just complained they didn't have a lot of runs.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, we playing semantics now, Joe. We complain about the fact that they didn't hit a whole lot of runs. now we're fawning over them. I think they're trending in the right direction. But did they turn the corner yet? I don't think so.
So while it's fun to poke at you, I agree with you on this. I'm not ready to say it yet. Now I recognize it's a nice little run, right?
Nice run.
Post All-Star break through now, they've hit a good amount of home runs. Way better than they were doing in the first half of the year. I need to see it more, and I need to see it more consistently. Now, like, I can't get excited about the Weston Wilson home run last night. He doesn't matter. I mean, forget Weston Wilson. And even in Mundo, he only plays once in a while. Right? He plays against lefties. Schwarber hitting is obviously the most important thing. Bryce's power since the All-Star break, that's a huge thing because those guys are going to carry the power in this lineup. I need to see it a little bit more from the Castellanoses, the Real Mutos.
The guys lower tiered.
Well, and the guys are going to be in there every day for the most part, right? Now, Bader providing some power is a big deal because he was hitting for power in Minnesota more than he really has his whole career. And I think he can provide some pop. There's pop in Bader's bat. So I think that's going to be a good addition. By the end of the year, he should have 20-plus home runs to add to the mix of the other guys. Kyle, what are you feeling on the offense as a whole after last night? But just the last few weeks, there's been some more home runs than the first few months of the season.
Yeah, I'm definitely very encouraging to see the power sort of come back. I mean, it starts with Bryce Harper being a power hitter again, which that was something that we hadn't seen through like the first, I guess, whatever. If this is 100% of the season, then the first 75% of whatever this was. Like, and now with Harrison Bader coming in and starting to put the ball in the seats too, like I feel like it would be a bit of a leap for me to say like, well, the offense has clearly turned a corner just because they had one huge night last night. But think about it. Like if we go another week or two and we see that this is what the offense has become, what night we're going to look back on. We're going to point back to last night.
It's going to be the watershed moment.
Yep. Yeah, and everyone's going to be like, that was the moment that the Phillies found their power and became like a formidable offense. So, I mean.
So that makes for a great origin story, too.
Doesn't it, Hugh? Come on.
Yeah,
you're a Marvel guy.
The night that Schwarber surpassed Howard in terms of home runs through 112
games. If that's how you want to write it?
Well, that's the truth.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Through 112 games.
That's a great origin story.
He has more home runs than Howard did in 06.
Great origin story.
Yeah. I mean, you say write it. I mean, those are facts.
No, I'm saying but this story isn't written yet.
No, I know.
It's not over. But yeah, that'll be that's what I'm saying.
Well,
to
the point of the Schwarber and Ryan Howard conversation, part of why Howard won the MVP and why he got to 58 home runs is he went crazy in August and September, right? Like at this exact stage, Schwarber has more home runs than Howard had in 06. That is what it is, 40-39. But Howard went nuclear, right? He went nuts in September, August, September. Now, Schwarber's got to continue that to stay on this pace. And if he does, he's going to pass him. He's going to have more home runs in a season than Howard ever did. Let's go to Drew in Westchester. What's up, Drew?
Drew.
Hey, guys. Yeah, I mean, I'm coming down with you on this, Joe. You got to calm down a little. I mean, the reality is that in all likelihood, Kyle Schwarber's never going to reach peak Ryan Howard performance levels. I mean, 2006 being the peak in every category, those numbers are insane. 313 batting average, 425 on base, 660 slug. I mean, it's unlikely Kyle's ever going to get there, okay? And just think about it this way. If the chronology was reversed and Kyle Schwarber had done this in 2006 and Ryan Howard was doing it now, you would absolutely say he has surpassed Kyle Schwarber, okay, with the run he had in 2006, 2009, Ryan Howard. So I don't see how, just numbers-wise, he's not there, and he probably won't ever get to peak.
Well, it depends
Ryan
on what
Howard.
numbers we're talking about, Drew, though. I mean, you're right. I mean, he's never, batting average-wise, he won't get there because Howard, at that stage of his career, was just a better average hitter. But, Drew, I mean, there's a real chance he hits more home runs than Howard ever hit in a season. If he hits 60 home runs, this isn't Ryan Howard-ish?
No, I'm not saying he's not. He's obviously a comparable power slugging hitter, and in terms of his importance to the lineup, and I'll even give you that. Had Kyle Schwarber been batting cleanup behind Victorino and Rollins and Utley, he probably would drive in 140 runs like Howard did 4 straight years. But you just can't argue with the across the board peak performance levels of Ryan Howard. They are probably never going to be touched by Kyle Schwarber or anybody else.
So I agree with you. I am just strictly talking about home run power. Like when the guy gets to the plate, I feel like he's going to hit a home run. And Drew, I felt, and I think a lot of people did, we would never see something like Howard. And the reality is, by the time October ends, whether that's October 12th for the Phillies or October 31st, there's a real chance Schwarber has more home runs over a 4-year stretch than Howard hit. And that seemed like an impossibility 5 years ago. And now it's I don't know what the percentage chance is, but it's not nothing. It might be 50%.
Yeah, and that's not arguable. You're 100% right about that in terms of just the home run pop and the power, and they're very comparable and basically equivalent there.
I agree. I think we see. I think I understand your point. As an overall offensive player, Drew, we appreciate the phone call. I get it. I mean, Howard. That's why Howard won the MVP, right? Howard hit 300 that season. Howard had a run where he was yes, and then as he declined, his average dropped. But when he was at his peak, he had. I get all that. I'm just saying the feeling you get when the guy comes to play. Kyle, you mentioned this earlier. Like when Howard got up in those days, you didn't want to miss one of those at bats.
Yeah.
And that's the way I feel about Schwarber now. Like at the game last night, I'm not getting up if Schwarber's about to come to the plate. I'm sitting down.
He's scary. I mean, if you're an opposing pitcher and you see Kyle Schwarber walk up to the plate, I've felt this with Schwarber before, like in playoff situations where Schwarber comes up, I'm like, yes, like our guys, sometimes even more so than Bryce Harper. I'm like, Kyle Schwarber's up at the plate, like something crazy could happen. And like this is the most I've felt it. Like I've felt it pretty much this entire season. And that's how I remember feeling about Ryan Howard, especially in 2008, the whole get me to the plate boys type thing. Like that's Kyle Schwarber right now. Like so while the numbers might not be exactly aligned, like I'm thinking in terms of what the feeling I have is when these guys go up to the plate. It's the same exact feeling.
It is. And look, I know the Howard thing, like this is the 4th year of Schwarber here, and this is turning out to be his best year. That was Howard's 2nd year, basically, in the major league. So it was like he just was getting better and better very quickly, and all of a sudden went from this prospect, like you said, Hugh, that probably waited too long to come up to all of a sudden.
Meteoric rise.
Yeah,
man.
He's the best power hitter in baseball very quickly. This has been more like a steady build.
Slow burn.
But now and you said it, which adds to the equation. This is his walk year. Hugh, I heard the morning show discussing this morning. When was the last time we had a player that could be about to leave, right, in a walk year in Philadelphia, play at this level? I mean, Joe was talking about, I think he mentioned Eric Allen, Seth, Reggie. I mean, we could throw Hugh Douglas in there. How many sacks do you have in 0-2?
I had about, 15, 13, something like that.
We're taking some of those away recently, though.
Oh, that's right.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. But it's to me it's hard for me to separate. And Kyle, you make a good point. It's a team accomplishment, but the individual efforts that Ryan put into that team to make it what it was, because that was during a time where baseball was okay. I mean, you know what I mean. And then the young guys came up and they went on a run, and they went on a phenomenal run, and the Chase Utley saying what he said at the parade and things of that nature, those are ingrained in my psyche when I just remembered that. And Ryan was a big piece of that. So that's why it's kind of hard for me to move off of that.
Yeah, and look, what he did in August and September of that season was remarkable. Now, let me ask this, let me throw this out there. Is any part of this, like when Howard was doing it, there was extreme excitement because it was the beginning, right? It was the beginning of his run as a player. That group had a pretty good runway in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any, like you said it, every time he hits a home run, I get excited and I'm like, man, well, look what we were getting to watch right now. But in the back of my head, I don't know if anyone else feels this way. You know what I'm thinking?
What you thinking?
This guy's a free agent at the end of the year.
That's why I'm at with
I
you.
am concerned that
the price of the brick.
Yeah,
goes
like
up,
they have
pay it.
I texted Kyle last night, blank check. Like, they cannot let this guy walk out the door. He might hit 60 home runs.
There's no way they let him walk. Like, there's no way.
I think it's out their hands now.
What do you mean out of their hands?
No, it's
offer the
entirely
most
in their
money.
hands.
I think it's out of their hands.
How?
Because now I feel like he's at a position. How many MVPs has he won in his career?
Well, he's never won the MVP.
Okay, so he's the second leading vote getter right now, or second behind Ohtani, right?
Yeah, in the odds.
Him and his agent are talking, and there's like, dog, if you stay on this pace, you're gonna get paid.
We can offer just as much money as anybody, though.
Okay, but if I'm Kyle, then I'm gonna try to get as much money as I can. I'm gonna go out there and see what the market bears.
Okay, well, pay it if you're the Phillies.
I mean, okay, that's fine. But what I'm saying is this: the conversation has shifted from, hey, what are you guys going to do, to, hey, I might wait and see what the market bears. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, there's no shot he's re-signing before the offseason.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That he'd be to your point on that, Hugh. He'd be crazy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't mean they can't re-sign him, Kyle. But if you're having this type of banner year, you owe it to yourself to see how much money you could possibly get.
Yeah,
because we were somewhere around what, a 90 million, 100 million, something like that.
Yeah, there's no way he's getting less than 100 million.
Yeah, he about to get paid.
Well, yeah, and I've always expected Kyle Schwarber to seek the most money he can possibly get this offseason, but, like, it's entirely up to the Phillies if they want to pay it. Like, this is still our decision to make, I feel like.
What's their decision to at least,
to offer him to match whatever the highest bid he gets.
Yeah. I guess for me, there's something in the back of my mind, like, this guy's not under contract for next season. It's and to the point I heard when I was driving in today with Joe, it's rare to have great Philadelphia athletes in the midst of having a great season, and they're not assigned for the next season, right? Like, Joe was going back to the early 90s. You go to Hugh in 02. I guess JT, what was that, around 2020? Right? He needed a contract. He reached free agency. That was kind of weird that year with the pandemic and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't happen very often. Usually the player having this kind of year is either young and they're just the beginning, like, Saquon just got signed, or Hurts 2022, or Carson. Like, it's not like they're at the end of their contract. It's more like it's the beginning. 215-592-9494. By the way, the poll question is up at WIP Midday Show. Was Hugh wrong for not submitting a Mount Rushmore list? Yes or no, Spike is a bully? What do you think is winning right now?
Spike's a bully.
That is winning, but I just don't think that's a fair representation
of
fair this
representation.
particular
request.
Well,
it's fair because it is. Like I said, listen to the show, great show. They do a great job.
Yeah.
Spike's a bully, and it came across in that what you call a simple email.
It was a very simple email.
It felt to me like a veiled threat.
It wasn't.
What is he threatening? What can he do?
Hey,
what's he going to do to you?
What's he going to do about it?
You need to get this filled out, like, right now. When it was the right now. It was the last day for me. It felt like a right now.
Because I think he needed to calculate the totals.
It felt like a right now.
Kyle, did you feel bullied at all?
No, not at all. And I will say, I think we almost kind of did Spike dirty with the poll. It was more of it's a leading question to say Spike's a bully. Like, if we just said yes or no, voting might have been a little different.
I'm happy you wrote it like that because he is a bully.
Well, I only suggested we write it like that because that's the way Hugh's framing
we just didn't want to be unfair to you, Hugh.
Well, like that would be the first time.
Again, quote, this is the email. I'm reading a personal email on the air. Quote, today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done already. Go Birds at the end.
Threatening.
Go Birds might be the least threatening thing anyone in this area says to each other.
He also said thank you.
Thank you.
It was threatening.
Where's the threat?
It sounded very pleasant to me.
The threatening part was, this is the last day.
Because he has to count the votes.
That's a fact, Hugh.
Threatening.
Yeah, I think Hugh's misrepresentation of facts when he doesn't like.
Hugh, this is the last day of training camp. Is that a threat?
It's no, because it all depends on who says it. Spike said it. He's an imposing, threatening figure.
Spike Eskin is an imposing, threatening figure.
It's my story.
Excuse me.
Sticking to it.
Maybe I think the problem is you haven't seen him in a while.
You are not about to shame me or bully me, Joe.
Yes, we are.
No.
You should feel bad for not filling out the Mount Rushmore list. You should feel bad.
The fact that Kyle said you watch.
We have 3 hours to go.
This is ridiculous.
We won't stop.
Boy, Swoop outside. Like, listen.
Where was Swoop coming from, by the way?
I tell you what, I know Swoop. He need to wash that outfit because I know that thing. He cooked a stew. The last couple days, he was cooking a stew.
Yeah, that thing can't smell good.
It can't smell good.
Cannot. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, Philly. Good morning.
No, I liked it better when we had some consistency.
I like the fact that
the hey Philly. That
he's workshopping.
It was disconcerting.
He's workshopping.
Real quick, that one goes out to Mike S., who is a loyal You People participant. He requested it yesterday, so that's why he got it today.
Okay. All right. Well, at least it's going for the You People. All right.
Have we ever seen a guy swing his way out of a $100 million contract into potentially a $200 million contract?
Well, if not, we're watching it right now. I mean, Aaron, I know there is a sense that the DH market, like those guys just don't get paid because of what they are, right? They don't play the field. But if you hit 60 home runs, you're going to get paid. That's my rule for free agency.
That's what it feels like.
I just wish these guys, the Josh Harrises of the world, the John Middletons of the world, would take a page out of the Eagles playbook. You got to see, you got to look in the future and see what's going on. I can't understand why we didn't sign this guy earlier, because it just, with every home run, it's just costing you more and more and more money.
Well, not Aaron, you're right. And then it's the other side of it too. And I know last night they hit a bunch of home runs, but for every home run that he hits and the rest of the team doesn't, his importance grows. Like, he could hit 60 and nobody else gets to 30. So if I'm his agent, I'm not just saying, hey, I have a 60 home run hitter here. You need that guy because without him, you don't have power.
Yeah. Hey, Hugh, a great parlay bet tonight might be the under in terms of runs scored with all the runs that they put on the board last night.
They used them up last night?
It's not the worst bet.
Yeah, it makes sense, actually.
I need to hit a lick, too.
Yeah. When was the last time you hit a bet? A few weeks, months, weeks?
It's been a while.
You got to get that account right before football season.
Yeah, I do. I'm working.
I told you the over in the Hall of Fame game. You didn't listen.
I didn't. I did not listen.
Aaron, what do you think? Should Hugh have filled out the Mount Rushmore list for the afternoon show?
And here's the thing. It's hysterical that you guys think of Skippy Eskin as a bully.
Well, I don't.
mean, I
don't at all.
What
do you mean, you guys?
Or a gnat, more like a pest than anything else. So, no, I don't. I think Hugh should do what Hugh does.
Oh, geez.
He's very popular with the WIP listeners, and if somebody wants a Mount Rushmore and you don't feel like doing it, then don't do it, Hugh.
I mean, but kind of a coworker.
Yeah, well, it's also being a team guy.
Don't enable him, Aaron.
Team guy stuff.
He has the team player aspect.
Okay, so Hugh, you got a chance right now. Why don't you give us what your Mount Rushmore is, and what was the Mount Rushmore of? Because he was
there are multiple Rushmore.
Well, the initial one was the Phillies.
So you got all four teams, and then your overall Mount Rushmore since 1975.
Well, we kind of know where this is going. Ryan Howard.
Okay.
Mike Schmidt.
This is your Phillies?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was Mike Schmidt was on there. J-Row.
Okay.
Because it was like three, right? It was 3 or 4. I can't remember.
Four. For Mount Rushmore, typically a 4.
J-Row. Oh, yeah, that's right.
There's
Mount
four,
Rushmore. Yeah,
four faces.
You're right, yeah.
Okay.
And who else was on there? The fourth one was a little bit, you know what? For the sake of me extending an olive branch, Zach Wheeler.
Wow, that's
big of me.
That's very big of
that's
you.
Big of me.
Over Steve Carlton.
Yeah, because I am, I'm all inclusive.
So now you're pandering to Zach
bit.
Wheeler.
I mean,
this is big
what
time
we do.
pandering.
I appreciate it.
We bullied Hugh off of his pitching take.
No, I mean, I just put Zach on there. Well, I'm doing this on the fly.
Yeah, well, I want to hear your Eagles Mount Rushmore coming up.
Okay.
I'm it's the Eagles Mount Rushmore is easy in the last 50 years. I don't think it's easy. I think it's challenging.
For the Eagles?
Yeah.
Well, not for me.
That's
not for me.
That's good.
Okay, 215.
So much smarter than all of us. Look at Hugh Douglas.
The guy that claims Spike Eskin's a bully. Is smarter than the rest
I didn't
of us.
mean it like that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, this is my Mount Rushmore, right?
Yeah, but see, the point is, all you had to do was fill this out, and then you'd be part of the whole thing.
Yeah. Spike's a bully, though, man.
Again, that was a polite email.
It was not polite. I did not read that as polite.
What word would you use to describe it?
Aggressive.
No, it was not aggressive. 215-592-94.9. We'll get back to the phone lines coming up. Kyle Schwarber, it feels to me like Ryan Howard all over again. Peak Ryan Howard. Do you get that feeling? Has Schwarber reached peak Ryan Howard level for you? Landon Dickerson set to join us after practice. And on the other side, we'll get to it. The Eagles made a trade yesterday to acquire a player that could play a lot. What does it really mean for this secondary? What are the Eagles telling us by this deal? We'll talk about that coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Don't put away your beach gear yet. Summer isn't officially over until September 22nd, so there's time for more seafood dinners, sunsets, and spontaneous second glasses. Stay in your vacation state of mind with wines from Fine Wine and Good Spirits. With $3 off, Martin Kodak's Albarino takes you to the coast of Spain. Franciscan Sauvignon Blanc, now $2 off, brings you to the Monterey Beaches. No boarding pass or PTO needed. Find your next getaway in a glass at FWGS.com. Offers end August 31st, 2025. Please enjoy responsibly.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Hey pet parents, the summer season is here, and that means it's time to get outside and enjoy some sunshine with your pet. Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. The stores are loaded with great summer collections of outdoor and interactive toys. We carry the finest selection of fresh diets, like gently cooked, raw, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, baked, and of course traditional kibble and cans. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 neighborhood locations. Visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Texas is #1 in the preseason poll for the first time ever. Arch Manning's the guy, the roster's stacked, and just like 2005, the last time Texas won it all, an early showdown with Ohio State looms. Back then it was Vince Young. Big game, big season, national title. Now, same matchup, same hype, another star quarterback with everything in front of him. History's knocking. Texas just has to answer. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show live from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Cameron RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Eagles on the practice field right now. After practice, we'll be joined by Eagles guard Landon Dickerson. Excited to talk to him. First preseason game coming up on Thursday night at home against the Bengals. All right, back to your phone calls on Kyle Schwarber and the Phillies offense in just a few minutes here. Is Schwarber, has he reached the level for you of peak Ryan Howard when you watch him at the plate? He has for me. He's not quite there yet, but boy, guys had 40 home runs on August 5th.
He's special, though. No
it's
question.
unbelievable. I mean, I really actually, the Howard thing aside, I think it is almost sneaking up on people, or it flew under the radar. Schwarber is one of the best home run hitters ever, like in terms of at-bats per home run. Now, he's got to keep going, right, to reach those levels, 500, 600, that the greats did. But just in terms of rate of when he hits his home runs, it's as high as anyone in the history of baseball. All right, we'll get back to phone calls on that. But here, we got a trade last night. I'm at the Phillies game, and I got a little notification on my phone. The Eagles have made a trade. I'm like, all right, what's going on here? The Eagles last night traded Thomas Booker, one of their defensive tackles, to the Raiders for a corner, Jacorian Bennett, who is a young player. He came out the same year as Keely Ringo. I think he was taking the pick before, right around Keely Ringo. So they land Jacorian Bennett. Let's hear Nick Sirianni this morning discussing the trade and how the whole thing came about with the Eagles landing a corner from the Raiders last night.
What led to the trade for Bennett? I think Howie does such a good job of continually trying to improve our football team. No one does it better than he does, and we thought that was an opportunity to add some depth at corner. We feel good about our depth. Obviously, we'll miss Book and wish him the best, and we feel good about our depth at defensive tackle, but just a way to add some depth there at corner.
Hugh, what did you make of the trade? I mean, first of all, he's talking about depth and all that, but it felt telling that they made this trade now, and you said he's here already, this guy.
Yeah, he's here. He met him this morning. He had practice. There's a lot. Allow me one more second to long talk just a little bit. Because Booker yesterday, we sitting here in the tent, well,
RV.
This wonderful RV, and we do the show.
Brought to you by Forest River RV.
Forest River RV,
That's
shameless
right.
plug.
Mhm.
And so yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, Booker was out there talking to the crowd, talking about, being here in Philadelphia and all this other stuff.
Yep.
Then he gets traded to the Las Vegas Raiders. Talk about going from classy to ashy like real fast. That was one thing. And on the other side, you talk about the young corner that they brought in. I think it's kind of telling that they brought him in before the first preseason game. To me, allow me to recklessly speculate like I like to do. They like the fact that Cooper DeJean can play safety. I think that's probably going to be, when it's all said and done, your starting safety.
So not even the nickelback anymore? You mean
that's what I'm thinking. Because we're talking about, but this is still a fluid situation.
I know, but that's a big change.
They're not happy with the corners. So much so that they didn't even want to wait for the first preseason game. Because the young man that they brought in, he's been a starter since he's been in the league.
Adoree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been a
you
starter.
mean the young guy yesterday?
Yeah, the one they got yesterday. He's been a starter since he's been in the league, Joe. And he didn't say it to me, but he wants to start. Like that, he's here to start. He's here to get a starting job. So that's where we're at with that.
All right, so we're going to see where this goes, from here on out, the rest of the camp. They're obviously adding to the competition at that other corner or maybe slot, if they want to move.
Yeah, maybe that. But
Cooper around.
He going to start. He's coming here to start.
Well, okay, so maybe he's better than Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo. What we're going to find out as the next few weeks go on. According to the ESPN story I was reading about the trade, he had dropped to the second and third team in OTAs and minicamp on the Raiders. So, there's a little concern in my mind if we are trading for a second or third team Raider corner to start. Now, if it's just a depth piece, and look, the Eagles have a ton of depth on the defensive line, right? And especially in interior. They have Ty Robinson, who they drafted. Gabe Hall seems to be making a case to be on this team. Obviously, we had Mora Jomo in here, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter. They got a lot. Thomas Booker probably wasn't going to play for this team.
Yeah,
okay? He's probably fifth or sixth in the depth chart. So, whatever. If they want to swap him,
he probably would have made the team. Like we were talking earlier, but they're so deep, they can afford to, give him a chance to go somewhere else and play.
He probably wouldn't have played much, right? He could have been on the team, but not playing much. Okay, so I'm fine with the trade. But we're trading for a guy that had a labrum issue last year. Again, I'm not saying he can't play. And you're right, he did start some and showed some good stuff in the NFL. But this offseason, he had dropped to second team on the Raiders. Does that concern you? If your theory is right, that they're concerned about their corners, and they're getting a second team Raider corner, I don't know, man. That makes me a little concerned.
Well, from the small sample of me communicate with him like I did, he talked about the organization and how, the coaching staff is much better than it was, and how, he kind of, fell out of favor. Fell out of grace, if you will.
In Las Vegas?
Well, a little bit.
That backs up the story I was reading. He's played with primarily the second and third teams, and he's been with the backups this offseason.
And that could potentially be the style of play that they want from their corners, Joe. The new regime.
You saying maybe he didn't fit in?
Doesn't jive with what they want their corners to do.
He's with Pete Carroll now. It's more of a zone defense.
Yeah. So he's probably more of, more of a hands-on type guy. So that's where I think that comes in at. And it says a lot to me that they didn't wait. They did not wait till the first preseason game to go get a corner. Like they traded Buddy. Like Buddy got traded when you were at the game. He caught the red eye.
I know the fact when you said to me you talked to him this one, I'm like, wait, on the phone? He's here?
Joe.
He's in Vegas last night.
He caught the red eye. Yeah. Hey, bro, you need to get your ass out here real quick.
Well, that means that they
means a lot.
Yeah, and when Dotson arrived last year, that was right at the end of the preseason, and I always thought it felt like he was swimming upstream trying to get his feet under him here in this offense. This gives Jacorian Bennett a chance here to play and maybe, play in these preseason games. We'll see who's going to be out there tomorrow. But listen to this. Ross Tucker was on with the morning show today, and it sounds like as we're trying to figure out who's going to start on this defense, especially in the secondary, they might have themselves a legitimate test tomorrow night. Here's Ross Tucker, of course, going to call the game on TV tomorrow night, and what he's heard about what we might see here tomorrow night, Thursday night, Bengals-Eagles.
Supposedly, by the way, Joe, the Bengals are going to play their starters some. because they've been getting off to slow starts. There's a lot of talk of the Bengals playing Joe Burrow and their starters more this preseason. So we'll see if that's game one or not. But, man, with all the cornerback competition, Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, I would expect both those guys to play a decent amount. That would be amazing if they could go against Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins for a couple series.
Man. That's kind of what I anticipated. But I thought that this was one of those situations, Joe, that they would have waited to see how it played out and then go get a corner.
Yeah.
They didn't wait. They went and got one like yesterday.
All right, well, then here's a question as we talk about this trade and the Eagles acquiring a corner yesterday. Are you confident in the Eagles secondary, Hugh? Because when I think about it, I'm very, very confident in a couple players. Like I think there's all-pro upside this season to both Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. I think we could have two, not just good players, stars. And they already were. I mean, I saw the top 100 countdown is going on right now, NFL, the players vote.
Yeah.
I think Cooper was rated the 60th best player in the NFL already, and Quinyon 49. So these guys, you can really make the case they're already all-stars. But I think there's a chance the two of them are all pros this season or close to that level. But there's also a couple spots that I have no idea what we're getting. It's a weird secondary where they have two potential true stars, and then the other guys are like, I mean, Reed's solid. Reed's fine. But Hugh, the other spots, I don't know what we're getting out of those other spots. I have a lot of questions about the secondary right now. If this kid that's coming in on a red eye from Las Vegas could start, that is not a ringing endorsement of either Keely or Adoree Jackson.
It's not. And it's one of those things where you look at somebody who can he feels like he might be a plug-and-play guy. Or somebody who they feel has enough playing time on his belt that they would be comfortable with him getting up to speed as the season goes along. Because the strength, when I'm thinking of this defense right now, off the top, the strength would probably be the defensive line. I know that some people probably would, argue that probably isn't the case. But I feel like with the cornerstone tackle in Jalen Carter that you have there, that you're going to disrupt a lot of things. You're going to put a lot of pressure on quarterbacks. I feel like that's going to be the case. So you got a chance for these corners to be a little bit more opportunistic when they play against quarterbacks of the caliber of Joe Burrow and guys like that.
Yeah, I just feel like they have holes in the secondary.
I got it. Yeah, because it's the unknown.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like teams are going to attack. If I'm playing quarterback, if we're drawing up how to attack the Eagles, you're going to avoid Quinyon Mitchell.
Yeah.
Right, and you're going to avoid where Cooper is on the field, and you're going to try to get the ball to or whoever that other guy is, whether it's Ringo, whether it's Adoree, whether it's this kid they just got from the Raiders here. 215-592-9494. Are you confident in the Eagles secondary? I'm not right now. The fact that we're making a trade for a guy that could push to play today, like right now, that could jump in.
He probably going to be out there.
Yeah. Kyle, where are you feeling the secondary is Howie tries to improve it yesterday, but it's almost like, what are they telling us by going out and make a move like this?
Now, let's be honest. If you're fully confident in the Eagles secondary right now, that's full-blown Super Bowl syndrome. Still lingering.
It totally is.
From February. I mean, I don't know how anyone can be fully confident in the secondary, given what they lost and what they have replacing them. And the way Vic Fangio's talked about the corner situation, he's basically said neither Ringo nor Adoree Jackson have stood out. And I highly doubt that means they're both like so great that he can't pick between who's going to be better. And if you move Cooper DeJean to safety, which one, I'm not even sure if that's going to be a great move for Cooper DeJean. But two, that weakens the nickel corner position too. And I think we underrate a little bit just how important that nickel's been, especially for the Eagles over the past 10 years or so.
And teams move their best receiver inside sometimes.
Sure. And I mean, think about it this way. 2017, Patrick Robinson was excellent, and they won the Super Bowl. 2022, they went to the Super Bowl. Avonte Maddox had a great season. And then last season, as soon as Cooper DeJean gets plugged into the defense at nickel, things start really taking off. The nickel cornerback is, I think, sort of being lost in this whole thing if we move Cooper DeJean to safety. And then, I mean, besides Quinyon Mitchell, I'm really not fully 100% confident in anybody else in the secondary. I mean, Reed Blankenship, he's a fine player, but he's not great, top of the league coverage safety.
Yeah, he's solid.
I think he's solid, and he was made to look better by the other pieces that were around him last season. I don't know if Cooper DeJean at the other side is going to be able to uplift him in a similar way that they were able to last season. So, I mean, it's Quinyon Mitchell, and then if they move Cooper, I don't know who else, and I don't think this move really speaks to how confident they are in those other top two guys.
Are you confident in the secondary, Hugh?
I think that they have the potential to be versatile. Now, what that looks like, I don't know. I'm not out here every day, but I look at.
We kind of are out here.
Well,
we've been here
when I say,
I know
you know what I mean. Like watching the practices and
play-by-play,
understanding the concepts and everything. I'm just going by what Elliot tweets out and what I'm hearing, and I feel like when you have a guy like Cooper DeJean that's out there, and if you can get two comparable corners, you have the versatility to move guys around and have them play multiple positions. That's kind of how I see. Cooper is more like the jack of all trades, if you will.
Yeah, no, I Cooper and Quignon, I think will be great no matter what they do. Obviously, Quignon's going to follow the best receiver. That's what we've heard in camp. He's going to now do that. Cooper, they'll move around, and I think he'll be positive no matter where he is. But there's two spots.
But I feel like this, Joe.
That are just open.
I think that if I'm thinking about this the right way, there's potential for Cooper to play multiple positions in this defense.
Sure.
Predicated on whatever the team is giving them. Because a lot of these teams nowadays, and I would assume that with the Cincinnati Bengals, even though it's a preseason game, that they're probably going to try to move receivers around and do exotic things. And I could envision Coop coming up on the line and playing on the line, playing like a linebacker, if you will, or dropping into coverage and running with a tight end. He's big enough and he's versatile enough that you could do that with a guy like that.
I have total confidence in two of the players, but there's on most snaps they're going to have 5 secondary players out there, right? Nickel is 90% now. Most snaps they're going to have 5 secondary players out there. Hugh, I'm only confident. I guess I'll include Reed, right? Because I know what Reed is. Kyle, I think, framed it fairly. He's solid.
Yeah, he's a solid player.
Right, so 2 of the 5 spots on almost every snap, I have no idea who's going to play, first of all. And I have no idea if they can play. That's a major departure from last year. How many snaps did they give to secondary players that were below average players? Very few. I mean, they were almost all either average or above. Slay, Isaiah Rodgers. They didn't have moments last year. It was very few where they put someone out there like, oh, the defense is going to attack them. Remember when Tristan McCollum came in the Washington game when CJ got thrown out of the game?
Mm-hmm.
It feels like we have spots like that now where teams are going to say, oh, that's the guy we're going after.
I'm
concerned about it.
I look at it like this. As far as the secondary players go, and I would probably put the linebackers in that too. You probably got 3 guys out there, just off the top of my head. Well, 4. I'll put Reed in there that are competent enough so that they won't blow the coverage for you in the back.
But 3 out of 5, that means 2 are out there that you can attack.
Yeah, but how many teams have 3 out of 5 good cover guys?
Yeah, but we don't even know if these guys are good. That's the concern.
But that's what I'm saying. But we got 3.
Well, we got 3,
and we got 3.
What's Reed? Reed's
I put him at the 4. I put him in there as the 4th.
No, but he's your 3rd best secondary guy.
But
Quignon,
I go
Cooper,
Zach Bond.
No, he's a line. I'm talking about the secondary.
I put the linebacker. When I did my thing, I put the linebackers in.
Yeah, I was talking about the 5 secondary players.
Okay.
3 corners, 2 safeties.
Okay.
We only have 3 right now.
Okay. Well, that's probably 3 more than most NFL teams have, Joe, that are decent players.
Yeah, but we're trying to win the Super Bowl.
No, I hear what you're saying, Joe, and I also look at it as these guys can. If you get some guys out there that you like certain aspects of their game, they can get better as the season progresses. Kind of like Kansas City did the year they started with 2 young guys.
I just feel like we didn't have to hide anybody last year. And this year...
You feel like that's the case?
We might have to, yeah. And teams are good at it. We're going to face the Cowboys with 2 good receivers in week 1. Then we're going to Kansas City. You think Andy's going to try to get a matchup on one of these corners?
No, definitely.
McVay in week 3. I mean, that's what the good NFL teams do. They try to get the matchup on the guy that you get the matchup
It's going to be a little bit. They're going to have a little bit of get back syndrome. They're going to want to get back.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
So we'll see if this kid could play. Are you fully confident in the Eagles secondary? 215-592-9494. 56% early in the poll with clear syndrome here, Kyle. It was expected to happen. There's no question about that.
Clear syndrome.
Yeah, it's basically just copy and paste. Are you confident in blank with the Eagles? Yeah. They just won the Super Bowl, dude.
Is that the response?
Well, of course it is. But they don't have all those players anymore, which is obviously the problem here. All right, let's go to Spike, who says, let her say it. Hey, Spike, what do you want to say to Hugh?
Oh, hi, Hugh. Where are you?
Hey, Spike, how you doing?
I haven't talked to you for a little while. So, first I want to say I love you, Hugh.
But
Okay, but, okay, I think you're being very mean to Spike, and I think you're being a tad bit of an idiot.
A ninny.
And-
I haven't heard ninny in a while.
And so, anyway, let's
Wait
put it this way.
a minute, but Spike, how am I being mean to Spike?
Well, it's actually, this has been turned around. Spike, Hugh's the bully now.
Well, because let me tell you something. I think you're being mean to Spike because Spike was just putting it out there without, like, finger point and saying, "Hey, Hugh, could you get this done? You're like a little bit late." He could have been a real. He could have been a real. He could have been a real jackass, but he wasn't. Okay, and
that's kind of what
and
it
I
felt like.
think I just think that you got to give the man a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. And I'm not the biggest Spike Epkin big fan. Okay, even though I am a Spike.
That
anyway.
is big of you to support a
Well,
man
that
is
actually,
a bully.
yeah. Well, no, it actually makes you look worse because she's saying she's not the biggest Spike fan, but she's defending him in this because you're clearly wrong on this.
No, Spike's a bully. That was an aggressive tone email. That was aggressively toned.
I don't
And
think
Spike
I don't,
pulled
I don't
back the
think he
veil.
was. I don't think he was being a big Richard.
And he was being a Richard, and he called me a ninny.
No, well, he did not.
Oh,
When
I
did
did
he say
not
that?
hear. I did not
What
hear.
did
any
you say
kind
what it
of
was? A ninny? Did Spike say it was a ninny?
Yeah, but that's this Spike, not
No,
Spike
but
Eskin.
I'm telling. That's what Spike was
Yeah,
thinking. when he
Spike,
sent
good
that
call.
email.
We appreciate you. Again, quote, today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done already. Go Birds.
That was aggressive.
I'm really struggling to see where like the aggressive.
There's no. I
part
mean,
of that
there's.
was.
I've read it over 10 times now. There's no aggression. There's a thank you.
It was an undertone of aggression.
There was no undertone.
A little bit.
You were
you
so
know what that is?
sensitive.
It's-
How many times does Spike say "Go Birds" and thank you? Ever.
So, him being cordial and
It was an undertone. I felt that.
It was in writing.
It was written in a snippy, snarky way.
No,
I think it was a
It
matter
was.
of. It was more matter of fact, and I think there needed to be a sense of urgency.
But see,
now hold on. You were. Now you were when the week you were on vacation. Kyle and I did our what do we call it? Quarter century week, right?
Yes.
So I sent a similar email sending out to the staff if they wanted to participate, right? Because we were compiling all the
You
votes.
said if they want, you gave them an option.
Well, yeah, but as someone who
Spike didn't give me an option.
he did, as someone who compiled the votes, and I was telling Kyle about this when we did it that week. It is a tedious task. It takes time. It takes just time. Like you need a couple hours or whatever to put it all together, so you have the data to present as part of the show and the topics and all that. So I understand why he needed the votes in by the end of Sunday. Otherwise, they weren't going to count. He probably had to spend his Monday morning compiling the votes for their show.
It was aggressive. It was aggressive, and I felt uncomfortable when I read it because it was kind of like it was.
Will you man up, dude?
I'm just saying it was uncomfortable. It was an uncomfortable feeling.
The original, by the way, the original email started off, "Hi friends, this is what you consider aggressive."
A little bit.
Yeah. Didn't you play in the NFL?
It was a long time ago.
I know.
It's a long time ago.
Decades. 215-592-9494. Are your phone calls?
Lifetime ago.
Hey, what happened
Drinking
to you?
wine.
This guy
nice
doesn't.
Pinot Grigio. I had a Pinot Noir.
How was it?
It was light. It was a light. It had some crisp taste. It was like fruit. Like the fruity drinks.
The tannins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. The tannins.
The tannins. Yeah. Well,
I don't even decant my wine. I just go straight, take it to the head.
Kyle, would you be surprised we found out one day that this is an imposter Hugh, that the real Hugh was stolen and they gave us
I'm
this
a clone.
I feel like we've already found out.
Douglas.
You hear this,
Clone
dude?
Douglas might be my
I'm
new
just
favorite.
saying, man. I'm trying to do things a little bit differently, and I work with some aggressive people, and sometimes it just brings me down a little bit.
No. What this is you just being soft. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls and all of this. Are you concerned about the Eagles secondary? I am. They're trading for a guy who. I mean, again, I'm presenting this the way it is, not my opinion. This guy was running with the 2s and 3s with the Raiders, and there's a thought he might come here and have a chance to start.
Oh, he want to start.
Well, everyone wants to start, but 2s and 3s with the Raiders means you're not that good.
If you got traded to the Eagles, one of the first things you probably say, "Hey, what's up?" You're going to get a chance to start. They probably told him that. You can't just give him the job, but he's coming under the guys that he's going to be a starter.
Yeah, and that's good. You know what? I'm rooting for the kid, but it says more about Ringo and Jackson that they made this deal. 215-592-9494. Kyle Schwarber. Has he reached peak Ryan Howard level to you when you watch him? He has for me. Where do you come down on all this? And who is right and who is wrong on this? I mean, Hugh says Spike is a bully for sending a perfectly fine email asking him to submit a Mount Rushmore ballot. Hugh refused. I think Hugh's wrong on this. 215-592-9494. Landon Dickerson joins us coming up on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First of all, I was pressured. But anyway, nothing says summer like grilling. And when I fire my grill, I'm bringing the flavor. Hatfield's savory brown sugar marinated pork tenderloin is on my grilling go-to list. It's juicy, packed with that sweet, smoky goodness, and it's so easy to make. Just pop it on the grill and boom, dinner done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes, tips, and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
Hey, baseball fans. Want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Just log in to your BetMGM account today to claim your MLB Parlay Boost token. Step up to the plate for your chance to score a bigger payout. Join the excitement all season long at BetMGM. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Warm with some sunshine through the rest of today. High 87.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Back to Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back to the Midday Show, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. We are live today. Practice just wrapped up here, and Landon Dickerson will join us coming up shortly. Excited to talk to him. Huge. Couple things I noticed, and I feel like I've seen this a bunch this year.
What you see?
We've been out here a lot.
Yeah.
I feel like Jalen is missing throws. And I'm not talking about him not seeing the field.
Mm-hmm.
Like routine throws, like, 12, 13-yard outs. Like throws he makes very well, very normally. He's just off. Like there was 2 or 3. Yep.
Panic alert. Panic alert.
I don't know if it's the kind of thing where it's just he's got to get back in a rhythm, and it takes a few weeks of practice, and then by the time we get to September, his rhythm is there. And when I say throws he normally makes, he makes these. He does them without problems. Like it's a 10-yard, 12-yard out to or a corner route or whatever, and he's just off. Like I see the receivers having to really reach. There was a pick he threw in front of us today where he overthrew the receiver. Cooper got it. I just have noticed it a lot. It feels like he's just kind of off in this camp.
Maybe, I'm recklessly speculating like I like to do. Maybe they're trying to work on his time and getting the ball out of his hands a little bit quicker. Because last year, and I'm just going off of what we saw last year, a lot of times it felt like he held the ball a little bit too long.
Uh-huh.
So maybe he went into this season trying to get the ball out of his hands.
So maybe it's more like a timing thing, and he and the receiver are off.
Yeah,
right.
Because
I'm seeing the end of it where the receiver's reaching out, and he just can't grab it. Like the throw is
it's probably
a foot off.
A little off. I wouldn't be surprised if that would be what they're working on. Trying to be a little bit more creative in the running game. We'll probably see more in the screen game. They have their bread and butter plays. They're probably trying to incorporate other stuff, other beasts into the repertoire.
Speaking of other stuff, you know what I saw a lot today? Because they were doing red zone kind of things today, right? And this was both first team and second team. And this might be a Kevin Patullo thing because he's the only difference, right? You would think it's similar offense. It's still Sirianni. It still hurts. There's a lot of rollouts.
Getting him out of his pocket.
Well, in McKee too, right? It's the play, right? So it's not just Jalen. A lot of design rollouts. Like they were on the 10, 12-yard line, and Jalen and then McKee was next, took the snap, and they just – this is the kind of stuff that Foles used to do. I mean, it was more like Doug Peterson's offense. We saw Andy's offense with a lot of sprint outs. I feel like we haven't done much of that the last couple of years.
Yeah, trying to evolve the offense, trying to – see, a lot of times there are certain bread and butter plays that you want to get to or that you run extremely well.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to run them out of different formations and try to be more creative about the way that you get to them. What was the knock when who was it? Jalen's old coach, Coach Johnson.
Brian Johnson.
Brian Johnson was here when he was here. We talked about how there wasn't a lot of stemming, a lot of motion. There was not a lot of movement.
That was a big story.
That was a big story. And so last year we saw a little bit more of that.
Mm-hmm.
So now I think this is just a progression. And the reason why I'm recklessly speculating is because we only see certain aspects of practice from our trailer. And a lot of times, if we don't know the concepts of what they're trying to accomplish, it's kind of hard to glean that. So, I'm trying to just, envision potentially what they might be trying to do in certain situations.
Well, and to give people one more glimpse into it. So if you haven't ever been to NovaCare Complex, there's three fields here?
Yes.
And they're lined up right next to each other. So our RV is at the far end of one of the fields.
Yes.
So if they're at the full opposite end, which they are sometimes, it's really far away from us. The middle one we could see a little bit, but today they happen to be right here.
Yeah.
They happen to be right in front of us here. And they were coming our way, right? The goalposts were this way. So today was one of the days we could see quite a bit here. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. All right, a few polls up here on the Midday Show account. Has Kyle Schwarber reached peak Ryan Howard level for you? 68% on yes on this one. That's a pretty big number. I mean,
that's pretty significant.
It is.
Coming off of last night, though.
Well, it is, right? We asked maybe at the right time here, up to 40 home runs as we enter August 4th or August 5th here. Was Hugh wrong for not submitting a Mount Rushmore list? I take exception with the voting here. And Kyle's right. Maybe it was a leading question. But yes or no, Spike is a bully. You could think Spike's a bully. I don't happen to think that. But you could think that and still think you're wrong for not submitting a list. You should have submitted a list.
Just give me the numbers. What's the numbers?
59% no, Spike is a bully. 41% yes, Hugh was wrong. 41% think you were wrong.
That's a significant amount of people, even with the leading question.
Yeah.
59% is passing.
Well, barely.
I don't even know if
that's still an F.
Liz.
Yeah, no, hold on. You need a 60 to pass.
You need 60 to pass.
We got
You got
a couple
an F
hours.
plus, buddy.
I got a couple hours. We got time. Hey, people, get out there and vote. Spike's a bully. Get out there and vote.
I don't know what this says about our audience, but the same percentages are locked into are you fully confident in the Eagles secondary? 59% yes. How is anyone fully confident in a secondary that just traded for a Raiders backup?
Why are you mad at the people?
Because I just don't understand.
It's ridiculous.
It's okay to say, you know what? They've got two tremendous players back there, and the other guys, there's some questions.
I haven't seen
Real
the poll,
questions.
but I can guarantee you that someone on the poll said something to the effect that we just won the freaking Super Bowl.
Well, that's peak syndrome.
You got a lot of fans.
It really is, man.
It's unbelievable.
It's anonymous, too. Like, don't be worried about putting yourself out there. Just vote. Vote honestly.
It's anonymous.
Yeah. Anonymous.
Anonymous.
I do think, and I said this earlier, the fact that they have two very high-level players in the secondary makes it one that I'm not, panicking about, right? I think Quignon and Cooper are good enough that they'll figure out things around them. I think this is what you were saying, that they'll patch it together. I'm just going off of last year, though. They had, who was the hole? If you were attacking someone, who are you attacking? Slay? I guess Slay. And he was still solid.
Yeah.
That was or Isaiah Rodgers, right? Whoever was in the game at that point was probably their worst secondary player last season. And right now they just have more question marks at that level of the defense than they had at any point last season.
I would also say this. Say, for instance, the new guy starts. I would probably see maybe a little bit more zone. Maybe they're not understanding the zone concepts on the back end like they were wanting to.
You know what I'm thinking about too now?
What's that?
What was it, a couple days ago when Fangio was asked about Adoree Jackson and basically
he's like this is the third stop.
Yeah, this is his last shot.
And I don't think well, with that being said, it's probably safe to say since they got a corner, he probably ain't gonna make it.
They got to cut Adoree Jackson?
Maybe. You brought a corner in, Joe.
Full confidence. This is great.
You
what are we doing?
You brought a corner in and you flew him on the red eye. You know how hard it is to get a red eye flight?
They're like a $10 billion franchise.
No, but I'm just saying they had to break bread for that ticket. Hey, you need to get your ass here tonight.
Do you think it's they know about it in the accounting? That
Yes, they have to.
Don't. A red eye.
Only you would.
They're the
Joe.
Eagles.
Red eye.
It's a plane ticket.
See, the devil's in the details. And see, y'all don't seem to want to look at the details in situations
Here's
like
the detail I'm trying to give you. They just traded for a third stringer from the Raiders.
And
They're trying to sell me things are
and
good.
they flew him on the red eye. He's a starter.
Only you would
red eye.
factor that in.
What are you not?
They fast tracked the guy here.
That's a big deal.
It's
that's a big deal from out on the West Coast.
Because they paid what, $500 for a plane ticket? It's a
Probably
big deal.
more like
It's
$1,000.
like maybe the smallest deal in this
Hey,
entire situation.
how soon can you get here? How soon you want me there? You need to leave now. He didn't even get a chance to pack a bag.
Oh,
he
he
just
has a
jumped on the
bag.
plane.
You're making
he
sense.
wearing Eagles gear.
They gave it to him this morning.
Yeah, because he ain't got no clothes. He didn't get a chance to pack no drawers. Take your butt straight to the airport. Have your mama or your girlfriend or somebody, your significant other, drop you off.
Yeah,
we need you
This
here.
isn't making me feel great about the secondary. If it's so dire, the guy can't get his drawers on the way out.
That's what I'm talking about. Now we're on the same page.
You said it was okay.
We were watching the game last night,
talked
right?
himself out of it because of a red eye.
No, I'm just saying, we were watching the game last night.
The red eyes got him.
And I was like, we traded for a corner. But then when I got here this morning, I'm sitting out there, I see Big Dom and I see the young guy. I thought he was a coach. I thought he was a young coach, like an intern or something. They said, no, this is the corner. And I was like, damn.
You thought he was an intern?
Well, because I didn't know
supposed
who
to
he
feel
was.
good. This guy might start.
Well,
you're making me feel worse.
Full confidence.
Okay, he was an intern that looked like he'd been working out a lot.
Okay, all right. At least you got that.
But when I saw him, I'm like, oh, snap. They flew him in like right away. That must be a dire situation.
The red eye got you.
No, I'm just saying, man. You don't fly a cat. Like, okay, just for a frame of reference.
Here we go.
When I got traded, even though I was up the street, I went to Atlanta first. I didn't come here. I went to Atlanta.
Was that your decision?
Well, hold on. Wasn't it the off season?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
it's training camp,
I guess. But it's still a relative
You are
story.
all over the place.
It's still a relative story. I went home first.
Between the spin
Went home
on
and got
Spike's
some dog.
email and this,
that was a snippy email.
We got to get Hugh back in studio, man.
I know. I'm saying it was a snippy.
This guy
that was a
has
snippy email.
lost his compass.
It was snippy. Hey, thanks for all who submitted their thingies first.
So you felt a certain way because you obviously were one of the people that had not submitted.
No, because I was, and then he got snippy, and then it was aggressive.
Can I take you through how I felt?
How?
So I was a little late to the party. I did not fill out one off of the first email. I kind of forgot. I actually found the second email to be a nice reminder, and then I was like, "Oh, I forgot. I'll do it." Instead, you took the second email as a veiled threat.
It was a threat. It was a threat. Spike's a bully.
Okay,
That's my story.
Let's go to Black Gritty, who's up next on WIP. Hey, Black Gritty.
First of all, Hugh, stand on business. That was a complete threatenment. You can read between the lines. Spike Eskin is a bully. He's like a chihuahua. He thinks he's intimidating, but he's not. You let him sit there and bark at you. But he said, "Go Birds" and thank you. When's the last time Spike was polite like that?
Exactly. That's what Black Gritty. You feel me? That's not how he talks.
It's not how he talks. He said that so he didn't come across as intimidating, the little chihuahua that he is. That's why he put it in there. Y'all ain't reading the subtext. Y'all don't listen to Hugh out here with his little ad.
They don't hear nothing I say, man.
All the time. He can read subtext. Y'all can't read.
We are conditioned.
Y'all don't do a whole lot of stuff out there.
Yeah. All right, Black Gritty. I'm going to put you back on hold. I want to finish your call. We have Landon Dickerson popping in the RV here. We'll get back to this because obviously, we're just seeing the same thing differently, right? That's what this is. We're seeing the same email.
Spike Eskin is a bully.
Well, that's your opinion, but I think you're.
What's up with the toilet paper? I mean, not toilet paper.
I brought some paper towels.
What's up with the napkins,
Well,
man?
he knows you're probably spilling all over yourself.
No, I just got done conditioning. I'm trying.
Joining us right now is Eagles offensive lineman Landon Dickerson right off the practice field. Landon, how you doing, man?
Well, I'm good, but y'all didn't give me no headphones.
Oh, we'll get you some.
We got some headphones right there.
We can plug some headphones.
Look, he's a professional.
He's done
Look
this
at that.
before. Yeah.
So, Landon, let's get down to business, man. I know you're getting ready for practice and everything, but how's that lawnmower you got doing, man?
Lawnmower's good. This time of year is a little tough. We do get off days every once in a while, so that's my active recovery.
I'm saying if you're busy or whatever, if you need me to, ride the lawnmower and cut the grass.
I don't know what kind of stripes you're throwing down.
I'm just saying. So you doing the stripes now, huh? You doing the fancy. You do it.
Pull up the social media thing.
Okay, well, yeah. So what you working
I
with?
think it's on there.
Hugh, when was the last time you mowed a lawn?
Yeah, dude. Will you find your page? Let me see what the
It's
stripe.
my damn name. I
I mean, but
Sorry,
I can't type. Okay, you got.
apologize for my profanity.
Oh,
we're used to you cussing. As a matter of fact, I like the way you break down the huddle sometimes. Have you always been a potty mouth when it comes to being the guy in the huddle?
Am I a potty mouth?
Oh wow! Wait,
Well, they
a minute.
have that-
You're laying. Oh, you? Are you?
No, not this one.
You've really leaned into the grass thing, huh?
Wait. Where is this at? I don't know how to
Wait
work
a
social
minute.
media. Wait, hold up.
Wait a minute, but what's up with the grass? What's
Did
up
you
with
post them yourself, or did your wife post them?
My wife does. How you work? How you get it to load more pictures?
See,
It's
you
like,
talking about me. You don't
loaded.
even know how to
All
use
right,
the social media.
We'll find it. Abe will help us out here.
How many pictures have I posted on it? Jesus.
Well, you didn't even know, apparently.
I guess not.
No, I see. Yeah, I see you with you're laying in the grass. So you're
Where
doing
is
the
it?
lines, right?
How can I not find this on here?
Yeah, Hugh, I got to
'cause
tell
it's-
you,
it's-
I think I've seen
I
these
don't-
photos that he's talking about. You're
Man,
not
look,
ready.
No, dog. Look at this lawn, like Joe.
No.
Wow, the lawnmower. Look at the lawn. Look at that though. That's a
No, but
beast.
you got to get the lines. That's what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
it's the stripes.
So, okay,
I don't even know where they are.
We're here to talk
It might
football.
be a picture on my phone that I
Yeah,
think
we're here to talk football, but
football's on grass.
So the lines. Do you have to change the level of the blade to do all that?
So no, so it's actually just which way the grass lays,
Uh-huh.
right? So when you mow like grass, you can it goes back and forth. So
Yeah.
if it's lighter when it's going away from you. So if you look, it's like a light stripe and then a dark stripe.
Uh-huh.
So the light stripes, if this is a grass blade, it's laying that way. If it's dark, it's leaning to you.
So is it the direction you go to get it to look a certain way?
Yes, but it has to do with the sun too, because it's just a shadow. That's all it is.
See, here you're not ready for this.
No,
you're gonna mess up his lawn.
I wasn't
See,
because
if you
I
want
didn't
to get
know
real
he-
professional, you go out there, you get the app that tells you where the sun's going,
Uh-huh.
and because the best is going to be when it's perpendicular to the sun. Well, I guess parallel. Sorry.
See, this is what happened. I remember when he got the lawnmower. This wasn't the lawnmower talk that we were having. He's grown into this.
I've been doing it since I was a kid.
Seriously.
Yeah, I grew up
But
on
you
grass.
didn't. But you didn't. But so you've always had the high-powered, expensive lawnmower.
Oh no! I always
So-
knew how to do the stripes.
Okay.
No.
But the lawnmower took it to the next level.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like the quality of tools you got. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you, I hear
It
you.
makes things turn out better.
I hear you. And see, I had it wrong. See, he's been doing this forever. He ain't new to this. He's true to this.
Yeah, so my advice would be maybe let Hugh sit on the lawnmower, but don't let him mess up your lawn. He's going to ruin the whole thing. This guy.
It's like, what? It's grass. It grows back.
That's right, it does. All right, Landon, camp, we're at that stage now where it's like, all right, the preseason is about to start here. It's another practice today. Where do you guys feel you're at? New offensive coordinator, again, new play call. Feels like we do this every year, but Kevin's been here a while. Where do you guys feel you are as an offense this far into camp?
Yeah, so the thing is, and I've kind of said it before, right? Like each team has a 1-year expiration on it. I know you come out here to camp, you're like, well, it's all the same name, it's all the same people. I mean, even though we lost a lot of people, had new coaches, players, staff, everything. It's still a new team. It's still a new identity every year. So, from OTAs to the start of camp till now, it's really about figuring out, what is our identity as a team, as an offense. Kevin's been around here since Sirianni was here. I think he has a tremendous knowledge of the guys that are here, the group of guys, and kind of how to form them into the best offense possible. And again, we're still, I say pretty early on into camp here, and we're very specific and very detailed when it comes to installing plays and concepts and making sure that we go over everything. So, we don't even have the entire offense in yet, but we're working, we're installing every day, but we're making sure we don't just here's the whole playbook, figure it out today. Yeah, we'll discuss details later. Though for us, it's going into every meeting, sitting down, breaking down these plays, the defense you're going to look, if we're checking anything, and just making sure that once that play goes in, we're detailed on it, and then we can build from there.
I don't know if you know, but there's a guy around here, Elliot Shore Parks, that's charting plays and everything. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, for the last couple of days, Jalen hasn't looked as sharp. So my question to you is this, Landon: how much as fans can we glean from the practices that you're having out there and the accuracy and consistency that the quarterback has?
So here's the thing I think people should understand about camp is, there's part of camp where it's you're coming here to get better and refine your skills, and there's also parts of camp where you're trying things out, right? So there's a lot of times we go into some of these drills, and if I want to change my pass set or my, footwork or something, the best time to do it is in practice, because there's an old saying, I don't know who told me this, but is don't make shit up on game days, right?
Yeah,
that'll get you in trouble.
That's profound.
I don't analyze quarterback play probably how you guys do. Again, I think Jalen's doing a tremendous job. I think he came out today, did well. Our defense has been doing well. And I think seeing that competition back and forth, and, you come out one day, maybe defense gets better of you. Well, that gives us some fuel for the next day to come out and say, hey, offense, we got to pick it up. We got to come out here and execute today. And it's just competing every day back and forth.
Tell us about how Tyler Steen is doing. It feels like he's the guy now, right, at right guard. That's been the one spot in your line last few years that's moved around and changed a little bit. But Tyler's been here, and now it feels like his shot to really play and start for a full season. Where do you notice him and his development?
Yeah, so I think Steen has done a tremendous job as just kind of growing up as a player. I mean, you look at it like once guys get to the NFL, you're a grown man, all this stuff. But, a lot of times these are kids coming out of college. They got a lot of things to figure out about, how to practice, how to conduct yourself as a, professional athlete. Because I know in college a lot of times there's a lot of support systems. And the NFL has that too, but you're not getting babysat anymore. There's nobody going to tell you to go do this, go get treatment, go get extra work. And I think for him, he's finally, after the years he's been here, every year he's kind of grown and figured out, like, this is how I have to conduct myself as a player. And I think from last season to OTAs till this season, he took a tremendous step in upping his game and figuring out what he can do to come out here and be better and compete for this job.
We're talking to Landon Dickerson, our Eagles offensive lineman, after practice. Landon, what have you noticed with the growth of the guys up front on defense, the guys you got to block every day? We've had a lot of those guys in here with us the last 10 days or so we've been at camp. Morrow yesterday, Jihad Campbell. I mean, it feels like the youth you guys have up front on defense, linebacker and defensive line. What do you notice in trying to block those guys on a daily basis?
Yeah, so, I think, obviously everybody kind of saw last year the young talent that we had up front there with, guys like Morrow, with Jalen Carter, with Nolan Smith, with Jordan Davis. And, they're young guys, but they're executing and they're playing at a high level. And I think that, having Coach Fangio come back and, everybody doing a little self-scouting in the offseason coming back, and, the looks that they've given us is a little different than what we've seen from them in the past. And I think, it's props to, Coach Fangio and those guys for understanding, right, you have great players, and let's put them in a great scheme and make it even tougher for everybody, right? You can line up guys, one-on-one to rush all day, but you start throwing in defensive schemes and stuff, and I think they've just done a tremendous job of, taking great players and putting them in a great position defensively.
You know what, Landon, Mauro Joma told us yesterday that you guys share information. And I was a little bit jealous when I heard that about pass rush.
Yeah.
And how to get better at pass rush, because I can tell you when I played, we didn't do that. It was about trying to go out there and win the day and look good for the camera. So where did that come from, and why are you guys so eager to share that information?
Yeah, so I think it comes down to, we understand that we want to be the best team possible. So, if we're going against each other and I see you doing something that, you're projecting something to your pass rush, you're giving away a move, or you only got this one move that's real easy to defeat, right? For me, it doesn't help me if you're going to do the same thing and I can beat it, and it's not going to help you in the game, right? Because if I can see it, there's other offensive linemen out there that know it too. So, it's sharing back and forth, and yeah, I want to talk you through how to beat me, because if I can make you better, then when game day comes and there's another guy out there, you're going to be able to beat him. And same way, so we're taught there is that competition, right, when we're pass rush going against each other, but there's also the aspect of, yeah, we're on the same team.
Iron
so
sharpens iron.
When Sunday comes, right,
Yeah.
It's like, I want you to be, the most dangerous guy out there, and then they give it back to me same way.
Landon, great stuff. We appreciate you hopping in, man. Good luck this season, and once again, congrats from last year. And if you need someone to help you with the lawn,
I got you, dog.
Hugh's offering, man.
Yeah, maybe I need a resume, right?
I gotta work on my grass cutting skills, but I'll get back to you. Give me a couple months. Because I gotta work. I gotta perfect my grass cutting skills.
Yeah.
Give me a couple months.
Just bring back a little portfolio.
Portfolio.
Yeah, just show me some pictures there, then we can
Gotcha.
work on it.
All right, sounds good. There he goes, Landon Dickerson, Eagles offensive lineman. All right, coming up, your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Midday show live from Eagles camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
If your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get a bottle of Seafoam motor treatment for just $8.99 and receive 5 times O Rewards points with the purchase at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 23,000 fans packed Soldier Field over the weekend, and the Bears' offense gave them flashbacks, and not the good kind. Delay of game penalties, drives stalled, the defense owned the day. Caleb Williams and the starters looked rushed, not ready. Nervous energy? Maybe, but this team's got 4 weeks to turn tension into timing. Otherwise, it's the same old punchline in a new era. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Crushed, and that is the first hit for Harrison Bader. It's a 3-run home run. Straightaway left field. Bader rounding between second and third. Puts his hands out to his sides and looks skyward. Harrison Bader's 13th of the year, no doubt about it. He crushed it.
Yeah, he did crush it. Last night, Harrison Bader, his first Phillies home run. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillier. We're live today from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Campbell, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls in a minute here on all this stuff. You can react to Landon with us as well. There's no way he's let you touch his lawn, by the way. That's what I took from that.
No.
When he was talking about the different blades of grass and the color, I was like, "This, you're out of your depth."
Have you seen his Instagram page?
Yes, he puts up.
He
well,
loves
I love
grass.
how his wife puts up. He has no idea how it works, and his wife puts up all the pictures.
I mean, that's probably most individuals. But yeah, he really loves his grass, man. I remember when he got the mower, right? And he was so excited about it. And then to see some of the posts that he has with it and everything, it's therapy. I can imagine, where he lives and the acreage that he has. I could imagine it's nothing but therapy for him.
He obviously loves it, and fun talking to him as we get ready for this Eagles season. And he's obviously a huge part of one of the best, if not the best, again, offensive line in the sport. He sounds like he thinks Tyler Steen is ready to play right guard at a high level.
He's a really good dude too, man. I love talking football with that guy.
Yeah, and he could tell he loves talking football, which makes it fun. So we appreciate Landon coming on here. All right, so Harrison Bader last night, Hugh, it's that home run. I have to make a very clear declaration to the Phillies. Okay, Hugh?
What's that? You apologize?
No, not an apology. They shouldn't even think about not having this guy in the lineup tonight. So they said on Friday they were going to do a 6-day platoon, right? Because they were facing alternating lefties and righties for 6 days. So they were going to run the left-handed lineup, which would be when Bader and Weston Wilson play, like last night. And then the right-handed lineup when they play Marsh and they play Kepler. They're going to do that back and forth for 6 days, and then they're going to reassess. They better not even think about doing that tonight.
Not after last night.
Harrison Bader has to be in the lineup. In fact, Can we just cut the crap and put him in the lineup every day? I've watched him for 4 days here. I mean, I've seen his career before he got here, but I've watched him for 4 days here. He's the best outfielder we have by a long shot. The idea that he wouldn't play tonight after that last night is crazy. I mean, enough of the platoon thing. If you want to platoon left field, fine. Stick Bader in center and just play him every single day. I just don't see any logic to him not being in the lineup tonight.
It's amazing how, like, one moment could change the way that people feel about you, especially here in the city. I mean, baseball is no doubt a roller coaster ride within itself.
Yep.
But to have a guy that when we traded for him, it was kind of like, I mean, it kind of brought the room down. It kind of brought everybody's high down.
And it was really more about we had our sights
you had
set on bigger
some other things. Yeah, I get it. But
not about
for
him so much.
Yeah, and he's been pretty decent. But it was like you felt like he's just a guy. You know what this kind of feels like when I was in Atlanta, like when they got Jock Peterson.
Yeah, but Jock was pretty good.
He was pretty good. And it feels like in a small sampling size, because I know you people probably going to jump all over me. He was a small sampling size. But that was a real feel-good moment last night in a 13-3 rout.
And that home run by Bader really, that won the game, right? Because that made it 6-3, and then they never looked back after that. Is Bader just a guy? Probably, and that's kind of what his career has been.
Feels like a throwback. You know what he feels like to me with Duran being in the bullpen and him being out there. They've kind of switched the suburban energy a little bit. Sound like you might be playing some reggaeton.
They both bring energy. Bader certainly brings energy.
I don't think Bader brings suburban energy.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You think Bader? No, I didn't say no. I said the music in the minivan is different now. It's a little bit of reggaeton.
Yeah, well, but also I don't think Bader has suburban energy.
No, that's that's the point. He brings a little bit something different.
Bader's got like rural energy. Like he's
rural,
like he's
country.
He's a farm boy. Yeah. That's what he looks like.
He would run through the stadium wall.
Hillbillyish, little hillbillyish.
Sure. Here's what he is. Better than everything else we have in the outfield. So even if he is just a guy, we have below that standard in the outfield right now.
It's also not one moment, Hugh. Like, I get Bader just had one moment. We watched an entire season of Max Kepler so far.
Yes,
he sucks. He stinks.
That's the words you choose to use.
No, in the context of the sport he plays,
that's the truth.
He stinks.
And I respect both you guys' opinion when it comes to that.
I just know this. If Bader's out of the lineup tonight,
he's not good.
I don't like to use the word stink.
Okay, then say he's not good.
He struggled a little bit.
Who's better, Bader or Kepler?
Okay, right now Bader.
That's it. That's
okay. That's okay.
I don't need anything else tonight.
Okay.
Rob Thompson, if you're listening on your way to the stadium, don't you even dare write Kepler in that lineup over Bader tonight.
And if he does,
I'll yell. I'm not going to do anything else.
I'm going to yell.
I'll come on the radio tomorrow and yell about it.
Yell at the top of my lungs.
I mean, I don't have much power besides there's a microphone that is on.
I respect that, though.
I'll just yell, and I'll get other people to yell with me. We'll be very loud together. No one wants to see Kepler. We want to see Bader.
No,
please.
I get it.
Okay. Yeah, I can't wait for the lineup to come out. Because this would be a departure, though, because they said they were doing the 6-day thing, right? So this would be, if he's to his word, Kepler's going to play tonight and Bader's not. And if I'm to my word, I'm going to yell about it very loudly tomorrow. 215-592-9494. Just play Bader every day. By the way, there is a clip making the rounds out there where you, Hugh, called Spike Eskin a bully.
A little bit.
Yeah, and he's not happy about it.
No, he texted me.
Yeah.
He said these claims are outrageous.
Well, they are. I mean, in the context of the email, it makes no sense.
Well, and see, Spike told on himself. I mean, I don't like to, we have a thing about, we don't, because of HIPAA law, we don't talk about text messages.
Not HIPAA.
This is not HIPAA.
Well, compared Jack. Yeah. Jack said.
Well, I think
HIPAA.
private text messages. It's more
HIPAA.
just.
Jack invoked HIPAA.
Also, don't use Jack as your benchmark.
No, but I am.
Yes, I am. So are you.
HIPAA.
It's not HIPAA.
HIPAA law.
Not HIPAA. I think it's more common courtesy not to read group text on the air.
But you know you were wrong when you start out the text. I was overly nice. He said he was overly nice.
I think he was trying to guard against making.
That was his downfall.
But he was trying to make people feel like they didn't have to do it. You took it the total opposite way.
Because he was overly nice. Okay,
it's a
Joe.
Company email. What is he supposed to say?
Without going into too much detail, when we're in the studio,
what
is Spike greeting to us every day? Thank you. You ain't even got to say it.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
No, but hold on. There is a difference between. Would you not agree with this?
What?
how you like interact with someone you see every day, and only they can hear you versus a company-wide email.
See, now you're making
There's email
excuses.
Spike, and there's in-person Spike.
You're making excuses.
Yeah, and there's on-air. We all have different versions of our own personality.
I am me all the time. This is me.
Well, this might be why you don't send emails.
that might be the trick.
Hugh
But
can't
I'm
even
just
get into
saying.
his email.
You know, it's been a while. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Did you even see the email?
I did, because he
Okay.
sent it to my personal email.
Oh, he found the personal one.
Yeah, he found the personal, because there's this little rumor going around that, I ain't opened my email here in a while.
It's not a rumor.
It's not a rumor. This is fact.
It's a rumor. But he was overly nice. That was his downfall.
Quote, today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done already.
See, that's
Go
what
Birds.
it was. He was putting pressure on me.
No, I think
Thank
it's
you to
almost
everyone
again,
else.
You played in the NFL.
He put pressure on me.
This is pressure?
A little bit.
It's a Google Doc. You just put in your Mount Rushmore people.
A little bit of pressure.
Type in Allen Iverson, you click submit, you move on with your day.
Little bit of pressure. It was just pressure. Spike's a bully.
Okay, let's go back to the phone lines here. Black Gritty, who we had to put on hold for Landon Dickerson. He's back up. Hey, Black Gritty.
And it is a HIPAA violation because you read them texts, somebody end up in the hospital. So go ahead, you tell them it's a HIPAA violation.
I'm living my truth, Black
right?
Gritty. I'm living
You
my
know what I
truth.
mean? Hey, look. You stand on business. Don't let that chihuahua bark at you. He overly nice because you know how I be. Anywho, the Ryan Howard thing, let me just get on that real quick. Watching Ryan Howard makes you feel sort of way. I watch him on first base every night. He was hitting a home run. Like, I just got to see that big smile on his face and just watching him. Schwarber is like an assassin. He comes out of the tunnel, he hits nuclear bombs, and he just goes away. I actually like. I know he's not good at it. I know he's not there to play. But when I see him out there in left field, and I see the big old bear stumbling, bumming, catching ball on his back and roll around the ground, he's happy. It makes me love Schwarber even more. Not that I don't. It's just there's a different vibe with Howard versus Schwarber. But Schwarber is nuclear right now. He's the hottest thing in the country. He's getting paid like $700 million Shohei Ohtani money because every time he steps up to the plate, he's like, pay me what you owe. Pay me what you owe. So I fully understand what you're saying, but I just don't like bringing Howard up into it. Secondly, Hugh, I have inside knowledge. This isn't true or factual, but I'm saying it's true or factual because we're on the radio. Big Dom took the P-Day out there to go get that for you. You know what I mean, he ain't had time to pack nothing. He was already on the runway waiting for him to get out of the locker room. Like, yo,
Yeah, they went and got him on a red eye.
The sky. They ain't get right. He went out there and got him straight out. But for what I'm saying, I'm not worried about the back end, Kyle. Not because I got cerebral-itis. It's because I got Vic Fangio. And Vic's like, hey, I need some help. Y'all going to have to go do something. Vic's not going to let it stand. If there's a problem on the defense, I believe in Vic telling Howie to go do what he needs to do. He ain't out here trying to get Michael Parsons or any of this other dumb junk, but he's going to fix that defense in a way that Carter goes out there with that front, the back end's going to be okay. So they ain't great because they need some help, apparently, but I believe in Vic Fangio.
But is it not worry is a little bit different than being fully confident?
Oh,
which
yeah,
is,
yeah.
I think,
They're crazy. I'm just trying to help them people out because I know why they delusional.
Don't do that.
We all drinking the same juice, baby. I mean, until open the night comes, they drop that banner. We all still on that goofy juice. It is what it is. Hugh, stand on business and protect your HIPAA laws. I'll talk to y'all.
All right, Black Gritty, we appreciate you. This is not HIPAA violation. There's no HIPAA.
Jack said it was HIPAA. He said it was a HIPAA violation.
Yeah,
that's not who you want to like. You don't want to parrot him.
Today, it fits my narrative.
Mm-hmm.
All right, speaking of narratives, guess who's released a statement as he is a few weeks away from being eligible to return?
Who?
Jose Alvarado, former Phillies closer. Jose is getting his way back
What
here.
did he say?
Jose,
did he say, wait a minute, first of all, did he start out, I'm sorry?
I'll read it to you.
Okay.
I have the entire statement here. He posted this on Instagram, and I believe we are 3 or so weeks away, 2 to 3 weeks away from him being eligible to return here for the stretch run. Of course, we know he's not eligible for the postseason, but he can pitch down the stretch of the season. And we didn't hear from him. Remember when he got suspended on that Sunday?
Yeah, he didn't say nothing. He dipped.
He booked. So we didn't hear from him. He didn't talk. Here is Jose Alvarado's statement just about 15 minutes ago. May 18th was a very difficult day for me. That day, MLB announced the positive result of a doping test conducted in March 2025. I am fully aware that using prohibited substances is wrong, and I would never intend to do so because I've always had great respect for the game, my organization, my teammates, and the fans, all of whom I want to offer my sincere apologies. I made a mistake, and therefore I have faced the consequences set forth by MLB. Going forward, my focus is on working hard to help the team win. Once again, I offer my deepest apologies to the Phillies organization, my teammates, my family, my country, Venezuela, the city of Philadelphia, and the fans who have always supported me, especially the children and young people. There is always a lesson to be learned in every mistake. I thank God for giving me the strength to overcome this situation. I am glad to be back and ready to support the team. Jose Alvarado. You know what? Shut up.
I'm okay with that. The timing, I know for a lot of people, the timing is probably not what you want it to be, but he apologized. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, we got to move on.
That's how you
now.
apologize, by the way.
Yeah, that is a full. That you're right, Kyle. That is
Took
a full
responsibility.
The whole thing.
Well, I will say this.
Better than whatever you threw out in that first segment.
Well, I'll say this. Whenever I'm given the opportunity to apologize like that, I will.
No.
You have 4 hours a day to apologize for your takes.
What was I apologizing for?
Well, the fact that you offended Cole Hamels. So
I didn't offend.
MVP.
No,
you also basically blamed Spike for you not submitting a Mount Rushmore.
Spike's intimidating.
Like at the end of the day, you passed the buck to Spike.
I am a team player. Me and Ben Davis sat back there this morning, as a matter of fact. And me and Ben, we discussed it, and he showed me the error in my ways. I was playing semantics. Now, there's a difference between being an athlete and athletic. Now, with that being said, I still stand on business. Like Zach is not athletic. He's an athlete. I give him that.
I think you're downplaying how athletic you have to be to have the stamina to throw 100 pitches at 97 miles an hour.
No, and that's what I said. He's an athlete. He's not athletic.
But there's athleticism to doing what he does.
Not really.
There absolutely is.
I actually think starting pitchers are more like marathon runners. The stamina they
I can
need.
see Zach being a marathon runner. I give him that.
Marathon runners
But
aren't
those are
athletes.
athletes.
Those are impeccable athletes.
No, but he's not that. I can see he has a body type of marathon.
But that's what I mean. But because he's a
No.
pitcher, yeah, because he has to have stamina.
Zach,
7 innings.
You're not.
8 innings.
You're an athlete, but you're not athletic.
If this was an apology, this is a sad
Zach,
apology.
If we get him in spring training next year,
here's the
we're
thing,
gonna
though.
have you say that to his face.
Here's the thing, though. Zach know I got love for him. He knows that. And when we get to spring training, I'll tell him.
What's really the worst part about this is he told us 2 spring trainings ago he listens to us on the
I know,
way in.
and that's
now
what Zach,
now he's going to turn that radio off because of you.
we understand each other. He know what I'm talking about.
I don't know about that.
I bet you right now, if in spring training we got time, he couldn't give you 25 push-ups.
I think Zach Wheeler could do 25 push-ups.
I mean, this is just insulting.
I mean, that is insulting.
I am.
There's no way.
Well,
he can
doesn't
do 25
Spike
push-ups.
claim he can do like 250 in a day?
Well,
then Zach Wheeler can do 25.
Spike's a bully.
What are you talking about?
Spike's a bully.
You're all over the place.
Yeah,
Let's
you
go to.
It's not my first day.
It is
my
not.
first time.
All right, let's deal with this. Big V and Mount Laurel. Hey, Big V.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Big V, what's up?
Hey, first of all, I'm going to give you a chance to walk back that statement that you had earlier this week and last week about us selling the farm to win.
I'm talking about you.
That I wanted them to do that?
Yes.
Why would I take it back?
Because we didn't do that, and we're winning.
Well,
Small sample size.
they've played 4 games since the
Won
deadline.
2 series.
Don't worry. You'll see it when we host that, the World Series championship trophy.
Well, then perhaps then I will say they didn't need to do this. They had vision. I was wrong. That day's not today, Big V.
Kyle, drop that one because I'm going to hold him to those words.
Sure. If the Phillies win the World Series without getting a bigger bat, I will say Dave Dombrowski was right. I'm glad that he didn't listen to me. I'd be happy to say that. But that day's not today after 3 wins against the Tigers and Orioles in August.
Okay. State it now, but that's okay. Now, next thing, Hugh, I understand you're standing on business. And, Spike can be a bit abrasive. And then, a guy of your stature looking at a guy like Spike, who you think of somebody you used to shove in their locker in high school, and now he's your boss. Yeah,
He's not. First of all, he's not our boss.
First of all,
he's our coworker.
I was not a bully in high school. That sounds like I was a bully.
I just don't believe that.
That's your story.
I was not a bully. I promise you I wasn't a bully in high school.
That's right up there with defense is a luxury.
Wow.
I actually believe you on this. I believe you on this.
You got 5 minutes, I'm going to break your face.
Spike's a bully.
I believe you that he wasn't a bully in high school. But also, Spike's not our boss. He comes on after us.
Yeah.
He's not our boss. He just comes on after.
Right. He's on the show after we're on the show. He's a coworker.
Since we're here now, it did take Spike a minute to adjust to not being a boss.
Well, and that makes sense, right? He was doing that for a while. But this email.
It was a little pushy.
It wasn't.
It was pushy. It was so pushy.
It wasn't.
when you start your email in is by saying that I'm being nicer than I usually am.
No, he didn't say that in the email. That was a private text to Hugh.
That I shared it with everybody.
The email was, quote, today is the last day to submit to have your vote count.
That's pushy.
Thank you to everyone who has done already.
Go
Birds, and a link to a Google Doc.
That was pushy.
That's not.
That is pushy, Joe.
What it is have
because
he
was
have
like
a
to
sense
all
of urgency,
you.
Please.
It's really not. It's just a reminder that
it's to
that's gonna
all
close.
of you who did it already, and to you slackers that haven't. That's what it was.
So you felt lazy.
He did. He made me feel uncomfortable.
Well, maybe if you didn't slack in the first place.
Yeah, that's
it
a you
wouldn't
problem.
have hit you the way it did.
Like, okay, we just acknowledged that
the shoe fit.
It's something that we all have busy days, and Spike was being overly aggressive in this situation.
I found I like you had not filled it out before the second email. I didn't do it with the first email. I got lazy. But the second email provided a friendly reminder, and I said, "Oh, you know what?
I'll
fill it out for
I
them."
don't feel like it was friendly.
He didn't take it as friendly. It wasn't warm and fuzzy to Hugh. It was more cold and prickly. And
how would you have worded the email, you guys?
Me?
Yeah.
Hey guys, hope you guys are doing well.
Hope you guys are doing well.
But
he sees us every day.
But we have to, we're trying to get people to submit their Mount Rushmore so we can get it done. Hey, it would be nice if you could kind of get it done today. If not, do it at your leisure. Thank you very much.
No, you can't. No, it can't be leisure when the list has to be done so he could count them.
He putting pressure on people. See, that's what I'm talking
about.
The
leisure thing. You can't have that.
Yeah, but
there's deadlines. There's deadlines here.
See, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get the first list of the Mount Rushmore and show you how much nicer that was.
Than the first email?
Yes, when we first did it, it was nicer.
Oh, like the last time they did this?
Yes.
You mean top 11?
Yes.
Okay. Can you even get into your email? You're not gonna be able to find it. All right, Big V. What else you got? Anything else?
But you let me say this. I mean, for a guy who's been in production, and first let me before I say that, let me say this. I've never been a Spike X fan, okay. But sometimes when you're doing production and you're putting together projects that you want to come off and look really great, you are under a bit of stress. And anything or anyone being passively aggressive and slowing up your production time frame can be a bit annoying. So, Hugh, next time.
See, I found the first one, this one was so much nicer.
What is this from? Top 11 week?
This is the top 11 week.
So this was about 2 months ago.
He said, "Hey friends, the WIP Afternoon Show is doing their second annual Top 11 Athletes in Philadelphia rankings again. This week, listeners submit their list. Next week, we count them down. Yeah. Like last year, we want the final rankings to be 50% fan and 50% WIP staff vote. If you can find the time by the end of the week, please hit the link below and send us yours. Remember to include your name. We will use your votes in the final ranking and potentially discuss your specific list."
So
that was so much nicer.
But there was a original email for the Mount Rushmore thing that was very similar to that one, and that was on July 30th. Hi, friends. The WIP Afternoon Show is back on our nonsense next week for our second annual Mount Rushmore week. At the bottom of this list is a form to fill out if you want yours counted. Of course, the more votes, the better. I may reach out to you next week so you can discuss your list or do one of the Mount Rushmore things with us. Again, I thank you for participating. What a summer of stupid lists we've had.
And see, this is the one.
Similar.
This is the last one that I got. And see, you ain't been reading it right.
What do you mean I'm not reading it right?
This is how it read to me. Today is the last day to submit you have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done it already.
So did you see the original email?
That's what. I mean, I didn't. I ain't talking about that one. I'm talking about this one.
Yeah, right. But if you
today,
add the two of them together,
see, this is how
because
I read.
you ignored the
today
first email for
is the last day to submit to have your vote count.
Because that's the fact.
Today is the last day. That's aggressive. That's
You're the only one who thinks this.
I am not the only one that thinks it's aggressive. How many people agree with me?
No, forget the Twitter poll.
No,
almost
we
no
can't.
one.
We never forget the Twitter poll.
No, we can because you know the
They
Twitter
might just
people.
be clicking in general that Spike's a bully.
Right,
Without
it's
the
like
context.
if you put up a poll,
Kyle,
who's right, Joe or Hugh? You get 75% right.
Who
because
put
you played
the
for the
poll?
Eagles.
Should I try that right now?
Who put the poll?
Who's right, Joe or Hugh?
Yeah, just put it. Who's right, Joe or Hugh?
Who put the poll?
Blind 75%, Douglas, maybe 90%, because you hit Jim Miller and I didn't. Okay, like sometimes the Twitter polls are what they are.
We don't need context in these polls, but in this case, Kyle put it up and it's valid. People agree with me. What's the poll?
Just in
numbers
this
again?
case.
I'm not telling you. 215-592-9494. Devin's going to join us here at training camp. What she noticed out there, including Hurts. I felt from my vantage point today, Hurts had some misses. I mean, just throws he can make, and he makes all the time. He was missing. What did Devin think? What do you think of the offense and the new corner? What does it say about the trade they made? Your calls on all this. Schwarber, Ryan Howard, as he reached peak Howard level to you. The secondary, you're confident in. The Eagles made a big trade last night. And this whole Hugh Spike thing, whose side are you on? I mean, to me, Spike just gave us a reminder. Hey, you want to be part of Mount Rushmore Week, and Hugh feels bullied. 215-592-9494, midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A new poll shows U.S. adults are stressed about the high cost of groceries. The Coast Guard releases its final report of the Titan submersible crash, calling it preventable and critically flawed. And a Philly mom has started a group that helps new parents save money on baby items.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
Yeah, this is a good song for this the other day. I don't know what's going on around here. You're throwing out accusations about our coworkers. We'll get Devin Caney's take on that coming up in a minute. We're broadcasting live from the Overcare Complex on 94 WIP's Champ Cam, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Devin, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm curious to hear. I have no clue where this beef between Hugh and Spike came from. What's going on, guys?
I like Spike. Spike just sent out an aggressive email that, made me feel a little uncomfortable.
All right,
Devin.
Devin.
Sent an aggressive. Did I get this email?
We all got the email.
We all got the email. It wasn't aggressive. Devin, he is talking about the Mount Rushmore week follow-up email that Spike sent out on Sunday.
Oh.
And I'll read it to you in case you forget exactly the wording.
Yeah.
Quote, today is the last day to submit to have your vote count.
It's the way he's
See, now you're editorializing. Thank you to everyone who has done already. Go Birds.
Oh, wow. How dare he?
He's trying to make it seem. He's trying to make it seem nice. It's not. It wasn't nice. It was.
So you're calling him
verbatim
You're
as
saying
well.
he's being passive aggressive.
He was, because Spike. How many times has Spike used those words when he talks to us? He has a little bit of a bite about him.
I do feel like the Go Birds is a little bit sarcastic.
Maybe he's excited for football season. Maybe he's ready for the Eagles.
That's Spike. Spike and Jack. They are so ready for the Eagles. Yeah.
So I think this is just spin because Hugh didn't fill out a Mount Rushmore, and I think he's trying to get out of it by saying, "Well, I felt bullied. That's why I didn't do it."
No, see, and Joe read it wrong because this is how I read it, Devin.
I read the words.
I am reading the words. Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done it already. Go Birds.
I honestly don't have an issue with that.
It was a little sassy.
I'm gonna make a confession. I actually forgot to submit my Mount Rushmore list. Unfortunately, I did. I even had them written out. I looked into it and then I forgot and I saw that email too late. I in no way thought it was mean though.
It was sassy.
Now it's sassy.
It was a little sassy. Okay. It was a little sassy.
I just think it was an email.
So Devin is
how would you have worded this, Hugh, if you were sending up the follow email?
How would I word it?
Yeah, if you were him.
Okay. Hey guys, hope you're having a wonderful day. And I'd have did it with a smile.
Guilty.
No, see, if Spike sent out an email and said, "Hey, hope everyone's having a wonderful day," that would have been suspect.
Yeah, I would have thought he was kidnapped if someone took his email.
Yeah, I would have
But
been
that's
concerned
how
about that.
I am a ray of sunshine when I come to work on a daily basis. A ray.
Yeah, no one's
you.
saying anything as you say this.
That's you.
All right,
That's you.
Devin. Now that we caught you up on that, let's talk about Eagles practice, which you got to watch here a couple hours ago. I'm curious what you think about Jalen Hurts and how he's played, not just today, but in general. Like I was watching because they were on the field closest to us today.
Yeah.
And it felt to me, just when I looked up, he was missing some throws. And I mean throws that he usually hits, and guys like you just a foot off, right? The receiver was reaching his arm out and not catching. I saw a few of those today. What did you think of the way Jalen played today and in general?
So I actually thought he played pretty well today compared to how he's played in general. I think, really since Sunday, the fact that they had training camp on Sunday is messing up my schedule. I keep thinking it's Wednesday.
Right.
The past 3 days, the offense has one training camp. And today he did, he had one interception. Cooper DeJean picked him off in the end zone. Cooper DeJean's first interception of camp. Keely Ringo should have picked him off, didn't. He kind of bobbled it and then took out an official on his way out. But I think, so with the Cooper DeJean interception, Dallas Goedert kind of stumbled on his route. I don't really know what happened with Keely Ringo. So he's had some misses here and there. But today, he connected with Devontae Smith several times in the end zone. He connected with Saquon Barkley. He connected with Jahan Dotson several times. I really liked what I saw from Jalen today compared to what we saw last week from Jalen.
So you mentioned Keely Ringo. What was your thought on the trade the Eagles made last night to get a corner? Because, we're going to find out about this Jacorian Bennett when he gets here and starts to really practice. But
he was here today.
He was. Hugh said he took a red eye, which caught his attention, that he got here very quickly. But just the idea of them trading for another corner before the first preseason game makes you wonder what they really think they have at those corner spots.
I think I mentioned this last week when I was on with you guys. I personally have not been super impressed with Keely Ringo so far this camp. And I think the trade kind of proves that. I also think, losing Thomas Booker, he's a great locker room guy. Jalix Hunt was talking, after practice. He's really bummed that Thomas Booker is no longer an Eagle. But when you really break down the trade, Booker, the depth chart was so that Booker is better than where he was at on the Eagles roster, and I think he deserved more playing time. So I do think the trade worked out in that sense. But it tells me that they don't love what they have at the cornerback position, guys, and that is concerning to me as we're going into the first preseason game.
So, Scoop, let's move to the other side of the ball a little bit. We all talk about Saquon and what he's been, and I know he's been out there trash talking everything. But have you noticed?
He had like 10 questions about trash talking yesterday.
Yeah, they say he talks a lot of trash.
Yeah.
But have you seen, has A.J. Dillon flashed for you? Have you seen any plays that A.J. Dillon's been out there making?
Oh, yeah. A.J. Dillon's been getting a lot. I've almost seen him get more action when they're doing 11 on 11 than Will Shipley has. And I'm curious how they're going to use those two. Like, I would imagine that A.J. Dillon will be, I don't even want to call him Saquon's backup, but Saquon's like, when Saquon comes off the field. Right. You guys can see it from here. Have you seen the size of A.J. Dillon?
I've never seen a running back as big as him. He's huge.
Ever. The guy, you think Saquon Barkley is huge when you see him in person. A.J. Dillon is a beast out there. And he seems to be doing really, really well. I don't know how a defense can stop someone, that large and that powerful on the field. So I think he's been doing really well so far in camp.
So Vic spoke yesterday, and it sounds like, and then Nick spoke this morning, and last year they played a lot of the young defensive guys in the preseason games. In the past, Sirianni wouldn't do that. They would play no starters. Last year when Vic got here, they started to do that.
Yeah.
What do you think we're going to see on Thursday? Because I get the sense we're going to see some of these young defensive players that Vic's trying to understand what he has here. And I don't know if you saw this, but the Bengals are going to play their starters. Like Joe Burrow is going to play on Thursday, which that's not normal for a preseason game.
Yeah, no, I saw that Jalen Hurts was actually asked about that when he just spoke. And Jalen basically said, I would never turn down an opportunity to get more reps and get out there. But I think we all kind of highly doubt that Jalen Hurts is going to take the field on Thursday. The defense has been putting in the work. I feel like every time I look out there, Jahad Campbell, these rookies, Ty Robinson, they're out there putting it in, and it doesn't matter first team, second team. Vic Fangio is going to go for it. And Elliot and I were talking, you can even see that Fangio mindset crossing over into the offense where it's Saquon Barkley. He's having a great camp. He's getting a lot of touches, and it's almost like, okay, well, coming off a 2,000 rushing yard season, maybe you want to take it slow, do like A.J. Brown, Zach Bond, who aren't practicing for mostly precautionary reasons, and he does not seem to miss a beat out there. So I think it's just the team mindset that practice, or new mindset, I guess, that practice should be harder than the game, and I think we're going to see I don't think we're going to see Jalen Hurts, but I think we're going to see a lot of guys getting meaningful reps out there on Thursday night.
Do you have any concern with the guys that are missing quite a few days? It feels like Bond hasn't practiced in a while. Now AJ's been out since the weekend. Any concern? Because I know, look, we still have a month to go before the opener, and there's no reason to push them. But when a guy starts missing multiple practices, you wonder what's going on.
Yeah. I'd say yes. They made it a point today, it seems, to say, they're not Bond and AJ specifically aren't practicing, but it isn't anything serious. It's just to kind of preserve them and make sure they don't get further injured. So that eased my mind, because I agree. Like, every day we came in here and they're still out there. They're still very engaged in practice. They're very engaged in 11 on 11. So that makes me feel better. I think I'd feel worse if they were kind of missing in action from training camp altogether. So I think they'll be okay. Like, if anything, the most concerning one to me is Nolan Smith, who, tore his tricep in the Super Bowl and then had a concussion, but he seemed to be out there and doing fine and is healthy now. So hopefully they stay healthy.
All right, Devin, while we have you, let's sneak a Phillies question in here.
Okay.
When you watch Schwarber right now, has he reached like Ryan Howard level for you, peak Ryan Howard, in terms of like when you watch him, you just think he's going to hit a home run?
I mean, like, all you can do, I just started laughing last night when he hit that grand slam. It's incredible what we're watching. And yeah, I've been tracking I think it was last week when he hit his first home run in August, I believe. So I guess, I don't know, end of last week, I started looking up Ryan Howard's 58 home run season and where Schwarber stacked up, because he's kind of on track. Yep. I mean, Ryan Howard went on and had a monster August that season. He had 14 home runs in August. Kyle Schwarber already has, 3 now? And it's still very early in the month. So it's entirely possible. I'm glad that he's finally, getting nationally recognized in the MVP conversation, because he absolutely deserves it. Every time Kyle Schwarber hits a home run, and I'm not saying this to be negative, I love it. I love Kyle Schwarber. I think he's so important to this team. I just hear a little cha-ching noise in the background, and I know
every time.
I know John Middleton hears that as well.
Well, I mean, it's rare we have a player this good heading to free agency. Usually when guys have these kind of years, like they're under contract or they just got here. I think the same thing. I'm like, man, he's not guaranteed to be here next year. It's crazy.
The price is going up, and deservedly so. I mean, he's playing an incredible season right now, and I just hope he keeps it up into Red October.
Yeah, that was the hope for all of us. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on, and we'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys.
There she goes. Devin Caney with us here at Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex. All right, 215-592-9494. So Devin also didn't fill out the Mount Rushmore, but at least she's not blaming someone else for it. She just forgot.
Well,
you're
she's
deflecting.
I'm not deflecting.
We're all busy.
It was aggressive. It was aggressive.
It
was a little aggressive.
Very few people think that email was aggressive.
Well, enough people feel like it was aggressive.
No, nobody but Hugh thinks it was aggressive.
It was aggressive. I have a contingency of people that feel the same way.
Contingency?
What is that? Contingency of lunatic.
I mean, okay. I don't call your friends names.
You could if you wanted. It wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. Coach Harris in Havertown's up. What's up, Coach Harris?
Contingency of lunatic.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. How you guys doing?
What's up, Coach?
Hey, Coach.
I'm Joe DeCamera's tennis coach.
Oh, okay. Is he ready for tomorrow? By the way, 11:30 a.m. tomorrow at FDR Park.
Are we simultaneously streaming like we were supposed to?
We're going to be off the air by then.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we got a shorter show tomorrow. Anyway, Coach, is Joe ready?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a guaranteed W.
Wow. That's a big deal. A guaranteed W. Now, do you know anything about Jack's ability to play tennis, or is this just based on Joe's ability?
Joe's ability. He's a lot better than I think a lot of people would think. I don't know how he does it, but he's a good player. He can play.
So what is Joe's strength as far as tennis is concerned?
Well, it's got to be hand-eye coordination. I can't imagine it's lateral quickness.
He has really good hand-eye coordination. He's really quick to the ball. But what makes him stand out is he hits a high percentage of serves in, and he hits really good top spin.
But and another question I have to you, Coach, is this: how much of his lateral movement could potentially be a hindrance to his performance tomorrow?
Depends on if Jack can get the ball in. If Jack can get the ball in and make Joe move around, it could be a long set. I just don't see it happening because Joe hits good shots. And if we're taking Fritz at face value and he hasn't played and he's really kind of not motivated and kind of thinks he's already going to lose, this is going to be a really quick set for everybody.
Wow, okay. I mean, for me, it's clear Joe is the favorite tomorrow. All right, Coach, you wanted to talk about the secondary. You think I'm overreacting a little bit to it?
I do. Well, for one, I think you're both wrong today, so congrats. That's great news for you guys. Because that email is so okay.
It was such an innocuous email. It really was no big deal.
Really no big deal.
I felt
Joe,
intimidated, Coach. It was an intimidating email.
No, Hugh. And by the way, I got to tell you real quick, Hugh, it's my first time calling the show. The first Eagles game I ever watched, I was 12 years old. It was the Pickle Juice game where you took Troy Aikman out. So thanks for that. You're
no
part of the
problem.
reason I love football. So.
But thank you, Coach. It still was
No problem.
an intimidating email, though. It was still intimidating.
All right, so what do you think about the secondary?
I'm really sorry you're so sensitive, Hugh.
We all are sometimes.
I like that. I'm sorry you're sensitive. He apologized for your sensitivity.
Wow.
So,
Turn it right back around.
Joe, we had last year, we had a middle linebacker who had never played middle linebacker before. We released Devin White. We had a rookie starting corner. We had Sweat, who was inconsistent. Nolan Smith already being called a bust. Blake too old. A total collapse. The worst defense in the NFL in 23. And we were hoping for a mid-tier defense. Last year, we were the best defense in the NFL. So my question for you is, how can you say that you're not confident when the Eagles have proven that they deserve our confidence? Q, DeJean, Fangio. No one's talking about the fact that Christian Parker's still here. We thought we were going to lose him.
And he's very good.
And the other safety spot and the other outside corner, we probably don't have dominant players. But what do you expect? 12 Pro Bowlers everywhere? I would say that I'm not as confident, obviously, in Ringo, in the new guy, and in Jackson. But I believe that you, instead of saying that you have serious questions, I think the Eagles deserve the benefit of the doubt. And I believe that saying that they're not, that they have certain areas that they're not elite in, I think is more acceptable.
So I understand your point, and you're right. Last year we did not see that coming. I'll frame it this way, though. I am comfortable to admit that I don't know everything. Right? I make a lot of mistakes. I get things wrong. And just as I probably underrated, I mean, I wasn't the only one, Coach. We a lot of us did, underrated what they had talent-wise last year. We now may be overrating it because of our feeling that they could figure things out. Fangio's great. Christian Parker's a very good coach. I think now that I look back to us sitting here a year ago, I think we underrated how many good players they had. CJ was a proven player. Darius Slay, a proven player. Zach Bond, while unproven, they signed him the first day of free agency, so obviously they thought there was something there that we didn't understand until we got him on the field. This year doesn't feel that. Like the safety position, they're telling us they don't know what they're doing there. I mean, they're basically telling we don't know who's the starter going to be. And they're trading for a guy that was a third stringer on the Raiders in the middle of camp. It feels to me like the talent isn't quite as good as what we had last year here.
I understand, I suppose, but I think that we had more question marks last year, Joe. They were the worst defense in the NFL. And look at what they did. They deserve the benefit of the doubt, Joe. They deserve.
So I agree with you. I agree with that. Overall, I don't think even if these questions go sideways, I think there's enough here between Carter, Bond, Mitchell, and DeJean and Fangio to be a good defense. I don't think they're going to fall belly up the way they did 2 years ago, even if these things I'm concerned about go the wrong way. I don't think they're going to be ranked 25th. I think there's a floor to Fangio, Carter, DeJean, Mitchell. They're probably going to be a decent defense anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I guess for me, and it's a good phone call, and we appreciate your phone call, and it's very confident he is in Joe.
Yeah, he's a little arrogant.
You thought Coach would...
Coach a little arrogant.
Well, I mean, it's his coach.
Yeah,
he's going to believe in his guy. He's going to believe in his guy.
It's a little arrogant.
I guess for me, it's not I'm afraid they're going to be bad. I don't see that happening. There's too much here for them to be bad. But there is a big difference, Hugh, between being the number one defense and, let's say, the 10th or 11th defense. That's a big difference. I think they're in a range this year where they could still be good, but last year they were spectacular.
I will say this. It's fair to think or make an assessment that this defense might take a step back.
Yeah.
Because teams are going to attack them differently.
Yep.
They've had film on Coop. They're going to try to expose some of their weaknesses. That's fair to say. But I still think that with the personnel we have, that this defense, when it comes time to make a playoff run, that they would be much better and serviceable. And they would have weathered the storm.
Well, I hope you're right. All right, let's go. We haven't talked to in a while. I see him sitting here ready to talk. Dr. Karp is calling in. We haven't heard from Dr. Karp. Hello, Dr. Karp.
We have to talk to that guy.
We absolutely do. He called in. Dr. Karp?
Hi, guys. Great show. And both of you are sensational. I do mean that. I'll get right to it. I'm worried about Hugh.
Worried about Hugh?
What you
What's he
about
doing?
Me for? What'd I do?
I mean, the more I listen, the more concerned I get about Hugh's insubordinate behavior. It's even more evident today with the oversensitivity to.
Wait a minute. How am I being insubordinate? What did I do?
I don't know if it's a midlife crisis or an emotional turbulence or self-reflective inquisition, midlife transition, maybe
That's
a
a
midnight
lot.
confession.
What are we talking about?
All right, what behaviors are really concerning you the most, Dr. Karp? Let's just let him go.
Drinking, gambling, and acting out at work. I've written some notes here.
Wait a minute. Drinking,
Kyle
gambling, and acting.
Kyle and I have talked about it off the air because he's concerned too. Excessive drinking. You've posted numerous pictures on social media of yourself drinking that fruity Riesling straight out of the bottle.
Wine don't count as drinking, though.
Oh, it does.
Though, Doc. Wine does not count.
Gambling
It does
every day. You're gambling. Not only you do it on preseason football. How degenerative can you get?
I didn't gamble on that game last week, even though Joe gave me a good tip. Doc. I did not gamble.
Over on the Hall of Fame
I
game
didn't
was
gamble.
a lock. Yeah, you should have.
Lastly, in the workplace, accusing coworkers of being bullies and bad-mouthing your boss, Rod Lakin.
Oh, Blue Jeans Lakin.
Spike is a bully.
Yeah, what about the Blue Jeans Lakin thing?
It was hot that day.
You roasted our boss
and
on
he
the
was
air.
dead ass wrong. Those blue jeans.
Now,
guy was sweating bullets.
In your defense, I've met Rod. And we all know he's a schmuck, but he can't help that. He's odd. He's from out of town. He's still your boss. You cannot continue to mock him on the air and make a fool out of him. You're undermining his authority at work. Kyle, start the music.
Wait, who signed off on this?
Are you still drinking that Franzia out of the box?
No, I'm drinking actual wine. I'm drinking I got a nice little Pinot Noir that I'm gonna crack open when I get home today.
You calling it the exciting white? I don't know if that's appropriate. I heard you went up to Poconos. That's not for you. It's not even you people. You looking for more exciting whites?
No, listen, Dr. Karp, since we're here now and you brought me here, it's a lot of black people in the Poconos, man. I was surprised. There's a lot of black people in the Poconos.
You have to look pretty damn hard for them. It's clear to anyone who's paying attention you have a problem with authority.
He's right on this.
That's not true.
I hate to say it, Hugh. You're out of control at work. You got to reel it in. You're gonna lose your job. Kyle and I have talked about it off the air.
Dr. Karp, you raised some interesting points, especially about Rod. We can't really deny a lot of Hugh's behavior. We just can't. I mean, it's true.
Thanks, Joe. Even today with the Spike's email and your coworkers, with the Mount Rushmore exit, Hugh refuses to play along. Instead, you want to attack a man's manhood. You're being bullied by Spike? Really, Hugh?
Dr. Karp, I agree with you. You're right again. And do you have any recommendations? How do we help this guy? He's a problem.
It might be time to buy that motorcycle.
I'm okay with that.
Not a manly bike, not a fat boy. One of those Kawasaki Ninjas. You like kung fu movies, don't you? Right?
That's racist.
How about smoking? Did you ever start smoking like I suggested?
What are we smoking?
Forget the Newport menthols. Be a man and go for some Marlboro Reds.
I mean, Dr. Karp.
Rip a couple
hold on,
heaters.
Dr. Karp. Heaters and a motorcycle? This is the advice? You can't recommend that. This guy's in his 50s. He doesn't have much time to go.
What they call motorcycles like that? Cafe bikes. I can't ride no cafe bike, man.
Okay, how about pickleball? Maybe you jump on the pickleball craze with your neighbor. I like that fella Skip, your your overly friendly neighbor.
Definitely not hanging out with Skip.
You know what? That
Doc.
might be the best thing for you. A little alone time with Skip.
Definitely not hanging with Skip. Not
You move
definitely
around,
not doing
practice your footwork a little bit. How about an Aaron Rodgers type of retreat into the woods for team building?
I'm okay with that.
All right. How about you, Joe, and Kyle retreat into the deep woods for the trust exercise?
No, wait. You want Hugh to trust Kyle and I? Like the thing where he falls backwards?
Oh, no,
in
we're
our
not
arms?
doing that.
That's a lot.
But we could do the ayahuascas.
Yeah.
We could do the ayahuascas.
That's a hallucinogenic. You want to take a ayahuasca and then go to Alaska and dine al fresco?
We can do that.
All right, Dr. Carp, with all due respect, this is all pretty stupid. I mean, you're calling you out for reckless behavior, and you're advising more reckless behavior. We need to reel this guy in.
Hugh, do you have any tattoos?
Yes, but I'm dark. Doc, you can't barely see them.
Maybe get them in another color so it jumps out.
We tried
I recommend a tramp stamp right above your butt.
Nah, we can't do that.
It's an alternative way to live dangerously. You can get a tattoo of a bottle of white wine cascading into the depths of your tushy.
I think we're losing it now. I think we're losing it now, Dr. Carp. What are we doing?
It's like President James Knox Polk once said, discretion is the better part of balance.
Always great wisdom from Dr. Carp here. That makes no sense at all whatsoever, but we do it.
Crazy.
I always give Dr. Carp the benefit of the doubt.
You gave him way too much time.
I try because the guy comes in across as a medical professional, and by the end, I'm like, what are we doing here?
They called the boss a schmuck.
That killed us.
He called the boss a schmuck. We might not be here tomorrow for real. Who signed off on that?
I don't know. All right, 215-592-9494. See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Bensalem, PA on Thursday, August 21st as he welcomes in Ian Laura. Get tickets at joeconklin.com. All right, your phone calls on all of this nonsense. And something I'm noticing about one Phillies player in particular, it slid under the radar. We got to discuss it. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Earn entries now through August to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Just when you thought Wild Fork Foods couldn't make preparing restaurant quality meals at home any easier, they've outdone themselves again. John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork Foods' new Easy Kebabs. These restaurant grade kebabs are available in beef steakhouse, Cajun chicken, and lamb, lemon, and garlic. They're already perfectly marinated and ready for the grill. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations today and try these irresistible kebabs. Or shop online for same-day delivery at Wild
SouthForkFoods.com.
It's not a sub, it's a hoagie. It's not water, it's water. But most importantly, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. No bubbles, no troubles, just 100 calories of ice cold, refreshing real brewed tea and real vodka. Surfside must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
What's up, guys? Ike Reese here with a big shout out to my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. These folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. So don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well-qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Kyle Schwarber has never finished higher than 15th in MVP voting, but the Philly slugger is making a strong push to win the award this season. Whether you like Philly or not, it's easy to root for Schwarber. This year, he's taken it to a new level. He's the first NL player to reach 40 homers. If he keeps up this pace, he could help lead the Phillies back to the World Series. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show, live from the NovaCare Complex, 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales Service, Parts and Accessories. We'll check in with you people later in the hour. Hugh, a lot to talk about. We'll get back to the phones in a second. Can I present something I feel has kind of fallen under the radar for a while?
What's that?
All right, I feel like I've been very fair for the most part this year to Trey Turner. I've said he's had a good season, right?
Yeah.
And for the first half of the year, he was having a good season. I thought he was deserving of the All-Star game.
Yes.
He didn't end up making it, but that's all right. Not a big deal. But I thought he had a first half deserving of an All-Star nod. And I feel like in the last few weeks, we got caught up in the trade deadline. We got caught up in guys we wanted. We got caught up in Bryce Harper getting back to being closer to the Bryce Harper we expected. Hugh, something has fallen under the radar. We are in the midst of Trey Turner's worst slump of the season, and it's reminiscent of the ones he would have in his first couple years as a Philly, where he'd go up and he'd go down, right? He'd have the hot streaks and really cold streaks.
Mm-hmm.
He's on a cold one. I mean, his numbers for the season now have dipped to where his batting average is 281. His OPS is now barely above 750 at 752. Last 30 games for Trey Turner, he's hitting 224 with a 279 on base and a 288 slugging, and he has 0 home runs in his last 30 games. Hugh, what's your level of, I don't know if concern is the word, but is your antenna up? Because we've seen Trey do this before, where he's red hot for a while and then he goes ice cold. But this is the first time this season it's been like that.
Is my antenna up on this? You know, it's funny, guys like this, because there's so much other stuff been going on that he tends to fly up under the radar.
I think this one is flying under the radar.
Yeah,
this is as cold as it's been all year.
I don't think it's cause for alarm just yet. I don't think so. You know, it would be nice, tonight if he could get something going. But no cause for alarm just yet.
I wouldn't say alarm because he's generally just had a better approach at the plate and been more consistent this year before the last 30 games. But my antenna's up. I mean, this happened last year. I think he was hitting 340 at the All-Star break last year in 2024 when he made the All-Star team. And then he just collapsed in the second half through the playoff series where he didn't do much. So my antenna's up. I mean, I'm noticing it at the game last night. It felt like he was the only one that didn't have a hit. I mean, I think he may have been. I'm looking at the
especially when it kind of jumps out on a night like last night.
Yeah, everyone's hitting last night.
It's a hit party.
Schwarber had 3. Harper had the home run. Realmuto had a hit. Castellanos, Bader, Kemp. Sosa had 3 hits. Weston Wilson 2. I mean, the Orioles, obviously, those pitchers last night stunk. But Trey didn't do much. So it's something I have my eye on. The Trey's in an extended cold slump here. I still believe he has 0 home runs at home this season. Doesn't that feel like almost like a made-up stat?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because he has double digits for the season. It's not like he has only a few home runs.
We haven't seen it in our building.
11 home runs on the year. They're all on the road. It's one of the most bizarre things. But he's in a slump. I certainly have my eye on it. Let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. A lot of reaction to Spike either being a bully or not being a bully to his coworkers here at WIP. I think it's completely unfounded. And Hugh is coming across as... Is overly sensitive a fair term, Kyle? Overly sensitive for Hugh today?
Yeah, I mean, extremely.
I ain't thinking about y'all.
Okay.
You are thinking about us.
We're calling it like we see it.
No, that was aggressive. Aggressive.
Well, no, if anyone has bully tendencies, it's
Kyle.
Yeah, we know
Definitely
that.
Kyle.
Yeah, we accept it.
But he knows that.
Yeah,
he knows
of course.
He's a bully. I just like how everybody's coming to Spike's defense. And we know Spike's a bully.
Doesn't that say a lot about this take of yours, though?
No, that was passive-aggressive. That was real passive-aggressive.
But passive-aggressive and bullying are different
things.
It's
the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It's the same thing. He's coming off as aggressive. It was an aggressive tone.
Lots of people in this world are passive-aggressive. It's just the way of people's personality, the way they're wired. Being a bully and being passive-aggressive are different things.
It was a bully. It was a bully.
That's
a bully.
That's not bully stuff. Kai in West Philly's up. Hey, Kai.
What's going on, folks?
Hey, Kai.
Sorry, I'm
what's up? You good?
So I was listening. I've been listening all day because I'm at work right now and I've been kind of listening all day, and it prompted me to call because you guys are not about to sit here and bully Hugh Douglas. You guys are
too late.
Nope. I'm taking up for Hugh because I don't know if you remember a couple of months. I think it was last season. I called in and I agree with Hugh about Ranger Suarez being tired because the kids.
And the wire.
How can I forget that?
Yep. Exactly. Heidi back. all that. He was exhausted. He was getting used to having the kids. And I said, and that struck me to call. And then I hear you guys taking up for Spike Eskin not being a bully, and I have to call because I have to stand on business right along with you. Spike was bullying him in that email. He basically said, if you read the subtext, because I was talking to Kyle about it, he said, there's no subtext, there's subtext. He basically said, Hugh Douglas, if you don't send over your list right now, I'm coming for you.
That's what I
And
felt.
No, hold on a second.
I felt that.
The email, now, Kai, just want to make sure we're all on the same page. It wasn't directly a Hugh. It was a reply all to everyone on the staff.
But I felt attacked.
But I also hadn't filled out my list, and I didn't take it that way.
I felt attacked.
He might as well put in the subject reply Hugh Douglas. Where is the list?
Yeah,
I'm just saying it had a bully undertone to it, and I don't stand for it. I don't think it's cool. I'm here to. I got your back, Hugh. I had your back with Ranger.
I'm just saying.
I got your back with this one. I understand the subtext of it all. I work for a nonprofit. I understand the subtext of an email.
Nasty
email.
Corporate America, nasty.
Come on, Hugh.
Corporate America.
Nasty.
This is corporate America.
Yes. I know it doesn't feel like it.
We're sitting in an RV talking about the Eagles. This is corporate America. Kai, we appreciate the phone call.
I know it doesn't feel like it at times, but this is corporate.
You wear pajamas to work. This is not corporate America.
I haven't worn pajamas in a while. Since we've
just wait till the fall.
Yeah, we're trying to do better.
Yeah,
as far as our attire goes, because we're outside more, Joe. We're outside.
Have you considered putting yourself in the other person's shoes?
What?
So you feel attacked, but
what's his name?
Spike's shoes. Well, think of it this way. And again, I feel like I understand a little bit because we had our own week a few weeks ago, quarter century week, and I was the one trying to get our teammates to vote and tally all the votes. So I understand what he's doing this week, right? You think about it. Of all the shows here at WIP, right? He said everyone on our staff got the email to vote, right? So it could have been producers, weekend, morning, everybody. We're all equal. But maybe he was feeling a certain way that at that moment, neither of us on the midday show had responded to his first email. Neither of us had submitted our votes. So maybe he was feeling a certain way. We're teammates here.
You mean Spike? So
maybe he was hurt.
He was not hurt.
Maybe he was.
Okay, how does Spike greet us on a daily basis when we're in office?
Again, this is family show.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about. Spike's a bully. He's a bully. And that was a bullying email. And I felt some kind of way about it. And the more we talk about it, the more I feel like I have to go see the HR lady because I'm traumatized.
Yeah, the more we talk about it, the more I don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm traumatized, and I need to see somebody in the HR space.
You know how you always like to say that you're like a teacher and we're everyone's the students? I feel like I'm understanding the subject matter less as the day goes on.
No, it's there. You just refuse to see it, Joe. Because they like to say you have the worm. Spike has brainwashed you into, he's such a bully that you are okay with his bullying. I'm not okay with it. I'm not.
I just didn't feel it was bullying.
It was a little bit.
I just was trying to be a good teammate. I filled out the Google form.
And it was like it was the aggressive tone of the email.
Again, not even remotely aggressive. It was just words
that were aggressive.
No. Then why are you the only one who viewed him that way?
I'm not. Devin is an ally. Devin said similar. She said something similar.
You're twisting
she said she could see where I felt the way that I felt
maybe that says more about how she views you and your sensitivity.
I'm saying I can see that. No, it was an aggressive tone. It was aggressive.
I think the problem is you've gone soft. I mean, we've really uncovered that today.
That's not it.
More than anything else.
I like to drink wine. Now, that doesn't make me less of a man.
I like wine too, but
I think Dr. Karp got to the bottom of it.
I know. This is a midlife crisis.
It's not.
Well, I don't think anyone that's having a midlife crisis.
It's a late life crisis.
That's a shot. That was a shot.
It's a 3/4 life crisis. All right, let's go to Jay in West Philly. What's up, Jay?
Joe, I finally agree with you. You said you make mistakes and you're wrong a lot of times.
All the time, yeah, Jay. Yeah, but at least I can recognize it. Yeah, that's the difference.
Sitting here with this Schwarber take is ridiculous.
Why?
He ain't nowhere near Ryan Howard. He only played half the game, so he get the rest and back and everything. So, look, he is nowhere near that. So that situation is done with.
As a hitter, I am reminded of the feeling that I got when Howard came to the plate.
He's nowhere near Ryan Howard, the best first baseman in Phillies history. No.
So if he ends the season with 200 home runs over 4 years, he's not near him?
If Ryan Howard, two World Series appearances. If today. He's not winning MVP, so no.
Well, he might. What do you mean he's not winning?
Schwarber's won a World Series, by the way.
Schwarber has a World Series.
I'm talking about here in this uniform. But
what do you mean he's not winning MVP? He could absolutely win the MVP.
That's he's not. I'm telling you right now, he's not. Put your
Well,
money on
hold on. But you just said ifs. Now you're doing ifs.
Put your money on it. He ain't doing it.
Put my money on it. Sure, I'll bet on it. What's the worst that
All right,
happens?
you go ahead and bet on it. You're going to be on here mad. LU,
yes,
I'm with you, man. Spike, he's not the director anymore, right?
Nah, but he's still a bully.
He's not a manager or anything, right?
No, he's still. Yeah, no, he's not that.
Oh, okay. So why is he sending emails to y'all? He bullied everybody at the station. He's sending emails to everybody to do his work.
No. Jay, he wanted his teammates. He wanted his teammates to participate.
I don't care what he wants.
I did the same thing a month ago.
I like what Jay.
Did Rod Lakin ask you to do with you?
No, he did.
Well, we heard about Lakin from Dr. Carr. Oh, Jay, hold on a second. A month ago, I sent the same kind of email. Am I a bully?
Yeah, because it ain't required.
No one said it's no one said it's required, but teammates help each other.
If it's not required, why are you emailing?
Well, how else are you going to get the votes, Jay?
I don't want to do it. If my boss ain't saying I ain't got to
Well, you know what? You know what's clear? You're not a team guy. That is so clear.
Who ain't a team guy? Yeah, you got to worry about yourself.
No, you're not a team guy.
Why? Because
well, you just said it. I don't want to do it. That's not team guy stuff. This is why you don't respect Schwarber, who's a team guy. Jay, we all saw right through this. You don't see the value in Schwarber, ultimate team guy, because Jay in West Philly, not a team guy. And you're laughing over there, thinking you've uncovered something. Oh, because Jay got me riled up. What else is new around here?
It didn't take him long to take.
Because it's just nonsense.
He said, "It's the boss. If the boss didn't tell you to do it, you shouldn't have to do it."
But wait a second. I sent the same email. Our staff responded to mine.
It's the way it was your tone, Joe. You have a nicer tone. Spike has a bullying quality about himself. Every email that Spike sends, he's a little bit aggressive. He's a little aggressive.
I think your problem is you don't read enough emails. Most emails are similar in tone.
Why are we attacking me personally now? Why are we doing that?
Well, I just think you have a small sample. Like you always say, small sample size. You have a small sample size.
I read emails.
You do not. There's a lot of lies told on this radio station.
Okay, that was a big one.
I read emails is among the biggest ones.
No, I read emails. Mm-hmm. Now, do I read all of my emails?
No.
Do I read some of my emails?
No.
Did you not know how to get into your email for a good year?
It took a while.
Yeah.
It took a while.
Let's go to Logan in Delaware. What's up, Logan? Logan?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes,
Yeah,
Logan. What's up?
Hey, so, man, I didn't realize Deadline Douglas, man, is so fragile.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
Deadline Douglas,
yeah.
On the bracket next
you
year.
don't
There's no
handle
question.
deadlines well.
Dude,
It wasn't. That was
cool
pushy.
If a teacher was telling you had a project due on Thursday and she reminds you on Wednesday it's due Thursday, you feel like she bullied you?
It all depends on how she said it. But normally, if the project, if I had to do the project was done before I got the preemptive strike email.
But why didn't you fill out the list last week?
Because I was about to, but then the second one, it was a little bullying tone.
It's make believe.
It was a bullying tone.
I just think anytime something's in text, like if someone doesn't put like ha or LOL in a text, do you think they're being mean to you? Do you think they're overly serious?
They send them old mean text. Yeah, you better put ha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, but that was a bullying text.
No, it was not. Logan, what are you thinking on Harrison Bader?
I like him as center, man. I don't think you have to think he's the answer to all your problems or one of the best bats in the league to want him out in center every day. He's not a downgrade whatsoever as a fielder, and he's only upgrades as a bat. And then I'd like to see Martian left most of the time, and if you want to rotate in Wilson or Otto Kemp every now and then, I just feel like roll with that because I don't want to see Rojas or Kepler ever again. I'll drive them.
Logan, I agree. And I think you framed it the right way. And Logan, good phone call. It's not
said
about
ever
it's not
again.
about Harrison Bader all of a sudden making us think he's an all-star or some special player.
Mhm.
But the bar is so low. This again, statistically, this is the worst Phillies outfield since 1992.
Mhm.
So when I see an outfielder with a pulse, there's a guy that can field and hit a little bit. I want him to play every single day. By the way, he hit that home run off a righty last night. This idea that Harrison Bader has to be a platoon player doesn't make any sense. He's been hitting righties the whole year. When the lineup comes out today, I just want to see one thing. Is Bader in the lineup? And if Bader is in the lineup, I'm happy, and I'll deal with whatever he puts out in left. And if Bader is not in the lineup, I'm going to yell tomorrow because it just doesn't make any sense. Put Bader in center field, and let's just roll with that and let him play. He's been playing well the entire season, and he's obviously better than Kepler. We tried to tell Hugh yesterday Kepler was a bum. Hugh soft on Max Kepler. The way you want everyone to be soft on you.
No, it's not. It's not.
You're soft on Kepler.
See, I don't know if you're in the text. Now I'm getting the bullying text from Spike. Now he's sitting.
He's texting you now?
Yeah. Oh, it's about something else. Never mind. Forget it.
Is that aggressive too?
It was an aggressive text, and I took it as him being aggressive, but it was aggressive by something else.
Glad you're locked in.
Locked in.
Let's talk to. Let's go up to Jack in Ridley Park. What's up, Jack?
Hey guys, how you doing, man?
What's
hey,
going
Jack,
on, man?
what's up?
Hey, you.
Yes.
25 years ago, would you put up with this stuff
You from Spike?
from anybody?
You mean the aggressive tone?
He's saying before you went soft.
Well, see, I understand. I understand what you're saying, but we have to evolve and grow as individuals, and the way that we used to handle things cannot be the way that we handle things now. Yes.
Sometimes you need to be schooled.
So I mean, I think I know where you're going with this.
I think I'm going with a body slam or something. You know.
That is not the way we choose to handle
a body slam for an email reminder.
We're trying not to handle things in the hands-on type way anymore. We're doing things a little different.
For quote bullying, quote, is unacceptable.
True.
But did you think the email was bullying, Jack?
A little bit.
I didn't hear the entire thing.
All right, let me read it to you, Jack, because this is
Jack, he ain't gonna read it.
No,
right.
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it in the language that was written.
He gonna read it in an aggressive
Okay,
tone.
so Spike sent out an email last week asking us as teammates here to participate in the Mount Rushmore week and submit our names for the Phillies and Sixers and blah blah blah, right, and all the way down to the top 4 in the last 50 years. So he sent a reminder on Sunday because many people, including myself, had not done it yet. So this was the reminder email on Sunday that Hugh is obviously upset about. Quote, today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done already. Go Birds. And then the link to the document. Is that bullying?
I guess it's not bullying, no.
It was aggressive.
But
aggressive.
if I feel like I was bullied, I react to the way I feel, not to the way everybody else feels.
See, he's with me.
Right. Well, Jack, I understand that, but sometimes you have to look at yourself in the mirror.
He's telling you to live your truth, Hugh.
Yeah. Well,
I am living
that's
my
the
truth.
problem. That's the problem.
What's the problem?
Well, the problem is everyone should have their own opinion, right? Everyone is certainly worthy of having their own opinion. But Hugh, if you're outside and you think it's hot and it's 100 degrees, but it's actually 30 degrees outside. Everyone's wearing coats, and you said, "Well, I thought it was going to be hot."
Yeah, your truth is
maybe
idiotic.
you're wrong.
Yeah.
You ever think about that? Like maybe when a lot of people are telling you something, there's a reason for it.
Because they don't see it the way that I see it.
No, I understand
and they see
that.
it the wrong way.
Oh,
they see it the absolute wrong way because it was an aggressive email because of the person that sent it.
Well, that's. Oh, so this is really about Spike.
But he's aggressive. And it was an aggressive tone. Like when I read that email, I read it like Spike was speaking. So yes, it was aggressive.
Most people disagree with you today.
You know, that email didn't go directly to you.
No, right.
You just read it as, well, the shoe fit. I didn't submit this.
Well, it was directed towards me.
No, it wasn't.
It was, and it
was
felt
directed towards.
Well, now it's going to be. I mean, you opened up this can of worms.
Intimidating. It was intimidating. It was an intimidating email.
How did you get 80 sacks in the NFL?
Living my truth.
People 3 times the size of Spike were trying to beat you to
living
a pulp.
my truth. And Spike's a bully.
215-592-9494. All right, we'll check in with you people. We'll get to your phone calls coming up. on all of this, from the bullying to the new corner on the Eagles to Ryan Howard versus Kyle Schwarber. Jay's a clown for not thinking they're even comparable. Plus, we'll get. Of course they're close.
Yeah, Jay has a way of getting under your skin.
You could think that Howard's better, and that's fine, right?
Yeah.
And in totality, he did have a better 4 years than Schwarber's had. But to not see the closeness to it when they've hit basically the same amount of home runs,
I see what you're saying with
then
that.
you're not paying attention. All right. We'll also get to, this will be fun, a report about Joel Embiid that's been floating around the past few days and his health. That's coming up. It is the Midday Show live from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Denton Day, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. I'm taking the Marlins on the money line over the Astros tonight. They've been 11-5 since the All-Star break. Cal Quantrill on the mound for Miami. He's 4-8 with a 4.79 ERA, but in his last 3 starts, all since the All-Star break, he's only allowed 1 run, and the Marlins have won every single game that he has been on the mound. Take them on the money line. I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Where there's a Wisfis, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a Wisfis, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is Champ Cam, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 W.
As far as we know, final one for a little bit because they have a game on Thursday. Right, tomorrow's a closed walkthrough. So we've been here a lot last few weeks. We enjoyed our time. If you missed it, Landon Dickerson, who was on with us earlier, you could find that on the Odyssey app or on YouTube. All right, quick update here. We haven't given one of these in a while here. We got an update on Joel Embiid's health. You ready for this?
How's he doing?
Not great. I'm not. Are you surprised?
No, it's just the way you said it.
Did you think it was going to be
not great?
Well, I'm just telling you what the report is. All right, Brett Siegel, who covers the NBA for Clutch Points. Here's what he wrote. Quote, Embiid has struggled getting back on the court this offseason, and there is a growing concern that he will not be ready for the start of training camp, league sources told Clutch Points. The common word associated with Embiid and his health this offseason is that things are, quote, bad. Several rival teams in the Eastern Conference who spoke with Clutch Points a couple weeks ago at the NBA Summer League confirmed mixed signals coming from the Sixers regarding Embiid's knee health, with one executive saying that the Sixers are regretting their decision to extend the big man's contract in 2024. All right, a couple things. None of this is surprising. I mean, did anyone hear that and say, oh, wow, I'm shocked?
No, not at all.
Second thing is that they are regretting their decision. They should have regretted the decision to give him 3 extra years on that contract the minute he signed it.
Somebody needs to be fired. Like, in my opinion, somebody needs to be fired for that. And I understand that most people, the thought process is, you know, well, hey, you got to player of Embiid's caliber. You don't want him to leave.
Yeah.
You know, but
he did have time left on his deal. It wasn't like he was about to be a free agent.
And the messed up part about it is there were telltale signs in the Olympics that something was wrong with them.
Of course.
And when they tried it's not another coach. Was it Coach Curry? It wasn't his job to talk about a player that he doesn't really coach. He's just coaching the Olympic team. But they kind of danced around the fact that he wasn't healthy and put him out there towards the end of the games.
Yeah.
But yeah, to sign him and knowing that he was hurt, that was bananas. And you didn't have to.
Yeah, I just have zero expectations for him this season. I would not be surprised if he doesn't play. And if he does play, I'm just going to be happy if he provides something, if he has glimpses of playing well, if he could be a part of things. But I've mentally moved on from him ever being what he used to be, or even a big part of this thing.
You know what? I'm going to say that's going to probably make you thoroughly irritated when I say it. Still a Hall of Famer, though.
Well, he is. But that's really more about the Basketball Hall of Fame. And his peak was outstanding. I mean,
he's still a Hall of Fame.
No, he won an MVP. Yeah, I mean, I know he's going to go to the Hall of Fame. And that's I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. As far as the season, this coming season, though, it's like, to me, he's not even on the team. If he arrives and he comes back, that's wonderful. We'll assimilate him back in.
No, this is when revisionist history is big for me. And I remember Daryl Morey, our illustrious leader, said.
That's the words we're using? Illustrious leader. Okay.
Yeah, it's sarcasm. When he said, if you squint really, really hard. Remember when he said that?
They won 24 games that last
we
season.
can go to the playoffs. No, it was a sobering experience when they said he has missed more games last year than he played. And I was like, wow, that's a lot. And then who can forget this all-time favorite? I'm going to stop my podcast so that I can get ready for the season.
Podcast P?
Podcast P.
Or as a caller last year on our show called him, George Paul.
George Paul.
And we don't correct that
he
until
is
the
still
guy.
George Paul.
He hasn't earned Paul George. Not here in Philadelphia. The guy's George Paul to us. All right, let's go to. All right, let's see. I don't even want to take the call because I know what happened last week when he gave you some liquor. So now you can't criticize the guy.
Who are you talking about?
Cowboy Jim up next on WIP. Hey, Cowboy Jim.
Kyle, it's the midday show, not the morning show. Stop doing that. It's Hugh Douglas
Not me.
and Joe
Not
Giglio.
me. Again, not me.
Oh, not you, of
No.
course. No,
Yeah,
I'm not
figure
gonna
it
take
out.
the blame for that.
Yes.
Okay. Hugh,
yes.
I've been bullied my whole life being a Cowboy fan, living in this Delaware Valley. And, you know the signs. And Spike is a smiling bully. He smiles at you, but deep down, without any words, he's just putting you down. And
I don't
that's what
say
he's
this
doing.
lightly, Jim, and I don't say this to anyone else but you. You deserve to be bullied. You know that, right?
Me?
Yes.
I'm a nice guy. I'm generous. Aren't I, Hugh? I'm very generous.
Oh, don't go here. Don't you even answer over there.
I said
Yeah,
that.
because
All right.
you don't say anything because the guy gave you liquor.
Nice.
All right,
bomb,
look. I want, for Micah Parsons, I want, thank you, Ellie at Shore Parks. I want Jahad Campbell. And since your secondary is going to stink, I want Landon. That's who I want.
You want
Landon,
who?
I think he said Landon Dickerson.
You'll get Tanner McKee a 1 and a 3. How's that sound?
Tanner McKee's the future. I think his phone dropped.
Tanner McKee.
Good.
Yeah, I think we hung up on him. Tanner McKee's the future of what?
Of the NFL.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
He's the future. Did you see those rollout plays that he had today?
I did. Yeah.
He look awesome.
He's a backup quarterback.
He look awesome.
I hope it doesn't happen. Obviously, we all hope that they have full health the entire season.
Yeah, I hope.
But if and probably when, because it's just the reality of the sport, they play 17 games. If and when we need Tanner in a big spot, that's going to be the test, the old litmus test over here for the Tanner McKee fan club, led by Hugh Douglas. How much you really believe?
Yeah, and if he has to play, he better light it up.
Well, according to you, he's the future, so
Yeah,
he
he
will
is.
light it up.
I mean, he's in a good spot. I think they like him a lot. That it should tell you everything you need to know. They let Kenny Two Gloves go.
I've never asked you this question, but now I have to ask. I feel like I'd be irresponsible not to ask. Hugh Douglas, if Jalen Hurts we put on ice for the season.
Put on ice. No, we're not. Yeah.
He's just on ice.
Mm-hmm.
This Eagles team, Tanner McKee plays 17 games. How
10
many
wins.
They'd go 10-7 with Tanner McKee.
Yeah. I think so. I think the offense would evolve a lot. I think it would look totally different than what we're used to seeing because Jalen does so much. Probably wouldn't see the tush push as much.
That says a lot about Jalen, by the way, that you think they'd win 10 games with Tanner McKee.
Well, no, I'm saying is that they will tailor-make this offense for Tanner to go out there and be successful. Kind of the same way that they did when A.J. Philly was out there playing and Donovan went down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because if you have somebody that's in your organization and has been here as long as Tanner's been here, you don't overextend him.
I think that's a good comp, actually.
Yeah.
The A.J. Feeling.
Yeah, it's like you don't overextend him, and we have enough firepower that I don't think we can reach the heights that Jalen took us to, but we'll be a serviceable, decent team. Yeah, I believe that.
So I have a follow-up question.
What?
And I don't know. We probably did this in May when the schedule came out. We'll do it again before the season. How many games are the Eagles going to win if it's just normal?
This year?
Yeah.
I think we did it already. I think I had them like 14-3 or something like that.
With the schedule?
Yeah, I think.
All right, so you think it's a 4-game gap?
I'm starting to think you deserve to be bullied.
What are you talking about?
14-3?
Live my truth.
We're trading for Raiders backup corners.
I think he's going to be a lot better than you anticipate.
I mean, maybe. I
don't see because
14 with this.
I don't think.
Woo!
I don't think he's going to play the way that you think. He's not going to play the way Slay played. I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, he's not.
As in, he'll be a special teamer.
Well, no, because a lot of times you can leave Slay on the island.
Yeah.
You could leave Slay on the island, and you could match him up with your better receivers. I don't think they're going to ask this corner to do that. I don't think it's going to be the same type of ask. That's why I say that.
Let's go to Andrew in Delaware. Hey, Andrew.
Hey, good afternoon. First-time caller.
Hey, Andrew.
Been listening to the show for probably 25 years, and I got to pay respect to you, Ike, and John.
I was 4.
Because you guys all been in sports. So more than anybody, you guys know sports. You here is where I got to call you out there, buddy.
Go for it,
call you out
Andrew.
on that email. It's just it was a nice email. It was just direct and to the point. If you unfortunately you are right, you did take it in a way where you felt offended. So that is your right to feel that way. But you're a football player, dude.
You sound
used to be.
You sound like you work in HR. You have a very soothing voice.
He used to be a football player, Andrew. We take sacks away from him now for this behavior
all the time.
And see, you guys shouldn't, because he did it. Now I'll be honest, I'm in sales, so I will say this. I can see both sides. But he couldn't have been any nicer with it. He just asked the point. He just needed. He wanted your opinion. I take that back. He wanted everybody's opinion. You were just one of the people, and probably the 100 people that were on the email. So,
you know what? You know what it feels like to me, that you are a problem solver. And with that being said, we probably need more people like you to work at the office that we work at, because if you talk to me, if my coworkers handle me the way that you just handled me on this call, we would have a much better work
You're saying
environment.
we need an intervention?
Yes. And I think he needs to be a part of it.
That is one of my superpowers.
See what I'm saying? You see how that soothing tone that he has, Joe?
Yeah, it was a good tone.
Now he knows how to talk to individuals. You need to teach Kyle some of that, because Kyle don't know how to talk to people. Kyle is very aggressive.
Andrew seems like a nice guy. Good
and
caller.
Andrew, thank you, Andrew, because that you can't be combative after a call like that. That was a pretty good call.
Yeah, but I prefer when a caller comes at you and calls you soft. That's to me better radio.
I'm stuck on how he said that he's been listening to our show for 25 years.
Well, I think he meant the station.
Well, he said the show.
Well, I think to some people they're all the
semantics.
show. They're all the show.
Yeah, it's just like insert
Shows.
person here. Yeah.
Okay.
We're renting space. It's really just WIP.
That's it.
We're just here for now. All right, let's go to Tyler in Delaware. Hey, Tyler.
Yo, Joe. Yo, Hugh. How are y'all boys doing today?
Tyler, did I see you out there at practice today?
Yes, he was at practice.
Yes, you did. My first time to NovaCare, Joe. Man, I was so happy. I dapped up you there with my dad. What a beautiful day, man. Joe, the offense looked crisp, man. When I tell you, Devontae Smith was looking good catching them balls. And, I mean, Tanner McKee, look, we are not trading Tanner McKee to Dallas, Joe, because Tanner McKee looked good back there. He is our number 2. Goodbye, Kenny Pickett. I am glad that we have him to back up Hurts.
Well, he's the future, according to Hugh Douglas.
The future. Sounds about right.
Well, I mean, we did just pay Jalen. I mean, not we, but the Eagles paid Jalen all that dough, so I wouldn't say that. But yeah.
Well, the future
hey,
is not now, but he's definitely the
Aren't
future.
they about the same age? What future?
I mean,
when?
it's gonna be a while, but he's the future.
I mean, Hugh, aren't we going to be westbound and down? The goal is to get to San Fran next year.
That's
for the
right,
Super Bowl.
Santa Clara.
Santa Clara.
So, got to keep them vibes going. But they look hungry, Joe. They look like, again, what everybody's been saying. I put my 2 eyeballs on it. There's no Super Bowl hangover. These boys look ready.
They look ready, Joe.
Well, I agree with that.
super
Everyone we've talked to, Tyler, for the past 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks in here in our RV, they're all they have a sense of they're very locked in. I haven't gotten a sense without that from any player we've had any. They all seem
feels like that.
Very, very locked into what they're doing.
Yeah. No, well, speaking of locked in, Joe, you lead me into the main part of why I called. We got to lock up Kyle Schwarber. When I tell you, Joe, it brings back the kid in me at 25 years old. Watching what Schwarber did last night with my dad, you know, I grew up with the 07, 08, 09 teams that got to see Ryan Howard play, got to see Chase Utley hit dingers, and Pat Burrow and Jay Roll. Kyle Schwarber is doing otherworldly stuff. And when I tell you about a superstar, I walk through the turnstiles. I'm sitting right now outside of Citizens Bank Park. I just got out of the team store. I'm literally saying I walk through the turnstiles to watch Kyle Schwarber hit baseballs. Like, he's not only hitting dingers this year, Joe and Hugh, he's hitting for average. I mean, he is putting the ball in play. He's a leader. You see it in his eyes. He is locked in. And I love it. For this team, for this city, for this stretch run, and I have listened to the past hour and a half about everybody's excited about who they traded for, and I'm locked with you, start Bader over Kepler. But what Kyle Schwarber is doing right now, when you talk about being bought in, trying to get a bye, trying to see not just getting to the postseason, but getting to the World Series and winning the World Series, Kyle Schwarber has that World Series experience and that cachet where I am so bought into the Phillies right now, and I'm so excited that Kyle Schwarber is a Philly. Because
and they got to keep it, Tyler, and they got to keep him one. You're right, because he is must-see TV. I mean, he's checked the box of hitting for better average. The power is immense. And Tyler, great phone call. And he's hitting lefties. I mean, he checks every box at the plate right now.
Price of the bricks went up. You could have got him a lot cheaper early in the season.
Yeah, and it's their mistake for not doing it.
Man,
I mean,
and
Kyle. Now I don't want to.
on Kyle.
It's on
Kyle.
Kyle.
Didn't want to sign him.
Well, if they made him the right offer. Yeah. I mean, it
Kyle's
takes two to tango with any
We're
contract.
gonna
you're right. You're true.
We're still getting this kind of season out of him, so you should be thanking me.
Thanking you for Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah, well, I mean, what if we paid him and then he didn't go on this tear that he's
I think he would.
And what if we lose him because we didn't pay him?
Well, we're not going to lose him.
Well, I mean, we could sell ourselves that. Until,
Well, no, I'm telling you guys that.
Okay.
So then once he re-signs and we
That
get the
was
season out of
aggressive.
him, then I want everyone to thank me.
That was a little
But
aggressive.
you
You're
have
talking
to-
about blaming me.
Yeah, because
I
it's your
want
fault.
thanks and apologies when we do re-sign him and he wins the MVP.
Yeah, but it still could cost them more, and then.
Oh,
Well,
I
he
don't,
win
ca- I
he
don't
win
care
MVP,
about the
he ain't
cost.
talking
Yeah,
about
but you
I
say
don't-
that, and I got Hugh yesterday telling me Kepler's playing because they paid him.
Hugh is the cheapest guy I know.
Am I?
Frugal. You're pretty frugal.
I'll take that. Yeah. I'll take that.
All right, let's check in with you people. See what's up.
You people.
I already know what
It's
they up
time
to.
to hear from
Talking bad
you
about me.
people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, Hugh, if you thought Spike's email was aggressive, got news for you, buddy. This is not going to go well for you. It's brought to you by New Jersey Human Services. The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risks at stayinthepic.nj.gov. We'll get to some of the ones pertaining to our opening topic today. I'm not sure what the deal what this guy is, but there's a guy who just periodically drops in eye roll emojis, like every now and then in the chat, and I'm not sure exactly what they're for, but just know that he is rolling his eyes at us.
Okay. I feel that now as we do the show.
Yep. This show spews nonsense literally every day. Maybe
Is anyone
fair?
denying this?
No, that's probably fair. Yeah. So Bader hits one home run, and Joe thinks he's the greatest player of all time now.
All I said was he's better than the other outfield options. Do you guys have eyes? Can you not see that he's a better player than Kepler? The bar is so low that he could play the outfield at a pretty good level and hit a little bit, and I want him to play like this. Does anyone really? Is this Max Kepler's mom? Is this you in the chat?
This is mom.
Who is defending Kepler?
Well, nothing really illustrates just how little these people listen than this one here. Is Hugh really saying Schwarber is better than Ryan Howard right now?
Yeah, that they did not hear anything that I said.
Yeah.
So the headline
you
for
just
the show
can't-
today
yeah,
is
you
Hugh
can't.
rips former neighbor Ryan Howard, says he pales in comparison.
Yeah, that's
to Kyle Schwarber.
Wow, Hugh really likes Ryan Howard. You never hear Hugh talk this way about his new neighbor, Skip.
That's true.
Well, that's my frat brother too. Frat brother.
Skip wasn't a frat brother.
No.
But he wants to be.
He wants to be fraternal, but no.
Yeah. Guess old Salt and Pepper here has a victim mentality.
Oh, Salt and Pepper. That hurt a little
Yeah.
bit. That one hurt. That one hurt a little bit.
They're going to get meaner, buddy. Wow, Hugh Douglas is an ass.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
That's tough, man.
Better insult today. Hugh Douglas an ass or Rod Lake and his schmuck?
Yeah,
The schmuck hit hard, though. The schmuck would
the
hit
schmuck
hard.
is tough, man. So we put up the poll, just who was right, Giglio or Hugh.
Yeah, we know.
A couple of the comments. I don't even know the topic, but Joe's never been right about anything.
Yep.
Don't know the topic, but clicking Hugh here is a safe bet. I voted Hugh. What's the debate?
You gotta love these people, man. You gotta love them.
And you know what they're going to say before they say it.
Yeah, because I do. I was going to get called.
Very
mean,
predictable.
hurtful names.
Andy Reid, quote, Hugh, we have a game tomorrow. Hugh, quote, stop bullying me. I guess we know now why this push-up competition has never happened. Hugh is scared to death of Spike.
Wow, the
Spike.
truth comes out.
That don't hurt me. Spike's a bully.
Yep.
He's a little bit of a bully.
Yeah. Hugh Douglas is a notorious troublemaker, just like he started the drama between McNabb and T.O.
Yeah,
you
he kinda
started
did.
that. You did.
You
start
certainly.
it.
I did not.
You
start
certainly
that.
put kerosene to the fire.
I didn't.
Well, come on.
I didn't. I didn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing happened.
There was a scene in Home Alone 2 where Kevin soaks the rope in kerosene.
Yes.
Knowing that he could then light it on fire. You soaked the rope in
I didn't do
kerosene,
that.
and then they lit it on fire.
I didn't do that. I was a victim of circumstance. I was asked a question and
On the
somebody-
radio.
again.
and somebody misunderstood what was being asked. Yeah.
You're blaming everyone else.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not my fault.
All right, Hugh, last thing here. Per your rules, you're not allowed to get offended by this. Hugh, you are late and irresponsible. Quit crying like a baby and own it, with all due respect.
He should have started with all due respect. 'Cause
Then-
when you
then you
start
can,
with
right.
it, then you can do it.
Oh, so-
but we'll
so if it's in the
we'll
reverse
let that,
order,
yeah,
it doesn't-
we'll let you
you're
have that.
allowed to
We'll
be
give that
offended
one
by
to
it?
you.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll give you that one.
Interesting. So you're gonna allow that.
Yeah. Okay. So since we're here, I guess
Yeah.
I'll
What if
fill
I
out
what
the
if I
list.
flipped it around? With all due respect, Hugh, you were late and irresponsible. Quit crying like a baby and own it.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I gotta accept that.
I mean,
that should've-
that's way more aggressive than Spike's email, though.
Totally.
No,
And you're okay
it's,
with it.
It's because of Spike.
Okay.
Spike's
It's
aggressive.
Again,
it's the messenger, not the
I
messenger.
know
message.
we spoke earlier about how everyone's allowed to have their own opinion, but do you find it interesting that no one else we work with had the takeaway you did?
I think they did. They just didn't want to say anything.
No, you asked me. I would have agreed with you.
I
if
just
I did.
think I just
Kyle
think
got the same
a lot of
email.
people said things.
I think a lot of people agree with me. You
Well,
just-
actually, what I think would have happened if other people felt the way you did, there would have been a group text without Spike in it talking about the email.
I think. How do you know that didn't happen?
Well, I wasn't involved in it.
See, because
So you and the other soft people at work are having a group text?
I'm just saying. I'm not saying.
Kyle,
that,
are
I'm
you
not
on the soft group
confirming
text?
or denying
I'm on the soft
anything.
group text.
That ain't sound like he calling you
It's
out
the
a little
opposite.
bit.
What was it last year? What was
The
it? Devin
accountability.
White?
The accountability.
Yeah, accountability. Well, we know you're not invited to the
The
accountability.
accountability
ones.
tweet.
This is the
Ain't got
victim
nothing to do
group
with
text.
that. Ain't got nothing to do with that.
I'm gonna make a new group chat on my phone. Victim mentality. I'm gonna invite you.
That was an aggressive tweet. That was an aggressive text, though, man. That was pretty aggressive.
Which one?
The one that Spike sent.
The email?
Yes. Come on. That was pretty aggressive.
It was the opposite of aggressive.
Telling me to hurry up and get it done.
Again, that's not the words.
You know what? I forgot. Did we dump Landon Dickerson earlier? Because remember he did the potty mouth. Okay, make sure we got.
Hope so.
We got that. Yeah.
He had a few slip ups there.
That was pretty matter of fact.
I don't think we need to go fully into the technology on it because we have to hand it over to the afternoon show. It's too late now, Hugh.
No, it was just on my mind.
I know.
I thought about it.
You get 7 seconds.
That's like leaving the house 2 hours later. We turn the stove off? Well, buddy, it's over, man.
About 4 hours.
Gasoline's been on for a while, that propane. All right.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Yep, that's it. All right, that's enough for us for today.
We'll be back tomorrow.
We'll be tomorrow.
We'll be in the studio.
Nope.
Where we going tomorrow?
Phillies game.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Don't sound too excited. Citizens Bank Park tomorrow.
I'm excited. Yay!
We can't wait to be there.
We're at the Borough.
Yeah.
We're in the Borough.
Yes, we are. We'll be at the Phillies game tomorrow. We'll talk to you at 10. Afternoon show next. I can't wait to hear Spike address the slanderous claims on the midday show today. Afternoon next. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without auto-pay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Thank you, Infinity Flight Academy. I'm Keith from Levittown, and I used to drive an ambulance down Broad Street. Now, I fly an Airbus to LA for one of the world's largest airlines. It takes skills, confidence, and certifications to be an airline pilot. It also takes hard work and dedication, and Infinity Flight Academy is the place that made it happen for me. Infinity Flight Academy made me into a commercial pilot. They can help you too. InfinityFlightAcademy.com. Come visit them at the Birds Tailgate and learn how they can turn you into a pilot.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists. We know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out.
Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers.
One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Indianapolis Colts put out an interesting depth chart yesterday. Their starting quarterback is listed as, quote, Daniel Jones or Anthony Richardson. Frankly, neither is ideal. If they're uncertain, we know why. Jones wasn't good at the end of his stay in New York, and Richardson's been erratic in his first 2 seasons. They don't know what they have at the sport's most important position, and that's definitely a problem. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All back together again, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the 3 Musketeers back together. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm doing pretty good. It's Tuesday. Listen, even though this is the day Elliot invades the studio.
Again. Been a lot of Elliot
I'm
lately.
still in a good mood. It was bombs away last night down at CBP. right? Home run last night down at CBP. It's been a while since we got a chance to watch a baseball game like that, Spike. Can't wait until our man Jackie Baseball dives into this. Jackie Baseball, holla at your boy.
How we doing? Missed everyone yesterday.
Oh, miss you too, Jack.
Yeah, listen, just good to see your guys' bright and shiny faces.
Oh, look.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm going to miss not seeing Buzz staring at me waiting for his chance to talk, but I think we'll get by today. And by the way, he is also Jackie's not only Jackie Baseball tomorrow, hopefully he's Jackie Tennis.
Oh,
yeah, Jackie Volley's.
Jackie McEnroe.
Yeah. A lot of nicknames.
Yeah.
A lot of nicknames. Jackie, hopefully over the net.
Jackie Agassi.
Jack and Row over there. There it is. Oh, come on.
Not bad.
Come on. Well, we'll see if it's too hot or too cloudy or whatever. But
apparently the air quality is horrible.
There it is. There it is.
Again, we're thinking of everyone else. I support whatever decision the station makes.
Well, it is a big show again. Today is day 2 of Mount Rushmore week. We will have Mount Rushmores for you at 30 past every hour. But the big one, the one that you voted on at home and we voted on, the Phillies Mount Rushmore, comes out at 2:30. Elliott Shore Parks joins us for an hour at 3. But we do have to start. The main thing is that baseball game last night. And, I had something that I had to really, really think about last night. Because it was an amazing night from Kyle Schwarber, and it's been an amazing season from Kyle Schwarber. 40 home runs, on pace for Ryan Howard's Phillies record, hit one in the third deck last night. But when I really started to think was when the MVP chance started. And the first thing I thought with the MVP chance is here is the chance to take down Ohtani. I was annoyed with Ohtani's MVP last year. Imagine a Philly taking down Shohei Ohtani this year. Us leading the charge to the Kyle Schwarber MVP would be a great feeling. I personally have tried to lead campaigns for Embiid MVPs. We finally got one there. It would be a great feeling. But then I start to think about why I didn't think Shohei Ohtani should win the MVP last year and why I don't think Shohei Ohtani should win the MVP this year. And that is because he is a designated hitter. And I do not believe in baseball you can be the most valuable player if 95% of the time during the game you are sitting in the dugout watching the game. So I had to think to myself, do I help with this campaign for Schwarber to win MVP,
right?
To take down Ohtani,
get some wind at the sails.
Yes, positive vibes,
PVOs. That's what we do on this show.
But what is most important to me has always been that I have a coherent moral code. I believe what I believe. So my official statement is on the 2025 National League MVP is that even though I love the player, even though he's having a great season, I do not believe Kyle Schwarber should be the MVP in the National League, just like I don't think Shohei Ohtani should be the MVP of the National League. A designated hitter should not be the most valuable player. The most valuable player you have cannot be sitting on the bench for 95% of the game. When you play a position, even if you're only average at that position, you are at least taking up. Like, the team doesn't have to find a center fielder if you play center field. They don't have to find a third baseman if you play third base. Kyle Schwarber has been very valuable for the Phillies. Yeah. He cannot be the most valuable player. I don't care if it's Pete Crow Armstrong. I don't care if it's Manny Machado. It has to be a guy who plays the field, in my opinion. So while I love Kyle Schwarber, I cannot get behind a Kyle Schwarber for MVP campaign. I just can't do it.
You done?
I can't do it.
You done?
I can't do it. Yeah.
Wrong as usual.
Yes. No,
well, not as usual lately. Even.
Well,
yeah.
Come on. Here and there. Yeah, I have my times.
Yeah, you're completely off base with this. Listen, Kyle Schwarber has fought his way into the MVP conversation.
Absolutely.
That's the type of tear he's been on since the All-Star break, right? And every once in a while, there's a special season that comes along. And they have to be judged on that merit alone. And that's why a guy like Shohei continues to win MVPs, because he gives you special seasons. Now, this year, the season for him doesn't seem as special. And he's had some big home run years. We know he's won MVP in both leagues. But if I'm looking at anybody else in the National League right now, who else would I rather have be the MVP? Who is more deserving of the MVP than Kyle Schwarber? He has put this offense on its back, a team that doesn't have virtually any power. Well, now Bryce is on his way back, so his power surge is starting to get there. And I know Rob Thompson said this last night. I didn't even realize this. They lead the major leagues in home runs since the All-Star break.
They do.
How about that?
With Max Kepler in there every day.
Yeah.
With Max. I'm getting to him.
Yeah.
Because, quite frankly, Kyle Schwarber sitting on the bench doing defense or Kepler being out there doesn't matter.
Well, of course it matters. But
it does not matter.
But of course it matters.
Kyle Schwarber playing left field wouldn't make him any more valuable.
Of course it would, because
No,
it would. Yeah, of course it would, because then you'd be able to go and get yourself a DH, like him playing a position.
But he's super valuable as a DH.
Yeah. As a DH, but a DH can only be so valuable.
But he's affecting so many games with what he's doing as a player.
There's no way you can watch Kyle Schwarber this year and say that he is not an MVP candidate.
I'm saying he's not an MVP candidate because he doesn't play in the field.
But that's a ridiculous reason.
But it's not ridiculous.
No, it is ridiculous because MVPs have been awarded to guys who were DHs.
And those people were wrong.
No, they weren't wrong.
Yes, they were.
No, they weren't wrong.
If Shohei Ohtani wins an MVP as a DH but is also pitching every fifth day, that is different. I'm fine with Ohtani getting it if he's pitching every fifth day.
So who deserved the MVP more than Ohtani last year?
Lindor. He played out of this world defense and was the most important hitter on the team. And he's actually playing in the field. Kyle Schwarber is such a negative in the field, they can't even put him out there.
Sure.
Like he's a great
He's
hitter.
such a negative in the field.
Well, if he was capable of playing every day in the field, he would play every day in the field. That's the truth. This is where it. Look, I'm glad they have a place for Kyle Schwarber. I'm glad that he's on the Phillies. I'm glad that they have the opportunity. I'm glad that he's having the great season he is.
He's the best player on the team this year. He's the most valuable player on the team this year.
That's fine. He's not the most valuable player in the league. And by the way,
because that may go to Ohtani.
And by the way,
who's just doing the same thing.
And he should not win most valuable player either. I don't think either of them should win most valuable player. I think in baseball, you should have to play the field to win most valuable player. Is most valuable player, not most valuable hitter. If they have some offensive player of the year award, they can give that to him the same way they do in football.
Why do they give the MVP to quarterbacks? They only play half the time.
Well, stop it. By the way, it's the same reason they don't give it to pitchers. It's the same reason they don't give it to pitchers.
Well, because they have their own MVP award.
Well, okay, if you want to do Offensive Player of the Year, you could give that to Schwarber. I just don't think you can give him MVP if he's not playing in the field.
If they had an Offensive Player of the Year award, then they could give it to him. As it is, they don't have an Offensive Player of the Year award. They have an MVP Player of the Year, and that's why guys like Ohtani and guys who hit home runs, because let me tell you this, as much as we like to rant and rave about defense, it depends on what position you're playing as to how much your defense actually matters.
The fact that
Kepler hasn't cost us a game out there. Who's cost us a game out there in left field?
But it's not about that. It's about.
Well, it's telling me how important it would be.
Yes,
for
it
Schwarber.
is.
Hold on.
Okay.
It's telling me how important it would be for him to play left field to validate him being an MVP. And what I'm saying is how much play in left field this year has contributed or cost the Phillies game.
Here is the point. The point is
there's none.
Yeah, you're not. If you don't want me to answer, I won't answer. I'll just sit here. Well, here's my answer. If Kyle Schwarber could play everyday left field, you wouldn't even need Max Kepler to be. Yes, it is.
Not the point about him playing every day.
Yes,
it's about
it
how
is.
Important.
Yes,
him
and I'm
left field
explaining how important
versus,
it is.
It's not.
If it wasn't, they would put him in left field and they would go get a DH.
No,
if it was because what they could have done would have been put Kyle Schwarber in left field, go trade for Eugenio Suarez, let him be DH. But the fact is that it's important enough to not let him play there.
And it's not important enough that it should keep him from winning the MVP.
I think it is.
Because what he brings to the table is worth more. It's more valuable, regardless if he's playing left field or not.
Okay.
If you want to tell me a shortstop is important in defense, any other infield position is important, okay, center field, okay. I'm not going left field.
It's still more important than not playing at all.
We won a World Series with Kyle Schwarber out there playing left. I mean, not one World Series. Got to the World Series. You're right. Yeah. Got to the World Series with Kyle Schwarber out there playing left field. By the way, also got to and won the World Series with Pat Burrow out there playing left field, who has cement in his shoes as well. So again,
that's not the point.
No, it is.
It's not my point.
Well, I know that's not your point because we know where your vote would go. I'm telling you, as if I had a vote, this would be my point. point that doesn't matter to me as much. Him playing defense in left field is what matters to me, what he's doing at the plate.
Do you think it's easier to go up at the plate 4 times a game when you don't have to play defense? Do you think it is easier for Kyle Schwarber to hit?
To play left field?
No. What's easier, Kyle Schwarber being DH?
I don't think it matters.
I think it does.
I don't.
All right, 215-592-9494. Should a DH win the MVP? Do you support Kyle Schwarber's MVP campaign? We do have a next question today.
I'm going to have this slander today.
It is this. It's not slander.
Oh, it's slander.
It's
slander.
I have a coherent moral code.
Right.
We do have a next question today. The same one as yesterday. Do you want to be in our fantasy football league?
It's a big question.
So we have 9 open slots. Now we have 8 open slots because we gave yesterday. We gave 1 away.
Tony already called in. He said, "I can't wait to beat all your asses in fantasy."
Yes,
and I said, "I don't care."
Yeah, we picked a very confident guy yesterday. So for next question day, if you want to be in the fantasy football league, you just have to sell us on why you should be in the league. However you choose to do that, the only requirement is you set your lineup every week, and you're able to join us for the draft, which will be August 22nd at 6 p.m.
Nice.
Right? Okay, 215.
And be entertaining.
And be entertaining. Well, that's a plus. However you choose to sell it. Some people try to sell it as, I'm the best fantasy player ever. Got news for you. I want to win. So you being a great fantasy player isn't a great sell for me. 215-592-9494. Bruce in D.C., you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, Ike, Frank, Jackie, baseball. How's everybody doing today?
What's up, Bruce?
What up, Brucey, baby?
Well, you know what? I tell you, man, these are some real solid arguments. Ike.
Yes.
You know, I'm basically a baseball purist in a sense.
Come on, Bruce, lock in.
Lock in, Bruce.
That.
Yeah.
I'm getting it out here.
Yep. Whoa.
But no, I'm a baseball purist in a sense, and I believe in the thing, the aspect of the DH. Not being a good candidate. They don't have the full body of work as a normal, as a standard candidate. But I forgot the fact that Ohtani got the MVP last year.
Yep.
And he was not. So with that said, and listened to what's like that, what Jack said, I'm going to pull a Joe Giglio on y'all. And I'm gonna change up. I'm on board with him being an MVP candidate. Then because of some of the other intangibles, and one of the things that was said that was
the ambiguity.
Stop, man.
Bruce, not your strongest performance today.
I know.
All right. So you're saying originally you were a purist. But I convinced you, especially saying because Ohtani won last year, you think Schwarber should be able to win this year. All right, Jack.
He's back.
Yeah.
He's back.
Oh, y'all got me good on that one.
Yeah. All right.
But with that said,
more.
Yeah, I think that he's a good candidate just because of his impact on the team and his numbers and the fact that he could probably hit 60 this year. I think that should be, he hits that mark. They got to consider him. So we'll see where it goes.
All right, Bruce. Thanks for the call. Mm-hmm. Now he's got 4. How many games left do the Phillies have? What, about 50 games left? Is that right where they are?
What's the record?
Yeah, so they have about 50, I think, yesterday.
Yeah, because it's 112 is 50. Yeah,
okay.
It's 112.
So Howard that year had 14 home runs in August, and I think he had a really big September.
So he had 9 in September.
Okay, 9 in September.
Yeah, so he 21 from this point to the end of the year to get, because Schwarber's ahead of his pace right now.
Okay, Howard was at 38
now?
He's
at 38, and Schwarber's at 40.
60 would be wild. 60 is a wild number.
Yeah.
60 would be awesome.
Yeah, you're still not giving him the MVP?
Nope.
Right. And at least one member of the show has a plus 5,000 ticket on Schwarber to win MVP.
No.
Listen,
Yeah.
You're back today. Don't overstep. I know you're back today. Don't overstep.
Well, he saved up all of his snarkiness from yesterday.
Yes.
All of it from today.
Yeah, because I'm sour about that.
Oh, I would be sour about it too.
Yes, in case you guys don't know, yes,
Would you like to?
Yes, I had a plus 5,000 bet on Kyle Schwarber to win MVP.
And it was can I say how much?
Oh, it was $50.
$50 bet, so that would have been $2,500.
Yeah. Yeah, I canceled it right before the All-Star break.
Yeah.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
And you cashed out some money, right?
Yeah, it was. I actually got the bet. I got the actual
the
$50
$50
back. Yes.
Sometimes it's better than even winning the bet.
No.
Because 50 is a real number to put down.
Yeah.
It's not. We throw the parlays, the $5 here, $10 here. That's the 50 is a real number.
Yeah.
Jack is loving it.
Yeah, he is.
All right. 215-592-9494. Do you support Kyle Schwarber and a DH winning MVP this year?
I'm already hot, and he want to go through this.
No, I know.
It was the wrong time. There are certain times.
So I sat on that for 10 minutes.
Me and Spike been sitting here yelling at each other for 10 minutes.
Yeah. You come in and remind him that he cost himself maybe $2,500.
Tension breaker.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Do you think Kyle Schwarber should have a chance to win an MVP as DH? And if you want to be in the Fantasy Football League, that is next question today. You just have to sell us. Give us a reason why. Coming up next, it is Mount Rushmore week. And with Jackie Baseball back, we will reveal the Phillies Mount Rushmore. We will give you all of what went into it, but that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Ooh. Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that you truly get sets apart at Marks. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Give me those sauces, grab the chicken strips, let's dunk them in there. There's nothing like it. Hey, I'm Joey. And I'm Josh. And we're team members at our local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing you'll love about the Chick-fil-A chicken strips is dipping them in our sauces. My sauce is the barbecue sauce. If you wanted to add sweet, tangy flavors, there's nothing like it. I love the garden herb ranch sauce, but if you want a little bit more kick in the spicy side, you can mix it with buffalo sauce. Dipping them in our sauces, it is perfection.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Team members paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Oh, we're doing that here? Okay.
And he's got a great walkout, folks.
Stacking the deck against me. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We will reveal the Phillies Mount Rushmore coming up at 2:30 as voted on by you and the WIP staff. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel online at marks-jewelers.com. Ike, here is the question. Do you believe a DH should be able to win MVP? That is the Twitter question. What do you think the responses are so far today?
I'll go 83%. Yes.
You almost nailed it. 80.3%. Yeah.
Okay.
I actually have a little more backing than I thought I would. I think most of the people against it are the people that were against the DH in the National League.
Anyway. Yeah.
In the National League, too. Like the baseball purists or whatever.
Right,
I think I might have some of the baseball purists on my side.
I see that.
People that never voted Big Papi MVP.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
The correct people. 215-592-9494. Juice in South Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Juice?
What's up, Spike? What's up, Ike?
Juice!
So a couple things for you. One, Spike, you and I don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but this, to me, it's kind of comical. I understand it's a personal preference, but when's the last time Ozzie Smith won MVP or anybody else when they decided in the factor of choosing the MVP, where they like, oh, he's a better fielder. We should.
It's not about, but it's not just being a better fielder. Like I think you're misunderstanding my argument. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying he has to. Aaron Judge is not a good fielder. He's an average fielder. But the fact that he is fielding makes his job harder, and it makes the team easier to construct. Like think about this. If Kyle Schwarber, think about the trade deadline, right? We were looking for a left fielder. Think about the trade deadline. If Kyle Schwarber was good enough to play left field on a regular basis, we could have gone into the trade deadline looking for DHs. Maybe it makes the Suarez trade possible. I'm not saying he has to be a good fielder or a great fielder, but I'm saying the fact that a player plays the field makes his value much more. Now,
so if he were a terrible left fielder but played every day,
yes, he would be. Yes,
you would give him the MVP award because he's going to give you the same offensive stats.
Well, maybe.
Well, you would think maybe.
Well, why wouldn't he?
Well, because there's more chance he gets hurt
out there.
He's running. By the way,
he's taking the jog out to left field. Come on.
Well, he hit 46 in.
Yeah, Buddy hit 190 something doing it.
So what?
Well, I'm just saying.
Could
affect it.
I think part of why he's able to succeed the way that he is this year is because he's a DH. Now, the other guys that I'm talking about, Pete Crow Armstrong is a great fielder. Manny Machado is a great fielder. So I think that makes up for, in part, not only the fact that they don't produce on offense as much, but they do play the field and they're great at fielding. And I think it makes a big difference. Like you see Nick Castellanos out in right field. Like, I think being a good fielder makes a difference. But, Juice, to your point, I think if he played the field, even if he played the field at a sub-average level, it would make him a much more viable candidate than being a DH, to me.
All right, so hold on. So before I get cut off, Jack had asked me if I wanted to be in your fantasy team.
Yes.
So
Okay.
now, I don't know what the criteria of it is for, but I do have a hell of an Eagle story for you that might get me in it.
All right, give it a try.
All right. So, Ike,
yes.
back when you were playing, I don't know the exact year, not to bring up bad memories, but the Cowboys were giving it to you pretty bad. It was like 30-something, maybe 20-something, 28-something at halftime.
I had to be my rookie year.
Okay, so at the time, we had a Cowboy fan living on our block, and every time they would score a touchdown, he would come out and do like this little Irish jig, dance around in the street, and then run back in the house. So right before they scored the last time of the half, we told him not to do it again, or we were going to, stop him from doing it. So they score, he comes out, and he does his little jig.
Oh, no.
Next time, we went up, my father, my brother, and I went up, went in his head, grabbed him, duct taped his feet, duct taped his hands.
This is a horrible
took him out, put him around the telephone pole with an F Dallas shirt on, and made him sit there for the rest of the half of the game.
First of all, it sounds like this is a lie. And if it is a lie, it sounds like at least simple assault.
I was going to say, that sounds like a crime was committed.
Yeah. Juice, God bless you. And I know the vet was
like a crime was committed.
Yeah, the vet was a different place than the link is, but I don't know that we can support. I don't know that we can say you're in the fantasy league because you
duct taped a Cowboys fan to a telephone pole.
Yeah, because you physically assaulted a Cowboys fan in 1998 or whatever.
Is the statute of limitations passed on that, or can he get arrested?
I don't know what the statute of limitations.
Somebody would have to press charges. Who's
Yes.
the person that would be? The person has to come forward.
What do we think is more real? Bam's story, all of the stories, the cheerleader outfit, being blind, all those things, or that guy's story about the Cowboys fan?
I believe Bam.
Yeah, I believe Bam over that guy.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if we see a blind guy in a cheerleader's outfit tomorrow.
Yes, we will see. All right, it is time. Mount Rushmore week.
All right.
Every 30 past every hour all week on the show, Mount Rushmores. The ones that are happening at 2:30 are the big ones. So today, Phillies. Tomorrow actually won't happen at 2:30 because the Phillies game happened a little bit later. Tomorrow, Flyers, Eagles Thursday, and then Philadelphia is on Friday.
Okay.
We are doing Phillies today. Just to recap, 50% of the vote is you. Listeners voted online at 94WIP.com. 50% of the vote is the staff. And I do know that Hugh said that I was bullying him earlier to vote in this.
Yep.
There was no bullying going on. It was,
aggressive email
it was,
sent.
it was a really nice email. There was one line that said, "Thank you so much," and "Go Birds" in it, whatever. Half is the staff, and then it is the last 50 years only. It is 1975 to
Yes,
2025.
put that out there. And
Yes.
Justin, make sure when you tweet that out there.
Yes, that it's the last 50 years. Because we got all the Wilt stuff
Yes.
yesterday. And people are asking why the last 50 years. Like, Mount Rushmore was in 1941. If they had to do Mount Rushmore now, they may have different people on it. Like,
Right.
it's hard. If you're comparing Chuck Bednarik to Jalen Hurts, it's impossible. You know what I mean?
But what did Chuck Bednarik win?
Stop.
Well, he won a
championship. He won a
That's what
championship.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I know.
We're just trying to make it apples to apples, as they say. So here is
Disrespect concrete, Charlie.
Would never.
Here is the Phillies Mount Rushmore as voted on by you, the listener, and the WIP staff. The number one vote getter, unsurprisingly, was Mike Schmidt.
Really?
Yeah, shockingly, the best player in Phillies history, who only played for the Phillies, who was also the best third baseman of all time, happened to be on the Phillies Mount Rushmore. The Mount Rushmore member with the second most votes is Chase Utley.
Second most votes?
Yes. And was tied for second most with staff as well. By the way, second most staff, second most listener. They matched up.
I'm not surprised.
The third face on the Phillies Mount Rushmore is Jimmy Rollins.
Okay. He should be there.
Yeah, actually, I'll say this. So my Mount Rushmore ended up being the same as the major Mount Rushmore that I had decided on before this. The fourth face on the Phillies Mount Rushmore is Steve Carlton.
All right.
Okay.
So it is.
Carlton should be on there.
Carlton should be on there. So
You were worried in there, weren't you?
Well, because he should have been second. Like if there's
not popular votes.
Well, he's like
Just
so we know-
yelling me, but is your guy? You got the man crush on Chase?
Just so we see here,
I just think Steve Carlton should have the second most votes.
So the scoring ended up with like a blended scoring system. Just so you know, Utley with a 16.03, Rollins with a 15.76, Carlton with a 15.05.
They were all close.
So they were all very, very close.
That makes me feel better.
And a huge drop off from the fourth to the fifth. Just so you know, the fifth and sixth in voting was Ryan Howard fifth and Bryce Harper sixth.
Nice.
So my Phillies Mount Rushmore is the same as this. Is Schmidt, Utley, Rollins, Carlton. Yours, Ike?
Let me get the right one out here.
Okay. All right.
I got Schmidt, Carlton, J-Roll, and Ryan Howard.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you replace basically just replace Utley with Ryan Howard.
Yes.
That is yours.
Yes.
And Jack, are you going with the same one that's in your book?
Yes, because I would have a not coherent moral code.
There you go.
Yeah.
If you lied.
If
yes.
I lied,
Since I haven't got to that page in your book yet.
Yeah.
But I bet you found the acknowledgements page.
Yeah. Yes.
I found that first.
Yes.
Just to
like
make sure it was in
pages
there,
in.
that I wasn't lying. That I wasn't lying. So I went Schmidt, Carlton, Ryan Howard, and Bryce Harper. And the reason why I have Bryce on there is because a little bit of projection.
Yeah.
Because 500 watches back on.
Okay.
And I think this is the third best run in franchise history. So I have a representative of each of the best runs in franchise history.
So originally, I think last year I had Bryce on it, and I bought into that argument. But ultimately, if the first of all, I have two things going against Bryce, which is why I decided against Bryce. And this is what I started thinking about this year, is that if there's a chance the person could not be on it at some point, I do not put them on the Mount Rushmore. So if they lose in the division series and the Phillies crumble, this era comes to a close, then I don't. The other thing is being the best player on the third best run in Phillies history, but if that third best run does not result in a World Series win, I just don't care that it was the third best run
it's
in
great.
in
It's
Phillies
nice.
history. Yeah.
I mean,
it's fun to watch. In the moment, it's great. But like historically, is he more meaningful? Because to me, it would mean taking off either Utley or Rollins. And I have been, just so you know, I've been radicalized after this weekend into a Rollins should be in the Hall of Fame guy.
damn right.
Yeah, I am.
Damn right. Go look.
Yeah.
I don't need to look. I watched.
Okay. So I wouldn't have been able to take Rollins or Utley off for Bryce Harper. I can't do it
And I kept it simple.
at this point.
Team has 2 championships. I took the 2 best players of both championship teams. Steve Carlton, Mike Schmidt, Jimmy Rollins, and Ryan Howard. There's no question about it. You can't tell me that those two guys weren't the two best players on that championship team.
Well, sure I can, but
both guys won MVPs. One guy was the leadoff guy. One guy said, "We're the team to be." What did Chase Utley ever say? What did Chase Utley ever say?
Chase Utley said, "World bleeping champions" with Jason Kelsey stole, and congratulations. It was weird. There was an originator, and then there was an impersonator. Okay, Utley laid the
little
groundwork.
different vibes.
Right.
Little different
Well,
vibes.
rip Jason Kelsey, dude.
Yeah.
Well,
Jason,
no need for that.
Jason,
back
I'm just trying
Jack
to win an
into a
argument.
corner.
I'm just trying to win an argument. I love you, Jason. The speech was great, but one guy laid the groundwork for being able to drop F-bombs on live TV, and that was Chase Utley.
I just think
second most WAR in baseball, 05 to 14. Everyone knows that.
Okay, how's WAR calculated?
No one cares. No one cares. Here's what I'll tell you. And Utley was a great player.
Great.
Just happened to be
Hall
the
of Famer.
third best player.
So I think Howard
he
was
had the protection of not being the guy, the vocal guy, the leader, not the leadoff guy, and you got Ryan Howard in the lineup. Hitting between those two guys, he got a lot of good pitches to hit.
Okay.
Sort of like Schwarber.
Yeah, a lot of good pitches to hit between those two guys.
Rollins also benefited from having those guys behind him, and he was still just a pretty good offensive player. Jimmy Rollins, to me,
he had 30 home runs in the season.
He has more hits than
one time. Yeah,
One year.
okay, but he had 20 plus like four times.
Again, he's a great player.
He had
But
more hits than any player in Phillies history.
During that run, for my money, he was like the fifth most valuable player on that team.
Oh my God.
You're crazy.
Howard, Utley,
You're crazy.
Victorino, and Worth were all more valuable.
Oh, you're
They
nuts.
were. They were more valuable
You
players.
just disrespected J-Roll by saying Victorino was a more valuable player.
He was
than
a better
Jimmy Rollins.
offensive player.
And Worth.
Also great
Oh,
defensive players. They were great defensive players. Worth, one of the best defensive right fielders in baseball.
Didn't they get to the World Series without Worth the next year? Or
No.
no? Okay, all right. When did they lose Worth?
After 10.
How many
10,
Gold
okay.
Gloves?
Like 3, 4?
How many for Worth?
I don't know.
How many for Victorino?
Victorino had at least 2, I believe.
Is that more than what Jimmy had?
I don't know.
Well, who played a better defensive position?
I think they're about the same.
Huh?
I think,
you're saying more important defensive position? Yeah.
Oh, shortstop's more important, sure.
Hey.
Yeah. I think overall value. They also added more at the plate for me. 215-592-9494.
Welcome back.
It was a great weekend. I'm so glad Ed Wade got in the Wall of Fame.
Yeah. You're lucky. By the way, Ed Wade was 7th in voting. I'm just kidding.
sure
Ed
he
Wade
was.
was not 7th.
I'm
in
sure he
voting.
was.
Yeah. All right. So the Phillies Mount Rushmore is revealed. Your voting and our voting. Mike Schmidt, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, Steve Carlton. By the way, even though we were talking about
this man just said Victorino was better.
Well, I know.
My favorite Philly.
During that run.
Don't give me that during that run nonsense. At no point. Victorino. Absent-minded on the base paths. How many times did he get picked off?
A couple times.
Wasn't J-Roll a 30-30 guy?
That 1 year. Yeah.
Once, yes. Yeah?
Yeah, went to 07.
Look, I got J-Roll on my Mount Rushmore.
30, 20 triples. Golly.
Yeah.
All right.
High bar for him. Meanwhile, makes any excuse for Brycey baby.
Have you seen his last 20 games?
Yeah, all right. There we go.
First time the Phillies done that since Howard in 08.
Great.
I had, but no credit. You guys are ripping me, right?
Yeah.
For my Utley love. I have Howard on my Mount Rushmore over him.
But I taught you this, and I know the Ryan Howard thing is a hedge. You put Ryan Howard, I know you too well. He put Ryan Howard on the Mount Rushmore so he could put Bryce on the Mount Rushmore.
Right.
Like, I know him so well. He's like, I want to put Bryce on, but if I put Utley on, then I'm not going to, like, I'm going to do Ryan Howard. That way I don't give in on the Jimmy Rollins thing.
Yep.
And I'm
with you.
Look, I know this guy
It's his whole
backwards and forwards.
Dude, I mean, do you want to talk about 09 and 11, Shane Victorino?
Just talk about it without WAR.
850 OPS, 5.5 WAR.
Yeah, how much protection did he have in the lineup?
Yeah, a lot of protection.
Yeah. All right.
It's easy to be those guys when the two main guys carry all the weight
and
carry all the pressure and everything else. It's easy to be all those other guys on the team.
Guess who had to bat leadoff because Rollins was so bad in 2010? Victorino had to bat leadoff. Like, again, great player. Love Jimmy.
Now, don't sound like
Doesn't
that.
sound
I do,
like
though,
it,
but this is where it gets unfair because I love Jimmy
All-time
Rollins.
hit leader.
5th most valuable player from 07 to 11.
Justin, cut that. Put the video out.
Don't put that video out.
Put the video out. Make sure you tag Jack. Also tag his family. If any of the family is online too.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's up? Yo, I'm going with Spike with the thing with Kyle Schwarber, right?
Yeah.
Only because I think what Ohtani is, even though he's just a DH, he does a lot more on the base pads also. You know what I'm saying? So I think
now we got to
he had
steal
like
bases.
40, well, he had 40 stolen bases, Ike, so all that got to come into play, though.
Sure,
right?
sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure he's got a higher batting average. You know what I'm saying? So all that stuff, like, Schwarber, I love Schwarber.
But here's
I
my
love what
thing,
he's
though,
doing.
Derek. No, here's my thing, though. Now you're giving me better offensive stats as to why Ohtani deserved to win. What I'm fighting against is the idea because he doesn't play defense, he deserves to win. That's what I'm fighting against. That's what I'm fighting against.
Well, yeah. I mean, DHs, DHs can win it. Yeah.
Okay, so then you agree with me then.
Why not?
Yes, then you agree with me.
Well, I misinterpreted what you were saying. I thought you were saying Ohtani didn't deserve to win, but I'm saying, if the DH is doing all that, like, they got to be valuable. Like, if you take Schwarber off the Phillies right now, like, where would they be? He's got to be the Phillies' most valuable player, and the Phillies are in the mix. So,
okay,
it is what it is.
There we
right?
go. That's two.
Yeah, I don't agree.
I understood what y'all was saying.
Yeah,
Okay. Let me ask you this, Derek, while you're here, because I'll ask Spike this as well.
Yes.
So what's your thoughts on a pitcher winning MVP?
Shouldn't.
But there's been plenty of them that have.
Well, not a lot.
Well, it depends. I'm looking. I got this guy 1, 2. Let me see.
Well,
Clayton Kershaw won it.
Yeah, Verlander
won it. Even if you go back to Roger Clemens won it.
Nolan Ryan had to win one too, right?
No.
Vita Blue.
Nolan Ryan was never MVP.
Well, Vita Blue's what, 75?
No, I'm just
something?
saying, like, these are pitchers
yes,
that
I would
won
not.
it.
I would not give the pitcher the MVP. I would not give the pitcher the MVP. No, I
They
would
would
not.
have to have a really, really great year for me to.
Which in reality, a DH needs to have that as well, because you're compensating for what you don't do defensively. So you need to put up astronomical numbers to be in that MVP race, right?
Yeah, if he get close to 60, like he's
right.
Close to 60, why
Yes.
wouldn't he be considered? Hey, before you let me go, listen, this is what I've been saying this early in the season, right? So I feel like with the Phillies, right, this could be the last year of them really being in the mix, because I think Kyle Schwarber, he's going to attract a lot of attention. Ain't he going to be a free agent?
He is.
Like, I mean, there's teams out here that pay him a lot of money to hit 40 home runs and
listen.
make a charge.
If we lose Kyle Schwarber, we might as well turn in next season.
Just trade pieces in the offseason.
Yes, exactly.
There's no point.
Yeah,
There's
we
no
let
point.
Kyle Schwarber go. We may as well
It
just
sounds like a
start
pretty
trading
valuable player, Spike. Do you agree?
Yes, I would re-sign him, but I'll tell you what: if he was a fielder, he would get more money than a DH would get, and
Yes,
that's
good,
true.
Good.
That's
Keep
true.
his price down.
Yeah, well, I think, and I'll say this: I'm glad they didn't, and I'm not saying that he is purposely having a good year because it's a contract year, but I commend them for not extending him, because I think part of the reason that we are getting a year like this, calling a year a contract year is not. It exists for a reason. That, like, players have great years, and by the way, Paul George had one of the best years of his career the year before the Sixers went out and signed him, because it was a contract year. So I think the fact that the Phillies haven't signed him, maybe it costs them more at the end, but if it means you're going to get a guy that's going to hit 55 home runs and be in the MVP discussion, then it ends up. If it costs you one more year, which is what I think it'll end up doing, they'll end up having to give him 4 years instead of the 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, but
they
what's it
wanted
going to start? I mean, we kind of looked at 4-100 when Passan said, and we're like, man, that feels like a lot. I mean, we might be getting like 4-150 status.
Oh, I don't think so.
More
think?
years?
4-150?
I mean,
Yeah, it's
over
gonna be at least-
100.
Yeah.
Freddie Freeman, I think, got 6-160.
And I don't mean to get too in the weeds. I also think going into potential labor strife, I think the market will be depressed. Like, I don't think there's going to be as many. Because if there are teams worried about us or think they're going to have a salary cap, they're going to have to look out. And all the teams that are willing to spend $40 million on a DH, like teams like the Mets or the Yankees
that might be why
or the
the Phillies
Dodgers.
didn't do it.
Well,
if they know the market is going to be where it's at, because these owners talk behind closed doors.
Of course they do. We found that out.
Yeah, and if they all don't plan on spending money next offseason because they're getting prepared for a lockout in 2027,
yes,
it makes a lot of sense.
Derek, you want to
Makes a lot of sense.
you want to be in the fantasy league? Give us your sell.
So basically, listen, I call when I can call. I get on when I can get on. But I guarantee you, I will talk the most trash, and I will take great pride in taking you down, Spike, and I'll let you know about it every week.
There you go.
I promise you.
Ah, well, a lot of
I'll
people
let-
talked
I'll
about
let y'all
taking me
know-
down
I'm gonna
last
let y'all
year.
know about it. I'm gonna let y'all know about it.
Let me tell you, the
Derek
VP
Paoli.
the VP talked about taking me down.
yeah,
beat her. Ike talked about taking me down. Everybody gonna take me down. Nobody took me down.
I'll do all that VP stuff, man, but I'll talk the most smack, and I'm guaranteeing victory.
Okay. All right.
Beat yourself.
All right, Derek. There's another nominee for the fantasy
A lot of
league.
bluster.
Yep. Aaron in San Diego. You're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Philadelphia. Good afternoon.
Okay. All right. What do you got, Aaron?
You know, Spike, today I can't believe I'm gonna agree with you. Okay. I'm gonna agree with you in the fact that I
pandering?
do believe that as a DH, it's a hard time giving somebody an MVP trophy.
Okay. Are you pandering here, Aaron, or are you you being
not
honest?
Pandering.
Okay.
The fact is I just have such a hard time agreeing with anything that comes out of your mouth that I just can't agree with you. And the only question I would have for you, Spike,
Yes.
is any other player in the MLB right now who has made more of an impact on their team than Kyle Schwarber?
Aaron Judge, Bobby Witt Jr.
Those are
You want me to name great players? I can name great players. There are plenty of great players.
But the fact is, though, that Spike, they are all front runners for the MVP.
But they also play the field. Like I don't know what to tell you. Yes, but you're not going to get any disagreement from me about how effective and valuable Kyle Schwarber has been as a hitter. You will get no disagreement from me. He has been outstanding. If there was an offensive player of the year in baseball, he and Ohtani would be the front runners in the running for that. And by the way, I do think Ohtani gets a little bit of credit for pitching even when he doesn't pitch. I think like the magic of Ohtani or whatever, part of it is the idea that he did pitch at one point, even though he's barely doing it now. So if Ohtani, I said it a bunch of times. I think Ohtani, if he's pitching every fifth day and hitting, is the best player in baseball. I think Ohtani as a DH is a great player, but is not even close to the best player in baseball. So, Aaron, Jack said that you want to be considered for the fantasy league, but you're in San Diego.
But real quick.
Yeah.
In terms of the MVP,
Yes.
you know, the MVP is a nice award and everything, but I would much rather Kyle Schwarber win World Series MVP.
You and me both.
And bring a championship home to this city.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The only way we get to argue about
the
only way we get to argue about that is if they're actually in the World Series.
Yes.
Aaron.
Yeah.
It's August.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of the fantasy football,
Yes.
I don't think that there's any question that the Spike Eskin versus Aaron and San Diego dynamic would just be absolutely magic.
I agree.
The smack talk would be to another level, and I would require, if I was going to be part of this league,
I'm going to duct tape you to
you
the
have
pole.
to be an active participant in the smack talk throughout the year.
I'm in on
Are
Aaron
you
San
giving,
Diego.
are you giving stipulations?
Yeah, it's not your league. Okay.
Are you giving stipulations?
So you will. Here is one. The stipulation for us is you have to be fun. But you also have to show up for the draft. August 22nd. You're in San Diego. Are you saying you would come in for the draft?
So here is.
Oh my God! Just to answer the question,
yes or no.
Aaron.
So let me explain something real quick.
Can't do it. Can't do it with him. I can't do it with him. I
He's
can't
in
do it with him.
consideration. I know he
didn't even say we'd come in for the draft.
I don't care.
Yes.
It'd be you and him.
He's the
That's
worst
entertaining.
caller of all time.
He's not the worst caller of all time.
He
I got a
is.
list.
Okay.
Like he's a horrible caller. No doubt about it. But he drives you nuts. And
This is horrible. I just asked him.
There's something to him.
Are you coming in for the draft? Let me tell you this story. Oh my God.
Oh, we got a new rivalry.
Yeah, we can't. By the way, we can't do Aaron right before Elliot ever again.
We got a new rivalry.
Tuesdays with Elliot is next.
Tuesdays with Aaron. So.
Yeah, no. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I'm here with a big shout out to my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is an Owens Corning Platinum contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. The most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. So don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a Tasty Cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
A single cloud can weigh 550 tons. A sports car fits inside a hippo's mouth. NJM Insurance puts policyholders first. Seems unbelievable, but it's all true. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Philly, it's your chance to get live, up close, and personal with adult superstar Katie Cush right here at Cheerleaders, August 8th and 9th. Katie is an industry darling with heart-pounding sensuality that will leave you begging for more. She always brings the allure, energy, and confidence you've been waiting for. Cheerleaders Philly is your one-stop shop for steamy entertainment, cold drinks, and a sensational menu. Open till 4 a.m. Friday and Saturday. Go into overtime with us at Cheerleaders Philly.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Defino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. Defino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Victory is fleeting, but I'll celebrate it anyway. Men's and women's March Madness is not expanding for the coming season. We could be at 72 or 76 teams as soon as 2027. Those in favor of expansion remain the minority, but they'll get their way eventually. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Mount Rushmore week. Coming up at 3:30. Jack will present his first Mount Rushmore week, and it will be the Mount Rushmore of Elliott takes.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a weekly top 5.
Yeah,
I'm excited to,
Well, you keep updating your resume.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yesterday, my friend Ange texted me and told me that your cheesesteak take, that it is better on a wrap than a roll, should have you suspended for a week from the radio station.
I mean, has she had a cheesesteak on a wrap?
It's a he. It was
he.
Angelo
Castaldi.
It was not Angelo.
I thought you meant like Ange.
No.
Has he had a cheesesteak on a
I'm
wrap?
sure he has. A big eater, big food guy.
Well, I'd be curious to know if he has before he gave an opinion on it.
It is Tuesday at 3 o'clock, which means Tuesdays with Elliott. The Eagles did practice today. Elliott was there. We will get what happened. But first, it is, as I said, Mount Rushmore week, Elliott.
Yes.
We did reveal the official Phillies Mount Rushmore of staff voting and listener voting. Mike Schmidt, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, Steve Carlton.
Dude, Steve Carlton getting on after all I took last year for putting him on mine.
That is
pretty
not
insane.
what you did.
Like, I put him on. You would have thought I put Matt Geiger on the
That
Sixers.
is not what happened.
You're doing a bit now.
No.
You're normally not doing a bit. It wasn't that you put Steve Carlton on. It was that you kept Mike Schmidt off.
Well, I think you should have a pitcher represented on the Mount Rushmore.
Well,
You keep changing your qualifications.
That's exactly what I said last year. I said you should have a pitcher represent on the Mount Rushmore.
And you had 3 players from the 08 team.
Correct, because it's the best run in franchise history.
Okay. Well,
even though they won it.
I mean, it's no better than the 80 run.
I think 77, 83, they made 2 World Series and also won 100-plus games.
Did they go back-to-back?
But they went to two
No, they
World
didn't
Series.
go back to back. So they went back to back.
What's the difference between taking 1 year off, 2 years off?
What's harder, going back to back or going twice in 3 years?
They lost the second year.
I know, they lost the second time after 82.
So, Elliot.
They did.
Elliot.
I mean, honestly,
Elliot.
what's harder, going back to back or going twice
Elliot,
in 3 years?
what's your Phillies Mount Rushmore? I just
All right,
Yeah. Just what do you got?
I think you'll be happy to hear you all successfully bullied me, and Mike Schmidt is on my Mount Rushmore.
Well, you just admit he should be on.
Yes, I get again. I've never. It's not an anti-Mike Schmidt thing.
Not at all. Nope.
I think the 08 triplets, if you want to call them that, can't be separated. So I have Howard, Rollins, Utley, and Schmidt.
So wait a minute. So you took Carlton off?
Yes.
Yeah, you're a moron.
Yes, because I didn't feel like dealing with everyone being like, "How could you have Carlton on?"
Carlton was a better pitcher than Hamels.
I don't have Hamels on there.
Oh, you have Howard.
Howard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, but even
I have the 3 from 08, and I have Schmidt to make everybody happy.
He did it wrong again.
Of course he did it wrong.
I don't think I did it. This is exactly what you wanted last year.
You got to take one of the 08 guys.
No, I'm not taking one of the 08 guys off.
Then it's wrong.
It's not wrong.
Yes,
Don't let him bully you.
08's the best stretch in franchise history.
It's no different than the 80s stretch.
Again, I think it is because they went back to back.
Yeah.
And would you say the 2011 team, arguably the best team in franchise history?
Most wins,
elite pitching staff, had all the guys on it.
They were fraudulent though.
Okay,
the
but I'm
offense
just saying
died and the bullpen was horrible.
Well,
The
you
tag
have
team
some
was
talk
better.
about the offense dying. You have Bryce on yours, so I don't know. If we can
Have you seen his
bring
last
up
20 games?
Yeah, and they're 10 and 11 in those games.
Oh,
but
now we're doing first baseman win-loss stats.
Well, everyone does it for Schwarber. Every time he wins, it's like
Well,
you have to pay
that's
him.
at the leadoff position, which is the argument.
Well, I've always said he should hit leadoff.
So you say a pitcher has to be on the Mount Rushmore, right?
I believe that, but honestly,
But
after
Hamels also was not on your
all
Mount
you guys
Rushmore.
with the kerfuffle I caused last year by not putting Schmidt on
Wait a
mine.
minute. Didn't Hamels win World Series MVP?
Again, this is very simple. I think the 3 of Howard, Rollins, and Utley have to be on. That's where it starts. You put
Even the
those
World
3.
Series MVP, he won the World Series
Yeah,
MVP.
and LCS MVP.
I agree.
You bring that up for other
He's definitely
people.
Okay. And by the way,
Yeah.
you want to talk about hypocrisy?
Yeah.
You have Zach Wheeler, if I'm not mistaken, number 1 on your list of Philly
Yes.
athletes. But you don't think pitchers should win MVP,
No.
and you don't think DHs should win MVP.
No.
But you think the best athlete in the city, you're okay with him only playing one every 5 days.
Yes.
But when it comes to awards and stuff, then that's a problem.
Yes, because it's not the most valuable Philadelphia athlete.
But that
It
is part of it.
No. See, you can say it's part of it.
Well,
I
it
said
is.
it is best. So Zach Wheeler as a pitcher, which is important, just not as important as an everyday player, I do not believe should win MVP. But could that person be the best athlete in Philadelphia? Yes.
Right, but when you take the best athletes, I think you have to consider their importance to the team.
Yes,
Joel,
he's very important.
is clearly during his stretch was probably more important to the team than any other Philly athlete in the city.
Yes.
And he deserved extra credit for that.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is Jalen, why I had him number 1 is because of his importance and the responsibility he has. What you're saying by not giving Schwarber MVP or saying the pitcher shouldn't win it is I think that's counter.
First
That's
of all,
counter
it has
to
nothing to do with DH. It has the DH MVP argument is a separate argument. I've always been that way. I don't like
You
the
have
DH.
been. And I respect your consistency
yes,
on that.
And I don't have Schwarber number 2 in Philadelphia or anything like
Right.
that.
I had him 5.
And by the way, I think
I had him higher on my list than Bryce.
Me too.
Okay. Are we done with the Phillies thing, or do we?
You brought it up. I do have a Schwarber opinion. if
Okay.
it won't-
Yeah, get it in there. Get it in there.
Yeah, what do you
got
think
on Schwarber?
Schwarber should be able to win MVP?
Yeah, sure. But 2 things on Schwarber. 1, I think this year is way more special than Bryce's MVP year. Point blank.
Way more.
Yeah,
I
it
didn't
really.
even remember Bryce's
exactly.
MVP year.
Yes.
Well, because you guys are frauds.
It really puts into
we all-
perspective how forgettable that MVP was.
Sure.
But the second one is
That's a little rough. But
this is obviously a super impressive year from Schwarber. I don't think it's a slam dunk they should re-sign him the way people make it out to be. I get the emotional part of it.
215.
But
I agree with you.
But this, how we all feel now could not be how we feel in October. He's on the older side. I don't know.
Older? He's younger than. Isn't he younger than Bryce?
You're paying.
I think they're the same age, right?
Same age,
You're
yeah.
paying top dollar for him. You're not getting him on any type of discount. You're supposed to pay for future production, not how exciting his last year was. Everyone, I think I get the excitement. It's fun, but I think people could feel differently soon.
Let me tell you
and I
this.
would not extend him right now. I'll tell you that.
No,
point blank.
they won't.
Yeah.
They
Let me
won't.
tell you this. I love all 3 of y'all.
Yeah.
But this three-man weave I have to do with you three when it comes to these teams. Now you want to sabotage the Phillies' success moving forward. Because
what success? They got knocked out in the first round last year.
I understand that. My point is taking a guy of this caliber off the team. If this was an Eagle, you would be saying they need to re-sign him tomorrow.
I don't think I would.
Oh my goodness.
So here's what I would say about Schwarber.
You wanted Brandon back and he's 38.
If I could only Brandon
Graham.
Oh yeah, well that's because Brandon Graham costs like $3 million. Schwarber.
I'm just saying though, when the player's playing well, you're in favor of the Eagles getting that guy locked up and signing him.
Yeah.
A guy like Kyle Schwarber having this caliber of a season, and you're okay with him leaving while the Phillies haven't fulfilled a championship run yet. How is that possible?
Because if they don't do it this year, the window is shut on this core. If they flame out again in the playoffs and the bats go cold, we have to be honest that this team is not winning it, right?
I disagree.
And also with Schwarber, if you could tell me I could keep one player on the Phillies, non-pitcher, it would probably be Schwarber from the current group, but that's not the situation we're in. Like Harper and Turner are under contract, so you have to recommit to Schwarber for probably at this point maybe 4 years potentially.
And you need to. You know why?
I don't think you need
because
to
you have no one to replace what he does.
I agree. He's critically important, but he's older, and I think the team is already.
Older.
He is, isn't he?
But he's not old.
I mean, how
He's
old
also
is he?
he's also going to age pretty well if he's playing DH.
Maybe.
He's getting better with age. I mean, like, these guys do hit.
I don't get why everybody's so quick to double down on a team that's been disappointing in the playoffs. So we'll see what they do in the playoffs.
Let other players go. You can still keep the good players.
Well, what players are they going to let go?
Well, like, I think Castellanos probably gone after the year. I think like JT could be gone.
But again, it's not about whether or not like I want to keep Schwarber. It's about committing 3 to 4 years at 4. Like that is a massive commitment.
What's the alternative?
The alternative is you let him go, you shed salary, and you start the rebuild that they probably need. Or at least some type of rebuild.
You see that park down there?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I agree. Schwarber's awesome.
You think a rebuild is going to produce that?
You can't make decisions that way. You can't make decisions that way. You can't make decisions based off how good the crowd is.
They just did that.
And how's it worked out for him?
No, I'm talking about they just did that at the trade deadline. They made a decision to make sure they keep butts in the seats.
No,
so they held on to young talent.
Right, that's part of it. That's part of it. But I think they also did it to help this core win. Like that.
Those young players aren't going to help this core win. You just told me.
No, this year, I'm saying this year's team. I'm saying they traded for Duran because they wanted to help this year's team.
That's
correct?
One player.
Yeah.
They decided not to go all in to get a bat. Because it would have cost them more.
Correct, yes.
It would have cost them more. They decided not to do that.
Correct.
So I'm saying those young players that they decided to hold on to aren't going to help this team win anything right now.
I agree. So but what I'm saying is, like you talked about, did you see the park last night? And it's awesome when Schwarber hits those home runs and the videos are crazy. But you cannot make a $160 million decision for 4 years of this team or whatever it ends up costing to sign him based off of how electric the atmosphere is.
Oh, they do it all the time.
But I don't know if that's the best way to make a decision.
Well, if you're a businessman and you worry about who comes through the turnstiles, having names that matter on the back of the jersey is what sells.
I agree with that.
Because when the team was in first place under Gabe in the September, they were still averaging about 20,000 fans down there. Mm-hmm. I was on the air. We were talking about it. Nobody cared.
Right.
Because they were being led by Reese Hoskins was their best player, or Odubel Herrera, or whoever it was. You got actual names that matter now. So it does matter about keeping those guys in pinstripes. To me, it's a terrible signal that you're giving to your fan base when you allow a guy like Kyle Schwarber to walk. What are you saying to the fan base? That next year doesn't matter? We're rebuilding because Trey Turner and Bryce Harper is going to lead us now?
So what if they lose in the first round and the bats go cold again? Like, how do we feel about this group then?
Listen, I'm already prepared for that because Dave Dombrowski didn't do anything to help the offense.
Well, but there's still guys on the offense. Bryce, Trey, Schwarber. I mean, Schwarber.
You asked me about the bats going cold,
no,
so
I know.
I'm telling you that's not going to surprise me.
So if Schwarber has a bad first rounder, we all still, like, sign the check, pay him whatever.
Yes.
Okay, see that's where I guess I differ. Like
you know why?
if I
Because
watch
a
the same
5-game series doesn't outweigh what I would just watch for 160 games.
But I think a 5-game series does outweigh holistically with this team. Now, Schwarber's season is definitely special. I'm not diminishing what he's doing. But this Phillies team has been really good, and they've gone cold in the playoffs, and I think that has to change how you view. I've seen Sixers teams that have been great in the regular season. They lose in the playoffs, and that's all that matters. Like, what you do in the postseason matters more. And if they flame out again, yes, it's going to hurt emotionally for Schwarber to leave, but I think they have to do what would be smart for the team.
Is it easier to win in the postseason in baseball or basketball?
I think it's different, but I'd say I get your point. Greater teams win in basketball because it's best of 7. Like, I get all that.
It's easier to win in basketball.
I think it's just different because it is harder. You have to win 28 games to win or no, that's not right. You have to win whatever
16.
Right, best of 7 the whole way. Yeah. I think it's more of a gruel. It's more of a
grind.
A grind. Gruel. Yeah. Gruel is correct. Is that not right?
No.
All right, it's more of a grind.
Yeah. You say it's more grueling.
More
I believe.
grueling.
I've never heard of gruel.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I talk. And
I got mine out of the way.
Yeah. You're arguing with him?
Yes,
okay.
I'm good.
Yeah.
So I hear what Eagles point he brings up.
My guess is that Schwarber costs less than everybody's thinking, and it'll be fine. That would be my gut.
That would be all right. Well, then we're all happy.
Yeah.
When the bats go cold
gets to
again,
save money, and I get to keep Schwarber.
Well, yeah. All right. We'll
Spike
move
agrees
on to the
with
next
me.
thing.
I can tell.
Because he's ready to let Schwarber walk.
No. What I'm saying is
doesn't want him to have the MVP.
I don't want Ohtani.
Didn't think
to
it was
have the MVP.
important.
That's not. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Didn't think it was important.
Hold on. Not what I said. By the way, Schwarber.
Only Zach Wheeler can play once every 5 days and be considered.
Well, that's what the pitchers do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, only he can do one every 5 days.
Yeah. What about that, Spike?
What about it?
When he pitches once every 5 days.
That's what pitchers do.
No. What I'm saying though, you still don't.
I wouldn't give him the MVP.
You don't. But the pitchers have won it.
Yes, but I wouldn't. I'm not.
I saw a closer in there who won an MVP.
Well, that's insane.
Who won MVP?
I think Dennis Eckersley.
Oh yeah.
Well, Tim Constanti in the 1950 Phillies won NL MVP as a reliever.
Would you guys be
he's
sad?
not on the Wall of Fame, but Ed Wade is.
Would you guys be sad at all if Schwarber broke Howard's record?
Nah, it'd be cool.
Yeah. Oh, I think it'd be. I think it's one of the first times in my life where I'm like looking at the older athlete.
Because you hate
and
the
being
Phillies. I know.
I'm rooting for.
You're propping up the Eagles. You're tearing down the
Phillies.
Phillies.
The Eagles are way better than the
know
Phillies. I know you hate to admit
ass.
that, but they are. So,
how is? Do you want to do Jalen's day at camp, or do you want to do Jacorian Bennett first? The new
Let's get
Eagles
Bennett out of the way first.
All right.
Jacori and Florida?
I thought you were saying a caller at first. No. Jacori from Bennett.
No.
Yeah.
Jacori Bennett.
Jacori and Bennett.
Jacori and Bennett.
Oh, is it and Bennett?
Yeah, Jacori and Bennett.
Oh, God, these names.
Sorry. Yep.
I know.
I haven't even got Johan down yet.
Yeah, no.
Johan Duran?
Johan
Duran.
Yeah.
That rhymes at least.
Yeah. They trade Thomas Booker for Jacorian Bennett. Jacorian Bennett, a cornerback from the Raiders.
Yes.
Tell us about this trade, why you think it happened, and what you know.
Jacorian.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, I thought you were saying in Bennett.
Oh,
yeah,
that's why I thought it was a call.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying.
Jacorian
Bennett.
Yes.
Everything is hard.
Like, it's good use of that one. So, why do you think it happened? And tell us about Bennett.
So Bennett, to me, is kind of this year's Isaiah Rodgers. Isaiah Rodgers, when they picked him up from the Colts, had played, I think it was 2 years, maybe 1 year, and had really good advanced numbers. Like, he was an underrated guy that the analytics, for lack of a better term, community liked because he had good advanced numbers. That is who Bennett is to me. Bennett has played 2 years in the NFL. He had a shoulder injury last year, so he missed half the year. But when he played last year, quarterbacks targeting him had the 4th lowest passer rating in the NFL, like right up there with guys like Patrick Surtain. So small sample size. Isaiah Rodgers also had really good advanced numbers in coverage when he was with the Colts before the Eagles got him. So that's the profile of the player. He's 5'11". He's played exclusively on the outside, both in college and in the pros. So he has the physical makeup that you would think he would play inside, but he's only played on the outside. So we'll see where they project him, but he is an outside guy. So in terms of why they made the trade, I think it's to compete with Keeley and Adoree for the starting job. And
They must not be super confident with what they're seeing out of either guy.
Agreed.
Right? Because
And
Booker played last year. I mean, he was not an important player, but he
part of the rotation.
He was part of the rotation.
Yeah,
he was a real player.
Booker probably wasn't going to make the team, but he was not a throwaway guy they were going to cut. I mean, he would have been here till the end, maybe been back on the practice squad. And so from that perspective, I will say it means Gabe Hall is probably making the team. And
oh, really?
yeah, we
Gabe?
can talk. I'm guessing you guys don't want to hear all about him. But,
No.
But I think it's good for him. And then in terms of the cornerback position, yeah, I mean, Vic said yesterday that neither player is separating themselves. It's very close. And I don't think they trade for this guy if they're not open to him winning the job. So I think at this point, if I had to put the odds, like they'd all have an even odd. Keeley, Adoree, and this new guy.
As Jacory Bennett, as being the starter.
As being winning the job, correct.
Yeah. Well, one thing I like that they did is they did this now rather than later.
And that's telling too.
Yes.
Like when they did it.
They saw him and they're like, we need another guy in there.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Well, the other thing too is, would they trade Keeley? Like it's something I've been thinking about today.
Trading for what?
I mean,
if he's not going to be the starting corner,
I meant trading to get what?
No, I don't. Yeah. Like you'd probably get another guy on a roster of similar, where maybe he has a high upside but hasn't met it.
I can see that.
Yeah,
especially if you got a guy, if you know you're going to wind up releasing Keeley, and there's a player that you don't want to hit the open market. So what you do is you
like
call
a
that
waiver
team.
for waiver.
You call that team and say, I know you guys going to release him. Okay,
right. Just swap. Now, the thing Keeley has going for him is he played the most special team snaps on the team last year, so they could just value him that way. But if Adoree's going to be the backup and this Bennett guy wins the job, I don't know what Keeley's future is with the team. Well, so maybe they'd sell high is not a great term, but sell somewhat high on him when they could.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't see this trade. If I was Keeley Ringo, I wouldn't see this trade and be like, oh, my camp's going
I'm super
great.
excited to welcome to the room.
Right,
Yeah.
A young, especially the player's young, a young player they traded for.
And I think
they came out together.
I think drafted one pick before Keeley.
Yeah, that's what I saw, So they were in the same draft. They were probably at the combine together. Where does kid go to school at?
Maryland, I think.
Yeah, he didn't play him.
Yeah, but I wonder if the Eagles traded up for Keeley being like, all right, we'll get one of these two.
Yeah,
because I think didn't they trade up to the second pick in the draft prior to the start of the draft, if I remember correctly?
I can't remember.
I don't know.
All right, I think so.
I think Vic said they did like him coming out in the draft. Yeah, this kid. Yeah. I mean,
he was at practice today. Didn't practice.
He didn't practice today.
No.
How's he look physically? Does he look like a good stout
he
corner?
looks 5'11", I would say.
Okay.
It wasn't like, oh man, there's Bennett. I guess if that's the way
didn't
to put
stand
it.
out.
Right. And when you see Keeley, it's like, there's
I know.
Keeley.
You guys are all sexed up on looking at Keeley. I hear the way you beat reporters talking about Keeley.
He's a big guy.
He's a big dude.
Big corner.
Stand out.
And finally, we'll get to the Mount Rushmore next. What I would say about the Schwarber contract is that I think if somebody's willing to give him an outrageous contract, like you could probably get a DH to hit you 35 home runs for 2 years. Like I don't. You're not getting Schwarber, and I agree with you on the fan base. They put themselves in. They're taking a chance with this, the chance that they're taking. But I also think maybe they're getting some of this performance because they took that chance. So I think it's hard to separate those things. So, but I think they'll end up signing him anyway, especially because John Middleton is so conscious of
course he is.
Well, he referenced a Twitter poll between Harper and Machado, so I think he's very aware of how the fans feel.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll find out how Jalen did today, and we will get to the very next Mount Rushmore week. Jack has the Mount Rushmore of Elliott takes coming up next.
Boy, are there a lot.
There's a lot.
How do you pick four?
How do you
It
parse
actually
them?
is hard to narrow it down to four. I might have to lay them all on the line.
It'll be like Ike's Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, an Ike Mount Rushmore with the 7 heads on it.
I gave you 4 today.
Yes, you did. You did. We'll see what you do later.
That's true.
Yeah. Wait, which one do you have? Oh, 96.
Yeah, I have 96.
Yes. All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. As I've said, there is a... Did you turn off my mic?
I hit the wrong button.
I'm going to talk about Gaida. You're turning my mic off?
That's on me.
I need my mic to be louder to talk about Gaida so you can hear me about replacing your doors and your windows. You know, Guida has been doing it in this area, in the tri-state area, for decades and decades. And the only way that you stick around that long is if you do right by your customers. And that is not just about price, but we will get to that in a minute. I've gone through the process with Guida, replaced my windows, replaced my doors, and every single step of it. From the in-home estimate, when they come out, they take a look at everything, to the delivery and the installation, which was excellent. And now I'm going to talk to you about price. Because in July, you had that opportunity to get 40% off any window and 40% off any door. But now you have it for August as well. Through August, 40% off any energy-efficient triple pane window. 40% off every door. That is a garage door, sliding patio door, front door, whatever it is. Buy now, pay later with Guida. So no money up front and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Don't miss it like you almost did. They've extended this through August. All prior sales are excluded. So call them. 877-GO-GUIDA. Get your free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A new poll shows U.S. adults are stressed about the high cost of groceries. The Coast Guard releases its final report of the Titan submersible crash, calling it preventable and critically flawed. And a Philly mom has started a group that helps new parents save money on baby items.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a parlay boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB parlay boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck, so join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tuesdays with Elliot. Training camp is pretty much every day with Elliot, but Tuesdays with Elliot until 4 o'clock. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. The question, do you believe a DH should win MVP? 79.9% say yes. Before we get to the Mount Rushmore for this hour at 3:30, let's talk to Bam in Upper Darby. Bam, you're on WIP.
Yo, brother Spike, Ike, and Jackie Baseball. Hey, what's up, Elliot?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hi, Bam.
What up, Bam?
Now, Bam, tennis is tomorrow between Jack and Joe, unless it's too hot, too cold, too cloudy, too
Air
rainy.
quality's bad.
Air quality bad from the Canada fires, whatever the hell. As long as that doesn't happen, it is tomorrow at 11:30, FDR Park. By the way, if you're going to the Phillies game, might as well just stop by there first. The question is, Bam, will you be there again, and will you be wearing your cheerleader outfit that says Team Fritz on it?
I sure will, and I'm bringing my personal cheerleader, Lady T.
There we go.
Is she your cheerleader, or is she Jack's cheerleader?
Or is she just a cheerleader?
Yeah.
She's my cheerleader. She's my wife.
Oh. Wait, this is the first time we've ever heard.
Is she rooting for Fritz too?
Yes, she is.
There we go.
Wait, is this the first time we've heard about Bam's wife?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. She's right here. She hears you guys.
Oh, can she go?
Hi.
Can she come on the air?
Yeah, she's right here. Hey, babe. Hello, how you doing?
Oh.
You're Bam's wife?
Well, there's always a...
Mrs. Bam in Upper Darby?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's always a new wrinkle to you, Bam. What does your wife think about you wearing a cheerleader outfit?
She thinks I'm silly, she says.
That's a fair assessment, probably. But, so is it like a...
Oh, you
is
don't
it
wear
a male...
Hold on, you don't wear it for her?
Sometimes.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
So, Bam...
But you got it last week at Party City.
Yeah, but so here's a quick question. Bam, Party City, I believe, has been closed for 2 years.
I meant to change that. I meant to tell you I got it from Amazon.
Well, that is very different.
Way different than
yeah, because
than Party Central.
Yeah, one is
Party
going
City.
into a store. Are you sure you got it from Amazon?
He sure did.
Okay.
He ordered it for me.
Okay. So we're going to see you tomorrow at tennis.
Yes.
Okay.
We will definitely be there.
Okay. And did you want to be in the fantasy football league?
I sure do.
Okay. Give us your cell. Why should we pick you?
Before I give myself,
Yes.
I know you guys are doing Mount Rushmore this week, right?
Yes.
Hey, Elliot, you gotta give Elliot a Mount Rushmore for it. You know, he loves to wear those soccer jerseys. Hey, Elliot, you need to do a Mount Rushmore for the Union too.
I'm sure they would love to hear that.
Yeah, I would love to hear
The Bashan lip too?
Yeah, of course.
He would definitely be on the Union Mount Rushmore.
Even Spike knows who he is.
Yep. Well, and they traded him right when they were really good, and then they sold him, I think, right? Didn't they sell
Andre
him?
Blake, it's called selling.
Yeah. So Bam, tell us why you should be in the fantasy league.
Because I'm gonna let Lady T do my draft for me.
Okay.
She's gonna be there with me on draft night.
Okay.
And she's the best. I think she said she's a better drafter than I am.
Huh.
Will you wear the cheerleader outfit to Chickies and Pete's?
Of course.
Oh.
All right.
This is intriguing.
He's like my little brother, Fritz.
I know.
Hey, Spike.
Yes.
Before you let me go, I gotta defend you.
Thank
I heard
you.
something on the midday show, right? This is a call of crime. I'm calling you out, Big V. You said you're not a fan of my big brother, Spike.
Oh, Big V? Yeah.
Don't disrespect my brother.
Oh,
You know
thank
what
you,
I'm
Bam.
talking about.
Thank you,
Yep.
Bam. I appreciate that. Yeah, there was a lot of disrespect, I guess, of me on the midday show today. First from Hugh saying
I heard
I'm a
about the
bully.
email.
Yeah, email
Saying
or
around the world.
bully. Yeah, it said thank you in it. Said go birds in it that he perceived as threatening.
Right.
I think anytime anybody gives Hugh a deadline, he perceives that as threatening. that would be my guess, is to do something and by a certain time. I
feel pressured.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to pressure anybody, Well, man, there's always a new layer to the Bam. We've never heard about Bam's wife before, have we?
No.
She was there.
Yeah.
He feels
Well, she'll be there tomorrow, I guess.
he wants to open up to us a little
Yeah.
more.
And the Party City, but actually was Amazon. That is a very different experience, ordering it. Because he told us he went into Party City.
And they picked it out for him.
Yes.
Wow, that's a whole story.
Yeah, and there's no Amazon store.
No.
You can't just go to an Amazon
Yeah, he
store.
just ordered it.
Yeah, listen.
Man.
We'll see.
Dude,
we'll see. There's,
let
I
me
don't know
say-
if it's all passing the smell test.
If he is at FDR Park in the cheerleader outfit, the guy's got to be in the fantasy league. He just has to. I'm sorry.
I agree.
All right.
Does he want to?
Yes.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he wants to
Okay.
be. Yeah, Lady T will draft for him. His wife. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right. It's Mount Rushmore week. What?
If he doesn't get to use his own eye test, how does he get to?
He's a stats guy.
She's picking the team, he said.
Yeah.
I know. So what is he contributing?
Vibes.
Yeah, he's a
I guess
vibes guy.
the years of calling in.
He's cheering. He's cheering. He's
right.
cheering.
All right.
Yeah, they have a different,
Yes. I'm just wondering what is he getting out of fantasy football if he's not.
Dude,
Not
it's
watching
not
the
a-
games? Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds like the cheerleader outfit.
It's not about what he's getting out of it. It is about what we are getting out of
okay.
it. Yes.
All right. Yes.
All right. It's Mount Rushmore week, 30 past every hour, every week. Now, Jack has this hours.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show's Mount Rushmore Week.
What a beautiful open.
Yes.
Did we get that yesterday?
How did we
No,
get that
but
yesterday?
it's from last year.
Yeah.
That's not Buzz's fault.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, did we get that yesterday?
Nah.
Still a
Well,
great
it's from
open,
last
though.
year.
God forbid we get a new one.
Yeah. The Eagle Screech is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
All right.
So what I have for you is the Mount Rushmore of Elliott takes. Now, what I believe, these are the 4 that would be etched in stone in Mount Rushmore, but for the listening audience's pleasure, I created a second Mount Rushmore as well for my favorite Elliott takes.
Wow, so you have 2 Mount Rushmores.
I have 2 Mount Rushmores of Elliott takes.
All right,
because
let's
there's
hear 'em.
enough to fill up 2 mountains.
Just say you're doing a top 8.
Thank you. On the Mount Rushmore of Elliott takes, number 1, not the most votes, but one that is he stands tall and fights to the death about. Every stadium should have a dome.
Oh, yeah. It's a horrible.
I mean, it's
That's
obvious.
a horrible take.
It's a horrible
Also, you just
opinion.
mentioned the tennis thing. If this was planned indoors, tennis would have already been
Yes,
played.
but we could have played tennis indoors. Tennis is not football.
Right,
tennis
but
is
when
not
you play
played-
it
tennis is not
indoors, you don't have to
played-
worry about the weather.
Yes, but tennis is not played in bad weather. Football is.
Because
nah.
because there's no dome. They don't have to play football in bad weather.
Yeah, but they do.
Because when
they're
it was
different- they're
invented, there
very
were no
different
domes.
Sports. What's that?
Because when it was invented, there were no domes.
But
Like
football's
everyone
not-
says it's an
football sucks in a
outdoor
dome.
sport. Everything was an outdoor sport thing at one point. We used to go to the bathroom outside. Doesn't mean we have to do that now. It's true.
Well, if you're on a golf course.
Yeah.
Well, what do you say about that?
When nature calls.
Yeah. I may have video of that from one of us.
Yep.
Well, not me.
Yeah, no, not you.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I remember this.
Yeah.
Second on the Mount Rushmore of Elliott takes is that he could luck into a home run.
Oh, yeah.
In Major League Baseball.
Yes. And if we remember, I mean, that is your most famous tweet of all time, right?
It is. Yeah, I would say so.
It's bigger than Vonleh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think Vonleh is just a Sixers thing. Everybody, I mean, I know this probably makes you not happy, Jack, but luck into home runs kind of like baseball vernacular now. Like you see a lot of big accounts use it.
It's too big a word. What does it mean?
Like
vernacular,
it's
part of the language. Part of the language of baseball.
Yeah. Like that pitching ninja guy. He always is like, oh, you could luck into a home run. Whenever someone throws a fast pitch, as if I was unaware how.
Now,
Did you just write a book?
Yeah. I didn't use vernacular.
Well,
yeah.
Look, all the words in Jack's book are four letters or less.
Well, again, Jill
a lot of ands and thes in the book.
and then. Well, no, it's funny. So Jill started reading through it a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, it was actually good." I was like,
She was shocked.
What do you think I was doing down there? Typing with one finger?
So she read the final copy? She didn't read
throughout? No.
Okay.
Well, I got an early version of it. Let's just say there was a lot of red on the version I got. I got a PDF when we had him on the podcast. I said, could you send me the book? And I looked at it, and I was like, it gave me a stroke. There was so much red on the page.
The fills are red?
Yeah, okay.
What do you guys say about that?
So, by the way, your tweet was that you could rush for 1 yard?
I could score a touchdown in football. I could score in basketball. I could luck into a home run in baseball, but I could never score a goal in hockey.
Okay.
And I still think that'd be the hardest to do.
Okay.
Even if you just were in front of the net.
Everyone
and
says
then
this. Like, just stand in front of the net and have it deflect off you. Like, hey, how am I getting in front of the net without someone knocking me over? And also,
he's playing soccer.
No, this is hockey.
Hockey.
And if the puck hits me, why do you think the puck's deflecting off me? That puck is just going down and I'm falling.
I'm trying to think what I think the most likely is, and
it's definitely football.
Yeah, it's probably get the yard.
Yeah, 1 yard.
Tush
now
push.
basketball, tush push.
Yeah,
basketball.
You could think
I could just
total
throw
home
it up
runs.
from half court.
Against who? NBA players?
Yeah, NBA
you got
players.
No shot at scoring.
I could just throw it up from half court a bunch of times.
Well, how many?
That don't mean it's going in.
I
And how
agree.
many
I would
times
need
are
a
you
bunch
getting
of them.
The ball.
Well, if the objective of the game was to get me to score, I'm not going to pass it to other people.
Well, that's not
or
the
you
objective
could argue,
of these
but you could
things.
also argue in a basketball game they're not going to cover me.
Let me just say.
So I might get wide open looks.
Have you been on an NBA court?
Yes. Like not against NBA players, but
Really?
yeah.
My point is that you're saying from half court. Spike could tell you, you're not shooting from half court, so you have to literally throw the ball with one hand. How are you getting the ball to the rim from half court?
Well, I'm stronger than Spike, as we
No,
illustrated.
you cheated
As
in
we
that.
illustrated.
I
with
would
the-
love my-
with the arm wrestling.
Give
I'm
me a
even-
rematch.
I'm
You know
even
how
stronger
hard it
now
is to
than
get
I
the
was
ball
then.
to the rim
So am
from
I.
half
Give me a
court?
rematch when one of us is
I
not
agree.
holding
Like
on
it
with
would
their
take
other
all my
hand.
strength.
You're like
But
5'2".
nah, I'm like 5'9", but 5'8" ish. Regardless, it doesn't matter.
All I'm saying is
On the NBA court, it would matter.
It doesn't matter if I'm 6 foot or 5'9" when I'm throwing the ball up from half court.
No.
It's about muscle.
If you're telling me that no one's guarding you,
Yeah,
and they
no one's
just let
guarding me.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
that's different than playing.
Why would they guard me? That's the
Well,
point.
in today's
Well,
NBA, they actually do guard people when you cross
Well, the
half
other
court.
thing
Not
is,
me.
well,
They're not
but-
going to be like worried
yeah,
about me in the corner.
But think about this, Elliot. They could take the ball from you so easily.
Yes.
You would look like
you can't dribble.
I actually am a
maybe.
very good dribbler.
my
For what it's worth.
For what it's worth.
They used to
yeah.
call me the professor back in middle school from and one. It's exactly right.
I know who you're talking about. They don't, but I know who
yeah,
you're
so
talking about.
I could dribble pretty well.
Okay, well, we need to see an Elliot dribbling
I need
drill.
to see this,
By the
yes.
way, at Fritz to Camera 5.
Basketball? Yeah.
If you give me a dribbling drill, you may be able to convince me you could get the ball
All
to the
right.
rim from
Maybe
half
we'll do
court.
it.
Because as of right now, I don't believe you could.
And the other thing is, you would 500 pitches. You're not hitting a home
No, you're not
run.
hitting a home
It
run.
would take more, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would.
No, it would take you to hit the ball from second base to the outfield.
So I was thinking about this with Johan Duran, right?
Right. Johan
Duran. That
You said he's hittable?
No. It would be really hard to hit him, but I
You
think he's
think?
a good example of what I'm talking about, where if I connected, he's throwing it so hard that would help project it.
But you wouldn't connect. And think
But
about
if I did,
here's the thing.
that's what I'm saying,
Elliot-
luck.
Elliot, he has allowed one home run this year to major league hitters.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do it.
Connecting.
Yeah.
You can't stand in a batter's box.
It would be scary, I agree.
Yeah, okay. You're scared of rain.
Well, that's different. That's about property value.
Okay,
But yeah.
all right.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that you doing the tush push would be like Kenny Pickett.
Yes.
Now, you can get in there.
Yeah,
you can
tush
get in on the
push.
tush push. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
So we're saying those touchdowns are
Team
so
stat.
easy. Elliott could score them. Okay.
Interesting.
Next.
Put that on the record.
Yeah.
Tweet that up. Put
We're
that
not
video
getting through
out.
all 8 of these.
Yeah,
No, we're not.
Yeah, I'll stop.
So obviously, also on your Mount Rushmore is that players should be able to bet on themselves.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Also a bad one.
We don't need to go through them. Everyone disagrees.
Yeah.
And fourth on the Mount Rushmore of Elliott takes, for me, is Queen Elizabeth is the most famous person in the history of the world.
Even though there's no way you could, if I gave you a picture of 4 old ladies, you would be guessing.
No,
as to
I would
which one
definitely
was
recognize who Queen Elizabeth is. 1,000%.
Yeah.
I like the royal family and like the history and stuff. We watch documentaries on it.
Okay.
Hey, you see these kilts he's wearing every day?
Well, kilt's a little different.
Yeah, kilt skirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm surprised there was pushback on that one, to be honest.
On what?
The Queen being the most famous person
Well,
in the
it
world.
isn't, because again, as I've said again, if we went out, maybe in England, but if we went out on the street in Philadelphia and showed 500 people a picture of Taylor Swift and a picture of the Queen, the number of people who would recognize Taylor Swift is much, much higher than the number of people that would
Not even
recognize the
close.
Queen. And by the way, I could do that with Tiger Woods.
Beyonce.
I could do it with
Jackson.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
I could do it with Michael Jackson. I could do it with like any number. I could probably come up with 50 people very easily that, and we could test.
Beyonce
that.
Now,
is
if you're
one of them.
going outside 30th Street Station, maybe. But if you're going to everywhere in the
why?
world,
You think
well,
they're
I'm
dumber
saying
here?
you're talking about a current city where most of the population is probably going to be younger walking by. But if you go through the
any
whole
major
world,
city. Any
No,
major
what-
city, Africa. Yeah,
I don't think that's true.
Spain, I'm telling you that more people that
yeah, I think you're wrong though.
yeah. Well, so
Michael Jordan is definitely more popular.
So let me ask you this.
The Queen was.
Let me ask you this. Okay, you're saying some cities it might be different. What do you think the ratio of people who would recognize Taylor Swift in Philadelphia? And you can pick the neighborhood. In fact, you could pick any
just
suburb.
pick right outside.
Yes.
30th Street Station.
Then the ratio of people who recognize Taylor Swift, how many of 500, and then how many would look at a picture of the Queen and say that is the Queen of England?
I think a lot of people would be like, "That's the Queen."
Okay, so what do you think the ratio would be? Because you're saying the most famous person of all time.
Right. Like you're saying out of the 500.
Yes. How
okay.
many would know the Queen? How many would know Taylor Swift?
I think all of them would know Taylor Swift.
Okay, so
probably.
500 of 500.
Yeah, and I think at 30th Street Station, maybe a little less would know the Queen, but I
Maybe
think
a little less?
Yeah, a little less.
It would
but
be
I think
30
you're
people.
underestimating the Queen. She
would
was
be
the most.
30
She
people.
was the ruler for like 80 years.
It would be 30 people. We have to do this. Can we send Buzz out to do this one day?
I know.
But I get
Please,
to
can
pick
we-
the picture of the Queen.
But no,
She has to have
no,
a crown on.
No, because I could.
Well, then you can't put Taylor Swift on
But-
stage or whatever.
but
It
that's
has to be
fine.
a headshot.
Fine, a headshot. But
Okay.
the truth is about the Queen. I could put a picture of any old lady with a crown on, and they would say a queen. That's too
why she's the
deceptive.
most famous person in
No,
the world.
you're talking about her position was most famous. You are saying the person.
All right.
So all I'm saying is, if this is the most famous person of all time, I think my guess would be, of 500 people, 450 would know Taylor Swift, and less than 30 would know the Queen.
Oh, no way.
Of less
Easily
than 30
over
people.
250 would know the Queen. They just have to go the Queen, right? Like that's the Queen.
I know we're not betting money. We could bet some humiliating thing. There is zero chance that 250 people are going to know the Queen.
We'll see.
Okay.
Then the extra Mount Rushmore.
Okay, the second Mount Rushmore.
The second Mount Rushmore. College athletes should be able to stay in college as long as they want.
Yes, stupid take.
The highest grossing movie should win Best Picture.
I don't have a problem with it.
That's just a fact.
I don't agree with it, but I don't have a problem with it.
Who's the Academy to be like, this is the best movie when more people went and saw another movie?
Don't they have another category now, like blockbuster?
Yeah, they do
of the
biggest.
year?
Yeah,
biggest
which
movie of the
should
year.
be Best Picture.
Okay.
Seems like you're an innovator with that.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Queen has more hits than the Beatles.
They just don't.
So I'm viewing hits differently. Like I agree, charts.
There's no way to view hit. There's only one way to view.
You're going to
hits.
hear the Queen in bars and at stadiums way more than you're going to hear the Beatles. Is my point.
But that's a different thing that has more hits.
I guess.
I mean, no.
Jock jams. you'll hear in
Beatles
stadiums more,
have
too.
more number one hits.
I know.
More top 10 hits. More album sales. Like
Yeah, but you never hear them other than commercials. The only time you ever hear the Beatles is honestly on like car commercials. You hear Queen at like bars, sporting events.
You're too old for this, brother. Like as many the bands that you're hearing at bars is like you're almost 40.
Well, no, but that is what I'm saying. Like
Okay.
you talk about a hit, that's where you hear hit music.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
No.
It's true.
And then the final one on the Mount Rushmore, the second Mount Rushmore Valley takes, is that baseball should have 9 fielders, but also you're allowed to have 9 DHs.
I love this one. Like an offense and a defense. So, like, you would have 9 hitters and then 9 fielders, and you don't have to.
Completely different.
Correct,
Yeah,
like
the guys
football.
play
Like football.
defense.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ike likes it. I can
No,
tell.
I hadn't even heard this one before. I think I missed out on this
Yeah,
one.
I've never heard this one. I mean, I think it's dumb, too.
Is this something YouTube be talking? I haven't heard
Well,
this
no,
take
I did it
before.
when Reese Hoskins tore his ACL. I said it was ridiculous he had to be out there playing defense.
Oh.
When he's just good at hitting. So I think you should do 9 hitters and 9 defenders, and that is how you should play baseball.
Well, what if you're good at both?
Then you could play both if you wanted. But you should have the ability to have 9 hitters. It's like how they're going to pretend Travis Hunter's good at offense and defense.
Oh,
so,
right. I forgot
so
about
they
this
can,
whole thing.
do that. But 9 hitters, 9 defenders.
Before we...
He's special.
Yeah. By the way, we could do a third and
You
fourth
almost
Mount
changed the
Rushmore.
whole game of baseball. He's completely changed
We didn't even put the
game.
cheesesteak one that happened yesterday.
Yeah. Seems the feedback on that wasn't good.
No,
what I've heard. Yeah,
no.
I haven't read, but
Yeah, Justin was
whenever
like...
it reaches my friend group, I can tell it's yeah.
Justin was like, do you think I could put that online? I was like, please, put it online,
Yeah.
put it online, put it online. Practice today. How did Jalen look today?
So today was a good example of why the training camp stats require context. So he was 12 of 20, 5 touchdowns and 1 interception. But I gave him a B+ on the day because I thought there were 3 throws that were really poor. But he also had some throws that were really special. Like I thought his touchdown to Jahan Dotson today, there was pressure in his face. He backed up, threw it off his back foot, like 15 yards over the fingertips of the defender. Jahan Dotson back the end zone touchdown. He had a really nice throw to Devontae Smith down the right sideline, probably a 25-yard touchdown. It was Josh Uche in coverage who actually did a decent job, but still, that was a nice throw. He had one of the best throws I've seen him
Josh
make.
Uche on Devontae?
Yeah, that was a mismatch.
Yeah.
Not what the defense was
I didn't
going
realize
for.
what you said
but
there.
Jalen recognized it, saw it, and got it to
There you
Devontae.
go.
And then he had a really nice throw to Saquon for a touchdown over the middle.
Glad
It
he
was-
recognized Josh Uche on Devontae Smith.
That's that pre-snap ability.
I feel like I could have lucked into a touchdown pass on that one.
I don't think he could have thrown it like that. But Saquon Barkley, 10-yard touchdown over the middle. Like he put some zip on it to get it through defenders. So those were nice. But then he had some throws that I dinged him heavily for it. Because,
well, not that heavily because you gave him a B+.
it would have been an A+ day. So I docked him a whole letter grade.
Okay.
You got to factor that in, Spike.
So here's just one.
Well, do you want to describe the interception?
Sure.
Okay, so the first one, there was pressure in his face, backed up. He was like backing up, threw it off his back foot, lofted it to the front of the end zone. Reed Blankenship picked it up easily. I thought it was a really bad throw. The other one, it was probably a 5-yard throw to Dallas Goedert. Keely Ringo.
Are you noticing what's happening here, by the way, Ike? The really bad throws don't count.
Yes.
Okay.
What are you
all
talking
right.
about? They don't count. I
You
just
gave him a
told
B+.
you. Yes, B+. He had 1 interception and 5 touchdowns. So
Yeah, here's my issue with this,
Okay.
and you know I'm a training camp stats guy.
I know you are.
Is that you're changing what you said at the beginning of camp. What you said at the beginning of camp is the ball should never touch the ground. And what you always bragged about, especially with last year that
Yes.
came into this special year,
Yes.
was that the ball never touched the ground. Now he's completing 12 of 20. He has thrown 4 interceptions already in camp.
No, I think it's 3.
3. Okay,
Yeah.
3 interceptions in camp. You are continually noting bad throw here, bad throw here, bad throw here.
Yeah.
But you are grading him on a curve because what you're saying now is he's making big plays in camp. But what you said at the beginning is he reminds me of Tom Brady in the fact that it never touches the ground.
Correct.
So you're changing how you're
Well,
grading
but you
him.
view it as changing. I'm just grading off what I'm seeing. Like both can be positive. Like you can get an A on something in a multitude of different ways.
It's just not what you said before. It's
But
not.
but don't you see when there's 5 touchdowns that makes up a little bit for the
when they
incomplete?
start at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, you should have a lot of touchdowns, and
Yes.
he had a lot of touchdowns. That's the point I'm making.
Okay.
Okay.
But he
And
also
then-
had a bunch of bad throws.
Yeah, he had 3 bad throws.
Okay.
In 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's too many.
No, that's why I dinged him a full letter grade.
This sounds like a C day to me.
Okay. Well, I was out there, and on the interception, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
He had another bad throw that I thought was honestly worse than the interception.
Oh,
throw.
geez. Do we have
another one.
How many Mount Rushmores
3.
of bad throws
3.
do we have?
There were 3 bad throws. That's what.
Did y'all get
You
that
remember
clear?
ball never touches the
Yes,
ground.
Yes,
the ball.
I do.
The
I
ball
do.
is hitting the
Yep, I
ground.
do.
But
Okay.
again,
This
you
is
you're
60%
Dude,
in
I
camp.
gave him a D+
It's
on one day. I gave him a
60% in
C-
camp.
the other day.
It's 60%
yes,
in camp.
but 5 touchdowns is 5 touchdowns. That matters when you're talking about the totality
he's
of the
just
day.
changing. He's
I'm
changing.
not
Oh,
changing.
you are
So who
changing.
picked that pass off?
So Reed Blankenship picked off one, and then the other one Keeley should have had. Keeley got
the one with Reed Blankenship. There was a little confusion.
So it was not Cooper, if that's what you're talking about.
So it wasn't Cooper.
I mean, who said it was Cooper? Devin, I heard on air, said it was Cooper.
I just saw tweets there.
Oh, we all look the same now?
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
I'm pretty sure it was Reed.
Okay.
I'm with you. I'm just.
Yeah.
I was poking at you.
Yeah,
with
no.
that, yes.
Yeah.
Sure, it was Reed.
So B+ day.
All right. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Comes out every single day, and then one after practice. So there's a new
Already
one
out,
in your
yeah.
feed there. Elliot, thank you as always. Great
you.
job. Great job. Coming up, by the way, it's Mount Rushmore week. We have Ike's Mount Rushmore of 90s sitcoms coming up at 4:30.
Looking forward to it.
Coming up next, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. 215-592-9494. Should Kyle Schwarber as a DH, that is the main thing today, be able to win the MVP? I say no DHs win the MVP, even though I love Kyle Schwarber. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Your MVP for your dog or your cat is probably you. But the next one, you know, their MVP is you. Your MVP is Dogs and Cats Rule. Your MVP is the lead dog, George Perenni, who has stocked Dogs and Cats Rule. And we'll talk about what they stocked them with in terms of product, but people, right? You go into a pet store, a lot of times you don't have an answer. You need a question on a supplement. You have a question on what you're feeding your dog. You have a question of, I need something to keep my dog cool during the summer. And the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule, I said, is going to be patient. They are informed. They're attentive. And so you don't have to do any research before you walk in there. They have done the research. And that is such a relief when you're shopping for your pet. Dogs and Cats Rule is the only pet store you need. There are 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in PA, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Ever wonder why you have insurance for your car or home, but not your digital life? Meet WebRoot Total Protection, your digital bodyguard that includes antivirus, identity protection, VPN, cloud backup, and more. With plans for individuals and families, WebRoot takes the guessing game out of cybersecurity so you can get back to living your best life online. Go to webroot.com/radio and get 50% off today. That's webroot.com/radio to get 50% off today. Live a better digital life with WebRoot, because peace of mind shouldn't be optional.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Trey Hendrickson's contract and the overall performance of the defense matter way more this season, but the Bengals had no other choice. Head coach Zach Taylor confirmed this morning Joe Burrow and other key players will play some in Thursday's preseason opener, then more in Week 2. When you began last season 1-4 and only have 4 September wins over the last 3 seasons, you have to change something. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report in moments. Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Matt Laurel online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you think a MVP should win an MVP? Do you think a DH should win the MVP? 80.6% say no. I just want to, since that was our main thing today, I just want to provide a little bit of context because of
Says yes.
Yes. 80% says yes. I just want to provide a little bit of context to if you're just tuning in, to why I don't think Schwarber or Ohtani should win the MVP, because I'm getting a lot of blowback but don't quite understand. One, everybody's saying, well, Ohtani just won last year. And if you listen, I know you don't have to listen to every show, but I did say that Ohtani should not win last year. Mm-hmm. I did say Lindor should win last year. So this is not a different thing for me. So everybody's like, well, then you think Lindor should have won? Yes, I think Lindor should have won.
Because you had money on Lindor.
But also because of, yes, I did have money on Lindor.
It's amazing how many members of this show had money on Lindor to do something well at some point.
Look, I had money on Lindor because I thought he should win it, and there was a little momentum going.
Never
there.
thought sports talk would be infiltrated by the sports betting stuff and how you feel about
I
stuff.
thought he should win. And then then those are all tied in together. So yes, Ohtani already won, but I don't think he should have. And yes, I think Lindor should have. I think somebody that wins MVP should hit and play the field. I think that not even if you're good at the field, if you take a position of playing the field, it opens up DH. It provides more value to the organization. However, I do think that Kyle Schwarber's year has been amazing. I love him as a Philly. I don't want him to be on a different team. I just want to be clear of all of those things that I don't want Ohtani to win over. Part of me
But
wanted
if it comes down to it's clear that it should be Schwarber and Ohtani, are you getting behind Schwarber to take down Ohtani?
Yes, I would rather Schwarber win it than Ohtani win it.
And Pete Crow Armstrong is nonsense.
Yeah. Well, I think Pete Crow Armstrong should win it over
Stott
both
has
of them.
a higher OBP.
I don't care. But Pete Crow Armstrong has hit, 25 home runs?
27 home runs.
Yeah. And plays elite center field. Now, Stott's a good fielder, too.
Yeah.
So, yes, if it comes down to one of those two, I'd rather Schwarber win because I think the thing that's unfair with Ohtani is Ohtani gets credit for still being a starting pitcher. I think people have that locked in their minds. When you look at production this year, Ohtani and Schwarber are neck and neck.
And he's the most popular player, arguably, in baseball.
Yes. Yeah. So I think we would need it. If it comes down to it, the event, you can count on my support for Schwarber. But if you're asking me what I think should happen, I don't think it should be Schwarber.
Listen, you've had that stance, and that's fine. My only thing is that isn't what the MVP. Like, I know many DHs don't win it.
Yep.
But one has already.
Yep.
Pitchers have even won it. Pitchers have even won it.
Yep.
Even a closer has won it.
Yep.
So the fact that those guys, because they had outstanding seasons, they were more of an outlier.
Yes.
Right? You're
Yes.
an outlier, which is an awful lot like a running back being able to win the MVP. You have to have a 2,000-plus yard rushing or
Especially
something like
now.
that nowadays, because they're usually going to give it to a quarterback.
Yep.
So I get that. I'm just saying I'm projecting this guy to go on and continue. He's going to push 60, and if we win this division, I think he has every right to the MVP as anybody else does. Because to me, Zach does his thing. He and Christopher Sanchez do their thing from a pitching standpoint. But from an everyday player, even though he doesn't play out in the field, it's clear that Kyle Schwarber drives this offense. He's the most important player in this lineup.
One quick thing on Schwarber before we get to
I didn't think I would have said that.
Yes.
Two years ago, I probably would not have said
when he was
that.
hitting a $190.
Yeah.
And credit to him, by the way, for just his body's in better condition than it was a couple years ago. He's become a better hitter than he was a couple years ago. One final thing on him is they're going to have to, I believe, find a way to get him behind Bryce again. Whether it means Bryce hitting second or Schwarber hitting fourth. I just like them. This is all fun and games with Bryce hitting this way now. We get to the playoffs, Bryce Harper's not going to see any pitches.
Yeah.
If he has Nick Castellanos, JT Realmuto, or Alec Boehm behind him, no disrespect to any of those guys, there's no reason to pitch to a guy who has 1,000 career OPS in the playoffs when that guy is right behind him. And I have confidence that Bryce will take those walks and they will be valuable, but not as valuable as if they have to pitch to him.
But what is, because I actually had that in the Jackie Baseball report.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Like, I guess which is more important for them, getting Schwarber with all the power with Harper behind him, or Harper kind of being the same kind of guy but with Schwarber behind him? Like, which leads to more team success? Because I agree with you, but I also think you're getting a nuts Schwarber season because he also does have protection with Bryce behind him.
Yeah,
and does that go down? I don't think it would go down drastically, but I don't know if he gets the same kind of pitches being behind Bryce.
Yeah, I just think Bryce as a hitter is too important to not have swing in the bat. And we've had this protection thing for a couple. And by the way, part of it is Bryce's fault, the protection thing, because he doesn't want to hit second. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? Like, if he would just hit second and Schwarber would hit third, the problem would be solved. Mm-hmm. So, this is not poor Bryce or anything, but I guess I just don't want. For some reason, I feel like Schwarber could still be effective that way. I think they'll challenge him in a way that, because he's not as good a hitter as Bryce is. Overall, he's just not the hitter that Bryce is.
Yeah.
So, all right. You want to do high hopes?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Kev Jackie Baseball.
By the way, 4 relievers have won an MVP, which is ridiculous. A starting pitcher should never win an MVP anyway, but relievers?
Yeah.
So what relievers have won MVP?
So Jim Constanti, 1950 Whiz Kids, who could forget? Should be on the Wall of Fame. Raleigh Fingers won it in 1981. Now, he did a 1.04 ERA. He saved 28 games. Can we grow up? And
1.04 is wild.
It's 28 games.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Willie Hernandez won it on the 84 Tigers.
Okay.
And then Dennis Eckersley in 92.
There you go, 4 relievers.
Now, by the way, I don't think a pitcher or I don't think any pitcher will ever win MVP again based on how they use pitchers. The fact that there are fewer closers than there were, I would think, just because it's not, people mix and match the way that they didn't used to. And the fact that pitchers only go 5-6 innings. That, by the way, that point we had, and Wheeler has probably lost the Cy Young at this point anyway. But
Still second in the odds.
He's thrown the same number of innings as Skeens.
Wheeler has?
Yeah, same number of innings.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, so the fact that the starting pitchers only go 5-6 innings, I think just makes it even more difficult for them
How's
to
that
win.
possible?
Now
Wheeler's missed some starts.
Wheeler missed 1.5 starts when he had the birth of his child.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
But you look at Wheeler throws a lot of pitches. So what ends up happening is Wheeler throws 6 innings, strikes out 10, but he throws 105 pitches. You look at Wheeler. We've had a couple of complete games. There's a lot of 6 innings, 6 innings, 6 innings, 6 innings, 6 innings, and Skeens,
I thought he had more like 7 and 8 innings. No.
Last I looked, they were both at 133 innings.
Okay, no, you're probably right.
They're like Wheeler's at 139, Skeens at 138.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so
which is still surprising because it's almost like I never see Skeens go past 5 innings.
Yeah, but I don't know.
amazing.
I don't know how it is, but I was shocked because I was trying to make my Wheeler can still get it, and I was like, well, I'll just go to innings pitched. And I was like, shoot,
I know.
Skeens is at 1.84 or something. His ERA. So
all right, he's probably gonna win it.
Yep.
He's
we need 2 blow-ups.
Come on.
Yep,
well,
2 blow-ups
listen,
will get us Chris Sanchez. At plus 1,500 now.
That bet I did not cash
That's
out.
right.
Yeah.
That one is
you still got it?
That bet is still in.
What'd you get it at? It had to be plus 3,000.
I got him at 2,200 first.
Okay.
Then I doubled down at 1,500 a couple starts later.
Yep.
He said, I'm doubling down.
There you go.
So I have 3 thoughts on Jahan Duran. Because I wasn't able to talk about him yesterday. Yeah, I know. So the first one is this. Watching him the first couple times he came into a ball game, he reminds me a lot of watching Saquon the first time he started playing for the Eagles.
You're like, whoa, what is this?
It's so not what we're used to seeing. Like, the Eagles have had good backs. Miles Sanders was a good back. I'm talking about the last.
Miles Sanders?
But he had a good year. He's fine.
How about Shady or?
I'm just talking the last couple of years.
Oh, okay.
I know Shady, not disrespecting Shady.
You said Eagles had good backs.
I know. I'm talking the last.
Miles Sanders.
But we went through a little bit of a down period after Shady.
All right.
And then the second you saw Saquon, you're like, wow, that's different.
That's different.
Yeah, that's how it feels watching Durant. Like, we've had other closers. We've had, not even going back to Lidge, whatever. Like, when you look around baseball, it's like you could talk yourself into this guy. Holy cow. Then you see Durant, and it's like, that's not how this is supposed to be.
He's throwing 103
For
miles
me,
an
he's
hour.
the best. I didn't get to see. I wasn't here. I was in Atlanta when Billy Wagner was here.
Okay.
So I didn't get to watch Billy Wagner every night. This dude's the best I've seen.
On the Phillies? For sure.
Yes. Like, this dude's the best I've seen pitching for the Phillies.
Yeah. Oh, my God. It's not even close. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Second thing. Are you I know last night was fun. You're kind of rooting for closer games.
Yes.
There's no doubt.
Yes. People, I tweeted that last night. Everybody got mad at me when it was 7-3. I was
with you.
I was like, everybody in the stadium is hoping, like, hey, could you make it 7-4?
Yeah.
Just so there's a save opportunity here.
Like, has he gotten to the point where people are buying tickets with a chance to go see him?
Yes.
I would imagine, yeah.
I would imagine.
Like a box office closer is pretty crazy.
I bet, I don't have any, I bet secondary market ticket prices for the Phillies have gone up since Duran got here, since everybody watched that on TV. Because I think it becomes more interesting to casual fans. I mentioned Val, you weren't here, Jack. Val saw the closer intro. She hasn't watched a Phillies game probably in 7 or 8 years. She saw the closer intro from across the house, and she was like, what's that?
Well, that's because your TV's so big.
Yes, well, that is part of why she was able to see it.
Can you imagine what that show, that light show looked like on that TV?
You probably had to watch with infrared goggles on.
3D glasses on, yes.
Yeah, she had her night vision on.
Yeah, night vision.
She had her night vision on, yeah.
And then if we were doing, I know we're doing Mount Rushmore week.
Yeah.
If we're doing top 11 week,
Yeah.
would Duran already be on it?
Yes.
And would Chris Sanchez be on it?
Yes.
Top 11
In
Phillies?
Philly. Yeah.
No, just Philadelphia.
Oh, in Philadelphia.
They'd both be on it.
After 2 days?
Yeah. Well, Sanchez would definitely be on it.
Well, Sanchez, yeah.
Yeah.
Duran?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it Duran or Duran?
Duran.
It's Duran.
Why do you keep saying Duran?
Because I got an accent.
But you realize
Put an S on the end.
This throws me off
I know, it's
completely.
Duran.
Because I
Put
don't
an
know
S
which
on
one
the
to
end, just
say.
like Philly.
Sometimes when
Call him Durans.
you gotta say it fast, and then it comes out.
It's Duran.
It's
Okay.
Duran. It's Duran. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Saquon was on spikes before he even.
He saw it.
He
saw
was.
it early.
He was.
Yeah,
He
early.
was.
We're all about projection here.
Yep.
We're all about
I'm
projection.
all about integrity.
Yeah,
That's
because
a
you
good
have a
point.
coherent moral code.
Yes, he has a coherent moral code as well. Yep.
I need Harrison Bader to watch whatever it takes, dude, in the middle of a rain delay, because he looks like a 93 Phil.
He does.
Like
he's
Are they
strong.
still
like,
playing that in the rain delays?
So if they go on long enough, they eventually get to whatever it takes, dude. Like I haven't sat through a rain delay in a while, you know.
Well, we had a 4-hour one last week.
Yes.
Murph's well aware.
Yeah.
Murph is well. It's usually like signing Harper. They'll play signing Harper.
They did, yeah.
And Phillies clubhouse is in there. But
Yep.
if it goes on long enough, you sometimes still get a whatever it takes, dude.
Yeah, the one thing I don't want to watch is Matt Strom opening baseball cards.
Yeah,
Sometimes
we're
I get
out on that.
that.
We're out.
No offense, Matt. Like,
Is that what he was doing?
yeah, he's a big baseball card guy.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem with it. I just like that is. Yeah, it's not on my list.
I know, it's
yeah,
not. It's
yeah.
not. But Bader last night, first home run,
Yes.
good moment. Was kind of wasn't a bummer that Schwarber hit a home run, but it was turning into the Bader game, you know,
Yep.
where it was like, there it is. Guess what? Out of the lineup tonight against Dean Kremer.
Yeah, you know who's in? Our guy,
Kepler?
Max Kepler.
Yep. They are just.
What are they doing?
It's insulting.
I don't know.
It's insulting.
Like
You know what? Because it's behind the scenes.
What do you mean?
He's making a stink behind the scenes.
Oh, I'm sure he is. Yeah, well, he
Kepler
already
wants
won.
to play. Yeah,
squeaky
that's
wheel
what it
gets the
is.
grease.
Yeah.
You know.
And
Yeah.
they're saying like, all right, we'll give you until the 15th or whatever. And then if you still
Oh,
suck,
you still think that's going to happen?
I still think it's the 15th.
Okay.
But like, right now, what gives them a better chance to win is Bader in center.
Yep.
And Marsh in left.
Yeah. I just want to see Bader play more.
Well, and Crawford's a good fielder.
And he's 3 for 6 against Kremer at the home run, so it's not like there's not numbers for it.
So he's 3 for 6 against the pitcher. Now he's not
And
playing.
he's still not playing.
Yeah.
Welcome to Philadelphia.
It's your manager.
He's fine.
Crawford's a good fielder.
Crawford's a good left fielder.
Okay.
So Rob Thompson on the pregame show on Friday, I think maybe.
Yeah.
He said that we want Crawford to, because they sent Rojas down, and he said that Crawford still has to learn the position of center field. How does that make you feel, sports fans?
Yeah, it's great.
Well, it's just like he was drafted as a center fielder, you know, like let him play center field.
Yeah,
And also,
it's the outfield. We
come
can
on.
throw him. Brent Marsh didn't know how to play center field. We put him in there all the time. You know, the
This dude is never making it up to the majors.
He'll be here soon.
For us,
He'll be here soon.
soon as in 2026.
I was going to say if he's
Don't
the only way I could talk myself into Kepler is he is a good fielder.
Yeah.
So that like if Crawford was a bad fielder,
Right.
I would say, all right, we're putting Otto Kemp out there, he's a bad fielder. Putting Weston Wilson out there, he's a bad fielder. If Castellanos already out there, he's a bad fielder. Okay, I guess I could understand keeping Kepler around because he can field the position. He's not better than Bader, but if Crawford can field the position, I'm
But also,
fine.
Marsh
giving
is
him
a great defensive left fielder. Like him,
Left
and,
fielder,
him
yes.
and Kepler are about the same. So you can just play
yeah,
Marsh.
I would say so. Yes.
Just play Marsh.
Yep.
It's not this hard.
$10 million.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
All right. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Fellas, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, man, we ain't gonna sit up and act like we don't get Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean confused, man. You know what I mean?
What if I?
Like I tell
Can you
you,
imagine if I
sometimes
said
squint
that?
my eyes. You know, I might have to buy a 100-inch TV this year, man. You know, in high definition, more colors, and tell the difference. Now that they both playing safety.
That's true. Yeah. Now that Cooper's back there, yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. You know, they
You got similar
colors,
numbers,
man.
32, 33.
Oh, my
yeah.
God. This is...
They got similar. I'm sorry. I mean, they got similar numbers.
They look alike, yes.
Well,
Yeah,
they
Yeah,
don't.
I mean, they look like brothers. They do. Just like you got. Come on, man. You know, you only saying that because you match this color. They
Yes.
Well,
You know?
like, you're flying a little close to the sun here. Okay, I'll let you have it, Chuck. Whatever. Okay.
Hey, listen. I'm just saying, man. But listen, I really called today because this is, I heard you yesterday. I couldn't get a chance to call, right, about the Mount Rushmore yesterday. This is ridiculous, right?
The Sixers Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
And just for anyone who didn't listen, I just wanted to tell them, voted fan and staff, and it's last 50 years. It was Allen Iverson, Dr. J, Charles Barkley, Joel Embiid.
That last one is ridiculous. It's stupid. It's moronic. It has no merit, to have him as
But the
a
people
Mount
voted him
Rushmore
on,
player.
Chuck.
These people is insane.
Well, he deserves to be there more than Charles.
Charles Barkley should be on there, and that's
He is on there.
Malone.
Okay. Well, then Moses should be in there over Charles, not over Embiid.
Embiid, no. Embiid, listen. Embiid
What did
don't
Charles
have
do when he was here?
It's more a Spike. I'm telling you, it's just more of an indictment. The 76ers don't have great players to come into this franchise. That many great players come into this franchise. If Embiid is on it, it's not Embiid being a great player and should be on it. He done nothing to be a Mount Rushmore player.
Well,
man.
what did
I'm
Charles
sorry.
Barkley do as a Sixer?
Charles Barkley, as a rookie, first of all, he was an all-second team player as a rookie.
Okay.
He averaged 25 points and about 15 rebounds, I believe, 15.4 rebounds, I believe, as a rookie
Okay.
in the playoffs.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? This guy, and then, they never put no help around him. Joel Embiid has had more help than Charles Barkley has ever had as a 76er, and you know that, man. You know that.
All of the players that have been around Embiid have been Ben Simmons is a loser, James Harden is a loser, Jimmy Butler was here for 25 games. Like, what are we talking about here?
They revamped this team 5 different times, Spike. For this
Joel
guy, man.
Embiid has been and I love Charles Barkley. They played for the franchise for the same number of years, and Joel Embiid won an MVP, was runner-up for MVP twice. None of them won anything in the playoffs, neither Charles nor Embiid. By the way, if Charles was better, maybe they would have won something. But Charles is a great player, but he doesn't deserve it over Embiid. Embiid has carried the franchise for almost a decade.
Well, at least Charles Barkley was smart enough to request a trade when he knew they didn't put no team around him. If Embiid don't think they put a team around him, then request a trade. Do us all a favor and get out of town. How about that, Spike? Can I at least say that Charles Barkley's a smarter player than Joel Embiid?
A smarter player. Charles Barkley launched threes all the time. He shot 20% from three. I don't know.
Man, Charles Barkley is a way better. Listen, we're not gonna go back. One's the top 50 player ever, and the other one is a guy that can't stay on the basketball court.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's just
All
what that. Listen, the days of Embiid, I'm not gonna get too heavy in Embiid. He's not a Mount Rushmore player in my eyes. The days of him is over. I'm looking forward to DJ. I'm looking forward to Maxey and McLean. That's it.
What about your Phillies Mount Rushmore on the way out?
Yeah.
Well, my Phillies Mount Rushmore. Listen, I'm going to say Duran, Zach Wheeler, Bryce Harper, and J. Rose. That's it.
That's
Duran,
it?
Did you see that entrance, man?
You want Duran on the Phillies Mount Rushmore?
Good take.
Yeah, Duran. I'm putting Duran on there right now because he ain't never seen nobody with an entrance like that, man. That's going to turn the whole season around. Now Schwarber hitting bombs up.
Well, shouldn't we put whoever designed the entrance on the Mount Rushmore then? It's some digital person in Minnesota.
Like, this guy is amazing.
He's
man.
great.
I've never seen nobody
Can't be on the Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore in 3 days.
Yeah.
Man, 103. I just saw 103. That thing was smoking, man. The cameraman couldn't catch it. I'm putting him on the Mount Rushmore right now.
Who cares what Lidge did in 08, 48 for 48?
Already
Yep,
forgot
yep.
about him, yeah.
Let's just think of the past. This guy, we got Duran in the house, and I tell you, that's going to be the best show on TV when he comes out. I just want to get to the ninth inning. I don't want to see the whole game no more. I just want to get to the ninth inning with us being up by 1 or 2 points so he could come in and do his thing. That guy is amazing, man. I tell you, that's all they needed to do. That's all they needed.
That's all they needed.
Yep.
All right.
Love all the points the Phillies are scoring. Where they scored 13 points last night?
13.
Yeah, they didn't need to brace his arm yesterday. That's why I wanted it to be more of a closer game. Because I wanted to see the lights go off and then the Undertaker was going doom. That was amazing. I wish I would have been in the building. Make me want to buy some tickets now to go to the game. I tell you. But Duran is definitely going to be on my Mount. He's on the Mount Rushmore. I mean, I'm dead serious.
All right, Chuck. All right, Chuck.
There you go.
I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, thank you, Chuck. Well, there you go. Chuck with the take of the day, putting Joan Duran on the Phillies Mount Rushmore
Did not
along
expect that.
with Zach Wheeler, Bryce Harper, and Jimmy Rollins.
I'm trying to get him. The top 11 I argued against. He went Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore. Yep. No Schmidt, no Carlton.
No, never heard of him.
Yep.
So Rob Thompson's talking, and he said he's stuck with Max Kepler in the lineup over Harrison Bader because he promised his guys that he'd platoon for the first 6 days after the deadline.
The first 6 days thing.
He'll communicate a new plan.
Can I
after
tell
the
you,
Orioles
this
series.
first 6 days thing is psychotic.
It really is.
The Phillies, I can understand them pandering to Bryce. I can understand them pandering to Schwarber. I can understand them pandering to Zach. We don't need to pander to Max Kepler. He is hitting 200. Yeah. He wasn't even good before he got here.
I know.
They took a shot. They were wrong.
Yeah.
We're
ready to move on.
Dude, unbelievable. And he's going to hit a home run against us in the playoffs. I know it.
For what team? Where's he signing?
I have no idea, but you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen.
We said the same thing for Merrifield last year. Anyway.
Yes, yeah, it's true. And now he's retired.
Yeah.
Coming up next on Mount Rushmore Week, Ike debuts his Mount Rushmore of 90s sitcoms.
Like it.
And we find out if Jack is ready for tennis tomorrow. Fritz to Camera 3 is tomorrow at Fritz to Camera 3, yes, at FDR Park, 11:30. We'll get into that as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, Jack and Joe, when it gets hot outside during the summer, they cannot be trusted. You know who can be trusted? That is John Ashdale, the Cars are. Even when it is super hot during the summer, he's going to put you in a brand new Hyundai with AC that's working great. Maybe your old one's not working. Colonial Hyundai, doing it every single way. First of all, they have whatever car you want, they have. They've got over 300 brand new Hyundais on the lot. Do you want an Ioniq? They got it. Do you want an Elantra? They got it. Palisade, Santa Fe, whatever it is, they got it. They're going to give you 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That could end up being up to $10,000. They're going to give you more for your trade, even if the AC doesn't work. Doesn't matter what condition it's in. More for your trade than anybody else. Guaranteed $6,500, and for a limited time, financing as low as 0% on any new Hyundai in stock. Your new Hyundai from Colonial, as always, is going to come with Hyundai Assurance and America's Best Warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain. And just in August, for the dog days of summer, with every new purchase at Colonial Hyundai, they're going to donate $100 to the Brandywine Valley SPCA. So you'll save some homeless dogs and cats while you do it. Run to Colonial, Route 30 in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See website for details.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Touchdown! Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
I'm PJ Glasser, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The FedEx Cup playoffs begin this week down in Memphis on the PGA Tour, and there is a guy that I love this week. Sepp Straka's 45-1, and I think that price is way too long. Straka's having a great season. He's top 10 in strokes gained tee to green, won a couple months ago, and has played well on long courses this season. Bet Straka to win the FedEx St. Jude Championship. I'm PJ Glasser from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points!
Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I had gone from 237 to 195. This was life altering. And if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Mount Rushmore week. In a moment, we will have Ike's Mount Rushmore of 90s sitcoms. I wish I had done a little studying before you did it so I could have my mental list, but I have not done that. So,
well, you're good with 90s stuff, so
yes.
you'll come up with something to argue
as a 48-year-old. 90s is like you and
just
me.
the greatest.
90s is
yes.
our core.
Yeah, we're all just 90s people.
No, not
Only
you.
thing I didn't like about the 90s was our dress, our our wardrobe, our attire.
So for me, I had a couple of different phases.
Yeah.
Now, I did go through a...
Now, were you still fat Spike in the 90s?
I was. I went through a FUBU and Kanai phase. I went through that. And then I went through there was like a thing where we wore like these really big jeans that were really big on the bottom.
Yeah.
Like it was like that was spiky hair Spike or whatever. So I had that.
That's like your heavy metal days?
Well, that was like the alternative,
Okay.
like, and when I say big, I mean like the bottom of the jeans would be over your shoes.
And they drag on the ground.
Yes.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Chain wallet. I had one of those.
The chain wallets.
Yeah.
Chain wallets. I love it.
Yep.
Good times.
Corey at Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
The man said he was wearing FUBU 05.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And let me.
In the 90s.
Yep.
Then when they came out with the platinum FUBU with the fat Albert on there.
Yep.
And then I wore Kanai because I saw Master P wearing it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was like, oh, that's a new thing.
Kanai.
Yep.
What was Master P? What was that? P. Miller?
Yep. Man, that's what I'm saying. The wardrobe in the 90s was bad, man. It was tough. It was tough, man.
All right.
But we didn't know any better back then.
Yeah,
We didn't know any better.
That was what was cool.
Yep.
Spike,
yeah.
It's your day, man. It's your day. Me and you, we've been getting along too long. God, we got to end the day.
Okay.
Spike, you not the ruler of the world, dog.
I didn't say I was.
You sit up here, you tell Elliot about his stats, how he supposed to do his stats.
Well,
grade this, grade on the curve.
He's not being coherent.
You try to tell the league who's supposed to be the MVP.
Yes.
You're not the ruler of the world.
I'm the ruler of my opinion. And
okay, that's cool.
So the first thing is, my opinion is Elliot's standards have changed as training camp has gone on. He went from the important thing is the ball never touches the ground. Ball never touches the ground.
The ball don't hit the ground.
What's that? Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. But and he was also at 75-80%. Now we're giving B+ grades to a 60% day with an interception. I'm just saying I think Elliott is being very careful about how positive he is about Jalen, especially when he gave 3 straight days of negative grades.
Yeah, he on his his thing, but still though, I'm on more on the MVP.
Okay.
First of all, if you take Kyle Schwarber off the team,
Yep.
How good is the team?
Not as good. Well, who are we replacing him with?
I don't know. Not Kyle Schwarber.
Right.
Average player. Put Johan Rojas out there.
Well, but that's not what they would do.
We don't know that.
Well, I'm not saying he's not valuable. He's very valuable. I just don't think.
Do goofy stuff. So.
But I don't think he's the most valuable player in the National League if he's not playing the field. He is valuable to the Phillies. He has value. But I think the most valuable player should be a player that is playing both offense and defense.
Listen, man. Saquon don't play offense or defense. I don't care about that.
Well,
My man,
okay.
40 home runs.
Yep.
Right? And
yep.
This man can end the season with maybe 50.
Yep.
No, this the Ohio legend. Man, I'm the campaign started. Whoever started, I don't care. I'm jumping on the bandwagon. Get my man the MVP. He might pass Bryce. How many? What Bryce got like 350? 350? How much he got? Like
no, they're about the same.
Yeah,
right?
I didn't think he would catch him, but yeah, it is this year.
Well, he might not catch him this year, but the way he hit. You know what I'm saying? We might get to 500 with Schwarber
before Bryce.
With Bryce.
Right.
You know
all I hope is that Paige Schwarber is like I want to get Paige Schwarber. That's all I hope.
Hey
Yeah.
man, guys from Ohio, we stay motivated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's right.
Also,
That's right.
I forgot.
By the way, it's Harper has 353. Schwarber's at 324.
Okay. All right. So
he's 20 behind.
29
It's
behind.
a little gap. But I forgot to address something yesterday. It slipped my mind. I guarantee you, Jalen gonna be in the top 50 players on this list.
No shot.
I bet you a beach sandwich.
Can I tell you, if he is, they fixed it.
First of all, 2 years
That's
ago,
fine.
2 years ago, he was number 2. Last year, when everybody
He's like
said we
90
collapsed-
something.
No, he wasn't.
Last
2
year.
years ago.
Last year.
Last year, when everybody said he was going to collapse, when he was top 10 or top 15,
No, he wasn't.
Hey, yeah, look it up. I guarantee you last year he was.
No, he was 15. He was
Okay.
15.
He was 15.
Yeah. So you think he gonna go from 2 to 15 to off the list?
Well, here's
Well, Wentz did.
yeah, and by the way, it was after the regular season.
I don't care about that.
Okay,
In the regular season, they got foots put in. How many people have foots put in them in the regular season?
This is what I see. What I see is that the coaches, scouts, whatever, and players, I think, may have a different perception, and even former players. A lot of the former players seem to have a different perception of him than we or fans do. So my only point is, if he's top 20 or whatever he is, great. It just means they fixed it.
Oh, see, it's always a caveat when he hides. It's always, how about this? Maybe them analysts and all them GMs, all them. Maybe they should listen more to what we saying.
Maybe.
Because they drafted all these guys. I ain't going to bring up, his hot button Joe Burrow, but they drafted all these guys, and they sitting at home.
Everybody's sitting
everyone's sitting at home.
Yeah.
It's
Only what? If you look at this, if you look at the quarterbacks in the NFL, I think it's him and Purdy. They the only ones that weren't taken in the first round. That's because
that's not true.
He overdid it. No, look at it. Look at the list of the quarterbacks. Right now, starting quarterbacks, the only ones not taken in the first round was him and Purdy.
In the entire league, Russell Wilson wasn't taken in the first round.
neither was Dak.
Yeah.
Those three.
And Dak.
And Dak, those four.
Ooh, boy.
Daniel Jones was first round.
Yeah. And Jack, don't be talking no L, because that top 5 at 5 yesterday, we need to discuss that today.
We'll get to it. Don't jump my top 5. That's easy. Don't get back into a corner.
Mr. Fugazi over there.
No Fugazi.
Standing ovation. Okay? Because I'm glad that clip came out, because I didn't hear that. I was backing you, fighting for you out here. Got me looking like a fool. And I'm supposed to be your guy. So
you should be.
We on the same team now. Stay over there. All right? And I holler at y'all. Get to the top. Get to your Mount Rushmore.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So it is, once again, 30 past every hour all week, Mount Rushmore week. It is time to go again.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show's Mount Rushmore Week.
Well,
90s sitcom.
I get the honor of doing the 90s sitcoms. Jack, this is the decade that you were born in, so you get no say about the TV shows.
Disagree.
that were out during this time. Spike, but you and I can relate to them, and most of our audience can relate to these TV shows. All right, at the top of my Mount Rushmore list, I'd have to go with probably the number one sitcom of the decade. I've never even seen a full episode of it. Got to be Seinfeld.
Yes.
I was worried you weren't going to put Seinfeld on it because you didn't see it.
I'm a Curb Your Enthusiasm lover. So
okay.
I got respect for Jerry and Larry David.
Yeah, I think it's probably the best sitcom of all time. I think it has an argument for it, but Seinfeld's got to be on.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's at the top of the list. All right. And then I go with Martin. Martin top. Mount Rushmore for me. Talking about Martin Lawrence, in case you guys never saw Martin.
I saw Martin.
Then I'm going with something to hit home here. How about the Fresh Prince?
Fresh Prince should be on there as well.
Prince
It was enormous. Yep.
Makes my Mount Rushmore. And then I got one for you, Spike. May not be a surprise to you that it's on the list, but it may be a surprise to you that I put it on the list. Got to go with The Simpsons.
Simpsons is a great one.
Gotta go with The Simpsons.
Now, people, it is a situation comedy. It is a sitcom. See Jack saying no. It's
I just
a sitcom.
don't think like Family Guy and Simpsons and they're animated shows.
But it's still a sitcom.
Sitcoms.
Yeah, half-hour sitcom on at night.
Feels like a Twitter poll.
Okay, is The Simpsons a sitcom? Now, the one that I think that you missed. Well,
I got honorable mentions, so I'm pretty sure it's one of them.
This is a vintage Ike moment.
Friends.
Honorable mentions. This coming from the guy who just did a double Elliott Shore.
I know. Yep.
Much more high stakes.
So I got Friends.
Yep.
And honorable mention. I got Roseanne.
Roseanne started in 87, right? But yet we decided yesterday it's a 90s one.
Yep. I went Married with Children.
Married with Children, huge. Yep.
And then I went A Different World.
A Different World, also
Those
huge.
are my honorable mentions there.
I would say Home Improvement was also 90s.
Yeah, I wasn't a big Home Improvement. I remember it.
It was big.
Tool Time.
Time.
Tim. Yep. I remember it.
I hated Frasier. But Frasier might have been, it is probably the biggest spin-off
from
sitcom of all time.
Yep.
But Frasier was also enormous.
Was not a Frasier guy.
And then
Grammer.
I didn't like Everybody Loves Raymond, but it was enormous.
Yeah, it was not a,
But I think that's good. Friends,
it's a solid list.
It's absolutely a solid list.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll take that.
Now, and Seinfeld and Friends on the same night. Talk about a powerhouse.
That was the same night?
Yeah, and
how the hell did they get the ratings that they got?
Well, they put Friends right after Seinfeld, so they got this huge lead in, and then that show became enormous.
Oh, it was on the same station?
Yeah, it was on NBC. And actually,
so it's Mickey Mouse ratings for Friends.
No. I mean, it became
man.
huge. Dude, they got paid $1 million an episode.
Yeah, I remember that.
They all held out together for $1 million an episode.
I remember it.
And somebody mentioned me yesterday on Twitter. All 4 of the sitcoms I mentioned yesterday in the 80s were all NBC sitcoms. And then you had...
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Is incredible.
And then they went into Seinfeld and Friends.
Wait, Seinfeld was NBC, right? Yeah, Seinfeld and Friends were both NBC as well. Yes.
So they went from Cosby and all of that to Seinfeld and Friends.
They had a pretty good run.
Ooh, NBC.
Pretty good run.
Now, wonder they were able to buy...
and then The Office.
Oh, and then The Office, yes.
Never watched that either.
Oh, I love The Office. Yeah. My wife, Val, used to be able to quote every Friends episode. When we first started dating, she would just put Friends on TV.
Right.
Now she just puts The Office on TV. Episode after episode after episode. She
She's
watches...
like me. She just watches the repeats of everything.
She watches The Office like I listen to music.
Right.
Like if I've listened to a song 100 times, I don't care. Same thing with Friends
Same
episode.
thing. Oh, I never did get into Friends.
Me either.
Yeah, I mean, I like Friends just like everybody else.
Both in New York, right?
Yes. And completely, like, the Friends, completely unrealistic. The only person that had a job was Ross. And they had these giant Manhattan apartments with a deck and a view and all that kind of stuff. But Joey was an actor but never had any job, you know. I liked it. Now, people have turned on Friends after. People, like, hate Friends now.
Yeah, just like they turned on Utley.
They hate Ross now. But I like Friends.
Turned on Utley. Your boy was out there this weekend.
They are
man.
turned on Utley a little bit. There's
boy
a little
was
bit
out
of a
there
turn.
this
Ike's the
weekend.
leader. Ike's the leader of the charge.
I'm not a leader. You make me push back against Utley because how you treat J-Roll.
I love J-Roll.
No, he just told me Victorino was more
Oh, by the way,
important.
Full House.
Look at the
90s.
numbers.
Full House also. Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
Is Full House a kid's show?
No.
No,
it's a
I wasn't a
sitcom.
kid show.
Yeah, because obviously I had to come
That
back.
was that Friday night lineup.
Yep.
Also,
That was the Friday night lineup.
Boy Meets World should be in there.
That's a little too late.
Never
90s.
saw Boy Meets World.
Yeah, Boy Meets World, you're in the NFL.
Okay.
A little
Yeah.
different. Yeah.
Okay.
So tomorrow at 11:30 a.m., FDR Park, Fritz to Camera 3, tennis.
Finally.
Yeah.
Oh, the 1 week. What could we possibly do?
Well, I'm glad we locked it down yesterday, as if we didn't know we had to do this. But so if you were going to the Phillies game, which starts at 12:35, you could stop over FDR Park
How about
before.
that? Yeah.
But
See a real show before you go see the show.
yes. Now,
Sure.
Do you have an intro like Duran has for tennis?
Oh, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
I just rooster again.
And you know what I would do before you go over to FDR Park, turn on the radio and make sure we haven't canceled it for heat or cold or air quality or a little bit chance of rain.
So you're not stuck down there like Bam was.
Yes.
Again, that
supposedly.
was self-inflicted.
By the way, I heard from somebody, I don't know if he wants me to out him, who went to high school with Bam and said he was a Redskins fan in high school.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Now that has to be addressed.
Yes.
That has to be addressed.
Yep. So, Jack, I guess the question is, you had played tennis one time in the last decade or so. You played with your friend Goose before we had the first cancellation.
Yeah.
Have you taken this extra week and gotten any more practice in?
I practiced one more time.
With a tennis pro?
No, with Goose.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Goose got back out there over the weekend.
And is Goose a tennis player?
No.
Okay.
But we did play a full set.
Okay.
At a pretty high level.
Okay. So given the fact that Goose is not a tennis player, you must have slaughtered him in tennis, right?
We went to extras. I beat him 8-6. Because you got to win by 2 in tennis, which I had to learn about all the rules during it. So I didn't,
15 love, 30 love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we got caught up to speed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like riding a bike.
How confident are you for tomorrow?
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, that is not
That
confident.
didn't say a whole lot.
No, I can't wait. It's going to be fun. It's a good game.
Are you wearing
Yeah, you wearing tennis
outfit. What you got going on?
White shorts, white shirt.
Yeah, like, what are you doing?
So Jill threw out my, not to throw Jill under the bus.
Well, yeah, here we go.
She threw away the nice Eagles autism shirt that's white that would have been great to wear.
Okay.
So I got to find something else that's moisture wicking.
Okay.
But it will be my black running shoes and black shorts, and I got to find some shirt that's hopefully not black.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully not black.
A little hot.
No, black draws heat.
Yeah. Well, and DeCamera's tennis coach said that it's 15 degrees hotter on the court.
Oh yeah, that guy's a coward.
Yeah.
No offense. That guy trying to make excuses for you guys. You know DeCamera's coming out in all whites tomorrow. He's looking tennis up.
Oh, I'm sure.
That is my opinion. He looked like a complete slob at baseball, but I think he's coming in all tennis stuff.
Well, he wore a shin guard for baseball. Like he likes all the accessories.
Right.
He's probably gonna wear a headband.
Yep.
Oh, somebody has to have the headband on tomorrow. That'll be Joe.
It'll be
Yeah.
Joe.
Maybe he'll have the Pat Cash headband, maybe the big one.
I got no frills or whatever.
Now, do you know the thing when you're serving, you keep one ball in the pocket for the second serve?
Yeah,
you know that?
realize that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got balls in the pocket.
You got two balls in your pocket.
Yeah, exactly right.
Keep two of them in your pocket.
Yeah.
How was your serve looking?
So it's not the biggest velocity in the world.
That's
but
fine.
It
Get
gets
it
over
in.
the net.
Okay.
It gets
You
over
get it
the
in
net.
there.
And
All
then everything after that's pretty good.
Well, if you win tomorrow, and as Ike has said 100 times, we don't care if you win tomorrow. We're still doing running and basketball. If the camera has to do all of them.
Yes.
If you win tomorrow, I mean, that puts you are in a very strong position in this battle.
So I know a lot. What I can't figure out is again, how hurt is he?
The groin.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got
He's
or
playing
whatever.
possum.
Yeah.
I think he's lying.
Yeah, I think he's lying.
I think he's trying to throw me off, throw everyone off. I think he's aura farming, as the kids say.
Okay. So he comes out. He looks like what's his name?
Kirk Gibson and Willis Reed.
Willis Reed.
Yeah.
He's going to come
yeah.
out there injured or whatever.
Yeah.
Because the way
he's aura farming.
the way in tennis that you have to plant and go left and right. I heard aura
Yes,
farming.
in case you didn't hear it the first time.
Yes. The way that you have to plant and
It's a lot
and
of
go
movement.
side to side, that has to be hard on you.
would think.
What's your
the groin.
lateral movement like?
Listen, I'm like a cat. Like you ever see me do karaoke? Not the singing, but the warm up.
Calisthenics?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got quick feet.
Wait a minute. Did you say karaoke as a mistake?
No, karaoke.
I know what he's talking about.
Okay.
It's a type of warm up when you're stretching.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of that. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah,
Move the hips.
yeah.
Oh, I've seen that before.
Yeah. True athletes.
Oh,
no.
right.
What is wrong with y'all, man?
Nothing.
Well, the other thing is
What happened?
Fritz, we have to drive down there. First of all, this would have been a day we could have come to work a little bit late. We can't now. We got to fight traffic. Well, you better win.
Yeah, you better win.
Yeah, or there's going to be a hard show for you tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because
if
you
I
didn't
will.
practice at all.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
Looking forward to it though.
Dom in Philly, you're in WIP. What's up, Dom?
Hey, how's everybody doing?
What do you do? What do you say?
What's up, Dom?
Hey.
Hey.
So all the problems are solved now that you guys got a guy that comes in with music.
Well, you guys brought in you're a Mets fan, right? You brought in a guy with music into a tie game and lost the game. So I guess it doesn't work for everybody, but it did work for us.
We're talking about history now, huh?
No, we're talking about Helsley 2 nights ago.
Why don't we talk about the playoffs last year? Who smacked you in the mouth and sent you home?
The Mets.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, what do you want?
You're a Mets fan.
He's a Mets fan. Yeah.
Yes. And Kyle Schwarber, Kyle Schwarber. Either he hits a home run or he strikes out.
Well, he's hitting 260. What's Pete Alonso hitting this year?
Yeah, not 260.
Yeah.
You wasn't ready.
Yeah,
you ain't ready.
dude, don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Frozone, relax.
I love that one. I love that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Come on,
You got
Dom.
anything else?
Yeah, come on, Dom.
Get right. The Phillies go night-night. Come on, we all know you're going to make the playoffs. You know what I mean? You guys are having a good season. You got some good players. But when it comes time in the playoffs, you're going to choke like usual. So that's all I got to say.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, we'll see. I appreciate. I think I want the Mets again. You know,
Here we
like
go.
yeah, I want the Mets again. We need revenge from last year, and I want to win. I want to win the series in Citi Field. I want an in-city field next to Evan, next to Lugauer, next to Positive Tommy,
He's
next
dead,
to
right?
Al.
Positive Tommy's
no,
dead?
he's still around. After every loss, he tweets out, we'll get him next time. No biggie. No biggie. That's it.
I will lead us.
Yes, I will lead us. We
need to see the 7 line again.
Yep. Oh, those losers with all their names on the backs of their own jerseys.
They are a really tough fan group.
Oh, the Mets fans are the worst fans in New York. It's not even close. They're the whiniest. They are awful. Mets fans are awful. We need that. I want to go back to that stadium and win in their stadium. And then, all of a sudden, waiting for Jack to do the post-game show won't be so painful. And by the way, we're not staying in Queens. We're staying somewhere else, and we will take an Uber to Queens.
All right.
I thought Queens is all right.
It was not. It was not.
I thought Queens is all right.
Yeah.
Just a kid in the big city.
No.
Yeah.
We'll stay in Manhattan somewhere. We're not.
Manhattan?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're
On
staying
whose
in.
dime?
On the station's dime.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I've heard Manhattan's a lot.
We'll find a cheaper hotel.
All right.
Yeah.
Whose dime? If you're always on somebody's dime.
I know you always pay for dinner, and I appreciate it.
I'm
I'm sorry.
Saying, whether
Like, I don't
it's
know
the
what
station, whether it's
I got alligator arms. Everyone take it down a notch. I'm just asking questions.
What's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
The best things? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
The top 5 budding feuds at WIP.
Oh, that is next.
Feuds that are happening.
Wow, budding feuds. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll! You love that, don't you? Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. I took a needle in the ass. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, oh God, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork's pre-marinated meat selections like their peri-peri seasoned bone-in chicken thighs. Oh man, the peri-peri rub adds a layer of spice to these antibiotic-free chicken thighs. And at roughly $2.98 a pound, Wild Fork keeps meals simple, delicious, and affordable. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations and try their peri-peri chicken today, or shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. Brian Kelly did a wonderful job during his 12 seasons at Notre Dame, but left to go chase a national championship at LSU. And after 3 years in Baton Rouge, Kelly is 29-11, but hasn't made the college football playoff. On the other hand, Marcus Freeman is coming off a national championship game appearance and looks to have a title-contending squad once again this season. And as for Kelly in 2025, I think LSU at best is a fringe playoff team. And with all that being said, it's clearly looking like Notre Dame upgraded a coach since Kelly departed for his Tiger family. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike Fritz on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and YouTube. What's up, YouTube? I love you too. Phillies baseball back on WIP tonight, 6:45 first pitch against the Orioles. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, only at marks-jewelers.com. 2 new questions. First, is the show The Simpsons a sitcom? Is the show The Simpsons a sitcom? What do you think the Twitter voting on that is, Ike?
That'll be interesting. I'm going to go with yes. The majority of people believe it, so let's go with 58%.
51.8%.
Wow, so it's
50-50. I think it's definitely a sitcom. Yeah, I should ask Mike.
Levin?
Yeah.
You think it's people because it's a cartoon, people don't consider
that's the tough
it?
part, yeah.
So Mike, my podcast partner, is a sitcom writer. He's writing on The Office. Yeah, that's what he does.
Know that.
He's writing on The Paper, which is the Office sitcom, or the Office spinoff that's coming out. That's going to be on Peacock. But we once got into an argument because he said The Office is not a sitcom because in his world, a sitcom is only a sitcom if the camera is like steady and filmed the way that the Cosby Show is, but the fact that it's like not a steady camera, like on The Office.
Then what is it called then?
Like a half-hour comedy or something. He didn't call it a sitcom.
Come on.
Trust me, dude. I couldn't argue with him because I was like, well, if
his field.
If you told me, but then I privately asked, Andy Greenwald from The Ringer. I was like, hey, is The Office a sitcom? He's like, yeah, situation comedy. He's like, all right, okay.
Well, I guess because isn't it a mockumentary? Like that's what they call it because they're
but that's not what he was saying.
Documentary.
To him, it was the cameras. The cameras are a certain way.
Yeah,
that's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough argument to get into.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. Well, it was on whatever. And then the other one.
It was on the list of sitcoms.
Yes, it's a freaking sitcom. I don't care what Mike says. God bless him. I don't care. I know you're writing for a sitcom. Whatever. I watch them. You're not a basketball coach. You seem to have plenty to say about that. And the other one. Are you more likely to buy Phillies tickets now because of the chance that you'll see Duran's intro? And 59% say yes.
Yeah.
So that's a big number because whoever is yes, that's just more people who are more likely to see him.
I'm certainly considering staying to the end of the game.
It's kind of like
considering.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Yeah,
it's a big one.
Yeah.
Now, because in 22, like I think because of how fun the first couple of rounds were, people were like dying to get in the ballpark. For postseason games.
Yep.
Kind of feels the same way with Durant.
Yes, there's a bit of a Durant. There's a bit of a moment. Let's get to the top 5.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
So I easily could have done 5 budding feuds that Spike has, but I decided to make it
internally.
Just like
okay. Just in general.
You'll see. Number 5 though is Spike. Spike versus the Schwarber MVP people. It started today, and that's why it's budding. Like there already is a feud with the Jalen people and the Embiid haters, and the
he's working his way through the
Now we've reached the Schwarber MVP people because the chants are only going to get louder now that the bank's electric, all that good stuff.
Yeah, this will be one that'll stick to me, but I'm not going to make a huge issue out of.
No, you don't. Like this one's not personal.
No, I'm not going to do show after show being like he can't have the MVP.
Shut up.
Yes.
Idiot.
Yeah.
Well, especially because there's not really another great MVP candidate. Like if you like Ohtani, it's him. And dude, we're not doing Pete Crow Armstrong.
Or Manny Machado.
There's not like an obvious one.
Manny Machado is hitting, first of all, playing elite defense at third base, hitting 320 home runs for a good team.
20 home runs.
Well,
this guy's got 40.
This guy's got 40 already.
He doesn't fall down when he catches fly balls.
He plays the field, though.
That's a tough scene. We're never going to get over that one.
Yeah.
It might have been that moment. Yeah. They were like, you know what? We can't trade. We can't put him out there
Unfortunately, if Schwarber does get the MVP, I'm going to get a lot of in-your faces, and I will be happy that he wins the MVP. I just don't think it's right.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's the key
I'm
distinction.
a pure baseball guy.
Yeah, we always have said that.
Yes.
You're a baseball purist.
Yep.
The 4th budding feud at WIP, and some would say that this is a full-on feud, but it's this show versus any popular saying. This was evident in the pre-show meeting out on the lunch table.
Oh, yeah. You massacred a couple of them.
Well,
what was the woods one you said?
If a tree falls in the forest, does anyone hear it?
Nobody hear it.
What Jack said was, if a tree falls in the forest, does anyone hear it? The actual phrase.
No.
No, that is not it. As I said, I just shook my head. I'm like, Jack, it's if the tree falls in the forest and there's no one there to hear it, does it make a sound? It is not if the tree falls in the woods, does anyone hear it?
It's not even close.
Seems like you can't see the forest through the trees.
Yes. You massacred another one, I think, in our other meeting, too. I just can't remember what it was.
I'm a peripheral guy, like on the periphery. I'm on the periphery.
Right first.
Yeah. I don't think you're using that the right way either.
I'm right around it.
Author, ladies and gentlemen. When's the second book coming out?
When the Phillies in the World Series.
There you go.
Yeah, the new edition.
Yep.
The third budding feud at WIP is Scott Fransky versus Nostradamus. Listen to this last night. This call by Scott.
I don't know. I'm getting tie game vibes, Larry.
Feeling it? You got a caller?
I think we're starting to type the digits.
Yeah.
1-0 the count. The pitch. Swung on, blasted, deep right field, and that is going to tie the ball game.
Wow.
Up into the second deck as Kyle Schwarber hits his 39th home run of the season. And man, did he ever.
I believe he answered your call.
Wow, he called it. Good for Fransky.
How about that?
Good for that home run was a monster.
Yeah. Almost reached the third deck.
I thought it did reach the third deck, didn't it?
Yeah. I guess it didn't go as far as Howard's.
Okay, no.
Like Howard still has the furthest one.
Yep.
Nobody makes those predictions better than Uncle Merle, though.
Yeah.
He seems to call it like a fumble or a strip sack or something. Oh, yeah, he does that.
Oh, man. Like right before the Brandon Graham strip sack. He was saying,
yes, I remember that one.
He has a feel for that, too. They watch, man. They get a feel for it.
Yep.
You got to have a feel.
They got a feel.
You got to have a feel. The second budding feud at WIP is me versus Buzz. So, what was this nonsense that happened yesterday with the... So, all right.
Buzz had a pretty good day with the top 5 yesterday.
He did. Now,
so I actually heard number
just
3.
for the top 5.
Yeah. There's been other issues. So in full disclosure, let me get my... Because you've made yourself clear.
First. Do you want to say what happened yesterday for anyone who didn't listen?
Buzz unearthed the audio, I guess, of the camera talking about the idea of a standing ovation a couple weeks before the actual ovations happened.
Yesterday was the 2-year anniversary of the Trey Turner standing ovation. Buzz did the 5 things that happened around it or something.
The funniest things about it.
Yeah, and he unearthed audio, stunning audio. I knew I had never heard it. I was looking at Ike's face. Ike had never heard it.
Never heard it.
Stunning audio of the morning show basically saying that this should happen.
Right.
Stunning audio.
Sure.
Joe and John being like, this would be a good idea.
Right.
It was stunning audio.
I heard.
Yeah, and it happened, 2 weeks before the standing ovation.
So I had never heard the audio.
Yeah.
I heard whispers that the camera said something about it, but didn't know anything about it. Never claimed to be first. So I want that also on the record. Never claimed to be first.
Yep.
One of the loudest voices behind it.
Yep.
Never claimed to be first. The camera should get more credit for it. 100%. After listening to it, 100%. So that's the official statement.
But you versus Buzz is a budding feud.
Yeah, 100%. Well, what are we doing?
Yeah. He's going for the belt.
I've drug him along.
Is Buzz going to get the belt again?
He might.
What did he get the belt for the first time again?
Taking you down last time.
Whenever he was top 5, he seems to attack me. Seems to attack me.
Yep.
So it was definitely interesting audio.
I will say this: you didn't stop us from implying that you were the originator.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that? And now I wish it never happened. So moving on.
Said it now. I wish it never happened.
Yep.
It didn't, according to that documentary.
I know. The number one, though, budding feud at WIP is also Spike.
Oh.
But this time with our good pal Hugh Douglas. Listen to this shocking audio from the midday show.
You didn't submit your Mount Rushmore?
Spike put pressure on him.
Hugh, come on. He sent 2 emails.
He did, and he sent the second one.
But that was more of a friendly reminder.
And he was like, he said something to the effect that this needs to be done today.
That's not what was the email.
He said, if you don't get it done today.
Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done already. Go Birds. That was his email.
Hugh has an issue with authority.
He's not authority. He's our coworker.
It's the aggressive tone.
Hugh definitely
Hold on.
didn't
Let me read this again. Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count. Thank you to everyone who has done already. Go Birds.
That was aggressive.
That's not aggressive.
That was a little aggressive.
That's aggressive.
And what happened, I meant to do it, but I had other stuff. And I didn't submit.
Oh, you were busy.
I apologize.
You were too busy to write some names.
Two apologies in the first second.
But here's the thing. You can't talk. Don't talk to me like that. I have an inherent problem with that.
Don't say thank you.
Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count.
I
Thank you
heard
to everyone who has done
the
already.
way that I heard it is like you need to submit this today, or we gonna have a problem.
I think this is a you issue. He ended it with "Go Birds."
I didn't see it. I didn't read it that way.
I think you wrongly felt threatened by what was.
I did. I felt
was
a little
pleasant
Spike's
message.
a bully. Spike's a little bit of a bully, and it had bully vibes. I listened to the show.
I think we might have. I will have to ask him his permission. I already read it on the air. We might have to screenshot his email and ask the audience if there's bully vibes.
It was bully vibes. It's the messenger.
Today is the last day to submit to have your vote count.
It was the messenger.
It was the messenger.
No, that's what it was. At least that was not threatening at all.
At all.
Couldn't clear that up first. But I do believe from Hugh's point of view, he's taking it. This is what it sounds like if Spike has said it.
Right.
So in his own head, he put a tone around it himself.
And even the first email.
That's a Hugh thing. That's clearly a Hugh thing.
I was looking for I even think the first email was very nice. I'm looking for it. Like, I don't even think. Oh, here we go.
Well, first of all, you're not going to try to bully Hugh Douglas.
No.
Yeah, so.
The first email is also very nice. This was to everybody. The WIP Afternoon Show is back on our BS next week for our second annual Mount Rushmore week. At the bottom of this is a link to fill out the form if you want yours counted. Of course, the more votes, the better. Some quick things, and then I give the rules. I may reach out to you next week so you can discuss your list or do one of the non-major Mount Rushmores we'll do throughout the week. Again, I thank you for participating. What a summer of stupid lists we've had. So the first email wasn't even threatening.
Yeah.
This is look, man, I said thank you. I also said go Birds.
Which that had to hurt the type, right?
So Hugh is I think it's the tone of the afternoon show.
Yes, he's hearing the caller.
Yes, he hears the tone of the afternoon show.
He's hearing me yell at the callers or talk crap about them. He's hearing it in the email. But there's off-air Spike and on-air Spike.
Yes, of course he is.
You know?
Yes.
You know, sometimes they mix, but I'm a nice guy. What I actually wondered hearing that, it took the first time I heard it, I texted him and Joe. I said, what are you talking about? But then I realized that may come across as threatening. But then I was thinking about the fact.
Sure it did.
I was thinking about the fact is like, what if I was program director when Hugh was here?
Yeah. That would have been interesting.
Because I don't think I was hard ass or anything.
Oh, well, I
No,
mean,
listen.
hold on.
Well, you and I, we got along very, very
we got
well.
along well.
We've been knowing each other longer too, though.
Sure.
So I know you.
Sure.
You and I can yell at each other
Yep.
and move on. Everybody can't have the whole back and forth without being offended by it.
No,
but you weren't a yeller as a program director, though. You didn't yell as program director.
Like you were also threatening. I mean, like 100%.
Well, some of you had to be whipped into shape.
Yes,
and he did what
you
he
came in
needed
a
to do.
different time.
And that's what a good manager, program director, head coach would do. You don't coach everybody the same.
Sure.
You coach everybody fairly, but everybody is different. And Jack, you needed work.
Yeah, you needed work.
Yeah, I know.
I remember.
I wanted it.
All right, this is an NFA moment, but whatever.
Uh-oh.
I know.
I remember
A lot of times.
Yeah, I remember when I hired Keffer, when I was hiring for assistant program director, Jack applied.
You wanted to be an assistant program director?
But I remember sitting in the room and saying to Jack,
well, relax in there.
Well, yeah. I remember saying to Jack, you don't really want to be assistant program director. He's like, no, I don't really. And that was it. That was
he was just trying to get in.
Yeah, that was the end of the conversation. Yeah.
That's called, hey, putting your head down and
trying
to make a name for yourself.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. I think I would have been fine with you.
Oh, we'd have made it work.
Yeah.
You would have butted heads over, how
you and Hollis
Twitter.
butted heads.
Well, yeah. Well, look, I still think I was right in that situation. God bless Hollis. I liked Hollis. I haven't butted heads. I had a great relationship with Angelo, but once or twice there were some
you butted heads with
Angelo. Pick my spots.
Yeah.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all doors and windows right now. Call Guida at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Forget Jack and DeCamera tomorrow. How about Spike and Hugh tomorrow?
Yeah. Do an arm wrestling match.
I'm not arm wrestling you. I don't need my arm broken in the middle of it. Yeah. No, thank you.
How about a stare off or something like that? Who blinks first? Or something like that.
I'm happy to do the push-up,
like
the push-up thing versus you. He's got too much
let's
weight
not-
to push up.
I'll be down there tomorrow, but I will not be wearing my Dallas Cowboy cheerleader outfit. Sorry about that, Bam. And let's not forget Bam, who fell out of a tree listening to the midday show. Or does he have a tattoo of Ike and Hugh on himself, I believe?
Yeah, a lot of tall tales.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. Yeah, a lot
Paul
of stuff
Bunyan
going
Bam,
on.
yeah.
Yeah, he
And
said a
predicts
lot of
the
stories.
He always predicts the Phillies are going to win 120 games. So, yeah, I can see why he's becoming a better caller now. So, anyway, listen, if Mike Schmidt had played DH, no way would he have ever won an MVP. Okay, it was different. It was offense. It was defense. Put Chubby at third base and see how good he does there.
Now
okay?
he's chubby.
Wow.
Now he's chubby.
You hate.
It's about base running, fielding, all that kind of stuff. That's
It
what
is.
gives it. And
It's
for
him.
Micah Parsons, I want Jahad Campbell and Landon Dickerson and a first-round pick.
No.
That's what I want for that.
Yeah, we're going to pass on that deal. And did you want to be in the, it says here you want to be in the fantasy league. You want to be in the fantasy league?
I'm a top 5 caller as a Cowboy fan, which is unbelievable.
Yep.
I follow Spike's rules.
Yep.
I never ask, how you doing?
Yep.
Because when someone says, how you doing at 2 o'clock, you're okay all day. You don't have to keep saying it at 4:30.
Yep.
Okay? All right. I visit you guys almost to all the locations, even that bathroom/flower shop you were at on the Atlantic City Expressway. I visit you guys.
You did. You did.
I bring
what a description.
content
Thank you.
and laughter.
The bathroom.
I didn't even know where the hell we were at. I'm like, what is he talking about?
He's talking about the.
Yes. Man, don't be
Frank
talking about
Farley
Farley Plaza. Yeah, the service plaza, man.
Also a farmer's market.
Flower shop. That's a good line. Yeah. Okay.
When I'm unable to listen to the show due to flying, I rewind the show and listen to the entire show. But I fast forward through Elliot, Chris from Middletown, San Diego Padre Aaron, Corey from Columbus, Bruce from D.C. You're supposed to hang up. Bam, Rios, Ken from Cinnamon, Justin from Tennessee, and Chuck and O.G. Wade.
So every caller.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you go back and listen to your own calls?
Yeah, I do sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Check the tape.
I sure do. Good luck tomorrow, Jack. You better win. Bye, losers.
Wow, and it's just an excellent call from, like an MVP level call from Cowboy Jim there.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he's strong. Yeah, it's a strong entry into the fantasy league.
Gotten better.
Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, questionable. Big Ike, Jackie baby. Happy Tuesday. What's poppin', fellas?
What's up, Yosh?
Mr. Eskins,
What?
December 31st, 2024. You said because I lost to you that I was in the fantasy league. Now I find out you changed it.
I didn't.
Who said
I don't set the rules. Jack and Ike and Buzz
who
set
said
the
that,
rules.
Yosh?
Yeah.
He said it on the radio. Man, boy.
Because you lost to me?
Yeah, that's what you said. You said it. You said it. You said it.
No, you weren't even in the. You weren't even in the finals. VP was in the finals.
I was in the finals. What are you?
Oh, were you? Was it
in the
Yoshi?
champion? Hold on, you made it to the championship game, Yosh?
Well, you guys are so.
How many leagues you think we play in? You think we?
Well, I don't.
Well, I do.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
So
not
did
good.
we
we're supposed to
say-
just award you because you were the highest loser?
Yeah, that's what he said. I'll take that. That's what he said.
If I said it, look,
It's fine.
If that's what we said.
Oh, we just gonna cave in?
Well, I don't.
It's Yoshi.
What I would say is
I would not lie.
we got to go back to the audio.
Well, you would lie to
Go
get
back
in
to
the
the
league.
audio. Look between, I think it was December 31st, 2024. That's what you said.
Okay. If we said it, if I said it,
don't
then we
believe
will
it.
honor it. We will have to go back to
Y'all
the
don't
tape.
remember. Now, I don't expect you to remember.
Well, yeah. What do you expect?
Bro.
Nothing. I don't expect you to remember nothing. As long as you don't say guarantee.
All right.
Remember that.
Yeah.
Go back to the audio. But I wanted to give, I ain't really talking for that. I wanted to give my own Mount Rushmore. Can Spike, don't cut me off.
Okay, what is it?
Let me get all four of them off. Because I'm going to try to keep it rated easy.
Okay.
Now, my 80s actresses that excited me.
See, now, just so you know, I did ask Joe DeCamara to do his own 80s ladies list, so it would be good to compare yours and his. So what is yours?
Well, mine are, I love to bring this up. I probably brought this up about 4 or 5 times on air. Kim Basinger, 9.5 weeks.
Yeah, she was elite. Kim Basinger was elite.
Yeah.
There was a lot of things in there that excited me
Yep.
in the 80s about her.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give you this one because you love it. And I'm trying to brown nose up to you. Go to the audio. Phoebe Cates coming out that swimming pool.
Yep. Phoebe Cates, elite as well. Yeah.
Oh, man. Daryl Hannah as a mermaid in Splash.
Daryl Hannah was elite as well. Yep.
And Lisa Bonet in Angel's Heart.
Oh,
With Mickey Rourke.
yes. Well, you picked a couple of sex movies there.
Yeah.
9.5 weeks,
I said
Angel
things
Heart.
that
Yep.
excited me. I was trying not to say the sex word. And did y'all know they put a Pilates studio across the street from my house? And as soon as I come home, all the women going in there. And I mean, it ain't not one not attractive woman going in there. And I got to stand. I can't even go outside and look because, my wife is looking at
Everything is hard.
I'll take a shot in the ass.
I took a needle in the ass.
We will go check that audio, Yoshi.
Check
and
that
it's,
audio. Love y'all guys,
yes.
baby.
All right, Yosh.
There it is. If Yosh said it, if I said it, was that the thing? Because the finals was one of us, and
That's not what we done in the past. Because Marks won it one year, didn't he?
I think so, yeah.
Did we automatically put?
But was
the
it
runner?
you and him in the finals?
Well, that was me and him, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he beat me in the finals one year.
OG Jason, you're on WIP.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm glad it is Mount Rushmore week. I'm ready to put Dave Dombrowski on the Phillies Mount Rushmore.
Well, that's a horrible idea.
We've got, listen, we now have the great Tarantula closing out our games.
Now, that's
and
true.
we have the Master. And then we have the Master.
Yeah,
Harris
we got
Bader.
it. We got it.
Yeah, I get the joke.
Hitting home runs.
Yeah,
Hitting home runs.
Yeah, I
What
don't.
a masterclass.
Yeah, I don't know about the what's it called? The
Dave Dombrowski.
The Dave Dombrowski being on the
Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore. I think your bigger
Ed Wade's in the Phil's Wall of Fame now.
Your bigger issue, OG Jason, is that you were the one that's supposed to be training Aaron in San Diego. Just a massive failure on your part.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're absolutely right. And I have gone to confession. I have begged for forgiveness.
Yep.
And you know what? I accept accountability. That's what this show is all about. I'm
Yep.
accountable.
Yep. He's,
but
I believe, the
shouldn't let
worst
that-
caller of all time. I believe.
Well, anyway.
You want to be in the fantasy league?
I do, and I don't want that transgression to eliminate me.
Mhm.
I want to say in my own family's fantasy league in 24 years, I'm the only 3-time champion.
Hmm.
I have been in an OG Wade fantasy football league.
Sorry to hear that.
Yep. Did anybody check their lineups?
yeah.
You just said it once at the beginning of the year and cross your fingers.
I will not engage in caller-on-caller crime, especially against OG Wade because of the moniker. But I'm a foxhole guy, right? I'm not a long-time caller to the afternoon show, but I quickly got into the foxhole with my Go Jack Fritz sign.
Yep.
In San Diego, and Buzz, the commissioner of the Fantasy Football League, actually said that I'm one of the great callers to the station.
Wow.
And,
Well, Buzz
It sounds like he's
endorsement.
buttering you up.
Yeah, Buzz endorsement. And you know what? Thank you for the call, OG Jason. You are registered. He's a Lig guy as well,
See,
which I
that-
think
that
gets him
gets
some
into the
credit.
Lig.
Yeah.
Get you in there because you're authentic.
Lig.
I'm so in on Lig.
Yeah, I love Lig. Yeah.
Real accent.
I might start saying Lig.
Lig, yeah.
I'm back to Crown and Lig.
Crown, yeah.
Crown Royal?
No,
like a crayon.
Yeah.
I know. Like
Lig.
Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, I love Lig. So we have our final Mount Rushmore of the day coming up at 5:30, 30 past every hour. It is my Mount Rushmore. Ike did the
What you got?
90 sitcoms. Jack did the Mount Rushmore of Elliot takes. And I am doing the Mount Rushmore of Stuff Chicks Dig.
Oh.
You know,
As a guy.
as a fella.
Okay.
Yep.
Because you know.
I know.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
All right.
You know.
We'll
Been
see
ar-
how this goes.
Been around the block
I
like
have
4
no
times.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore of stuff chicks dig. That is coming up next. 2-1 and leading off, and you as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept their customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at CJTire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. CJTire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, regripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I'd gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800. And you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good, seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. A balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying porting. For well-qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
He can't do it.
He was just as toneless as one could be. Like you put it into the AI, and I asked him. I said, "What you're seeing, is that what you hear? Do you hear? Oh me now? It's really oh me now.
It's so bad.
It's the horrible.
And he can't. I want to hear him raise his voice a little bit.
You just give it a shot. You're not going to be able to do it, but it's about trying.
Yeah.
It's about trying.
I told you, if I could find a way to hit the right tones or try to hit them.
Yes.
Maybe during the fantasy season when he's in here giving his recaps.
Yep.
He can just go.
Oh, no, by the way, he's looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
He's already said he's looking forward to
But
it.
he's
there's another chance for him to talk.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, which he likes doing. Just go for it. What do you think is...
Hold me now.
Do you think Buzz dancing looks like the Charlie Brown kids dancing? Do you think it's just
I can't even.
There's no way he has rhythm.
Buzz moving, yeah.
Yeah, there's
No
very
way he has
stiff.
rhythm.
He's got tough arm movements, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They're probably right here. He doesn't move from this.
Yeah, everything is stiff. Man.
Everything's stiff. Yep. Yep. Although back at the school dances, he's in the corner, right? Watching everyone dance.
Can't hate that.
Yeah,
Well, even I was a corner guy back in high school.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I didn't get out there until college.
Then it was showtime.
I mean, eventually I got more confidence.
Yes. Well, you need the confidence. Dancing's
to
all
dance
about
in front
confidence.
of people because somebody's always watching you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why I don't like dancing. I told my wife. I said,
You shut it down, right?
I
You
shut
made
it
an
down.
official statement from the Eskin household.
Yep. I said,
no more dancing at
we
weddings.
go to weddings. I'm not dancing. I hate it. I'm not dancing. And she was like, really? I was like, yeah, I'm going to sit at the table comfortably and confidently that I'm not dancing.
You are such the ball of joy.
Yeah. I grew up in a house with 4 other brothers, and we did a lot of dancing amongst each other. It's just that I wasn't confident enough to dance in front of girls and other people.
It's difficult.
Got to get some liquid courage.
That's why I waited until I got to college.
Speaking of girls, let's do the final Mount Rushmore of the day.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show's Mount Rushmore Week.
Oh, yeah. There it is, Mount Rushmore week, 30 past every hour all week long. Tomorrow will be Flyers Mount Rushmore. Won't be right at 2:30. It'll be whenever we get on the air after the Phillies game.
And what are we hotly debating on Flyers Mount Rushmore?
That's why it's on the short show day.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't debate it. This is what it is.
Well, we do have to submit our four, don't we?
Yes. Well, yes.
Did Lindros be on it?
We'll get Broads. We'll get Broads.
Oh,
We'll
right.
get Broads on.
Okay. Well, what about Al?
You can get Al on, too. Well, that's a little too much talking. All right. The Mount Rushmore of stuff chicks dig.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
Number one is confidence.
I got
like in a guy.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I
thought you were doing like things chicks like.
You mean like nail polish?
Yeah, that's where I was confused.
No.
All right.
God,
Ease. Take it down a notch.
Oh, my God. Chicks think confidence.
Yes.
I didn't realize it until I was like past 30. Is that most times, if you just go up and start talking to a girl confidently,
yeah,
it works most times. I mean, it doesn't mean she's going to like you or whatever.
No, it does not mean that.
But like most of the problem with guys and girls is like fear of failure.
The shyness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you realize what's the worst that's going to happen, and she's going to say, I don't like you. I'm not interested. And you just walk away. Whatever.
A woman likes
Confidence.
a confident guy or man.
Yep.
Not overconfident.
Yes.
Not abrasive.
cocky.
Not
a jerk.
cocky.
Yes.
Not a
Yeah.
jerk. Yes.
Just confident. So that is the first thing on the Mount
And you're
Rushmore.
a good example of that.
Well, that line gets blurred a little bit
confident
for a
now.
lot of us.
The difference between confident and
Confidence,
confident.
cocky, and all of that.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Also hurts when you have liquid courage sometimes.
That can make you too confident. Yep. That's how you cross the line.
Yes.
The number two thing on the Mount Rushmore of things chicks dig is playing acoustic guitar.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Yeah. Chicks dig it.
Yeah.
They dig
Well,
it.
can you just say playing instruments, or are you going strictly with the acoustic?
Something about the guitar.
There's something about the guitar.
Okay.
I think a piano could get you there. I don't think drums get you there.
Yeah, drums is a little aggressive.
Yeah.
Come here.
Trumpet, probably not. You know.
Yeah,
What
too
about
loud.
what about saxophone?
Maybe a sax, but the
Sax.
guitar.
A sax could lead to?
Ooh, guitar.
I'm thinking back to college.
Yeah.
You bring out the guitar. You bring
Yeah.
out the acoustic guitar. It's just like, chicks dig it.
Why do I have a picture of Richie in my head?
Are you
thinking
kidding
about
me?
Sitting in his dorm room or sitting in his apartment.
Forget Alicia, I'm sure, was romanced by him playing the guitar.
Oh, he was definitely playing the acoustic
100%.
guitar. Yeah.
100%.
Although, if I had a choice, I think I'd go piano.
Over guitar?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
All
I
right.
think there's something a little more cool about it.
There's something
John
cool about it.
Legend.
Yep.
You know, yeah.
You can't just whip out the piano out of your like.
Slow down over there,
Yep,
man.
yep.
Yes.
Yeah, and take it down a notch. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The number three thing on the Mount Rushmore of stuff chicks dig,
All right.
having a look.
What do you mean?
Like you just got to have it. There's not one specific style, but you got to have a look.
You got to have your own distinct
Here's
look.
you got to have a thing. Like Buzz, there's no look there. He doesn't have a look. He doesn't.
Buzz is taking a beating.
Yes.
He doesn't. He's completely nondescript. You can't be forgettable. So, like, there's all
He's
sorts
got a
of styles. Yes, and God bless her. Her in her Blue Chew hoodie, wherever she is. You actually see a lot of guys, speaking of Buzz, the part-time producer, that job is almost like you're not allowed to have a look.
Yeah, that's true.
Like nobody has a look in there.
Yeah.
But you got
Just like tired and disheveled.
yeah,
Usually they'll look.
you got to have a look. You got to have a look.
So what was your look? You were the T-shirt and
with
tattoos and hats?
With Val, it was the like when we started dating, it was the tattoos and rock and roll T-shirts and piercings guy. That's
He's
what
right about the look.
But I was committed to it. You just got to commit to whatever the look is because I think it is sort of connected to confidence.
I agree. I'll give you one guess. That's the look I tried to sort of emulate when I was in college, when I met my wife at that time. Yeah.
Who was it?
90s. Bandana on your head. Tupac. Yes.
Oh, you tried to do the Tupac
that was
look?
the shaved head, the bandana
the
tied,
baggy stuff.
Yeah, baggy stuff, the vest.
Yep.
Yeah, all of that.
Yeah, it's a look.
It worked.
It's a look. They remember you too if you have a look too.
Yes.
You gotta
So I
remember.
agree with you on the look
All right.
thing. You got to have a look, even if it's somebody else's look.
It's still a look.
It's still a look.
You got to go for it. Commit to it.
Yeah.
And then the fourth thing on the Mount Rushmore of stuff chicks dig, and I just got to be honest here.
Yeah.
Having enough money.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know? And like, you're showing up.
Brokey! You're like a brokey.
They think it. I don't know what to tell you. Is like, that's probably how a lot of guys end up in debt, is racking up credit card debt when they don't have the money. They don't have big financial security. I don't know what to tell you. They just do. I'm just being honest.
I'm trying to get out of this without saying anything here.
Because you agree with me. It's fine.
I totally agree with you. Yes. I totally agree with you.
All right.
I'm just trying not to add more to what you're saying.
Right.
Yes.
No more fuel to the fire.
Yes.
No more fuel to the fire.
But having a bankroll, yes.
Look at Mariah Carey's married to Tommy Mottola.
Yeah.
No offense to Tommy Mottola. Like, it doesn't have a look.
No.
He's probably pretty confident, but he's financially secure.
I agree.
And who can blame him?
I agree.
Yeah.
So for all the, I'm stereotyping here, but if we were to put like the quote unquote nerds in a box,
yes,
they don't necessarily get the benefit of the doubt in their earlier years, but those are usually the smart guys who wind up rich.
The rich guys.
Yes.
Yes.
They wind up rich 10, 15 years later.
Well, what's his name? The Zuckerberg, the Facebook owner.
Right.
Was the dork annoying, all those things?
Yeah, I'm sure Bezos.
Bezos. I'm sure he was.
Those are the guys driving the $250,000 Ferrari. And
$50 million wedding.
Got the model girlfriend next to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, I know I'm going to get a tweet. You're saying we're shallow. That's not what I'm saying.
No, well, listen, women like, it's
on the list.
fact. Women like security.
Yes.
That's a sense of security.
There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with being financially secure. There it is. There's the Mount Rushmore stuff. Chicks dig confidence, playing acoustic guitar, having a look, and having enough money.
One question.
Yeah.
Why didn't you do the opposite way?
Stuff that dudes dig?
Yeah.
Well, there's only two things.
We couldn't get a Mount Rushmore. We couldn't get the 4.
And it's intercepted by Ike Reese.
I guess you could make it 4 if you're...
You can find a way to make 4, yeah.
Well, if you say it's 2 and 2.
See, that's why I didn't want to say anything else. That's where we went. That's where we went with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man. Because all I dig is my wife.
Yes.
That is it.
Yes.
Stuff dudes dig, I wouldn't know. I only know Val.
That's the better answer as to why we didn't go that way, that route.
Yeah. That wouldn't have worked out. Are you kidding me? That wouldn't have worked out. Stuff dudes dig. Absolutely not. It would have been clipped and sent to my wife by 30 different people. Sister-in-law would have been one of them. I see you, Paige. You want to do the text line? Let's do the text line. Brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
It feels so good to be back with my friends. Jack in the producer booth watching Ike and Spike scream at each other 5 minutes into the show.
Literally 5 minutes into the show.
Yeah. It's always funny when that happens because you never. Sometimes you go to a show, you're like, it's going to be one of those shows. But most times you don't know. It just sort of evolves and it gets there.
And then you say Schwarber shouldn't be in the MVP discussion.
Yep. And I got there and I was like, whoa, we got one of these today. Okay. All right. Let's go. It's like sparring almost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've never sparred, but I imagine to a certain extent.
I'm with you, though.
You're like, yeah. Oh, that guy, he's got a good left hook. Shoot.
He's got confidence.
I gotta keep my guard up here.
With a good one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That one hurt a little bit. All right. What's next?
Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Allen Iverson, and Brian Dawkins. Spike's Mount Rushmore of Philly athletes who should never be recognized for anything ever.
Seems fair.
Somebody's got to come in here and take shots at the people nobody else takes shots
legends.
at, and wonder why, if winning a championship is so important. No. What's next?
Commissioner Buzz at the afternoon show fantasy draft. The third pick in the draft goes to the home invaders. Juice, make your pick. Evan in Lansdale.
Juice. Yeah, that was a
wild story.
A different call right there.
Oh, was Juice the one that
broke into the guy's house, the Cowboys fan house, and hung him up by the telephone pole with duct tape.
Duct tape.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I couldn't decide if he was lying or committing to assault or admitting to assault on the radio.
Yes.
Yeah, we can't.
No, I know.
We can't put juice in the league.
I know, but
because of
old
that.
WIP would be like, "Yeah, you got him.
Got him. Yeah, put that guy in the league. Put him in the league." What's next?
The league.
Hey, buddy, what I said on the show today was actually wrong. I forgot about Tad at Gucci, so Jimmy was probably sixth most valuable. See you tomorrow. Jack's text to Ike later this evening.
Gucci was a problem in 07. Everyone knows that.
Just to be clear, Jack said that Jimmy Rollins was the fifth most valuable Philly of the run between 7 and 11.
Look at the numbers.
And fifth, ahead of him, you would put Chase Utley, Ryan Howard, Cole Hamels.
Shane Victorino, Jason Worth, and then Jimmy Rollins.
Yeah. Okay.
36 home runs hit over 296 in 2010 for Jason Worth.
Yeah.
Jason Worth, a great player. They should have kept him rather than signing Cliff Lee. What's next?
Phillies Elliott. Kyle Schwarber? Meh. Not interested. Eagles Elliott. I wouldn't be surprised if Devin White signs a huge extension after the season. Mark and Modco.
See? Exactly.
He did call for a Devin White extension.
And that's
practice.
at the training camp. The training camp practice he saw, not a game.
Yes. And he was already saying that Devin White would take a discount to stay here, I think.
It was insane.
Yeah. And I'm on to him with changing the Jalen expectations in camp.
Yeah.
He's there's a little funny money here. I can't support the training camp stats if he's just going to dismiss them because of 2 good throws or something.
It's true.
You know, it doesn't hit the ground.
12 of 20.
Yeah. Doesn't hit the ground. Oh, it hits the ground a lot, but you should have seen the ones that didn't. You know, what's next?
Mount Rushmore week. Scores of WIP employees carefully craft their Mount Rushmores just to immediately be told they're wrong by Spike. Alex in Lancaster.
Just Elliott.
Yeah, I don't think he's told anybody else that they were wrong.
No, just Elliott.
And people agree with you.
Yeah, well,
on Elliott.
Yeah, I mean, he put Mike Schmidt on, but he took Steve Carlton off his Phillies Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, that's all he did.
The best pitcher in Phillies history.
And then said a pitcher has to be on there.
Yeah.
But then the LCS and World Series MVP
was not on there.
Yes. For the quote-unquote best run in franchise history.
He's something else, man. Something else. What's next?
Spike. Let's talk to Corey and Bennett. Ike. Who's Corey? Elliott. Where's Bennett? The people who award the Marconis. These guys are incredible. Tim in Newark.
Yeah, that isn't the clip you want to send. There was a Who's on First episode.
That's why we get new players, man. It takes me a while to realize what their name actually is.
I thought you were talking about Jacory in Florida.
Yep, Jacory and Bennett. And by the way, Elliott just kept calling him the new guy, I think, toward the end because he couldn't remember his name.
Because he couldn't remember, yes.
Yeah. Or he just called him Bennett or
That's
something.
our insider.
Yep. What's next?
Lady T, what are you up to? Bam in Upper Darby. I'm at Blockbuster Video with my friend. He wants to rent a movie. Lady T, what? Bam. I mean, he's watching Netflix. Paul in Birdsboro.
When Bam first told us he went to Party City for the the cheerleader outfit, I think I wondered whether Party City was still open. And then when he called today, I Googled it. It's been closed for 2 years.
I didn't even know
He
that.
specifically said he went into Party
and the
City.
person at Party City helped him pick out the outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because remember we asked him, like, well, how did you know what to get?
Yeah, he's like, oh, they helped me.
And then now said he got it off Amazon.
Yeah.
Are we going to see Bam tomorrow?
That's the question.
I bet we better see Bam. And then I want to see those tattoos.
Yeah,
the
take the
Ike
shirt- take the
tattoo,
shirt
the
off.
Hugh tattoo, whatever the hell
off.
tattoo he has.
Take the shirt off, coward.
All right, we have to award a spot in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League.
We do.
Who are we thinking about?
So I thought Cowboy Jim,
Yep.
OG Jason,
Yep.
Bam in Upper Darby, and Derek and Paoli.
My two favorites are Derek and Cowboy Jim.
I'm going.
Of that group. And I respect to all of them.
Did we include Aaron from San Diego?
Well, so he can't fly in for the draft, he told me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though for me, he would be my pick.
Well,
I think I got the same two Spike has.
you want to break this?
Because
Tom?
Derek from Paoli was our first one, I remember.
Yep.
And then Cowboy Jim. Are we sure Cowboy Jim's going to make it?
Yeah.
We don't know that.
Oh,
I say we go Derek today.
Okay, we go Derek today, and we see what happens with Cowboy Jim.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. All right, Derek from Paoli is in there. We will award another spot tomorrow, but what we're going to award you right now is some preparation for tonight's Phillies game.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey's.
Yeah.
And they are number one in home runs in all of Major League Baseball since the All-Star break.
Feels fake.
Now, yeah, and that's 2 weeks, but it's something. It's something.
Yeah.
It is something. Tonight, Dean Kramer against Taiwan Walker. Phillies are a minus 145 favorite. Over/under is 9.5. Now, I was doubting the over/under at 9.5 yesterday, and it cleared it. I don't think I know Dean Kramer.
Yeah, he's got like interesting stuff.
That definitely sounds like a '90s pitcher.
Yeah, he's more of a he's been with the Orioles, but he's a journeyman type.
Okay.
Yeah, like they shouldn't have a problem. The thing is, that Orioles bullpen's been decimated by trades.
Yes.
So if you can get the starter out, you should have a good chance against their pen.
Last night was an interesting start from Luzardo. I likened it felt like an Aaron Nola start where he gives up a couple of bombs, but then he also has a stretch during the game where I think he retired 12 straight at one point. I guess I don't want him giving up home runs, but as long as we don't have the meltdown innings that we were having, it felt like 6 innings, three runs for Luzardo. Overall, I would say sort of positive last night for Luzardo. I thought it was pretty positive.
Yeah, didn't start off great, but like you said, he give him credit for hanging in there.
Yep.
He got a little breathing room when Bader hit the 3-run shot to give him a 6-3 lead. So now you don't have to pitch as tight. And, I give him credit because when he gave up that 2-run homer, I was like, oh, God, here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, but he settled in.
And he settled in, so I'll give him credit.
He's just a hard one to pin down.
Yes.
Like I wish I just knew what I was getting out of Luzardo.
Yep.
Now, 2 straight starts have been pretty good.
Yep.
It was the White Sox, who, to their credit, have been pretty good since the All-Star break.
Yeah,
I guess all
you
these
reminded
teams
us.
Try to let everyone know. It actually wasn't that bad of a series.
Yeah.
They got in at 4 a.m. the one.
Oh,
What did you want them to do?
Right. Luzardo does this thing when now I'm concentrating watching him on the stretch. When he's in the stretch, he's sort of like, I don't know if it's a timing thing. He pats his foot once before he goes to the plate.
So I think they put that in.
Okay.
The last 2 starts to try to simulate what it's like out of the stretch, out of the windup.
Oh, make it feel more like a wind-up, his timing to the plate. Oh, I got it. I wonder if that's a tell for the person at first base or whatever that he's not going to throw over there. Like, it was the first time I'd ever noticed it.
He can, if I'm understanding it correctly, he can still lift his foot and pick over to first base.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Player to count on tonight, sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Boy, you know who I'm going to go with?
Who?
Kyle Schwarber.
Wow.
MVP.
Look at MVP, am I right?
Yeah. All right, I'll go with Schwarber, just as a little joke, as a little nod.
Mm-hmm.
Nod to the crowd. Ike?
Well, I'm going to stay away from Harp just so he can stay hot. I'm going to go with Brandon Marsh tonight. We'll be Marsh tonight.
Okay.
Marshy. I'll go Cappy.
Oh, we are at the bottom of the lineup, Fritzy.
Come on, Kepler.
That is insulting, picking Max Kepler.
It is.
Insulting to all
Get
of us.
him out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's definitely going yard tonight.
100%.
Yeah.
Dude, Kepler will hit one ball hard every single night, and then he'll roll over every other time.
Yeah.
Not work a count anymore.
He doesn't want to.
He's frustrated.
Yeah.
Just quickly becoming an all-time bad Phil.
Yeah. At least Merrifield was just bad.
Yeah.
The guy with the kidney, he was just bad too. This guy's
Austin
worse.
Hayes.
Austin Hayes, yeah.
We'll get you the starting
Guy with
lineup.
the kidney.
Yeah, well, he had a kidney. Coming up next, we'll get you starting lineups. Also, an update on Alec Boehm in the injury report.
Oh.
This is Leading Off on 94 WIP.
Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a parlay boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB Parlay Boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck. So join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is your home keeping up with the summer weather? Summer storms and heat waves can lead to increased energy demand in your home. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, and if it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. On your exclusive home for Phillies baseball, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Leading Off on 94 WIP, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. What to watch for? Brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Thing for me to watch for here is the Phillies being able to string together. I feel like a run is necessary. I love the explosion of 13 runs. I don't love it if it comes with the next game being a 5-2 loss to the Orioles. I just like...
Well, that's baseball.
It is baseball, but it's also baseball that you win 9 straight sometimes, too.
Yeah, we'll mix that.
And they're due for that. They have... Even the Mets have been 500 for the last 2 months. They have a 7-game win streak in there. Like, I just feel like if we're going to do the thing where last year they were hot at the beginning and then they were 500 the rest of the year and they never got it back, I get it. But if we're going to change that at some point in the last 2 months of the season, they're going to have to go on a run. And I also don't want to waste the Mets floundering by floundering right along there with them. I just want to create some space there in the division. I think winning the division is important. I said that last year. I believe that it's important. So that is the thing for me.
I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
With those Mets, they have the psychological advantage.
Yes.
They do.
They do. And we won
we change it.
We won 2 out of 3 last time, right? Didn't we? Against the Mets.
That feels like forever.
It does. Well, we still have
and that
7.
was up in New York too, right?
It was, yeah. And we still have 7 games against the Mets, and that's another reason. By the way, whereas they're struggling, those games are going to be big anyway. You don't want to lose. You could lose the division in those 2 series. I just think you want to give us as much wiggle room as we can get. So
yeah.
What?
But my thing with the Mets this year, and maybe it's Soto being there, like they also had some voodoo magic last year with the OMG thing, with the grimace thing.
Yeah.
I don't know where that energy is coming from this team.
Well, you didn't know where it was coming from last year either until it happened. Pete Alonso was having a horrible year last year, and all of a sudden at the end of the year and in the playoffs became woke up. It's just like, I don't know.
But so I hear you. I'm not saying not to not be afraid of the Mets.
Yep.
But there are at least some good signs if you're a Phillies fan. Like the starting rotation's falling apart. Right in front of our eyes.
Just want to say I predicted that.
Frankie Montas is got like a 15-something ERA.
Yeah.
One reason I know that is because I picked him in fantasy. It's horrible.
Okay.
And then the bullpen, while they got Helsley and they got Tyler Rogers and they have Edwin already. I mean, Helsley didn't have a great night last night. So, little odd vibes up in New York this year compared to last year around this time, where they were making their run. Like they were
they making their run in August last year?
Yeah, because they were so down for a while.
Right.
The grimace, I think, happened in June.
Yeah. Well, it's not so much scared of the Mets. That's not. I just don't want to. Honestly, most of the point is I don't think they're that good, and I just don't want to let them hang around and have one hot streak and lose the division. The injury report is sponsored by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers for over 40 years. All right, here we go. An update on Alec Boehm. This is from Destiny Legardo. Alec Boehm will go to Lehigh Valley over the weekend. He'll either wrap up his rehab work or go on an official